This story follows the heroine's journey of growth and fulfillment. There will be challenges at first, but if you're looking for a story full of constant revenge and arrogance, this isn't it. Get out. From now on, our Lin family has no daughter like you. Lin Ruxin's head ached, and she felt something warm trickling down her forehead. When she opened her eyes, she saw an old man waving a broom taller than himself at her. She quickly tried to dodge, but her dizzy head made her slow, and the broom still struck her. Anger rose in her chest.
Why are you hitting me, old man?
Lin Qingye froze. Looking at the daughter he had once loved most, pain flashed in his eyes. Lin Ruxin, tell me the truth. Are you really refusing to lend your brother money to buy a job and return to the city, just so you can give it to an outsider instead? Lin Ruxin didn't understand what he was talking about. She couldn't answer and instead looked around, trying to figure out where she was. But to the Lin family, her silence looked like guilt. Lin Qingye's voice grew sharp. Have you forgotten how you got the money for college? Fine. It's our fault, your mother's and mine, for believing you'd remember your family's kindness after your success. I didn't expect you to be so ungrateful. From this moment on, we are no longer father and daughter. As soon as he finished, Lin Wenkong, who had been standing by, stepped forward and dragged Lin Ruxin out of the house. From now on, I have no sister like you.
Bang!
The door slammed shut in front of her, cutting off her view of the house. Outside, a crowd had already gathered to watch. When they saw Lin Ruxin thrown out, the whispers grew louder. Old Lin's daughter really has no heart. The whole family worked so hard to send her to school, and she turned out ungrateful. Exactly. What a shame. The Lin family are honest people. How did they raise such a thoughtless girl? I say this is what happens when you spend all your money on a daughter instead of a son. Daughters just can't compare. Hearing that, many people around nodded in agreement. Lin Ruxin wanted to argue, but in this strange place, it was pointless. What mattered now was figuring out what was going on. Ignoring the gossip, she picked up the shoulder bag that had been thrown to the ground and walked away. Then, like flowing water, unfamiliar memories began to pour into her mind. This whole situation happened because the original Lin Ruxin had a crush on Su Bin, the most popular man at the steel factory. She confessed to him and gave him gifts, spending quite a lot of money. Su Bin never clearly accepted or rejected her, but he always took the things she gave him. Sometimes, he would even hint that he wanted something new, and Lin Ruxin would happily spend more money just to hear him praise her a little. Su Bin had a younger sister who was a sent-down youth in the countryside. When someone at the textile factory wanted to sell their job position, he persuaded Lin Ruxin to buy it so his sister could return to the city. Coincidentally, the Lin family had also been keeping an eye on that same job, hoping to get it for Lin Ruxin's second brother, Lin Wenqiao, so he could come back to the city. Originally, Lin Ruxin was supposed to go to the countryside, but Lin Wenqiao felt sorry for his sister. Without discussing it with the family, he sold his own steel factory job and exchanged it for a textile factory job for her, then went to the countryside in her place. Actually, Lin Qingye had also been trying to arrange a job for Lin Ruxin, but there hadn't been a good opportunity yet and money was tight. If they had waited a little longer, maybe all the children could have stayed in the city. This had always been a regret for the Lin parents. Now, more than 4 years had passed and they finally had a good chance. The parents were worried about Lin Wenqiao and hoped Lin Ruxin could lend them some money to buy the job for him so he could return to the city. It wasn't a gift, they only wanted to borrow the money. But Lin Ruxin thought that since Su Bin had come to her for help, she couldn't refuse him. She decided to give the money to Su Bin instead. That was what led to the scene just now. Lin Ruxin realized that what people said about her was true. The original her really had been ungrateful. When the news came that the college entrance exam would be restored, Lin Ruxin immediately sold her textile factory job to study at home. The two elderly parents were so angry they almost fainted. How could you do that? Even if you want to take the exam, you shouldn't sell the job to outsiders. Why not sell it to family? Lin Ruxin pouted. Sell it to family? You mean my sister-in-law? Can she even afford it? Have you forgotten your second brother in the countryside? Yu Tsuetsue said angrily. And why can't your sister-in-law afford it? Your older brother's salary has gone up, and her family can help too. Do you think your mother would ever let you suffer? Yu Tsuetsue scolded, frustrated that her daughter never believed she was on her side. But the more Lin Ruxin refused to believe her, the more Yu Tsuetsue wanted to prove herself and treat her better. Yet Lin Ruxin acted as if she didn't notice at all. Lin Ruxin hadn't forgotten Lin Wenxiao. She simply knew her family couldn't afford to buy her a job. The Lin family used to live well, but she had 3 older brothers and her grandparents spoiled all the children. As the kids grew up, the money ran out. There was no money left to buy her a job. In the end, they would probably persuade her to give the job to her sister-in-law or one of her brothers, leaving her with nothing. Lin Ruxin was clever about her own future. She secretly sold the job without telling anyone. But that was only what she thought. In everyone else's eyes, she was the most loved one in the Lin family. Whenever there was something tasty or nice, it was always given to her first. Lin Ruxin had always been the family's treasure, and her grandparents adored her deeply. Even when Lin Wenxiao sold his job for her sake, the grandparents didn't complain. However, she often compared her family to others who favored sons over daughters and convinced herself that her parents were biased toward her brothers. Even after selling the job, as the most pampered daughter, she still managed to charm her family into supporting her again, giving her the quietest environment to study. Lin Ruxin didn't disappoint them. In her first year, she was admitted to the best university in Haicheng. The whole family was proud and no one ever mentioned the sold job again. They didn't even ask about the money. Now, after graduation, she had been assigned to work at the city's education bureau, earning 60 yuan a month. Her future looked bright. From the memories she received, Lin Ruxin realized that the original person had been selfish more than once, though her family had always chosen to forgive her. But this time, they truly couldn't bear it anymore. Following those memories, Lin Ruxin returned to the apartment assigned to her by her workplace. Normally, she wouldn't have qualified for housing, but since the office was small and she was a rare college graduate, her application was approved. As she reached the door, she saw a fair-skinned man waiting outside, Su Bin. Su Bin noticed her too. His face lit up with a smile as he rubbed his hands together. Xin, did you get the money? She still had a cut on her face, bleeding slightly. She didn't believe for a second that he hadn't noticed. But Su Bin didn't even ask a single question. Clearly, he had no real feelings for her. He was just using her. Thinking of this, she spoke coldly. What money?
Su Bin, was stund?
500 yuan, of course. Didn't we agree to bring my sister back? Lin Ruxin gave him a cold glance. Su Bin felt that something was off about Lin Ruxin today. He quickly used his usual trick. Xin, once we bring my sister back, we can get married. You know my mom worries about her. If my sister doesn't come home, I can't settle down and get married. Don't say our sister. I'm the youngest in my family. I don't have a sister.
Su Bin Froze.
What did she mean? Was Lin Ruxin refusing to give him money to buy that job? His face changed instantly. Lin Ruxin, what do you mean? If you hadn't kept chasing me, do you think I'd ask you to help me get that job? There are plenty of people willing to help me. Why should it have to be you? Lin Ruxin stayed calm. Then go find someone else who wants to help you. Su Bin was completely stunned. His usual tricks always worked on her before. Why didn't they work today? Didn't she always want him to marry her? In the past, if he said something like this, she would have done anything for him. Why was she refusing to give him money now? If it weren't for her good background and how easy she was to manipulate, he wouldn't have wasted so much time on her. Thinking this, Su Bin decided she was just pretending. Xin, I was wrong just now. You know there's no one else but you. I know you're upset today. How about this? Calm down first, and I'll come back tomorrow for the money. He ran off before Lin Ruxin could say another word. She had actually planned to confront him and make him return everything he had taken from her. Watching his back as he ran away, Lin Ruxin stood there, speechless in the wind. That awful man. He sure runs fast. She turned and went back inside, quickly putting him out of her mind. She had just arrived in this world and needed some time to adjust. As soon as she entered the room, a foul smell hit her nose. Lin Ruxin frowned tightly. The original owner of this body had never done any chores. Her mother, Yu Tsuetsue, and her sister-in-law, Hu Xiuling, used to wash her clothes. After moving out, she still didn't do any housework, and now dirty clothes were piled up at the foot of the bed. The room was full of trash, and with the hot weather, the mixed smells made her head ache. Although Lin Ruxin wasn't a neat freak, she couldn't stand such a messy place. She put her shoulder bag on a stool and started cleaning up. The house she had was a one-bedroom unit with a living room, kitchen, and a small yard outside. It was comfortable for one person, but she couldn't help thinking of her parents and their family of 6 still squeezed into a shared apartment. After gathering all the clothes, Lin Ruxin soaked them in a large basin. Then she carried the basin to the yard and went back inside to continue tidying up. Next door, Anshin was busy tending to her small garden, where cucumbers were already growing. When she saw Lin Ruxin washing clothes, she looked over curiously. Just then, Wang Meihua came into the yard carrying a basket of chives. Sister Chen busy again? Oh, Meihua, what brings you here? Wang Meihua lifted her arm to show the basket. I saw your cucumbers are ready, so I came to trade some chives for a few. Aunt Chen laughed. No need to trade. If you want some, just pick them. They're not worth much anyway. Meihua glanced toward Lin Ruxin's yard, found a stool, and sat down. She took some sunflower seeds from her pocket and started eating. She knew the girl next door was lazy. She had been here for 2 months and never once cleaned or washed clothes. And in this housing area, every family had several people living together, except her. She had a whole place to herself. If the workplace hadn't been short on staff, she would never have gotten such a place. Sister, did you hear about the girl next door? What about her? Wang Meihua lowered her voice slightly. I heard that silly girl isn't helping her own brother get a job, but wants to help an outsider instead. Aunt Chen's eyes widened. Really? Seeing that Aunt Chen was interested, Wang Meihua went on, sharing everything she had heard. At the end, she added angrily, if she were my daughter, I'd have taught her a lesson long ago. The more she talked, the more worked up she became, as if it were her own daughter who had done it. Her voice grew louder and louder until she was almost shouting. Aunt Chen quickly pulled her arm and whispered for her to keep her voice down. Wang Meihua said she came to pick cucumbers, but in truth, she just wanted to see the person at the center of the gossip and make a few sarcastic remarks. She loved chatting about other people's business, and after hearing such shocking news, she couldn't resist coming to take a look. Inside the house, Lin Ruxin also heard the conversation. At first, she didn't realize they were talking about her, but soon she understood. She pretended not to hear. After all, what they said was true, and she couldn't deny it. After thinking for a while, she made up her mind. She wasn't the real Lin Ruxin, so she couldn't treat the Lin family as if they were her own parents. Still, she would repay their kindness properly. She wouldn't owe them money or neglect her duties. As for feelings, those couldn't be forced. If they could get along, that would be good. If not, she would still behave better than the ungrateful Lin Ruxin from before. Now that the Lin family had driven her out, she didn't plan to beg for forgiveness. It was fine for both sides to keep their distance for now. In her previous life, Lin Ruxin had been an orphan. She had never known family love and had long stopped longing for it. She didn't know how to love others, which was why she made such a decision. After tidying up the house, Lin Ruxin went to the yard to wash clothes. Wang Meihua was still there, chatting with Aunt Chen. When Wang Meihua saw Lin Ruxin come out, she gave her a cold look but said nothing more. Lin Ruxin ignored them and quietly started washing clothes. Seeing that Lin Ruxin looked calm, Wang Meihua took the cucumbers Aunt Chen had picked for her and left. Aunt Chen, however, felt sorry for Lin Ruxin. Thinking of the family who had helped her clean the yard earlier, she said softly, Shaolin. Lin Ruxin looked up and smiled. Auntie. Seeing that she didn't seem upset, Aunt Chen continued, don't blame me for talking too much, but no man should be asking a woman for money. Besides, you two aren't even officially together yet. You should be careful. In the end, your brother is your real family. Lin Ruxin could tell she meant well, so she replied, don't worry, Auntie. I know what I'm doing. Aunt Chen wanted to say more but stopped. She had already given her advice, Whether Lin Ruxin listened or not was up to her. Her body clearly wasn't used to hard work. After washing just one basin of clothes, Lin Ruxin's arms were sore. It was 1981, and many modern things were already available. She decided to save some money to buy a washing machine, so she wouldn't have to suffer like this again. When it came to money, Lin Ruxin finished hanging the clothes and went back to check her savings book. She calculated that the original owner had only worked for about 5 months, earning 60 yuan a month. At most, that should be around 400 yuan. But when she opened the savings book, she was shocked to see 800 yuan inside. After thinking carefully, she realized that the original owner had started saving in college. The money came from selling a job position and from the 10 yuan she asked her family for each month during college. She never spent it all, never thought of asking for less, and never tried to help her family financially. Her eldest brother, Lin Wenjun, worked at a boiler factory, and her third brother, Lin Wenkong, worked at a paper mill. Both jobs were hard and harmful to their health. Since her brothers had contributed most of the money the family gave her, Lin Ruxin decided to bring her younger brother Lin Wenxiao back from the countryside first, then find easier jobs for her 2 older brothers. That would be her way of repaying them, and it would ease her conscience, so she could sleep better at night. She put the savings book into her shoulder bag and noticed there were still more than 30 yuan inside. She remembered that this money was originally meant to buy clothes for Subin. Shaking her head, she sighed at how foolishly the original owner had acted for love. She tossed her phone aside. Wait a second.
What was that?
Lin Ruxin picked up the phone she had bought before traveling through time. Her lips twitched. The phone had come with her. Overjoyed, she kissed the phone. What a pleasant surprise. She quickly entered her password and found that only 3 apps worked: a messaging app, an online shopping app, and a payment app. The messaging app wasn't important, but the shopping app was a lifesaver in a time when goods were scarce. When she opened the messaging app, all her contacts were gone, but her balance still showed over 10,000 yuan. She had linked her bank card to it. All her savings were there. She tried recharging 2,000 yuan and it worked. Excited, she transferred all her savings, over 1,000,000 yuan, into the account. Then she opened the payment app and found several thousand yuan there as well. Her gloomy mood from traveling through time instantly lifted. Heaven hadn't treated her badly after all. She tried ordering a charger from the shopping app, and the next second, it appeared on her bed.
Ah!
She cried out in surprise. Then she burst into laughter. Life suddenly didn't seem so hard anymore. Looking at the house full of old-fashioned charm, Lin Ruxin started placing orders on Taobao. She bought 2 sets each of bed sheets and quilt covers, a set of wooden tables and chairs, and all the pots, bowls, and pans she liked. She also ordered a few cups and stocked up on daily necessities. And, of course, some snacks she wanted to eat. The most surprising thing was that the prices on Taobao matched those of this era. A cup cost only 2 cents. That meant her money could go a long way. Lin Ruxin spent the whole night shopping online. By the time she stopped, it was already 11 at night. Looking at the room filled with her new purchases, she happily fell asleep. The next morning, Lin Ruxin went to her workplace to ask for half a day off. She worked at the Education Bureau, doing basic tasks like handling documents and organizing meetings. Taking half a day off wasn't difficult. But she noticed that her co-workers were giving her strange looks. Maybe rumors about her buying her job had spread. In the section chief's office, Chief Chu looked at Lin Ruxin in silence. Thinking he didn't want to approve her leave, she said, "Chief Chu, I'm only asking for half a day. I'll definitely be back this afternoon." "Xiao Lin, it's not about the leave. It's just that there have been some rumors lately. Have you heard them?" Lin Ruxin had underestimated Wang Meihua's gossiping nature. Once that woman knew something, the whole residential compound would soon know too. "Chief Chu, those are all false rumors. I'm just taking leave to help my second brother with his job issue." Hearing that, Chief Chu put down his porcelain cup and said, "Oh, if that's the case, go ahead. If you can't finish it in the morning, I'll approve a full day off." Lin Ruxin smiled. "Thank you, Chief Chu. I'll try to finish it by noon." After leaving the office, she went to withdraw some money. She planned to take out 600 yuan but decided to be safe and withdrew 700. Then she went straight to the supply store, bought 2 kinds of pastries, and a jar of malted milk powder. When asking for help, it wasn't enough to just bring money. It was better not to show up empty-handed. After all that, it was already 10 o'clock when she arrived at the textile factory. Seeing her heading straight for the entrance, the gatekeeper stopped her. "Miss, who are you looking for?" "Sir, I'm here to see someone," Chen Guanqin from the inspection department. The man in a white undershirt looked her up and down. "Miss, are you here looking for a job too?" These days, many people had come looking for Chen Guanqin, and he more or less knew what was going on. Lin Ruxin nodded. "Yes, thank you, sir." "All right, wait a moment." The sun was blazing, and Lin Ruxin was sweating. She thought about buying some sunscreen on her way home. She had always liked to take care of herself, and now that she could afford it, she didn't want to treat herself poorly. As she was thinking, a woman wearing a red and white checkered shirt came running out. She looked to be in her 30s. "Hello, comrade.
I'm Chen Guanqin.
Are you the one who wants to buy a job?" Chun went straight to the point despite the heat. Lin Ruxin nodded. "Hello, comrade Chen.
I'm Lin Ruxin.
Is your job still available?" Chen looked around to make sure no one was paying attention, then leaned closer and whispered, "Yes. 700. Lin Ruxin frowned. A few days ago, it was 600, and now it had gone up to 700. "Comrade Chen, please be fair. I really want this job. It was 600 just a few days ago. Why is it 700 now?" She suspected Chen was trying to take advantage of her youth. "Miss, it's not that I'm being unfair. Too many people have come to me lately. I'm not worried about selling this job, so of course, the highest offer wins." Seeing that the price might scare her off, Chen added, "And 700 isn't expensive. If it weren't for an urgent matter at home, I wouldn't sell such a stable job. Some people would even pay 1,000. That last part was clearly an exaggeration. A textile factory inspector only earned about 28 or 29 yuan a month, but 700 was still a price some were willing to pay. The key wasn't how good the job was, it was that it allowed one to return to the city. But not many people could come up with that much money at once. Lin Ruxin pressed her lips together. "Sister, I'll add a little more, but not 700. Let's meet halfway, 650. We can settle it today." Chun hesitated. She could sell it for 700, but she needed money urgently. Seeing that there was room to negotiate, Lin Ruxin took the money out of her bag. "Sister, look, I brought the cash. Let's settle it today. You can keep working until the end of the month, all right? You'll still earn about 20 yuan in wages. If you sell it to someone else, they won't let you keep working." Lin Ruxin was just trying to persuade her. In truth, Jin could earn 50 more by not working at all, but Lin made it sound like she'd be gaining by staying. And somehow, Chen believed her. "All right, miss, you seem like an honest person. I'll sell it to you for 650. Lin Ruxin's face lit up with a bright smile. "Thank you, sister, you're so kind." Hearing the pretty young girl call her sister so sweetly, Chen Guanqin felt delighted. She took Lin Ruxin by the hand and led her toward the factory. "Let's go get the certificate now. Then we'll take it to our director for a stamp."
All right.
Although job transfers were officially forbidden, there were always ways around the rules. Chen Guanqin told the director that Lin Wenxiao was her relative, and the director turned a blind eye. After all, it didn't matter who did the work. With the things Lin Ruxin had brought, everything went smoothly. Holding the transfer approval letter, Lin Ruxin called the rural team where Lin Wenxiao was working. The phone rang for a long time before someone answered. "Hello, comrade. Could you please get Lin Wenxiao? I'm his sister. I'll go call him. Try again in 10 minutes. Thank you." Standing by the roadside, Lin Ruxin looked at the transfer letter in her hand, feeling happy inside. After all that had happened, this was her way of repaying a kindness. 10 minutes later, she called again. This time, Lin Wenxiao answered. When he heard it was his sister, he wiped the sweat from his forehead and couldn't stop smiling. "Little sister, what made you think of calling your brother today?" Hearing that, Lin Ruxin realized that the family hadn't told him about the unpleasant things that had happened. Understandably, no one wanted to bring it up. "Second brother, you can come home now." Lin Wenxiao's heart pounded. He didn't know if it was from running or excitement. "What did you say, little sister?" Mom and Dad miss you. They found you a job at the textile factory. The paperwork is done. Just wait for the notice. You'll be back by the end of the month at the latest. They say real men don't cry easily, but Lin Wenxiao's tears fell onto the office desk. He wiped his face with his rough hands, the skin stinging slightly. With red eyes, he said, "Got it, little sister."
Thank you.
"All right, brother, I have to get back to work. Start packing, and don't tell anyone about this yet. Many people want to return to the city, so be careful." Hearing his sister's advice, Lin Wenxiao laughed. His little sister had really grown up. She even knew how to look out for him now. Lin Wenxiao didn't need Lin Ruxin to remind him. After 4 years here, he already knew all the tricks among the educated youth. Many of them wanted to return to the city, and buying a job position wasn't cheap. He knew his sister must have spent a lot of money. She cared about them deeply, even if she didn't like to show it. Lin Ruxin had planned to tell the family about it, but since nothing was settled yet, she decided to wait until the end of the month when Lin Wenxiao came back to talk in person. After hanging up the phone, Lin Wenxiao had to force himself to hide his smile. For years, it had taken 4 long years, but he was finally about to leave this place behind. He was from the north, sent to the south for rural work. The heat here in summer felt like it could drown him, and without a heated bed in winter, the cold kept him awake at night. Still, he never regretted coming. If his sister had been the one sent here, she would have suffered terribly. He doubted she could have survived the hard farm work. "Wenxiao, who called you?" the team leader asked casually as he sat outside cooling off after dinner. "My sister," Lin Wenxiao replied. "She asked how I've been, and if there's anything I want to eat. She'll send me a package." "You and your sister are really close," the team leader said with a smile. Everyone in the Hongxing Brigade knew that Lin Wenxiao's family cared about him. They sent him plenty of things every year, so the leader didn't think much of it. But the other educated youth weren't so easy to fool. The college entrance exams had been restored for years, and the policy of sending educated youth to the countryside was about to end. Those with connections had already gone back to the city. The rest were stuck, waiting for their families to find a way out, or watching others closely, hoping to take advantage somehow. It was the end of the workday, and when they heard that Lin Wenxiao had received a call from the city, everyone wanted to know what it was about. As soon as he returned, they surrounded him. "Wenxiao, who called you?" He felt annoyed. These people never thought about solving their own problems. They only cared about what others were doing. Keeping his face calm, he said, "My sister. She's sending me some food." Someone didn't believe him. "That's it? She didn't say anything about finding you a job in the city?" The faint smile on Lin Wenxiao's lips disappeared. He looked coldly at the person who spoke. "No, she didn't." The man felt embarrassed by Lin Wenxiao's attitude and muttered, "What's this? Always sending things here and there, but never saying they'll bring you back to the city. They keep saying your family misses you, but I think they just want to get rid of you." Lin Wenxiao punched him right away. "Even your own family wouldn't want you around, leaving you to make a mess everywhere." The man was stunned, then got up to fight back. The other young workers nearby quickly stepped in to stop them. Although they were all from the same group, some had better tempers than others. Lin Wenxiao was one of the good ones, and even if no one said it out loud, most people were on his side. "Wang Dongfeng, stop talking." Wang Dongfeng was the one arguing with Lin Wenxiao. 4 or 5 people were holding him back, while only 2 were holding Lin Wenxiao. It was clearly unfair. "Let me go." "Let go." "Ah." Lin Wenxiao took the chance to kick him again. "You're not stopping the fight. You're just holding me so he can hit me." Wang Dongfeng's voice cracked with anger. Someone tried to calm Lin Wenxiao down, telling him to stop before things went too far. After all, they still had to live and work together in the same team. "Wenxiao, forget it. Wang Dongfeng is just that kind of person. Don't take his words seriously." Wang Dongfeng, furious and humiliated, couldn't fight back with so many people holding him. He could only shout, "See? I must have hit a nerve. That's why he's so mad." Lin Wenxiao gave him a cold look, said nothing, straightened his clothes, and went back inside. Everyone looked at each other, unsure what to say. When Wang Dongfeng was finally released, he just snorted and went back to his room too. Some of them had suspected that Lin Wenxiao's family might have found a way to bring him back to the city, but seeing his expression now, they realized they were wrong. If his family really had connections, it wouldn't have taken this long. They felt sorry for him, but also a little relieved. Back in his room, Lin Wenxiao pulled his clothes over his head. The cold look on his face slowly faded, and he almost laughed out loud, if not for the fear of being overheard. From now on, he could quietly wait for someone from the city to come for him. After the Lin family drove Lin Ruxin away, the house finally became quiet again. When Yu Tsuetsue heard that her daughter wanted to give money to an outsider, she was so angry that she fainted. Now she lay in bed, groaning softly. Hu Xiuling placed a handkerchief over her mother's head. "Mom, please don't be upset. Little sister just made a foolish mistake." Lin Qingye interrupted her angrily. "Stop making excuses for her. Your sister doesn't care about this family or her brothers." After speaking, his eyes turned red, and he said no more. Lin Wenkong also felt sad. He couldn't understand why their little sister had grown distant. Their parents had always favored her, but none of them ever minded. They loved her just the same. How could she forget all their kindness? If that were all, they could let it go, but their second brother was still suffering in the countryside. "Dad, are we really going to let this go? Are we just going to let little sister give that money to that Subin? What about second brother?" Lin Qingye wiped his face, looking embarrassed as he turned to Lin Wenjun and Lin Wenkong. "Eldest third, your sister is hopeless now. Your mother and I haven't saved much over the years. Altogether, we have less than 300 yuan. He pulled out a red cloth from under the bed, unwrapped it layer by layer, revealing mostly 1 and 2 yuan notes, with only a few tens. It looked like a thick pile, but when counted, it was only 284 yuan. Your mother and I aren't capable people. We haven't saved much. Now that we finally have a chance at a job, we want to bring your second brother back." Lin Qingye glanced at Yu Tsuetsue lying on the bed. "We thought of borrowing 300 yuan from your sister. After all, she took the job that was meant for him. If your mother and I added another 300, we could buy the job for 600 yuan. But your sister's heart is too cold." As soon as he finished speaking, Yu Tsuetsue began to cry, and everyone in the room felt a deep sadness. "Now I have no choice but to ask you two families for help. Would you be willing to pitch in some money to bring your second brother back?" Although the Lin family hadn't officially separated, ever since Lin Ruxin went to college, the other two families had stopped handing their wages to Yu Tsuetsue. They kept their own money instead. They still shared living expenses equally, and because they got along well, no one ever argued about small things. That's how they had lived for years. Lin Qingye knew both his sons had some savings. He hadn't asked them earlier because they hadn't benefited from their second brother's situation. He had hoped to borrow from Lin Ruxin first. He hadn't expected to hit such a wall. Now, Lin Qingye didn't know what his other two sons were thinking, or whether they were still willing to lend the money. Wen Kong should be thinking about getting married soon, and Wen Jun's oldest child was only 3 years old. Now his wife was expecting another baby, so they really needed money. Lin Qingye held the money tightly, feeling uneasy. Hu Xiuling sighed. In her eyes, her father-in-law was still too partial toward Lin Ruxin. Even now, he refused to use any means to make her hand over the money. If it were up to her, she would say that her father-in-law should go to Lin Ruxin's workplace and make a scene. She didn't believe Lin Ruxin wouldn't give the money then. Even if it wasn't a loan but a gift, no one could say anything against it. Her father-in-law was just soft-hearted. He talked tough, saying he wouldn't recognize this or that, but if Lin Ruxin really suffered even a little, he would be the first to step in. Hu Xiuling glanced at her husband. Not just her father-in-law, even this man of hers was the same. All these years, being the eldest daughter-in-law had been frustrating. It wasn't that she wanted to take advantage of her sister-in-law. Back when Lin Ruxin went to college, every family gave 3 yuan a month and the parents gave 4, making up 10 yuan for her living expenses each month. No one expected anything in return, but now that the family needed help and she refused to lend a hand, it really felt cold-hearted. Hu Xiuling felt both envy and resentment toward her sister-in-law. Given the situation, She didn't want to be the bad person. The money had to be given anyway, and it was better to offer it willingly. That way, she could earn some goodwill and have more say in the family later. Dad, these past 2 years Lin Yang has grown up and our expenses have increased. We haven't saved much. When June and I have less than 200 yuan, we'll give 150 and keep a little for daily needs. 150 was no small amount. Lin Qingye felt much better, and the coldness he had felt earlier toward Lin Ruxin eased a little. Eldest daughter-in-law, your mother, and I thank you. When your second brother comes back, I'll have him thank you in person. Hu Xiuling looked at Wen Jun, who was also gazing at her with gratitude. She smiled and said, Dad, what are you saying? We're one family. We should help each other. Lin Qingye tried to smile but couldn't quite manage it. After a long pause, he finally said, You're a good one. Everyone knew he was thinking of Lin Ruxin again, so no one said anything more. Lin Wenkong had already planned to contribute money. Although he had worked 2 years less than his older brother, he lived alone and didn't spend much, so he had saved over 200 yuan in the past 3 years. Dad, I'll give 200. You should keep some for yourself. I don't really need much anyway. He meant it sincerely, but Lin Qingye disagreed. Your mother and I will put in 300. I'll borrow a bit from your second uncle and the rest. Each of your 2 families can lend 150. Your mother and I will repay it. Wenkong, you still need to get married, so keep your savings. Lin Qingye felt most sorry for his second and third sons. The eldest and his wife had helped arrange the wedding, but the second son had been sent to the countryside before he could marry. The money originally saved for the third son's wedding now had to be used to buy a job for the second. Parents wouldn't normally favor one child over another unless they had no choice. Luckily, Wenkong was easygoing. If he had been more particular, the family would have been in real trouble. Without delay, after dinner Lin Qingye went to borrow 50 yuan from Lin Chenghua. The next morning, he packed 2 pieces of dry food and went to work. The weather was hot and food spoiled easily, so at noon he just ate the dry food with cold water. He worked at a supply station, earning 25 yuan a month, doing hard and dirty work from dawn to dusk. He had planned to go to the textile factory early to buy the job, but mornings were the busiest time at the station, so he couldn't take leave. He had to finish his work first. By the time he was done, it was almost noon. His co-worker, Li Mochue, wiped his sweat and said, Old Lin, the textile factory takes a lunch break. You'd better wait until afternoon, or you'll waste the trip. Lin Qingye took out his dry food and said while eating, No, I'll go now. If I wait, someone else might buy it first. Many people were eyeing that job at the textile factory, and he didn't want to miss the chance. Seeing this, Li Mochue didn't try to stop him. All right, I'll cover for you here. Go take care of it. Lin Qingye jogged all the way to the textile factory, but by the time he arrived, it was already lunch break. The gatekeeper stopped him. Who are you looking for? He looked around to make sure no one was listening and whispered, Comrade, is someone here selling a job? The gatekeeper immediately understood and shook his head with some regret. Brother, you're too late. The job was sold this morning. In the morning, he saw with his own eyes that Chen Guanqin entered the factory with a young woman. The girl looked well off, and from the situation, it seemed the deal was already settled. What? It's sold? Lin Qingye was stunned and didn't know what to do. Comrade, are you sure it's sold? We came to ask about it just yesterday, and it was still available. The old man waved his fan. Why don't you go ask yourself? Go straight ahead, and you'll find the cafeteria. You can ask around there. It was right after lunch, and everyone was feeling sleepy. The old man didn't want to go in, so he told Lin Qingye to find the person himself. Lin Qingye touched the pocket where he kept his money and entered the textile factory. People in the 1980s were very friendly. As soon as he asked, several people helped him find the way. When he reached the cafeteria, he happened to see Chen Guanqin, who had just finished eating. Brother, that's Chen Guanqin. You can go talk to her. All right, thank you. When Chen Guanqin heard someone call her name, she looked over and immediately guessed that the man was there to buy her job position. Sir, the job has already been sold. You might want to ask someone else. Lin Qingye felt disappointed. Miss, is there any chance we can talk about it again? I brought the money today. He pulled out a handful of cash from a pocket sewn inside his clothes. I brought 600 yuan. If that's not enough, I can borrow more. Seeing the worn bills, Chen Guanqin felt a bit uneasy. Sir, you came too late. I sold the job to a young woman this morning, and the paperwork is already done. Since the documents were completed, there was no way to change it. Lin Qingye's eyes turned red. He didn't know when another chance like this would come. Thinking of the young woman mentioned, he wondered if it could be his daughter. Comrade, the person who bought your job, was she a pretty young woman with braided hair and a small mole near her eye?
He pointed to the spot below his own eye.
Chen Guanqin remembered seeing that mole and smiled. Yes, she was a lovely girl. Do you know her? When Lin Qingye heard that Lin Ruxin had bought the job, his heart sank. He nodded absent-mindedly.
Yes.
I know her. Chen Guanqin watched him walk away in a daze, shook her head, and left too. On his way back, he passed a phone booth and stood there for a long time, thinking of his second son, who never complained about the hardships of working in the countryside. He couldn't hold back his tears. The neighbor downstairs had gone to the countryside with Lin Wenxiao. Last year, he managed to find a way to return. When he came back, he looked darker and thinner, and he wasn't as talkative as before. When asked about it, he said life in the countryside was hard, full of endless troubles. After hearing that, Lin Qingye and Yu Cuizui felt so upset that they couldn't eat for days. From then on, the couple kept looking for a way to help their son return. It wasn't until this year that they heard someone at the textile factory was willing to sell a job position. Lin Qingye slapped himself in frustration. It was just one day off. Why had he been so stubborn? The collection station could manage without him for a day, but without this job, his second son's life would be truly difficult. Only now did Lin Qingye start to feel real resentment toward Lin Ruxin. He blamed himself for delaying things, but he also blamed his daughter for being too cold-hearted. Even so, he never thought of going to her workplace to make trouble. He just decided not to contact her anymore, as if he no longer had this daughter. After a while, Lin Qingye wiped his face, calmed down, and went to a phone booth to call the team where Lin Wenxiao was working in the countryside. The first call didn't go through. He tried again, but no one answered. Helpless, he gave up. He walked home slowly. Carrying so much money didn't feel safe, so he decided to put it back at home. That evening, when Lin Wenjun and Lin Wenkong came home, they saw Yu Cuizui sitting on the bed wiping her tears, while Lin Qingye sat silently beside her. 300 yuan lay on the table. They immediately understood. The job hadn't been bought. Trying to ease the mood, Lin Wenkong said, Dad, Mom, I'll keep an eye out at the factory.
There must be other chances to buy a job.
Second brother will come back eventually. There was nothing else they could do but wait for another opportunity. You should keep the money, he added. Lin Qingye didn't tell them that Lin Ruxin had bought the job. He was afraid his sons would resent her and that Yu Cuizui would be heartbroken. The Lin family silently agreed never to mention Lin Ruxin or the job again. Meanwhile, after arranging Lin Wenxiao's job, Lin Ruxin returned to her workplace. Time was tight, so she bought 2 buns from a state-run restaurant and hurried back. Section Chief Chu was standing in the hallway with a white teacup, taking a short break. Seeing Lin Ruxin, she waved. Shaolin, how did things go? It's all settled, Chief Chu. My brother will be able to come back by the end of the month. Chief Chu nodded, then said meaningfully, Shaolin, you're the only graduate from a top university in our department. The leaders have high hopes for you. Don't let us down. You see, this matter has caused quite a bit of trouble. Education is important, but it's not everything. Section Chief Chu wanted to pat her on the shoulder, but since she was a woman, he hesitated and put his hand down. I won't say much more. Think it over carefully. Lin Ruxin looked calm, a faint smile on her lips. Chief Chu, I understand what you mean. I didn't think things through this time, but it won't happen again. Seeing her so composed, Chief Chu found it hard to continue. The leaders have heard some rumors. I spoke up for you, but it didn't seem to help much. Hearing that, Lin Ruxin's smile widened slightly, giving him enough respect. Thank you, Chief Chu. I really appreciate your help. Her sincere thanks made Chief Chu feel a bit better. College graduates were often proud and hard to manage, especially Lin Ruxin. She had been in their department for 2 months, and he had rarely seen her smile. She didn't get along well with her coworkers either, which had caused him quite a bit of worry. Her situation could be seen as serious or minor depending on how one looked at it. Somehow, the gossip had reached the higher-ups. During the morning meeting, he was even questioned about it. Although he tried to explain, judging by the leaders' expressions, they didn't seem pleased with Lin Ruxin. If she weren't a graduate from a well-known university, and if this weren't a personal matter, she might have faced disciplinary action. Thinking about it made him tired. When his subordinates made mistakes, he had to take the blame too. He didn't want to deal with her any longer. "All right, you can go." Lin Ruxin noticed his indifferent tone but didn't try to guess his thoughts. She simply nodded and returned to her office. There were 6 people in her office, 1 office director, 3 clerks, and 2 temporary staff members. Lin Ruxin was now an ordinary clerk, technically a bit higher in position than the temporary staff. However, everyone else in the office had been there for years. Because she was a new university graduate, she was somewhat excluded by the others. The original Lin Ruxin had always been proud. Having grown up spoiled, she didn't care much for social niceties. If she was given work, she did it. If not, she would just sit quietly all day. No one bothered to manage her. At first, Director Xia was willing to guide her a little, but later realized the young woman didn't understand much about work and stopped bothering. Only when things got really busy would she hand some tasks to her. The original Lin Ruxin enjoyed the easy life, but the current Lin Ruxin was not someone who settled for that. If she was going to do something, she wanted to do it well. That was her nature. The office was empty, probably because everyone had gone out to eat. Lin Ruxin sat in a corner, took out the buns she had just bought, and started eating. They had been sitting for a while, so the buns were cold. As she ate, she looked around the room, thinking about her co-workers' personalities and work habits. After a few minutes, 5 people came back, chatting and laughing. When they saw Lin Ruxin, their smiles faded a little. Pretending not to notice her, they went back to their desks. Director Xia's eyes met Lin Ruxin's. She looked like she wanted to say something, but didn't. Lin Ruxin guessed that everyone in the office had already heard about her situation. Since no one wanted to talk to her, she didn't plan to force it. She looked away and continued eating her bun. Seeing this, Wang Hui, who sat next to her, glared and said, "You've brought bad luck to the whole office. Even our reputation has suffered because of you." The room went quiet. Chen Yujiao, sitting across from Wang Hui, nudged her hand and gave her a look, signaling her to stop talking. Wang Hui pulled her hand back and gave a cold snort. Lin Ruxin raised an eyebrow, swallowed the last bite of her bun, took a sip of water, and said calmly, "Are you talking about me?" Wang Hui sneered. "Who else could I mean? There's only one person here who's been disloyal to the team." Lin Ruxin crossed her arms.
Oh.
"What kind of disloyal thing did you do? Why don't you tell everyone?" Wang Hui was furious. Ignoring Director Xia's frown, she stood up and shouted, "Don't twist my words. You're the one who's been disloyal, giving money to outsiders instead of your own people, and to a man no less. You've really lost your sense of propriety." While Wang Hui was angry and loud, Lin Ruxin stayed calm. "Do you have any proof? Did you actually see me give money to anyone?" Wang Hui's voice was so loud that people in the hallway started gathering at the door to watch. Since this was the same issue everyone had been gossiping about all day, their curiosity only grew stronger. Lin Ruxin had already noticed what was happening, and she was quite pleased. The more people there were, the better. It would save her the trouble of explaining everything herself. Director Xia's face turned dark when she saw the growing crowd. It was already embarrassing enough that someone in her office had caused trouble, and now there were people arguing. If word got out, wouldn't it seem like she couldn't manage her own team? She raised her voice sharply. "Enough. Everyone calm down. This is an office, not your living room.
Sit down."
Although she seemed to be speaking to both of them, her eyes were fixed on Lin Ruxin. Before Lin Ruxin could respond, Wang Hui spoke up first, sounding wronged. "Director, I didn't want to argue." Lin Ruxin started it. "You have to stand up for me." Director Xia clenched her teeth in frustration. Was this really the time to argue about who started it? She just didn't want people from other departments to laugh at them. Lin Ruxin crossed her arms and watched calmly, as if she were watching a show. Her attitude made the others in the office even more annoyed. Lin Senyi frowned and looked at her with clear disapproval. Lin Ruxin, before you came, our office was always peaceful. Since you arrived, the atmosphere has changed. And now you're causing more trouble. What will others think of us? You're supposed to be a college graduate. This is how you behave? Director Xia saw that Lin Senyi had joined in and waved her hand helplessly before sitting down. She rolled her eyes again and again. She'd had enough. Let them do whatever they wanted. Lin Ruxin found it amusing that they were all acting like righteous heroes. Even if she had given money to Su Bin, what right did they have to judge her? She stood up, looked straight at Lin Senyi, and asked, "You all keep saying I did something wrong. Do you really think you're so righteous? Did I spend your money, eat your food, or harm your family?" A laugh escaped from someone standing outside the door. Even though they didn't think much of Lin Ruxin, her words were undeniably funny. Lin Senyi clenched his fists. Are you saying you didn't give money to Su Bin from the steel factory to buy a job? Are you saying your parents asked you for money to help your brother find work and you refused? He stared at Lin Ruxin, certain she was lying. How could someone be so shameless, doing something wrong and still refusing to admit it? Today, he was determined to expose her. I can say it clearly, I didn't. Lin Ruxin replied firmly. I didn't give any money to Su Bin, nor did I give money to my parents to buy them jobs. That would be against the rules. As a university graduate and a government worker, I always remember who I am. I would never do anything that goes against the party or Chairman Mao's teachings. Comrade Lin Senyi, you shouldn't say such things again. Everyone was stunned. They didn't expect her to bring up the party and Chairman Mao, but no one dared to say that Lin Ruxin was wrong. Lin Senyi was also taken aback by her strong presence. You are. Lin Ruxin didn't even let him finish. Standing tall and serious, she said, Comrade Lin Senyi, Comrade Wang Hui, you can investigate my case. Go ask Comrade Su Bin if I ever gave him money. Now let's settle this. Chairman Mao once said in opposed book worship that without investigation, there is no right to speak. Tell me, did you investigate before saying I gave Su Bin money? Chairman Mao also said that honesty and humility are basic qualities of party members. You spread false rumors about a colleague. Have you forgotten that you are also government workers? Your actions are misleading the public, disturbing order, and damaging both my reputation and the organization's image. This goes against the core socialist value of integrity. I demand a public apology. Director Xia suddenly stood up. No, we can't make this a public apology. She wanted to keep the matter small and quiet. If it were just a small argument in the office, she could pretend not to notice. But a public apology would definitely draw the leader's attention. When that happened, no matter who was at fault, as the office director, she would be blamed. Lin Senyi and Wang Hui turned pale at the mention of a public apology. Their arrogance disappeared instantly. Hearing that Director Xia also disagreed with the apology, they quickly regained their composure. Your scandal has spread everywhere, and you still dare to argue so boldly. Lin Ruxin, don't think quoting Chairman Mao can hide the truth, Lin Senyi said, his voice trembling slightly. Lin Ruxin gave him a cold look. Spread everywhere? Then tell me who told you that. I want to see who's spreading lies about me. Spreading rumors in this era can have serious consequences. If someone is found guilty of making false claims, they could face anything from a warning to being sent for re-education through labor. She turned her gaze to Director Xia. Director Xia, don't you think that since I've been falsely accused, they should apologize to me publicly? The weather was unbearably hot, and Director Xia could feel sweat soaking her back. She took out a handkerchief to wipe her forehead. Comrade Lin, please don't be upset. Let's sit down and talk this through. Before, she had only thought that Comrade Lin Ruxin was a bit distant and not very sociable. She hadn't expected her to be so stubborn. After causing such tension in the workplace, how could she continue to get along with others or make progress? The people outside, who had been watching the commotion, fell silent. Now they all wanted to see how the matter would be handled. Many of them were starting to believe Lin Ruxin. If what she says is true, she wouldn't be acting so firm, would she? Someone whispered. Others thought she was just pretending to be strong. Director Xia, I've been calm all along, Lin Ruxin said. But some people are trying to downplay the issue and twist the truth. I'm willing to accept an investigation, as long as it clears my name. Director Xia tried to persuade her again, stepping forward to take Lin Ruxin's hand. Comrade Lin, then let's investigate. A steady female voice came from outside. The crowd parted, and a woman in a dark blue cadre uniform walked in. She looked to be in her 40s, with short, neat hair and a serious expression. Deputy Director, why are you here? Did we disturb you? I'll have them. Feng Yu raised her hand, and Director Xia immediately fell silent. Feng Yu's eyes rested on Lin Ruxin. Are you sure you want an investigation? If you admit it now, it will remain a personal matter. But if the disciplinary committee gets involved, it won't be so simple. Lin Ruxin's expression didn't change. Deputy Director Feng, please have the disciplinary committee investigate and clear my name. Feng Yu nodded without hesitation. Then we'll investigate. If you are truly innocent, they will apologize to you publicly and the organization will issue them a verbal warning. But if the accusations are true, you must accept the organization's decision. Lin Senyi and Wang Hui looked uneasy. They had only repeated what they'd heard, yet now it seemed they were the ones who would have to take the blame. It was just a small matter, so why did it have to turn into such a big deal? The two of them looked at Lin Ruxin with some resentment, thinking she was a troublemaker. Lin Ruxin, however, had nothing to worry about. She hadn't given any money to Su Bin or Lin Qingye, so no matter how they investigated, she would be found innocent. The job issue wouldn't be settled until the end of the month, and by then, no one would care about it anymore. Besides, too many people were involved in buying jobs, so the higher-ups wouldn't look too closely into it. Lin Ruxin knew what she was doing. Thank you, leader. I'm willing to fully cooperate with the disciplinary committee. At this point, Lin Sun and Wang Hui couldn't change their statements even if they wanted to. Seeing that the matter was resolved, Feng Yu left right away, and the others followed. The office soon became completely quiet. Chen Yujiao pulled Wang Hui, who still wanted to speak, to sit down. For a moment, everyone felt uneasy. Some were relieved that they hadn't gossiped in front of the people involved, some were waiting to see what would happen next, and some simply didn't care at all. Director Xia sat back in her seat, holding her handkerchief. She was getting old and didn't want to get involved in the young people's disputes anymore. Only Lin Ruxin, the person at the center of it all, was very satisfied with how things turned out. She had been wondering how to handle the situation, but unexpectedly, someone had handed her the perfect opportunity. The matter itself wasn't complicated, and the investigation was simple. That afternoon, the disciplinary committee visited the steel factory and then went to Lin Qingye's home. By the end of the day, everything was clear. Su Bin, being a cautious man, realized something had happened to Lin Ruxin as soon as the investigators arrived. At first, he thought about taking advantage of the situation, but he was afraid that admitting he had taken money from her would get him into trouble. In the end, he decided to tell the truth. He even clearly listed everything Lin Ruxin had given him. Looking at the expressionless investigators, Su Bin explained, "Leaders, all these things were given to me by Lin Ruxin on her own. I didn't ask for them." When no one responded, he stretched his neck and asked, "Did Lin Ruxin do something wrong? Is the money from an improper source? If that's the case, I'll return everything right away. I don't want to keep anything that isn't rightfully mine." The people in this department were known for being strict and fair. In those days, people had a strong sense of justice. Seeing that Su Bin had accepted so many gifts from a young woman and was now trying to distance himself, they all felt uncomfortable. Chun Qi and Su, who had many years of work experience. They had even questioned spies before, so someone like Su Bin was practically invisible to them. After all, Lin Ruxin worked in the same system as they did. Now that the investigation was complete, it was clear that the rumors were baseless. Besides, she was a student from a top university, which was rare in their workplace. Su, who couldn't tell if Lin Ruxin was clever or naive for not seeing through a man like Su Bin. He thought to himself that the young woman had probably spent all her energy on studying and didn't understand how complicated people could be. Su Hu looked down on men like Su Bin. Make a list of everything Lin Ruxin gave you and return all of it exactly as it was. Chun Chi added, make sure nothing is missing. We'll check everything carefully. Although Su Bin felt reluctant, he quickly agreed. Don't worry, sir. I won't leave anything out. While Su Bin went home to collect the items, Su Hu and Chun Chi double-checked the situation at the steel factory to make sure there were no mistakes in the investigation. When they heard that Su Bin had close relationships with more than one woman, their dislike for him grew even stronger. This Su Bin really isn't a good person. Maybe that's why Comrade Lin's reputation has suffered, Su Hu said, imagining how her name might have been unfairly tarnished. Chun Chi didn't say much. They didn't really know Lin Ruxin well, so it wasn't right to judge her too quickly. The investigation here is complete. Comrade Lin Ruxin didn't break any rules. When Su Bin returned, they checked the list item by item. 1 radio, 1 kettle, 1 enamel basin. Other than these visible items, the rest were food that Su Bin had already eaten, so he had to use his own savings to make up for it. Things like malted milk and biscuits added up to more than 30 yuan. Su Bin forced himself to stay calm. Sir, that's everything. Su Hu put the items into a bag, his tone growing colder. All right, the matter is settled for now. You can go. If we need anything else, you must cooperate.
Su Bin nodded repeatedly.
Of course, I'll cooperate. The two of them left the steel factory and walked toward the Lin family's house. They knocked on the door for a long time, but no one answered. A woman from the neighboring house came out and said, no one's home. They all went out. That day, Yu Tsuetsue and Hu Shilling had gone to the store to buy things for Lin Wenxiao, so the house was empty. Su Hu asked Andy, do you know where they went? Aunt Xiao waved her hand. I'm not their gatekeeper. How would I know? If you need something, go to the recycling station over there and find old Lin. He works there. After speaking, Aunt Xiao looked the two of them up and down, curious.
Who are you?
What do you want with the Lin family? The two exchanged a glance. Chun Chi smiled and said, Auntie, we just want to ask you something. Do you know Lin Ruxin? Aunt Xiao curled her lips in dislike. Of course. She's the Lin family's precious daughter. If you're looking for her, go to the government office. She doesn't live here. We just wanted to ask about buying a job position. Do you know if her parents asked her for money to buy one? At that, Aunt Xiao became angry and started talking nonstop. Oh, don't even mention it. That ungrateful child. She has money but won't help her own family and instead gives it to outsiders. Honestly, raising her was a waste. She got more and more worked up, even bringing out 2 stools for them. Let me tell you, that 4th daughter of the Lin family really makes people angry. Just thinking about it gives me a headache. Seeing that she wouldn't stop talking, Su Hu glanced at the sky and interrupted. Auntie, we still have things to do, so we'll get going. Aunt Xiao looked a bit disappointed. Gossiping halfway through made her uncomfortable. You're leaving already? Why not stay a bit longer? No, Annie, we really have to go. They had already learned what they came for and didn't want to keep listening to gossip. After all, Lin Ruxin was their colleague, and hearing too much would make things awkward later. Once they left the alley, both of them sighed in relief. So Comrade Lin really didn't even help her own second brother?
That's
truly admirable. They didn't know what to think. They had assumed she refused to give money because she was loyal to the party's principles, a model of honesty and integrity. They had no idea the truth was something else entirely. Both of them felt a bit of respect, knowing they could never have done the same. After all, trading jobs was something many people did, and the replacement system made it possible. If someone really looked into it, how many people could say they were completely innocent? While they were talking, they arrived at the recycling station where Lin Qingye worked. The big iron gate was open and Chun Chi knocked on it, making a loud clang. Is Lin Qingye here? Chun Chi called out. I'm here, coming. Lin Qingye wiped his hands and ran out.
Who are you?
Are you Lin Ruxin's father? Lin Qingye nervously wiped his hands on his pants and nodded slightly. Yes, I am. Uncle Lin, we just want to ask a few questions. Please don't worry, just tell us what you know. The two spoke politely to him. Thinking something had happened to his daughter, Lin Qingye became anxious. What happened to my girl? Did something go wrong at her workplace? It's okay, uncle. Comrade Lin is doing fine. We just need to ask a couple of simple questions. After confirming several times that his daughter was fine, Lin Qingye finally relaxed and led them to the break room. It's a bit messy here, sorry about that.
Suhu's my.
We're all here to serve the people. It's fine, everything looks good. Hearing that, Lin Qingye felt less nervous. Once inside, Chen-Chi got straight to the point. We'd like to ask about job trading. Did Lin Ruxin give you money to buy a job for Lin Wenxiao? Lin Qingye didn't even realize that such a thing was illegal. He shook his head.
No.
Then, worried they might think badly of his daughter, he quickly added, leaders, it's not that my girl didn't want to help her brother. She really couldn't do anything about it. He thought they had heard rumors that Lin Ruxin was being heartless and wanted to explain. Our Ruxin is a good girl. Please don't punish her because of this. No matter how upset he was with his daughter, Lin Qingye didn't want her to lose her job over it. Suhu explained, Uncle, you know that buying and selling jobs is against the law, right? Since Comrade Lin Ruxin didn't do that, there's no problem. You don't need to worry. Lin Qingye was startled. As far as he knew, his daughter hadn't bought a job for Lin Wenxiao, but she had helped Su Bin's sister get one. Were they investigating her now? He immediately stood up and knelt in front of the two men, which startled Su Hu and his companion. Uncle, what are you doing? Please get up, we can talk calmly. Lin Qingye's mind was full of worry, thinking his daughter had broken the law and would be punished. Leaders, I forced her to buy a job position. It has nothing to do with her. The two men were confused. Uncle, Comrade Lin didn't buy a job and didn't break any law. Please don't worry. Hearing this, Lin Qingye calmed down and regained his composure. So my daughter didn't break the law, and she didn't buy anyone a job? When they nodded, he finally sighed in relief. Lin Qingye explained, I was just afraid my second son would suffer, so I pushed my daughter to buy him a job. But she didn't listen to me and got upset. She hasn't been home for days. Su Hu nodded, realizing the story matched what they had found in their investigation. Chen-Chi, being cautious, asked, Do you know about Comrade Lin wanting to buy a job for Su Bin? Lin Qingye's heart skipped a beat. He glanced at the sunset outside the window and nodded. Yes, I know. Government office. Lin Ruxin thought it over carefully and decided not to buy a textile factory job for Lin Wenxiao. Even though no one could find out now, she still wanted to keep her position in the government. Someone might use this against her in the future. After all, it was against the law. It was better to stop it before anything happened. She had to find another way to bring Lin Wenxiao back to the city. Once she made up her mind, she went to the textile factory right after work. The factory finished later than her office, so while the gatekeeper wasn't paying attention, Lin Ruxin quietly slipped inside. To avoid drawing attention, she didn't ask anyone for help and spent some time finding Chen Guanqin. Sister Chen. Chen Guanqin turned around, surprised to see her. Why are you here? Sister Chen, can we talk privately? Chen Guanqin led her to a quiet corner. What's going on, little sister? Lin Ruxin explained everything and asked to get back 600 yuan. Chen Guanqin happily agreed, since jobs were easy to sell and an extra 50 yuan was a nice bonus. Lin Ruxin had been thinking about whether to give the 50 yuan. She didn't really know Chen Guanqin, but after some thought, she decided to give it to her to keep her quiet. Once Chen took the money, she surely wouldn't talk carelessly. The two of them then went to see Director Wang from the personnel office. Unfortunately, he wasn't as easy to talk to as Chen. I'm busy all day. I don't have time to deal with your problems. You should have thought about this earlier. No, go on, leave now. Chen looked at Lin with some worry. Lin, however, stayed calm. Director Wang, we're not trying to cause trouble. It's just that my workplace is investigating this matter. If they trace it back to you, it might cause you trouble too. As she spoke, she placed a small gift she had bought after work on his desk. Director Wang, I know you work hard. Please help us out. Her words were polite. The gift was thoughtful, and the mention of an investigation made Wang shiver a little. Which department are you from? He asked. Lin smiled. Our unit is doing a strict review. Thank you for your help, Director Wang. Wang could tell she didn't want to say more, but he had a rough idea. Without asking further, he opened a drawer and started looking through some files. Soon, he pulled out a document for a job transfer. You're lucky. If I hadn't been delayed, this application would have already been sent out. Then it wouldn't be so easy to fix. He handed the document to Lin. Young lady, I've never seen you before, understand? Don't mention me. Lin took the paper and immediately tore it into pieces, slipping them into her pocket. Director, I just came to visit my friend Chin today. I won't bother you anymore. Wang watched her leave and smiled. This young woman might look gentle, but she knew how to handle things. After putting the files away, Wang picked up the fruit and left work. Lin reminded Chin of a few things before hurrying off. As she walked down the street, Lin sighed. People really shouldn't do anything against the rules, especially in her line of work. One careless move could ruin everything. Even though she didn't depend on this job, since she held the position, she had to do it properly. She could quit on her own, but she couldn't be dismissed for wrongdoing. After everything was settled, Lin finally noticed her stomach growling. She was so hungry she felt weak. She quickly changed direction and headed to the state-run restaurant. After finishing a bowl of noodles, Lin Ruxin finally felt much better, though a bit lazy. By the time she got home, it was already getting dark. Just as she was about to open the door, she sensed a shadow moving nearby. She turned her head and was startled. 6 people were squatting outside her yard, completely silent. If one of them hadn't stood up, she might not have noticed them at all. Dad, Mom, brother, sister-in-law, what are you all doing here? Why didn't you say anything? Although she still wasn't used to calling them that, it was her current identity, so she greeted them properly. Yu Tsue grabbed her hand. Child, something this serious happened. Why didn't you tell the family? It's all this old man's fault for making such a big fuss. Yu Tsue angrily hit Lin Qingye twice. Lin Ruxin stopped her. Mom, let's talk inside. Yu Tsue obediently lowered her hand and stayed quiet. The family went inside. When the light came on, Lin Ruxin realized there were actually 7 people. Her 3-year-old nephew was there too. Why did everyone come? Ignoring her question, Lin Qingye said directly, Your supervisor came to see me today, asking about the job we were trying to get for your brother. Lin Ruxin nodded. It's fine. Just tell them the truth. I didn't give anyone money, so they won't find anything. Lin Qingye glanced at Yu Tsue, unsure how to continue. Seeing his hesitation, Lin Ruxin said, Dad, just say it. Lin Qingye rubbed his face. This afternoon, I almost said something I shouldn't have. That afternoon, Qin Shi had sensed something was wrong and asked Lin Qingye if he knew about her plan to help Su Bin's sister get a job. At first, he wanted to deny it and brush it off, but seeing how late it was, he realized they must have already talked to Su Bin before coming to the recycling station. So he changed his words and said, I know.
We even argued about it.
Lin Ruxin nodded. It didn't really matter what he said. She had never planned to buy a job for Su Bin's sister anyway. Seeing her family looking uneasy, she comforted them. Don't worry. It's all taken care of now. Lin Qingye asked again, I know you want to talk to the people at the textile factory. Did you get that job for your second brother? Lin Ruxin stayed silent for a while, then nodded under the expectant eyes of the Lin family. But I've already given up the job. Since they've found out about me, if my second brother really takes it later, I won't be able to explain it. Although they wanted Lin Wenxiao to come back, they still understood what was more important. Lin Wenkong said, Little sister, we didn't know buying a job was against the law. We saw others doing it and thought it was fine. Don't blame us. He thought she didn't want to buy the job for Lin Wenxiao because it was illegal, not because of Su Bin. They had pressured her before, and now he realized that was wrong. Lin Ruxin felt it was a beautiful misunderstanding. She didn't correct them. It was hard to explain, and the truth would be too painful for the family. It was better to let them believe this way. It would hurt less. Lin Qingye looked a bit embarrassed but still apologized. I misunderstood you, and even hit you. Lin Ruxin knew what he was about to say. She disliked emotional moments like this, so she quickly interrupted, Please don't say that. You didn't know at the time. There's something else I want to discuss with you. She had already told Lin Wenxiao that he could come back at the end of the month. If she suddenly told him he couldn't, it would be too much of a blow. People weren't as strong as they seemed. Facing endless waiting, she was afraid Lin Wenxiao might lose hope. Now, there was only one way to bring him back. Let Lin Wenxiao take Lin Qingye's job. Let second brother come back and take dad's job. She thought her words would shock the family, but they all looked calm. This time it was Lin Ruxin who was surprised. Yu Tsuetsue smiled. You and your dad think alike. We were just talking about this outside. We used to think the job was too dirty and the pay too low. Your dad earns 40, and your brother would only get 20. It didn't seem right for him. But now, dirty or not, at least our family can be together. The 4 children of the Lin family, except for Lin Ruxin, all have jobs that are not very good, hard and tiring. But compared to working at the scrapyard, they are a bit more respectable. They used to want to find better jobs for Lin Wenjiao, but now they have accepted that as long as he is back, it's enough. Lin Ruxin took 600 yuan out of her bag and placed it in front of Lin Qingye. This was originally for my second brother to buy a job. Since dad gave the job to him, I'll give this money to dad, she said calmly. The Lin family members weren't so calm. Hu Shiling's eyes widened. Was this really Lin Ruxin? Could it be someone else? Lin Qingye immediately pushed the money back. What's this for? Dad doesn't want it. Keep the money, you should keep it. Lin Ruxin pushed it back again. This money was originally for my second brother.
I earned it from selling my job.
Now that you've given him the job, this money belongs to you. Although she said that, it had been many years, and Lin Qingye felt uneasy holding onto the money. My second brother's job isn't worth that much. 600 is too much. Any extra is to show my respect for you. After dad lost his job, we still need to live. The family's expenses are many. Keep the money. It will make you feel at ease, Lin Ruxin said firmly, with no room for discussion. She looked at her 2 brothers and sister-in-law. I paid for my college tuition with your help. I've always remembered that. Now I can earn money. I won't forget my brothers and sister-in-law. Her simple words made the Lin family feel a mix of sadness and gratitude, unspoken hurt, but also deep appreciation. They never expected anything in return. In the past, she didn't understand, but now, hearing Lin Ruxin say this, they felt everything was worth it. All they wanted was for Lin Ruxin to see their efforts. That was enough. Lin Qingye still didn't want the money. Without a job, I can still do manual labor. I see someone building a house nearby. I can carry heavy loads. I'll make enough money, he said. He was already 50, and there was no need to suffer like that. Not only Lin Ruxin, but Lin Wenjiao and Lin Wenkong also wouldn't agree. After much persuasion, Lin Qingye finally accepted the money. Yu Tsuetsue happily wiped her tears.
Good.
When the family can talk openly about things, everything will be fine. When your second brother comes back, we'll be a happy family again. The family's reconciliation didn't need long speeches. A simple step or a few words could remove all barriers. After finishing their story, the Lin family didn't stay long. They left 2 bags of dried vegetables and hurried off. Yu Tsuetsue, worried about her daughter, held her hand and gave her many instructions before leaving. Seeing the family walk in the dark, Lin Ruxin ordered 2 flashlights online and handed them to them. It's too dark. Walk slowly. Yu Tsuetsue pushed her back, saying, You live alone. Be careful. Don't open the door for strangers at night. Remember to lock it. Lin Ruxin had never been so cared for before. She felt warm inside. Under the watchful eyes of the Lin family, she locked the door. On the road, Hu Xiling held a flashlight and still found it hard to believe. Was that person she just saw really her little sister-in-law? The Lin family had a good impression of Lin Ruxin, but Hu Xiling didn't. To her, Lin Ruxin was lazy, greedy, and always scheming. She never got along well with her. Usually she avoided Lin Ruxin. But tonight, with her slightly cold attitude, Hu Xiling thought Lin Ruxin hadn't changed. Yet, she surprisingly pulled out 600 yuan and said she wouldn't forget their help. There must be a plan. But Hu Xiling couldn't figure out what Lin Ruxin was really thinking or planning. No wonder she hadn't gained anything from her all these years. Now she couldn't even see through her. It seemed Lin Ruxin had improved a lot over the past 4 years, while she had fallen behind. Little sister-in-law is really impressive, she thought. She needed to be more careful. Of course. My sister is a top student at a famous university. We only have one like her. How could she not be impressive? Hu Xiling looked at the silly Lin Wenjun and forced a smile. She wasn't talking about how impressive Lin Ruxin was. If Lin Ruxin had any bad intentions, this family would happily give her money. The second brother from the countryside was a perfect example. Seeing the happy faces of the Lin family, Hu Xiling finally said nothing. Although no one spoke about it, the tense atmosphere in the house was obvious. Lin Ruxin's position in the Lin family was very important. When someone hurt her feelings, it wasn't easy to recover. Now that the misunderstanding was cleared up and the family was back to their usual cheerful state, she believed that once Lin Wenjiao returned, the Lin family would be even more different. The next morning, Lin Ruxin went to work as usual. She thought she would get the investigation results by noon, but it was not until the afternoon that her innocence was confirmed. Chen Qi and Su Hu only investigated Su Bin and Lin's family and confirmed they did not receive Lin Ruxin's money. That was the end of the investigation. Unexpectedly, early that morning, they were suddenly told to go to the textile factory for an inspection. Both Su Hu and Chen Qi looked confused. Normally, this investigation should have ended here, proving that Lin Ruxin was not the ungrateful person rumors claimed. But going to the textile factory again seemed like they wanted to check if she was involved in illegal work. Someone was trying to target her. Su Hu and Chen Qi rode their bikes slowly toward the textile factory. Su Hu asked, "Brother Qi, what do you think this means? Do they really want to investigate further?" Chen Qi shook his head. "If they keep digging, not many will be clean. Might as well check everyone." Su Hu was puzzled. "Then why are we the ones going to the factory?" Chen Qi frowned. It was obvious they just wanted to investigate her. If they found something, it would be used as an example. No one knew which leader Lin Ruxin might have offended. Chen Qi shook his head, pushing aside his personal feelings. "If the leaders want to investigate us, we just need to be fair and objective. Don't think too much about it." Su Hu nodded. "I believe in Comrade Lin Ruxin." Chen Qi wasn't so sure. Since higher-ups wanted to investigate, they must have heard some rumors. He didn't say anything and stepped on the pedal, speeding up. Seeing this, Su Hu silently increased his pace as well. Standing at the factory gate, the two looked a bit hesitant. "Brother Qi, how should we check? There are two ways to investigate, openly or secretly. Usually, secret investigations are more accurate. Open investigations can be more complicated." Chen Qi didn't hesitate. "Let's use the old method." He approached the gatekeeper and said, "Old brother, is there a woman here trying to sell work? Please help us find her." The gatekeeper looked at him, then at Su Hu behind him. "Are you two together?" Chen Qi also looked at Su Hu and nodded. "Yes, we are." The gatekeeper waved his fan and pointed his chin. "Check with the inspection department yourself." Looking at the two people's departing figures, the gatekeeper pouted and then made a phone call. "Wang, the person you mentioned has arrived." Unaware of what was happening, Chen Qi and the other person walked to the inspection department. "I'm going to find Chen Guanqin. You ask some of her colleagues about her. We'll meet here later, okay?" In the government office, everyone was busy, except Lin Ruxin, who sat quietly reading a newspaper. It wasn't that she was slacking openly, but no one dared to assign her work now. Because early this morning, news spread from somewhere that there would be a strict investigation into corruption and bribery to clean up the atmosphere. Anyone found involved would be dealt with seriously. They heard that disciplinary inspectors had already gone to the textile factory, and everyone was waiting for the results. In their minds, Lin Ruxin was probably about to be taken away for questioning. At this moment, no one was giving her any work. Yesterday, Wang Hui was full of righteous anger, but now her face showed worry. This whole matter started because she had spoken carelessly. If Lin Ruxin was really investigated because of her, she wouldn't be able to forgive herself. She used to dislike Lin Ruxin the most. She was just a college student, looked a bit prettier, and often boasted about herself. She also ignored Wang Hui when talking to her. Many men from other departments secretly inquired about her. which made Wang Hui feel jealous. So, when she heard gossip about Lin Ruxin, she couldn't help but feel a little excited. But she never thought that Lin Ruxin would face such serious consequences. Seeing that she was the only one left in the office, Wang Hui moved her chair closer and whispered, "Lin Ruxin, do you know that the disciplinary inspectors went to the textile factory to investigate you? If you bought a job for Su Bin's family, just deny it completely, say he forced you, or say you don't know what the money was for, say Su Bin borrowed it from you." Lin Ruxin glanced at her but didn't want to pay attention. Wang Hui no longer cared about Lin Ruxin's attitude and continued giving her advice. "Do you know what this serious investigation could mean? Execution, or 10 years of reform at a farm. Don't take it lightly. Right now, only you and he know about this. If you insist he tricked you, you won't get into trouble. There is no need to worry," Wang Hui comforted her. If it is truly discovered, even if she was unaware, her job would definitely be at risk. She was just afraid that she might give up and admit to everything foolishly. Lin Ruxin was a bit confused. She turned her head to look at Wang Hui, who was chattering nonstop. Yesterday, Wang Hui had loudly scolded her, so why was she different today? "I didn't buy a job for Su Bin's family. You should understand that," Lin Ruxin said politely, almost pointing at her head, as if asking what was inside her mind that she couldn't understand such a simple sentence. Yesterday, she clearly said she didn't give money to anyone for a job. Because she bought it herself, she couldn't say that out loud. But she really wasn't lying before. Why didn't anyone believe her? As for the disciplinary inspection team investigating, let them check. Anyway, she got her money back, and the evidence was destroyed. As long as Director Wang and Chen Guanqin didn't want to risk their lives, no one could find any fault with her. Aside from a little fear, Lin Ruxin was now very calm. Mostly because she had been misled by some novels she read before, and she was still adjusting to her new role here. If she hadn't been cautious, she might have made a big mistake. Wang Hui still looked unconvinced. "Are you really sure you didn't give Su Bin money?" Lin Ruxin put down the newspaper, propped her chin, and looked at her. "Do you think if I really gave him money, I'd still be sitting here so peacefully? I'm not that foolish, so stop worrying about me." Wang Hui scratched her head. "Just because you like Su Bin, how smart do you think you are? Anyone who's busy with their life wouldn't be looking for him for a relationship." Lin Ruxin couldn't argue with that, and started changing the subject. "So, have you already decided how to apologize to me this afternoon?" Wang Hui was so busy worrying about Lin Ruxin that she hadn't thought about apologizing. But now it seemed that apologizing was okay. She didn't mind. So many people bought jobs, and if only Lin Ruxin was punished because of this, it would be her fault. She didn't want to be responsible for someone's life. Wang Hui looked at Lin Ruxin's profile. Her delicate skin looked bright in the sunlight, her black hair draped on her shoulders, and she emitted a pleasant scent. Suddenly, she felt that Lin Ruxin wasn't so annoying after all. She moved her chair back to its original position. She was supposed to deliver some documents, but her time was wasted on Lin Ruxin. She picked up the document bag on the table, paused, and said, "If you're really okay, I not only apologize to you, but also invite you to a state-run restaurant for a meal." Lin Ruxin was a bit surprised and turned her head to look at Wang Hui's departing figure. She raised an eyebrow and said, "Then get ready for a big loss. Don't be left washing dishes later." Wang Hui snorted, "I won't die from it." Everyone else seemed busy with their own things. When Lin Ruxin saw it was about noon, she went to the cafeteria to get her lunch on time. Along the way, many people stared at her and whispered. Faced with their gazes, Lin Ruxin didn't lower her head or feel upset. She simply offered a quiet smile. This made those who were watching her feel a bit embarrassed. Seeing her smile at them, some quickly looked away, some thought she was crazy, and there were all kinds of opinions. But none of this affected Lin Ruxin. Under everyone's watch, she served herself 4 dishes. The lunch lady didn't seem affected by the outside world. She raised her voice and asked, "Miss, can you finish 4 dishes? Don't waste food." Lin Ruxin held her lunchbox and said, "I can eat it. Just serve it." "All right then." As soon as she sat down, a loud, harsh buzzing sound from the radio startled her, and she covered her ears. It took a while before it stopped. A serious female voice announced, Everyone gather at the square at 2 p.m. for an important notice. The message was repeated 3 times, then the radio was turned off. Now Lin Ruxin became the focus again. People who knew her kept glancing at her. Hearing this news, she felt completely relieved. She was innocent. At 2 p.m., the hottest part of the day, the city government hadn't held such a large meeting in a long time. Many thought it must be about something big. Sure enough, after a while, a long-absent senior leader appeared with a few people and walked seriously onto the stage. The secretary of the municipal committee, Chen Jiang, looked at the crowd and said loudly, "Comrades, it's hot today, so let's keep it brief. Since the new guidelines were issued last March, many typical cases have appeared in our city, especially those involving special privileges, which we have always strictly forbidden." Lin Ruxin was sweating under the sun and had no interest in listening to what the officials above were saying. She looked around for someone she knew. Most people in her office were there, except Director Xia, Wang Hui, and Lin's senator. She withdrew her gaze and patiently waited for the apology later. Honestly, she thought this matter would take a long time to resolve, but it was scheduled for today. Chen Jiang finally got to the main point. Regarding recent reports from comrades, we have conducted a thorough investigation. Our goal is to ensure no one is wrongly accused and no one with privileges escapes punishment. We have clarified the facts. Now, I will ask our investigation team to share their findings. Lin Ruxin watched a thin, dark young man step onto the stage. "Hello, everyone. I am one of the investigators, Chen Qi." Chen Qi explained in detail how they conducted the investigation. Lin Ruxin listened eagerly, nodding as they mentioned secretly checking at a textile factory. It was very impressive. "I heard that Comrade Lin was so captivated by a man that she lost her mind?" "Well, that's really unlucky, especially during the crackdown period." Seeing someone talking nearby, Lin Ruxin focused her eyes forward and just listened. She leaned in slightly and asked, "Brother, what crackdown?" The man saw her come closer, blushed slightly, and took a small step back. He stammered, "In Lin City, someone bought the job of deputy director at a sugar factory's HR department. He worked there for a month before being discovered by the higher-ups." Lin Ruxin tilted her head slightly, signaling him to continue. What was this, half a gossip? He was actually illiterate. Lin Ruxin was surprised. Illiterate people dare to buy a deputy director's job. He nodded and sighed. "It's called ignorance is fearless." Suddenly, a few people standing behind them, who had been listening, asked, "You can buy a deputy director's job too?" The man was startled by the sudden voices. Turning around, he saw so many people and awkwardly smiled. "I heard the pay was good." "How much?" He held up 3 fingers. 300. 300, the onlookers asked. 3,000. The man gritted his teeth.
Wow, rich people.
Lin Ruxin nodded, thinking she was naive and wealthy. The man continued, "Otherwise, you could say Sister Lin is unlucky." After this incident, the provincial government issued a document to stop the practice of buying and selling jobs. Now, every city is cracking down on this. Lin Ruxin looked pained. "Yes, really unlucky, very unlucky." The man looked at her curiously again. "Comrade, do you know Sister Lin?" She nodded. "Yes, I do. Is Sister Lin doing okay?" "I've heard many rumors about her. People can be so cruel. If the organization hadn't investigated thoroughly, she might have been blamed for this." Lin Ruxin remained calm. "She's doing well, in a good mood." On stage, Lin Senyi and Wang Hui had already gone up. It was unclear when they wrote their apology letters, but now they were deeply reflecting. The apology letter was for her. She listened carefully. The man beside her wanted to say more, but seeing her focused, he didn't speak again. After their apology, they expected someone to call her up, but instead, Chen Jiang started another round of ideological education. Lin Ruxin lowered her head, feeling bored. Seeing she wasn't paying attention, the man introduced himself. "Comrade, I am Peng Guiyuan from the Foreign Trade Bureau." "Which department are you from?" Lin Ruxin forced a big smile and looked into his eyes. "I am Lin Ruxin from the Education Bureau." "Hello, Comrade Peng." She extended her right hand. Peng Guiyuan stiffened and let out an "ah," then naturally reached out to shake her hand. "Sister Lin, what a coincidence." Lin Ruxin fought back a laugh, and a small snicker came from behind her. Until the end of the meeting, Peng Guiyuan didn't speak to her again. It was so awkward, too awkward. The gossip had hit the main person directly. After the meeting, Lin Ruxin was called to Feng Yu's office. She tidied her shirt and knocked 3 times on the wooden door. "Deputy Director, you called me." Feng Yu was washing his face, gesturing for her to come in. Lin Ruxin waited quietly. Feng Yu dried his face and pointed to the chair opposite him. "Sit down." "No need, Deputy Director. I'll stand for a while," Lin Ruxin said. She didn't think it was a good thing to be called in at this time. Feng Yu didn't insist and simply sat in his chair, observing her. "You are very smart." Lin Ruxin didn't see this as a compliment. She lowered her head and said nothing, waiting for Feng Yu to speak his mind. Soon Feng Yu continued, "Actually, more than one investigation team is working on this. One team is at the textile factory and another is with Lin Wenxiao's group." Lin Ruxin clasped her hands in front of her and remained calm, lifting her eyes to look at Feng Yu. Feng Yu looked at her for a moment and said, "I'm very pleased. You haven't been seen as a typical case, which is important because it concerns our entire education bureau." Once Feng Yu's attitude was clear, Lin Ruxin spoke up. "With a good leader guiding us, I will study hard and not let the organization down." Feng Yu reached out and lightly tapped the air in front of him. "Don't just give me empty words. I brought you here for a task. Are you willing to do it?" When a leader personally gives you a task, it means they consider you one of their own. She definitely wouldn't miss this opportunity. "I am willing. Just tell me what to do, and I will follow your instructions." Feng Yu's usually serious face softened a little. Besides addressing privilege issues, there's also a literacy campaign. Feng Yu picked up a white porcelain cup and held it near his lips. This literacy campaign is led by our City Education Bureau, with cooperation from county education bureaus and communes. We aim to quickly expand literacy efforts in urban and rural areas, with the main goal of raising the non-literacy rate to 85% by the end of 1982. The Bureau will establish a Department of Worker and Peasant Education, mainly responsible for city literacy work. Director Chu from the Personnel Department is the new head, and I plan to transfer some staff from the office to you. What do you think? The Worker and Peasant Education Department was a key department at this time. If it was successful, the future prospects would be limitless. She had no reason to refuse. She was a newcomer and a university graduate. Feng Yu wanted to bring her into his team and place trusted people in the new department. They both saw the opportunity. "Leader, I have no problem. I can cooperate with higher-ups at any time." Feng Yu stood up, patted her shoulder, and said, "I see potential in you. Work hard. I believe in you." Lin Ruxin was full of confidence. "I promise not to let you down." When she returned from Feng Yu's office, Director Xia no longer ignored her as he did that morning. Instead, he greeted her proactively. "Xiaolin, you're back." Lin Ruxin smiled and said, "I'm back, Director." Director Xia, who had expected to be met with a cold look, was momentarily surprised. After sitting down and taking a sip of water, Wang Hui leaned over and whispered, "Deputy Director Feng asked you about something." Lin Ruxin found her quite interesting. "Sister, I don't think we're that close. I almost got into big trouble because of you." Wang Hui looked a bit embarrassed. "It's just the second time we're working together, and I didn't expect things to get so serious. Can I apologize? Would you like to go to the state-run restaurant for a meal? Will you forgive me?" Lin Ruxin shook her head. Wang Hui looked visibly disappointed, and she slowly moved her hand away from her desk. "Just a meal to dismiss me? That's too cheap." Wang Hui's eyes lit up. "Then how many meals?" Lin Ruxin thought for a moment, then held up one finger. "1 week." Wang Hui clasped her hands together excitedly. "Deal." Lin Ruxin didn't particularly like or dislike Wang Hui, but since they worked in the same department and their work was quite special, she thought that someday someone might rise quickly. Who could say for sure? So her rule was not to make enemies. Since Wang Hui took the initiative to apologize, she wouldn't let their relationship become too strained. Now that things had come to this, she might as well accept a few meals from her. The transfer was quick. The next morning, Director Xia informed Lin Ruxin. The Agriculture and Education Department was a new department with 4 people. Besides Section Chief Chu, the other three were transferred from different departments. One of the new staff from the General Education Department was named Dong Shuyan. Section Chief Chu brought a handsome young man from the Personnel Department named Qian Jigua, and they were very close. When Lin Ruxin was carrying her things over, Qian Jigua was very enthusiastic. Comrade Shaolin, hello. My name is Qian Jigua. I was in the Personnel Department before, and now I've been transferred here with Section Chief Chu. I look forward to working with you. After saying this, he reached out his hand, wanting to shake hers. Lin Ruxin hesitated, but extended her hand from under her box. Comrade Qian Jigua, hello. I'm glad to work with you. Qian Jigua grabbed Lin Ruxin's hand under her suitcase and said, Hello, hello. You said you're happy to work with me. Do you know me from before? Lin Ruxin thought Qian Jigua was quite clueless. She was carrying so many things, and he didn't even help, just holding her hand and talking endlessly. Now he was asking if she knew him. She didn't know him at all. Of course I know you. I've heard about you before. Comrade Qian is very capable. In the future, I hope you'll help me, the newcomer, a lot at work. Lin Ruxin pushed the suitcase with her leg to give herself some leverage and gave Qian Jigua a big smile. Qian Jigua scratched the back of his head, feeling a bit embarrassed. I'm not as impressive as you think, but Comrade Lin, if you have any questions in the future, you can come to me. I promise to tell you everything I know. Thank you, Comrade Qian. Actually, I have a question right now. Qian Jigua immediately straightened up, looking serious. Go ahead. With so many seats, which one should I sit in? The office of the Agriculture and Education Department was much bigger than her previous office. There were about 7 or 8 desks. Right now, only 2 desks had things on them. From the layout, the one near the window at the back was probably Section Chief Chu's, and opposite it should be Qian Jigua's. Lin Ruxin thought it was best to ask the old man, since he was the one brought in by Section Chief Chu. Qian Jigua finally remembered. Comrade Lin, you can put your things here. He pointed to a spot directly opposite the door. How about this? Lin Ruxin could sit anywhere, and she agreed immediately. Qian Jigua watched her move her things onto the desk, then stood beside her, watching her pack up. Lin Ruxin was a bit curious. Comrade Qian, do you have anything else to say? Qian Jigua showed his big white teeth. No, I just want to get to know you better, to get used to working together. That way, we can work smoothly in the future. Lin Ruxin always believed in being friendly first. Since he had spoken, she wanted to cooperate. He didn't seem like someone who was good at chatting, so she took the initiative. We have another colleague, right? Yes, it's Comrade Dong Shuyan from the General Education Department. She has been responsible for literacy work before. She's very experienced and capable. Lin Ruxin nodded and praised. That's great. It's really good to have such a talented colleague. Is this the Department of Worker and Farmer Education? As soon as Cao Cao arrived, Dong Shuyan, also holding a box, was standing at the door. Lin Ruxin looked over when she heard the voice. She saw a young woman with short hair, looking very capable. Qian Jigua immediately went over and said, Comrade Dong Shuyan, hello. I am Qian Jigua. Lin Ruxin also stood up, smiling and greeting her. Qian Jigua still lacked awareness and reached out his hand to shake hers, but Dong Shuyan was not as patient as Lin Ruxin. She frowned and said, I'm still holding something. I don't have a free hand. Qian Jigua was momentarily stunned, then sidestepped to let her in. Sorry, I didn't see. Dong Shuyan didn't reply. She walked straight into the office, found a place to put down her things. The atmosphere in the office froze for a moment. Lin Ruxin sat down again, tidying her things as if nothing had happened. Qian Jigua felt a bit awkward. He went to stand beside Dong Shuyan and suggested, Why don't you sit over there? It's better if the 4 of us sit together. Dong Shuyan didn't look up. That side is too sunny. I'll sit here. Qian Jigua frowned, then said, Comrade Dong Shuyan, I think it's better if you sit with us. It's more convenient for us to discuss work. Dong Shuyan put down her files and looked up at Qian Jigua. I can sit wherever I want. Is this elementary school? Do we have to sit together and discuss everything? Qian Jigua's face turned red. Comrade Dong Shuyan, I'm just trying to talk with you nicely. Why do you have to be so rude? We're all in the same department. Isn't it okay to make a small sacrifice for work? Dong Shuyun threw down her things. Why should I sacrifice? Can't you make a small sacrifice and come over to my side? Qian Jigua thought Dong Shuyun was unreasonable. I was just praising you to Lin comrade earlier. You're really… Lin Ruxin rubbed her forehead. These two really acted like children fighting. Just sit wherever you want, who cares? She stood up to calm them down, but neither of them appreciated it and told her not to interfere. As their voices grew louder, many people outside peeked in. Lin Ruxin raised her voice and spoke coldly. Enough! Is it fun to make a fuss on the first day of the department? When the words were spoken, both of them calmed down a bit. Dong Shuyun sat down angrily and said, I don't want to talk to you. Qian Jigua was also angry and returned to his seat, saying, You're unreasonable. Outside the door, Chu Ming, Section Chief Chu, waited for a while before slowly walking in, holding a thermos. Oh, you're all here. Lin Ruxin stood up to greet him. Hello, Section Chief Chu. Behind her, Qian Jigua also stood up somewhat angrily and greeted him. Dong Shuyun sat quietly in her seat. Chu Ming looked at her briefly, but didn't pay much attention. He turned to Lin Ruxin and said, Little Lin, we've worked together for 2 months now, so we know each other a bit. This department is newly established, so you'll need to put in more effort. Let's work together to complete the tasks assigned from above. You're too kind, sir. I should be the one thanking you. I'm still new here and don't understand many things. Please guide me more in the future. Lin Ruxin replied politely, but she didn't show any submissiveness. Chu Ming didn't mind whether his subordinates were sincere or not. As long as they showed respect and kept up appearances, that was enough for him as a leader. Dong Shuyun sat on Lin Ruxin's right side. Lin Ruxin stood facing her. After overhearing their conversation, she looked very disdainful, as if mocking Lin Ruxin for flattering the boss. Lin Ruxin didn't care at all. If saying nice words could make her life easier at work, she was willing to do it. It was better than always having a stiff, unapproachable face and arguing with colleagues or leaders. Not only did others find it annoying, but she also felt frustrated. Of course, she didn't mean that Dong Shuyun had a deadpan face. She was just making a comparison. Where a person is placed and the social role they play determine what they should say. If you can't see this clearly, useless pride will only hold you back and won't give you any dignity. Although she was meeting Dong Shuyun for the first time, Lin Ruxin felt that she wasn't the kind of person who didn't care about anything. Not only did Lin Ruxin see Dong Shuyun's disdain, but Chu Ming also noticed it. He went to his seat and placed the thermos on the ground next to the table. Even in summer, you should drink some hot water. It's cooler than cold water. I have hot water here. If you want some, just pour it yourself. Oh, by the way, Xiao Dong, come sit over here. You should get some sun too. It's good for your health. East Book Yun's usually expressionless face finally showed a hint of a crack. She felt a bit wronged and said, Section Chief Chu, I just said it's too sunny over there. I don't want to go. But Chu Ming didn't care about her feelings. He said, Xiao Dong, this is for your good. How can someone avoid sunlight? Look, everyone is over here. Do you not want to get sun, or do you not want to listen to me? Or are you part of a secret organization? East Book Yun bit her lip, her eyes slightly red. After a while, East Book Yun quietly packed her things and sat across from Lin Ruxin. Chu Ming was the first to smile when he entered the room.
See?
Now it looks much neater. East Book Yun's hand froze as she moved her things. A book fell onto Lin Ruxin's desk. Lin Ruxin reached to pick it up to return it, but East Book Yun quickly snatched it away and shot her a glare. Lin Ruxin. Why bother, sister? First day on the job and she's already offending all the leaders and colleagues? Why make things difficult for coworkers? On her first day at work, she already made a scene with her boss. Lin Ruxin wondered if East Book Yun had some kind of background. She wasn't someone to be bullied. She immediately retorted, Comrade Dong, if you don't want others to touch your things, don't leave them on someone else's desk next time. East Book Yun finally couldn't hold back anymore. She burst into tears and said, Are you all teaming up to bully me? Fine, I'll leave now, so you're not bothered. She covered her face and ran out of the office, leaving the 3 people behind, looking confused. It's as if the 3 of them teamed up to bully her. Behind her, Qian Jigua spoke. Comrade Lin, it seems like you made her cry. Lin Ruxin almost laughed out loud. No, what kind of colleagues did she get assigned to today? Comrade Qian, if you hadn't asked her to change seats at the beginning, we probably wouldn't have so many problems later. Qian Jigua nodded thoughtfully. That's probably true. Sorry, Comrade Lin, it's my fault, Lin Ruxin. Chu Ming waved his hand. All right, stop discussing. She'll be back soon. Chu Ming was more stressed than anyone. He didn't understand how they ended up with such a person. He heard East Bookyan was quite capable, but her personality was so difficult. He was worried she might go complain to the higher-ups, so he immediately went to report this matter. Chu Ming sighed with his hands behind his back. On the first day, things were already so chaotic, and he didn't know how many more problems would come later. He couldn't let the leaders think it was his fault or that he couldn't manage the team well. The two of them went out and didn't return until noon. When it was time to eat, Lin Ruxin was a bit hungry and took her lunchbox, ready to go get food. Qian Jigua saw her about to leave. Comrade Lin, are you going to get food? Lin Ruxin shook her lunchbox. Want to come along? Qian Jigua took his own lunchbox out of his bag and then went to get one from Chu Ming. Get one for Director Chu too. He used to always get food for Chu Ming during meetings, so he was used to it now. Lin Ruxin pointed at the lunchbox on the tables that Dong Xian had left there. You can't just ignore the female comrade. Qian Jigua looked a bit uncomfortable. I don't know her well. What if she gets mad at me for touching her things? Lin Ruxin thought for a moment. In that case, forget it. Let's go. She turned to leave but looked back when she saw Qian Jigua still standing there. What's wrong? Qian Jigua looked at her awkwardly. If we don't help her get food, she might say we're excluding her. Lin Ruxin also felt a bit puzzled. Why should she care what she said? Before she could speak, Qian Jigua looked brave and determined. Since we'll be working together in the future, we need to get along. We shouldn't let our comrades feel treated differently. Lin Ruxin shook her head. She didn't want to get involved in his mental struggle. She took her lunchbox and headed to the cafeteria. She believed that if she didn't cause trouble, trouble wouldn't come. If trouble did come, she would handle it. If nothing happened, well, maybe her period was just irregular. Anyway, she wasn't afraid of being slapped again. If someone slapped her once, she wouldn't give them her face again, risking a second slap. Whatever you want. Qian Jigua carried 3 lunchboxes and caught up with Lin Ruxin. Comrade Lin, if Comrade Dong Xian really gets mad at me later, you'll have to testify for me. Testify about what? That I was just helping to bring food and didn't touch her things. Lin Ruxin smirked and joked. What if she blames us both later? Qian Jigua's face fell. That's impossible. Qian Jigua couldn't carry 3 lunchboxes alone, so he thought for a moment and handed Ming's lunchbox over. Comrade Lin, please help Section Chief Chu with his meal. He doesn't like tofu, but otherwise, he has no other food restrictions. Lin Ruxin didn't take it, but instead took Qian Jigua's own lunchbox. Do you have any food restrictions? Qian Jigua shook his head. Thank you, Comrade Lin. You're very kind. After a moment, he added, as I thought, rumors are not trustworthy. Lin Ruxin really wanted to hear what the rumors were, but the cafeteria lady's spoon was already in her lunchbox, and it was clear that this wasn't the right time. Tell me about the rumors when you have time. Auntie, I'd like 2 spoonfuls of rice. The young girl looks so slim, but can eat quite a lot. Lin Ruxin smiled. I have a big appetite. When they returned to the office with their food, Section Chief Chu and the others had already come back. Seeing them, Ming stood up to greet them and took the lunchbox from Qian Jigua. I knew you two went to get food. Xiao Dong was still looking for her lunchbox. Qian Jigua placed the lunchbox on Dong Xiyun's desk. Comrade Dong, I was worried that if you came back too late, there wouldn't be much food left in the cafeteria, so I took the liberty of getting your lunchbox. Dong Xiyun's eyes were still a bit red. She looked at the lunchbox on the desk, nodded, and then opened it to eat. Qian Jigua rubbed his forehead. Well, at least he didn't scold him. He was already satisfied. Lin Ruxin raised an eyebrow, ignoring their little argument, and quietly ate her meal. No one mentioned what happened in the morning again. Everyone tacitly agreed that the matter was over. After lunch, the 4 of them did a thorough cleaning. The room hadn't been used for a long time. In the morning, Qianjigua had simply wiped it down, but upon closer inspection, it was still quite dirty in many places. Ming gave a brief speech to the three of them. From today, our North Lin City Education Bureau's Agriculture and Worker Education Section is officially established. We bear a heavy responsibility and have a tough task ahead. We are the foundation of the city's future development and are key to social progress and overall growth. You all have different strengths. Some have extensive experience in literacy education. Some are seasoned officials who know how to get things done, and others are talented newcomers with innovative ideas. I have full confidence in such a team. In the future, we want to break down all barriers, regional, social, gender, and ensure everyone can learn to read and write and receive more education. Chu Ming spoke very inspiring words. Even Dong Shuyun, who usually stays on the sidelines, was motivated and looked at Chu Ming with shining eyes, as if the bright future he described was already within reach. Qian Zigua was even more excited, trembling with enthusiasm. The most composed was Lin Ruxin. She comes from a modern society of the 21st century and knows well how the future will develop. The dreams she envisions are not impossible. They are achievable. In just 20 years, their generation can build a new, better country. Even though she remained calm, participating in such a great project still stirred her feelings. Section Chief Chu loudly asked, "Do you have confidence?" The three of them responded loudly, "Yes."
Good.
Our next task is to clean up our work area.
Que mingel ta broom.
Despite being in his 40s, he looked as happy as a young man in his 20s. I'll take care of sweeping and mopping. Jigua, you handle the high places. Shaolin, wipe down the tables and chairs. Xiaodong, you clean the windows. Let's get moving. Chu Ming is 47 years old. He isn't very old-fashioned and works hard. He enjoys health and wellness. Lin Ruxin silently labeled him in her mind. Although the work doesn't seem heavy, they work all afternoon. By the time they finish, it's just past 3 o'clock. Chu Ming sits on a chair, massaging his arms. Old arms and legs, suddenly moving makes me ache, he says. Lin Ruxin's body has never done much physical work. She's a young lady from a wealthy family. Luckily, she's young, so her arms are just a little sore, not serious. Qian Zigua and Dong Shuyun look much better, as if they're not tired at all. Qian Zigua came from a rural background. He graduated from a technical school and immediately started working at a local unit. Now he is 33 years old and has worked on the front lines for over 10 years before moving to a city-level position. This kind of work is very easy for him. Dong Shuyun graduated from a university for workers, farmers, and soldiers. He has been a civil servant for 3 years and has 1 year of experience in literacy work. He has also worked as a teacher in the county and is very practical. Doing some physical labor is no problem for him. Lin Ruxin used a file folder to fan herself and decided to improve her physical health. Running 2 laps around her residential area in the morning was still easy for her. If she weren't afraid of being seen, she would order a treadmill online. But considering her home environment, she decided against it. Before leaving work, Qian Zigua arranged the tasks for tomorrow. Shaolin, you have a higher education, so tomorrow you will plan our literacy work based on the documents we received. We'll have a small meeting tomorrow evening to discuss it. Lin Ruxin agreed. Okay, Zigua, tomorrow you should contact the counties, towns, and villages in Bailin City to spread the literacy work and make sure everyone is responsible. Xiaodong, you have practical experience. Please also prepare detailed guidelines on how to supervise, implement, and evaluate the literacy work. Dong Shi nodded. Okay. Chu Ming was satisfied.
Good.
That's all for today. Everyone go home early tonight and rest well. Tomorrow, we'll continue our work with full energy. Lin Ruxin packed her things and left work. As she stepped outside, she met Wang Hui, who had been waiting for her. Wang Hui looked like she had been waiting for a long time. Lin Ruxin, let's go. We're going to the state-run restaurant. Lin Ruxin didn't want to go. She was tired today. Forget it. I'm too tired today. Let's talk about it tomorrow. But Wang Hui wouldn't give her a chance. She grabbed her and headed out. It's just a meal.
What's so tiring about that?
Come on, let's go. If we're late, there won't be any food left. At this time, the state-run restaurant was very popular. If you arrived late, you wouldn't get any meat dishes. Wang Hui dragged Lin Ruxin forcefully, and she couldn't resist. Be gentle, my arm hurts. Wang Hui pinched her small arm. Thin arms and legs. How much do you think you can eat? Lin Ruxin sneered. You'll find out soon. She was very hungry after a long day, so she warned herself not to hold back. Wang Hui didn't take Lin Ruxin's words seriously and focused on leading her people toward the state-run restaurant. When they reached the bike shed, Wang Hui reminded Lin Ruxin to ride quickly. Why are you wasting time chatting? It's so late after work, and I don't even know if we'll get to enjoy a good meal. I just finished explaining tomorrow's work, Lin Ruxin said, stretching her long legs and hopping onto her bike, quickly overtaking Wang Hui.
Hurry up, Wang Hui shouted.
Hey, Lin Ruxin, slow down, wait for me. But Lin Ruxin seemed to ignore her completely. At first, Wang Hui could see her back, but eventually, her figure disappeared altogether. Lin Ruxin sped ahead, arriving at the state-run restaurant before the crowd. She ordered 4 dishes, a soup and 2 bowls of rice. She chose sweet and sour pork, a plate of soy-braised beef, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, and cold mixed wood ear mushrooms. She also ordered a cabbage and tofu soup. After placing the order, Wang Hui arrived, wiping sweat from her forehead and catching her breath. She asked, "What did you order?" Lin Ruxin recited her order, and Wang Hui was satisfied. "Not bad, all my favorites. Why didn't you wait for me?" Lin Ruxin rested her chin on her hands and looked at her. "If I waited, I wouldn't even get a steamed bun." Wang Hui glanced at the crowded restaurant, chuckled softly, and didn't press further. Instead, she turned to talk about work at their unit. "Luckily, you transferred to another department. You don't know, Lin Senyi hasn't been doing well here lately." She pointed to her head. "What's wrong?" Wang Hui tidied her hair and took a sip of water. "Wait a moment, I'll tell you everything." Seeing her like this, Lin Ruxin found it amusing. Wang Hui and Lin Senyi had both been reprimanded and recorded in their files, which was serious. Lin Senyi naturally didn't accept this and appealed to the leaders several times, but all her appeals were rejected. Wang Hui pointed to Lin Ruxin. "He probably hates you now. You'd better be careful. This man is very petty." Although Lin Ruxin didn't want to make enemies, she knew she couldn't avoid it. With such a reputation, how could she improve? Progress would definitely face obstacles. She didn't care about Lin Senyi. "You've all been reprimanded, yet you still invite me to dinner." Wang Hui waved her hand. "I don't care. My job is just to fill in for my mom. I never wanted this job. I'd rather just goof off every day. I don't plan to move up, so whether I get reprimanded or not doesn't matter." Wang Hui comes from a good family. Her father is a director at a local linen factory. She has an older brother who is a returned overseas Chinese. Her mother has retired, but she still has her work. She has everything she needs, and everything goes smoothly for her. The only thing that didn't go well was a small setback with Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin smiled and didn't know if she believed what Wang Hui said. She didn't continue the topic and pointed behind her. "The food is here. Hurry up and eat." Lin Ruxin always has a big appetite. With the good dishes from the state-run restaurant, she ate 2 large bowls of rice quickly. The bowls at the restaurant are quite big, which made Wang Hui even more hungry. The 2 of them finished 4 dishes completely. Wang Hui gave Lin Ruxin a thumbs up. "I thought you were just joking about your appetite, but it turns out you're really a big eater." After eating, Wang Hui wanted to go to the department store, but Lin Ruxin politely declined. "Next time. I'm really exhausted today." Although Wang Hui felt a little disappointed, she didn't insist. The 2 parted ways and went home. Since clarifying that she didn't spend money on a bad guy, Lin Ruxin's reputation has improved a lot. People in the neighborhood have started greeting her. Next door, Anshin was trimming cucumbers in her yard. When she saw Lin Ruxin come back, she smiled and greeted her. "Shaolin, are you off work? Your mom is here. She's been waiting at the door for a while. I invited her in, but she didn't come. She's too polite." Lin Ruxin pushed her bicycle inside and saw her mother, Yu Tsue, sitting on the steps waiting for her. "Thank you, Auntie. It's mealtime. My mom is worried about bothering you." Anshin also talked to Lin Ruxin for the first time and thought she seemed a bit cold, but was quite good at talking. Neighbors help each other. Next time, just tell your mom. No need to be so polite. She handed over a basket of cucumbers. I grew these myself. Take some home and try. Lin Ruxin hesitated but couldn't refuse, so she accepted them. Yu Tsuetsue, hearing their conversation, came over and saw this. She also thanked Aunt Chen. Aunt Chen didn't mind and said, "No need to thank me. The cucumbers are not worth much. Just come and get more after you finish." The three of them exchanged greetings and chatted for a while before heading home. People are now simple and friendly. Lin Ruxin enjoyed experiencing this warmth. Yu Tsuetsue came to help tidy up the girls' room. She arrived just after her work shift ended, but today she got home quite late. "Isn't your shift supposed to end at 4? Why are you back so late?" Yu Tsuetsue asked carefully, afraid that Lin Ruxin might not want to hear. The real Lin Ruxin would probably be unhappy if she heard this, but now she wouldn't. "I went out to eat with colleagues tonight, so I came back a bit late." Hearing colleagues, Yu Tsuetsue hesitated, wanting to say more but holding back. She was worried that Lin Ruxin was still involved with Su Bin, who was not a good person, but she was also afraid of making her angry if she said too much. She sat on the chair, feeling very conflicted. Lin Ruxin immediately saw through her and smiled. Just a female colleague. Only then did Yu Tsuetsue relax and breathe a sigh of relief. She turned to stand up and start tidying the house. But as she looked around, she saw that all the clothes had been washed, the bed sheets had just been changed, and the tables and chairs were cleaned spotless, cleaner than she had ever tidied. Her mind felt a bit fuzzy. "Girl, what's wrong with your room?" Lin Ruxin was puzzled and looked around, but didn't see anything wrong. "The room is fine, nothing's wrong." Yu Tsuetsue looked at her in shock. "Did you do all this yourself?" Lin Ruxin nodded. "Yes." Yu Tsuetsue almost started crying. All right, my girl has grown up. Mom, you're not here to tidy my room today, are you?" Yu Tsuetsue was worried she might say she came to clean, so Lin Ruxin would always wait for her to do it. She quickly shook her head. "I just came to see you, and I brought some pickled greens for you. You can take them to work and eat with your meals." It wasn't that Yu Tsuetsue didn't want to tidy Lin Ruxin's room, but she was already 22 and needed to learn to take care of herself. She couldn't keep tidying for her forever. Seeing Lin Ruxin growing up made Yu Tsuetsue very happy. That evening, Yu Tsuetsue didn't eat and just came over. Recently, there had been some trouble with Lin Wenqiao, which made her upset, and she had stayed in bed for several days. Although she was worried about Lin Ruxin, she held back and didn't interfere. Now, seeing that Lin Ruxin was doing well on her own, she felt both happy and a little sad. Her girl was growing up and didn't need her as much as before. But she still hoped Lin Ruxin would have a better life, so she felt mostly happy inside. "Then I'll go back now. Take care of yourself living alone, and if anything happens, come home to see me and your dad. Your brothers are free too. If you need anything, just let me know, okay?" Lin Ruxin agreed and, seeing her want to leave, stopped her. "Mom, wait a moment. I have something for you." She returned to her room, unlocked a cabinet, and opened it. Inside were a stack of books, and a large hole was punched in the middle of the thickest dictionary, just big enough to hold a phone. Lin Ruxin took out her phone and ordered a bag of fine rice and a bag of flour, each weighing 10 jin. Suddenly, the rice and flour appeared in front of her out of nowhere. Feeling a bit guilty, Lin Ruxin glanced at the door to see if anyone was around, then quickly put her phone away. She had accepted her crossing into this world, but she still found the phone and shopping method strange. The items she bought were from the future, yet their packaging looked like it belonged to the present day. If she bought something that didn't exist now, like the magnetic power bank she bought a few days ago, it had no packaging at all. Lin Ruxin thought this feature was very advanced. It saved her trouble. She believed that her good deeds in her past life, donations, helping stray animals, had earned her this. She quickly tidied up the items, locked the cabinet, and carried the 2 bags of rice and flour to Yu Tsuetsue. "Mom, I bought these a few days ago. I wanted to rest and bring them to you, but since you're here today, you can take them home together." Yu Tsuetsue refused. "Why did you buy us these? You gave us so much money a few days ago, and Dad was upset about it for days. You spent quite a bit again, girl. Do you still have money?" Yu Tsuetsue and Lin Qingye still felt sorry for Lin Ruxin. They thought she might have been taken advantage of this time. I don't cook myself, so I usually eat at the cafeteria. I just eat out at night and it doesn't cost much. You can take these home. The family has so many people and the food runs out quickly. Yutsuetsue reached into her pocket to give Lin Ruxin some money. How much? Mom will give you some. Your older brothers are working now, so there's no reason for you to spend your sister's money. Lin Ruxin was helpless and put the money back into Yutsuetsue's pocket. Mom, how much have my brothers given me over the years? Just buying 2 bags of rice isn't spending money. Please take it back. In Yutsuetsue's mind, the family should support each other. As the youngest girl, Lin Ruxin deserved care from her brothers. Every time the neighbors say she favors her younger daughter, she refuses to listen. How can that be favoritism? In important moments, she also asks Lin Ruxin to support her own brother. Now that her younger daughter has given so much money to the family, Yutsuetsue and Lin Qingye feel they are getting a good deal, but they still say they are unhappy, which is not true. It's not just about the money. They also want those who used to call them forgetful and say Lin Ruxin is ungrateful to see that her daughter is the most filial. She is not ungrateful at all. Lin Ruxin has only been working for 2 months, but she has already helped the family so much, even more than her brother. What good is the neighbor's crippled daughter-in-law who has 6 sons? The family still lives in hardship. No one can even share 2 pieces of meat for a meal. In the past, they scolded her for being foolish, saying she cared more for her daughter than her son. Soon, she will go back and prove them wrong. She is the one with the real face, not the one who only eats and then leaves. Thinking of this, Yutsuetsue also didn't stop Lin Ruxin from putting money into her pocket. Daughter, I need to go back quickly. When it gets dark, no one will be around our alley. Lin Ruxin thought she was worried about safety at night, so she didn't think much and saw her off. Watching her carry 2 bags of things and push her bicycle out, she said, Mom, you should ride your bike home. It's pretty heavy. With so many people at home, just leave it there. She can buy another bike on Taobao later. It won't delay anything. Yutsuetsue really can't keep her. She quickly pushed the bicycle back. It's just a little stuff. If my mom had 10 more, she could carry it all. You can use your bike. Your work unit is different. You need to be more proper. Your brothers don't need it. Just go back quickly. Yutsuetsue was eager to show off at home, so she pushed Lin Ruxin far away and closed the door behind her. She disappeared in a flash. When Lin Ruxin finished parking her bike, she didn't even see a strand of hair. She wanted to help her family, but just giving things isn't enough. It only treats the surface problem. The real solution is to teach them how to fish, think of ways for her brothers to earn more money. This is a key time for reform and opening up. If they leave their factory jobs to start their own small businesses, it would be a good opportunity. But now, everyone's thinking is quite fixed. Convincing them to give up their stable jobs and start their own business might be difficult. Lin Ruxin hasn't figured out what suitable work her brothers could do yet. She thinks she should wait for a good chance to talk to them. Yutsuetsue carried 2 bags of rice and flour without slowing down. She walked quickly, reaching the street corner in less than half an hour. She slowed her pace, took a few deep breaths, smiled, and kept walking forward. Her eyes kept scanning people's faces, waiting to make eye contact and greet someone. Big sister Yu out shopping? Sure enough, someone approached her. Old Wu's girl, have you eaten? I went to my daughter's house. She bought rice and flour for me and asked me to bring them back. I told her I couldn't carry them, but she insisted. They're so heavy. Yutsuetsue became more cheerful as she spoke, even placing the 2 bags on the ground to chat with others. Look at my hands, so sore. I need to rest for a bit. When they heard that Lin Ruxin gave her the items, many people gathered around to watch. Lin Ruxin's reputation was well known on this street, especially after a big incident a few days ago. People didn't believe that the young lady from the Lin family had suddenly changed her ways in just a few days. Your daughter gave you these? Big sister Yu. Maybe you bought them yourself, haha. Someone teased, not believing her. Yutsuetsue wasn't angry. You all know the government is different from us. I'm busy with work, so I was thinking of visiting. It just happened that my little Xian said she was on holiday and brought these back for me. Although it was easier to join the civil service these days, Lin Ruxin was a proper university graduate who went straight into a city-level job after graduation. She had worked much harder than others for years, so it was natural to envy her. No matter how others scolded her as ungrateful, no one said she lacked ability. Yu Tsuetsue enjoyed the admiring or jealous looks from others and continued. Xiao Xian also said, "She wants to give me her bicycle. I don't go to work or go out much, so I don't need it." Some people thought Yu Tsuetsue's family had finally turned their luck around and smiled in agreement.
"This shows your daughter cares about you," they said.
That comment touched Yu Tsuetsue deeply. Her wrinkles deepened as she replied, "My daughter used to care about me too. Now that she has the ability, her first thought when she goes to work is always me and her father." The woman with the limp had been listening for a while. Her family lived right next to the Lin family, so she knew exactly what kind of person Lin Ruxin was. She didn't believe Lin Ruxin would spend her money on her family. She pushed through the crowd to the center and asked, "Big sister Yu, where did you buy these rice and flour?" When Yu Tsuetsue saw the lame woman's daughter-in-law arrive, she immediately cheered up. "My daughter gave this to me. I don't know where she bought it." The lame woman's daughter-in-law frowned, not believing her. "Really? I can't believe it. Let me see what it is." She moved quickly. Just as Yu Tsuetsue wanted to stop her, the daughter-in-law had already opened the bag. Inside was shiny white rice. Everyone's eyes had already been on her when she crouched down, and now they were all surprised to see the bright white rice. "This rice can't be cheap, right? It looks whiter than the best rice in the store." Lin Ruxin had brought out authentic Wuchang fragrant rice number 2, processed with high-tech methods from the future. It was worth more than the best rice now. It was much better than the ordinary rice people usually eat today. Someone was curious and reached out to grab a handful, looking at it. "What kind of rice is this? It looks better than the glutinous rice my son bought. Not a single husk." Seeing this rice, everyone believed it was a gift from Lin Ruxin to Yu Tsuetsue. There are more than 20 alleys on this street, and everyone knew how well-off each family was. Yu Tsuetsue wasn't very generous with food and drink, except towards Lin Ruxin. She probably couldn't afford such good rice herself. Yu Tsuetsue didn't expect Lin Ruxin to give her such a nice gift. When she saw someone reaching out to touch it, especially when she saw the dirty hand of the lame woman's daughter-in-law casually sticking into the bag, she felt a bit distressed. She didn't bother to show off anymore. She brushed away whoever's hand was there, tied up the bag, and said, "Oh, I've been busy all afternoon and haven't eaten yet. I'm going home now. Come visit when you have time." She left amid everyone's envious gazes. Nowadays, people cared more about good food than fancy clothes. They didn't envy others for their nice clothes, but for the abundant food and meat on their tables. Old Lin's family is really doing well now. The second son is coming back, and the little girl is so promising. Old Lin and Sister Yu are truly blessed. Yeah, that's true. Just a few days ago, we were all joking around. Who would have thought? Yu Tsuetsue carried 2 bags home. As she reached the door, she called out, "Eldest and third brothers, come out and help me." The Lin family members thought she had a lot of things. When they came out and saw only 2 bags, Lin Qingye, with his hands behind his back, said, "What's all this fuss about?" "It's just a couple of bags." Yu Tsuetsue rolled her eyes at him. "Your daughter bought it." Now Lin Qingye no longer kept it a secret. He pushed past Lin Wenjun and Lin Wenkong, eagerly grabbing 2 bags, smiling so broadly that his eyes nearly disappeared. "What did my daughter buy?" Seeing his behavior, Yu Tsuetsue wanted to tease him a little, but she was also happy and wanted to give him some face. "Just open it and see." Hu Xiling also heard the noise, pulled her pregnant belly, and came out with her son Lin Yang to look. When they opened the bags, a lot of white rice and flour appeared before everyone. Lin Wenkong shrank his neck. "That must have cost a lot of money. Little sister just gave Dad 600 yuan. Does she still have money?" It's clear that Lin Ruxin was raised with love by her family. Seeing these things, everyone's first thought was that Lin Ruxin had spent too much money and might not have any left for herself. Lin Wenjun scratched his head. "Maybe we should send it back to her. Right now, Wenjun and I have some money. It's not right for her to buy these things. I'll go tomorrow and take it back." Hu Xiling really wanted to give Lin Wenjun a good scolding. She spent so much money on her sister-in-law's food, and now she's pregnant. Isn't it okay for her to eat good things to nourish herself? Why can't she spend the family's money? The family shouldn't be deprived of her. But Hu Xiuling only thought this in her heart and didn't say it out loud. Thinking it is one thing, saying it is another. She turned with Lin Yang and left the house for the kitchen. Forget it, if she doesn't see it, she won't think about it. Unfortunately, the Lin family's house was so small that they could hear everything even if they moved to another room. Lin Qingya also wanted to send Lin Ruxin back. His daughter was living alone outside, with no one to take care of her. If she had no money, she would be even more miserable. But Yu Tsuetsue refused. I already said she doesn't want to. My daughter said she bought it for us to eat. She's thinking about her brother's kindness. Let's not bother her. Her politeness seemed genuine, and she also wanted to teach Lin Wenjun and Lin Wenkong a lesson. Your little sister cares about you. She says she's tired from work and eats enough. She eats at the canteen and doesn't cook at night. She gives all her share to you. Lin Wenjun and Lin Wenkong were very touched. One person's share was so small, and Hu Xiuling was pregnant now, so there wasn't enough to eat. They both did hard labor every day, just eating enough to get by. Yu Tsuetsue patiently advised, your sister is a young girl living outside. You should be more understanding of her. Lin Wenjun and Lin Wenkong were talking about something, almost making her cry with laughter. After all the fuss, Yu Tsuetsue was tired too. She put the rice and flour into the cabinet and locked it. We'll eat this tomorrow night. You two come back early and also help Ling and Auntie. Hu Xiuling was listening, still thinking about her own matters. She came from the kitchen and saw Yu Tsuetsue locking the rice in the cabinet. She felt happy and sweet inside, and her whole body felt good. Thank you, Mom. The whole family looked at the cabinet and swallowed hard. They didn't know if the rice was good or tasty, or what it even tasted like. Lin Ruxin bought 2 buns casually on the street in the morning, stuffing them into her mouth while riding her bike. But today her luck was not good. The buns didn't taste good. Not wanting to waste food, she forced herself to finish eating. The company cafeteria also served breakfast, but it required food tickets. Lin Ruxin always had a big appetite and couldn't save enough money for tickets, so she usually bought food from small vendors outside that didn't need tickets. Unfortunately, there are very few vendors now and breakfast options are limited. The food isn't very tasty, but it's enough to fill her stomach. Lin Ruxin can cook herself and makes decent food, but in the morning she still wants to sleep a little longer. In the 21st century, she was always busy with work, so she got used to ordering takeout or eating at restaurants. Later, when she had more money, she hired a nanny. She always looked for the easiest way to do things. She was used to spending money to save time. It would be great if she could hire a nanny who cooks delicious food, but now isn't the right time for that idea. At 8:20 a.m., Lin Ruxin arrived at the office. When she got there, Qian Jigua was already there and had filled everyone's water bottles. Lin Ruxin looked at the hot water in the white ceramic cup on her desk and thanked Qian Jigua. Qian Jigua waved his hand. It's nothing. Before 8:30, Chu Ming and Dong Shuyun arrived one after the other. As soon as Chu Ming entered, he brought a notice. The provincial government issued a notice. From now on, workers and officials in Jiang province's cities, districts, counties, and villages will all finish work at 5 p.m. The lunch break will be extended by half an hour. Until 2 p.m., Lin Ruxin had no particular objections, just a 1-hour delay. Anyway, there's no entertainment at home now, so it's all the same wherever she is. In the past, she often worked late into the night. Since coming here, she feels like her days are more like a vacation. Other offices probably received the same notice, and some people were complaining. Chu Ming thought for a moment and asked, does everyone have no objections? Qian Zigua immediately said no. Lin Ruxin also shook her head. Dong Shuyun replied indifferently, whatever. This matter didn't cause much fuss, and soon everyone returned to their busy work. Based on her ideas and some experience from her past life, Lin Ruxin started planning the literacy campaign. She was used to working on a computer, but now switching to paper and pen made her a bit uncomfortable. The most important thing was not to delete or change things freely. She had to write a draft on rough paper first, then copy it neatly later. Planning was simple, but the hard part was making sure every word was correct. She carefully combined all the content step by step. As she wrote, new ideas kept coming to her. She kept adding and refining, and after a whole morning, she finally finalized everything. Chu-ming was worried that Lin Ruxin lacked experience and might overlook details or format her work incorrectly. He wanted to give her some tips, but after watching her for a while, he realized she had thought everything through very well. Some parts were even more thorough than his own. Most importantly, her article structure was very professional, like that of a veteran with decades of experience. Chu-ming watched carefully and nodded repeatedly beside Lin Ruxin. She was so focused on her work that she didn't notice him standing there for so long. Suddenly, it was lunchtime. Qian Jigua called them to eat, and they finally snapped out of their concentration. Chu-ming was very pleased. At first, he wasn't very satisfied with Lin Ruxin. Her reputation was average, and her work skills weren't outstanding. Most importantly, she seemed cold and distant, lacking warmth, something very important for a public servant. But in the past 2 days, she had surprised him greatly. From handling colleagues' conflicts to performing well in front of leaders, her work ability was impressive. Chu-ming thought that Feng Yu's recommendation to bring her here was truly the right choice. Comrade Lin, your writing is excellent. Keep it up. Thank you, Director Chu. I will continue to work hard. Dong Xuyan heard this and looked at what she had written. She was never satisfied, frowned, crumpled the paper filled with words, and threw it into the trash. Qian Zigua scratched his head. Comrade Dong, I see you've finished writing. Why did you throw it away? Dong Xuyan kept a cold face. It's none of your business. Before Qian Zigua could speak, Chu-ming stepped in to smooth things over. Is it time to eat? Let's go. Lin Ruxin tidied up her finished work, placed a book on top, picked up her lunchbox, and went out with Chu-ming. When the three left, they didn't see Dong Xuyan follow. Qian Jigua thought for a moment and turned back. I'll go call her. Chu-ming sighed, waiting with his lunchbox for the others. Soon, Qian Jigua came out angrily. She said she's not hungry. Let's go eat, and we won't wait for her. Seeing him like that, everyone knew he was being polite but not really interested in waiting. The three of them silently headed to the cafeteria. After getting their food, Chu-ming quietly said, Normally, I should keep this secret, but I think I should tell you so you understand. Lin Ruxin and Qian Jigua leaned forward slightly, listening carefully. Everyone loves a good secret. Chu-ming was talking about Dong Xuyan, based on what the leader told him last time he visited. Dong Xuyan's father and brother went to war in 1979 and never returned. Her mother heard the sad news and also took her own life by drowning. Now only her sister-in-law, who was once a wealthy young lady, and her 2 brothers, along with Dong Xuyan, remain. Her sister-in-law used to be a rich girl, unable to do heavy work, and her parents had passed away during difficult times. If she hadn't married Dong Xuyan's brother, she might have been gone too. Dong Xuyan and her brother were very close. When she heard the news, she became ill out of worry. At that time, Dong Xuyan was a teacher in the county. She didn't have time to grieve and asked the organization to transfer her back to the city. Originally, Dong Xuyan was a beloved daughter from a wealthy family, but now she had to be strong to support her family. Hearing this, Lin Ruxin began to understand why Dong Xuyan seemed so out of place. She appeared capable on the outside but was fragile inside and still seemed very determined to be strong. Lin Ruxin guessed correctly. Chu-ming sighed. Comrade Dong is proud and doesn't want everyone to pity her because of her situation. So, she doesn't allow others to talk about her family. Since her parents passed away, she has become more withdrawn and doesn't get along well with colleagues. But her abilities are still good, or she wouldn't be assigned to our department. Chu-ming spoke about the main point today. I know you all feel a bit wronged, but let's be more patient with Comrade Dong. Once we get to know her better, it will be fine. Then he looked at Lin Ruxin. By the way, little Lin, Comrade Dong and her sister-in-law will soon move into our residential area. Since Jigua and I are men, it's not convenient for us. You women should get along more and help each other out if needed. Lin Ruxin deeply respects the martyrs and is willing to be patient with their families. No problem. I'll go register at the gate when the time comes. If I need help, I'll ask for it. Ming was increasingly satisfied with Lin Ruxin. He nudged Jigua with his foot, and you say a few words. Jigua was a very forgiving person. He wiped his face and said, I just think Comrade Dong has a hard time. Director Chu, do you know when she's moving? I'd like to help. Ming and Jigua had been in the same department for 3 years. They knew he was kind-hearted. If they didn't tell him, he would keep asking for a long time. This weekend, I'll go too and help carry some things. There's no man in her family. Their eyes focused on Lin Ruxin, meaning clear without words. Lin Ruxin swallowed a potato, raised her right hand to block their gazes. No need to say more. I'll go too. After dinner, Jigua borrowed a clean lunchbox from Lin Ruxin and prepared a meal for Dong Xian. You're all women, so it's fine to borrow a lunchbox. I'll pour her food into her box later and wash it again. Lin Ruxin didn't mind. It was a small matter, and she happily handed over the lunchbox. Before entering, Ming specifically reminded them, Comrade Dong is proud. Please don't let her see that you're pitying her. Seeing they agreed, he felt more at ease. He didn't want his good intentions to backfire. In the room, Dong Xian felt a bit regretful. She had just vented all her dissatisfaction onto Jigua, and her attitude was a bit too harsh. She wondered if Comrade Qian now held a grudge against her. She also wanted to see the plan written by Lin Ruxin. Since hearing Ming praise her, she had been eager to take a look. With no one in the room now, she could secretly pick it up and look at it. However, her past education made her hesitant to do so. Inside, Dong Xian was torn between two thoughts, whether to apologize to Jigua or to find a way to borrow Lin Ruxin's plan. When she heard the footsteps of the 3 people returning, she quickly hid her worried expression, put on a cold face, and picked up a pen as if she was writing something. What the 3 saw was exactly this scene. Ming advised Xiao Dong, your work is quite detailed. There's no need to rush. Once we confirm the specific plan with the leaders, you can improve it later. Actually, Dong Xian hadn't written anything yet. Seeing Ming give her an easy way out, she put down the pen and said, okay. Jigua saw that she was willing to rest and quickly handed her a lunchbox. Comrade Dong, maybe you should eat a little. I borrowed Lin's lunchbox to pack some food for you. Dong Xian was a bit surprised. She didn't expect Jigua to hold no grudges. Her mind was a bit blank, and mechanically, she took the lunchbox. Seeing the full rice and dishes inside, her eyes felt a little sore. After taking a bite, she finally seemed to realize what was happening and thanked them. Thank you. Jigua was packing the lunchbox. Although Dong Xian's voice was soft, he still heard her. Oh, it's no big deal. And Lin, if it weren't for her lunchbox, I wouldn't know how to pack it back for you. Dong Xian looked at Lin Ruxin and also softly said thank you. Lin Ruxin responded with a big smile. No problem. Dong Xian was a bit stunned. It seemed like the first time she openly looked at Lin Ruxin. She was really very beautiful. Her eyes were bright and full of life, her lips red and teeth white. Her black hair was casually tied back. It was the first time she saw someone wear her hair like that. It looked a bit lazy but also very pretty. It wasn't the popular braids or her short hair. Lin Ruxin always seems to be like this, able to do anything easily and well. Sometimes, just one sentence from her can quickly ease the tension between her and Jigua, which feels a bit unreal. Yes, Lin Ruxin always gives her a strange, unreal feeling. It's as if everyone around is living with great effort, while she watches coldly and can easily control everything, as if she doesn't care about anything. Dong Xian can't quite describe this feeling. She just feels that Lin Ruxin is different from everyone she has met. Seeing Dong Xian staring blankly, Jigua waved his hand in front of her eyes. Comrade Dong, if you don't eat now, it will get cold.
Huh? Oh.
Okay, she replied. When she saw Jigua about to wash the lunchbox, she stopped him. Leave it. I'll wash it later, including mine. Jigua didn't argue and placed the lunchbox on her desk. This is for Comrade Lin. Don't forget to wash it well and give it back to her. Dong Xian handed him some ration tickets. Here are the ration tickets from last time you helped me bring food. Qian Jigua didn't push back and put the ration tickets into his pocket. The office became quiet. Outside, the wind started to blow, making the curtains flutter. The leaves rustled, and sunlight shone on Lin Ruxin's back, making her feel lazy and relaxed. Breathing in the fresh air and feeling the unique atmosphere of the 1980s, Lin Ruxin felt her heart was full. She often watched period dramas on TV and now truly felt what it was like, such happiness. It was that kind of energetic, optimistic feeling, as if everything would get better. With this happiness, Lin Ruxin leaned on the desk and took a nice nap. She dreamed that she had started a literacy class, teaching many people to read. They called her Teacher Lin, praising her for being a good teacher. When Lin Ruxin woke up, it was exactly 2:15. She wiped the sweat from her forehead with her sleeve and tidied her slightly messy hair. Luckily, she didn't have much oil on her face now. Otherwise, after being in the sun, she would have looked greasy. Still a bit sleepy, she went out to wash her face and came back feeling fully awake. Seeing she was awake, Dong Shuyun placed the lunchbox on her desk. "It's clean now, thank you." Lin Ruxin took the lunchbox and casually put it into her bag. When she saw that the person was still staring at her, she pretended not to notice. "I didn't expect that after a long time, this person was still looking at her." Lin Ruxin looked up and met her gaze, asking curiously, "Is there something else? Can I borrow a look at the plan you wrote?" "I don't mean to copy, of course. If you don't want to lend it, that's fine. I just want to ask casually, nothing else." Before she finished speaking, Lin Ruxin had already handed her the document. "Is this the plan?" Dong Shuyun nodded. "Yes, this one," Lin Ruxin said generously. "Take it." Dong Shuyun was very happy. She didn't expect Lin Ruxin to lend it so easily. "Thank you so much." Lin Ruxin waved her hand casually. "No need. Just take a look. When you're done, return it to me. I need to copy it again." Dong Shuyun didn't want to delay even a minute. She picked up the plan and started reading. Lin Ruxin's handwriting was very beautiful, in a standard semi-cursive style. But what was more impressive than her writing was the content inside. Many ideas were beyond Dong Shuyun's expectations. As she read, she couldn't help but be surprised. She had been working on literacy education for a year, and many difficulties could only be understood through personal experience. Lin Ruxin had never worked on the front lines of literacy campaigns, yet she could think of the challenges and even suggest solutions. Was this really written by a recent graduate with no experience at all? Dong Shuyun read carefully, afraid to miss any brilliant ideas. When she found something new and interesting, she even took notes. After finishing, Dong Shuyun looked at Lin Ruxin with a complex expression. "Comrade Lin, how did you come up with this?" "I based it on some experiences from the first national literacy campaign." "It's like standing on the shoulders of giants." Dong Shuyun shook her head. "I also have some experience, but I couldn't have written this plan." "You really have talent." Cumming had been listening for a while and couldn't help but praise. "Indeed, it's very well written. Once Xiao Lin finishes copying, let's have a meeting to discuss it. Everyone can take a look and appreciate it. Excessive humility is a form of arrogance." Lin Ruxin calmly accepted the praise. In the afternoon, a few people gathered for a small meeting to discuss the plan Lin Ruxin had made. At first, Chu Ming was cautiously testing Lin Ruxin with this task. He didn't think Lin Ruxin would do well, so he planned to wait until a meeting to discuss and come up with a new plan. Unexpectedly, Lin Ruxin finished it in just one day and did a very good job. All three of them felt there was no need for further changes. They decided to approve Lin Ruxin's version directly, without even needing to rewrite it. They simply handed in the handwritten document. Chu Ming held the plan in his hand, looked at it more and more happily. "Xiao Lin, your handwriting is really good, and your ideas are fresh. You've saved us a lot of work. Tomorrow, I plan to show this plan to our director for review. The higher-ups will look at it again. I think there are no big problems. Once our city's plan is finalized, we'll be very busy. Everyone should be prepared." When Lin Ruxin left the office, the weather had cooled down from the heat. The gentle evening breeze made her feel relaxed. Unfortunately, when she reached the bike shed, she didn't feel the same. Her flat tire was very noticeable. Lin Ruxin circled her bike, but saw no signs of vandalism. It might have been the heat causing the tire to go flat. There were no cameras around, so she could only accept this fact with some regret. She sighed and pushed her bike back. Dong Xuyan had been watching nearby for a while. Seeing her tire was flat, he hesitated for a moment before coming over and asking, "Comrade Lin, would you like me to give you a ride home? You can bring a pump tomorrow and inflate the tire. I need to ride my bike again tomorrow morning, so I'd rather get up early." Dong Xuyan didn't expect that reason and was momentarily at a loss for words. Lin Ruxin shrugged and showed a nonchalant expression. "I can push it back myself." "Thanks, Comrade Dong." "Oh, okay, no problem." As soon as he finished speaking, a male voice came from behind. "Comrade Lin? Is your tire flat? I have a pump here." Lin Ruxin turned around at the sound. It was Peng Guiyuan, who had been standing beside him during the meeting. "Comrade Peng, that's great. Could I borrow your pump?" "You're too polite. We're from the same unit, so there's no trouble." "Wait a moment, I'll get it and help you out." In less than 5 minutes, Peng Guiyuan ran over with a blue air pump. Seeing him sweat from running, Lin Ruxin quickly said, "Comrade Peng, no need to rush." Peng Guiyuan signaled that it was okay and took his bicycle to start pumping air. Peng Guiyuan looked like a very scholarly person, but surprisingly, he handled the equipment quite skillfully. Dong Xuyan had planned to leave, but stayed after seeing Peng Guiyuan helping out. Once the bicycle tire was inflated, Peng Guiyuan said to Lin Ruxin, "Comrade Lin, try it. The tire probably isn't leaking, just out of air." Lin Ruxin sat on the bike and rode around twice, confirming there was no problem. She then got off and thanked Peng Guiyuan, saying, "Thanks a lot today, Comrade Peng. Otherwise, I would have had to push it back." Peng Guiyuan glanced at Dong Xuyan standing behind Lin Ruxin, blushing, and said, "It's nothing, no need to thank me." The three of them rode away, and outside the office building, a man was selling ice pops. Lin Ruxin called to stop the others and bought 8 ice pops. Seeing she was a big customer, the man happily placed the ice pops in her bike basket and kindly reminded her they could only stay good for about 5 minutes. Lin Ruxin paid 80 cents and handed one to each of the two, saying, "It's so hot, hold and eat." Peng Guiyuan declined, saying, "Comrade Lin, you're too polite. I was just helping with the pump. I don't need one." Lin Ruxin put the ice pop into his basket, saying, "If it weren't for you, I'd definitely be pushing it back. I should thank you, so take one." Seeing he couldn't refuse, Peng Guiyuan accepted it, and his impression of Lin Ruxin improved a lot. Dong Xuyan felt even more embarrassed to accept, as she hadn't helped at all, and wondered how she could take someone's ice pop. Lin Ruxin didn't give her a chance to refuse and directly opened the wrapper, pressing it to her mouth, saying, "What are you looking at? Just eat it." Afterward, she rode her bike and said goodbye to the others. "I have to go now. The ice pop will melt soon." She waved goodbye, leaving Peng Guiyuan and Dong Xuyan standing there, still eating their ice pops. The government office building and the residential compound were only about 5 minutes away by bike. Today, Lin Ruxin rode a bit faster. She got off and touched her ice pop, relieved to see it was still firm. When she arrived at Aunt Chen's door, she saw her tending her vegetable garden. "Little Lin, you're off work," she said. Lin Ruxin smiled and said, "Yes, I finished work, Auntie. I brought some ice pops to cool down. Yesterday, I returned a favor by giving someone cucumbers. Since I didn't cook or turn on the stove, today I saw some ice pops and thought I would return the favor with those." Aunt Chen quickly stood up. "Oh no, you can't do that, Shaolin.
Take it back."
Ice pops aren't cheap." Lin Ruxin placed 5 ice pops on the stone table in the yard. "It's not expensive, Auntie.
You can keep them."
I still have more at home." Aunt Chen looked where Lin Ruxin pointed, and indeed, there was another ice pop in the basket. Aunt Chen and her husband used to work for the Education Bureau. After they retired, her husband passed away soon after. Now only Aunt Chen, her eldest son, his wife, and their grandchildren live here, 5 people in total. Shaolin, earning money isn't easy. Just wait, I'll give you some money." Lin Ruxin held Aunt Chen's arm to stop her. "Annie Chun, we're neighbors. There's no need to worry about money. You can keep the ice pops. I need to go home quickly." After saying that, Lin Ruxin pushed her cart and left. Aunt Chen watched her go inside, smiled, shook her head, and also took an ice pop into the house. Xiao Hai shouting, "Come eat some ice pops. Auntie Lin bought them for you." When she got home, Lin Ruxin changed into pajamas and collapsed onto her bed. It was too hot, and she had no appetite. Feeling bored, she took out her phone from the drawer to play with it. She pressed the power button repeatedly, but couldn't turn it on. Her heart skipped a beat. Could it be that her special device was taken back? She mentally wailed, "No, please." Suddenly, the screen showed updating, and Lin Ruxin fell back onto the bed, startled. This also made her think, maybe she should buy some things. If something unexpected happened and her phone stopped working, all her hard-earned money would be wasted. She was thinking about what to buy, big items that might attract attention she shouldn't buy, but she could stock up on less noticeable things. She also wanted to buy bicycles for her family so her two brothers could ride to work every day. But the origin of those bikes was uncertain. After some thought, she decided to buy at most one bike to keep at home. As for how to use the bike, her family could figure that out themselves later. The progress bar has reached 98%. She is a bit excited to see if the phone update will add any new features. Soon, the phone screen flashed white, and it turned on. Lin Ruxin opened the main page. The original 3 apps became 5, with 2 new ones, DeepSeek and Storage. Wow, knowing her work, they even updated an office app for her. Lin Ruxin always felt that this app was sometimes useful, and sometimes not. Sometimes her writing was off-topic, and other times it was quite creative. She typed her birth date and time into the chat box, asking if she could become a high-ranking official in the future. Soon, she received a detailed analysis. She didn't understand all the technical terms, but she understood the conclusion. The path to becoming an official isn't quick. It depends on having excellent professional skills. In short, it's possible but requires effort. Lin Ruxin smiled and closed the page. Her goal wasn't fortune-telling. She just wanted to see if the app worked. So far, it seemed fine. She closed DeepSeek and opened Storage. It showed there were 100 slots. Lin Ruxin had never seen this before. She looked at a nearby power bank and tried to bring it close to the phone. After a while, nothing happened. She touched her forehead, wondering if she guessed wrong.
Store.
The next second, the power bank appeared in the phone's storage slot. "So that's how it works," she muttered. She tried to think about storing things silently and found she could access items freely. Does this mean she can buy anything she wants? Anything not from this era could be hidden in this storage space. She just didn't know if she could store her phone inside. If she could, she wouldn't have to worry about it being discovered. She tried to put her phone into the storage. In the next moment, the phone disappeared from her hand.
Phone,
she exclaimed, and it reappeared. She touched her phone happily.
Great.
With this feature, it felt like a miracle for her. Lin Ruxin quickly opened Taobao and searched for a vintage bicycle. There are many sellers online, but only a few that sell such retro bikes. She liked one that looked almost the same as now. The price was the same, 120 yuan per bike, and no receipt was needed. Buying things on Taobao is much cheaper than buying in this world. Her total wealth in this world is only 120 yuan. Initially, she spent 650 yuan on work-related expenses, plus some social gifts, and only got back 700 yuan, leaving nothing. The original owner only had 33 yuan left, and she spent over 3 yuan these past 2 days. Now, she has less than 30 yuan, and her food ration coupon barely covers this month's expenses. With half a month until her next paycheck, Lin Ruxin feels she needs to start saving money. She plans to buy as much as possible on Taobao and stop eating out at night. Cooking for herself is also quite nice. Since she has plenty of free time at night, she can do whatever she wants. Lin Ruxin looked at the fresh food section and bought a steak, butter, and red wine, planning to make a Western meal tonight. When she carried the groceries to the kitchen, she realized she didn't know how to light a fire. She locked the door and ordered an induction cooker and a frying pan. When she put the butter in the pan, its aroma spread out, blending with the smell of beef. Lin Ruxin felt her mouth watering. She has a habit of not eating raw food. Everything must be fully cooked before she eats. She cooked the steak until slightly charred. When she bites into it, the outside is crisp and the inside is tender and fully cooked. The beef absorbs the flavors of black pepper and butter with no raw or greasy taste. The cafeteria food has no oil or fat, and she hasn't eaten meat in a long time. She seems to understand why some people in this era might argue over a piece of meat. Even though she was very tempted, Lin Ruxin ate slowly and gracefully. After eating a piece of meat, she still felt a bit unsatisfied. She bought a taro soft European bread, and after finishing it, she felt comfortable inside and out. Her money is enough for her to enjoy life in this era. When buying things, she doesn't hold back. She chooses the best food and supplies. She plans to spend her money on experiences, eating and drinking as she wishes. After putting everything into her storage, Lin Ruxin went out to digest her food. Just as she reached the gate of the yard, she met Aunt Chen and her family, who were about to leave. Xiao Lin going out? Aunt Chen was very friendly to Lin Ruxin now. Lin Ruxin nodded. Aunt Chen, I'm going out for a walk to digest. Aunt Chen was holding a pretty little girl and said softly, quickly call her Aunt Lin. Hello, Aunt Lin. Two young voices sounded. Lin Ruxin turned her head and saw Auntie Chen's daughter-in-law, Jiang Dan, holding a little boy. They looked up and greeted her. Lin Ruxin bent down to greet the children. Hello, little friends. So cute. Here, have some candy. She took out 4 large white rabbit candies from her pocket and gave 2 to each child. The children didn't take the candies right away. They looked back at Jiang Dan. Jiang Dan patted her son's head. Say thank you to Annie. Hearing the adults speak, the children finally reached out and took the candies from Lin Ruxin. Thank you, Auntie Lin. The 2 children looked very well cared for. Their white, smooth faces were like eggshells, with big, blinking eyes. So adorable. Auntie Chen felt a little embarrassed. She had just eaten an ice cream earlier that afternoon, and now the children had candies again. As far as she knew, the Lin family was quite ordinary. Only Lin Ruxin earned a bit more each month. Child, buy yourself some good food. No need to be polite to Annie, she said. She knew Lin Ruxin wanted to repay kindness, but exchanging a few cucumbers for 5 ice creams seemed too honest. Her opinion of Lin Ruxin improved. She didn't seem selfish or spoiled, as some said. She looked easy to get along with and wasn't the kind to take advantage of others. She liked her quite a bit. She wondered how those rumors had spread. Auntie Chen wanted to help change people's views of her. She invited Lin Ruxin to take a walk in the park. Every evening, many people in the residential area went there to dance. Xiaolin, since you need to digest your food, why not join us for a walk in the park? Lin Ruxin smiled happily. Sure, I haven't been there before. Jiang Dan smiled. Perfect timing. They've been practicing some new dance moves these days. You should come and watch. With that, Lin Ruxin started chatting with Jiang Dan. Before long, they became like sisters. Auntie Chen listened nearby, occasionally joining the conversation. They talked quite well. Only Auntie Chen's son, Yu Fuping, quietly followed behind, not joining their girl talk. Yu Fuping worked at the grain bureau in the city, holding a fairly high position. Since he was in a different department from the others, Lin Ruxin treated him like a regular neighbor. She didn't feel nervous around him, which surprised Yu Fuping. However, he also thought this was better, keeping work and personal life separate, which made it easier for everyone to get along. The park was indeed lively, just as Auntie Chen said. Most people were dancing. It seemed like they were learning a new dance step, demonstrated by a young girl at the front. Jiang Dan handed Xiao Hai to Auntie Chen and pulled Lin Ruxin into the dance line. Ruxin, this is called. Yes, Disco 16 Steps. It looks really good when you dance. You're so pretty, it will look even better. Lin Ruxin knew this dance. They had once been into a retro style, and this dance was popular on short videos for a while. She had danced it twice before. Yu Tsongling saw Jiang Dan leading a beautiful young woman over. She looked at her a little longer, then smiled slightly at Jiang Dan's gaze and said to the others, next is the second 8 count.
Come on, follow me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. Left 1, 2, 3, 4. Right 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, very good. Jiang Dan arrived late and couldn't keep up at first. Yu Tsongling repeated the instructions, but She still didn't get it right. Seeing Lin Ruxin dancing well, she followed her lead. Seeing this, Lin Ruxin slowed down and explained the moves to her. Ruxin, you learn so quickly. Being young is really an advantage, so smart. Oh no, Sister Jiang. I learned this dance before at school, Lin Ruxin said with a smile. Jiang Dan remembered Lin Ruxin's education background and suddenly understood. Come on, teach me. Why is it so hard to keep the rhythm with my hands and feet? Lin Ruxin broke down the dance step by step, showing her how to do it. Jiang Dan immediately understood. She thought Lin Ruxin explained it much better than Yu Tsongling. As soon as she heard it, she got it. Ruxin, look, is this how you do it? Jiang Dan followed the music and danced once. Lin Ruxin clapped her hands and counted the beats. When Jiang Dan finally kept up with the music and danced through the whole thing, she clapped happily. Great job, Sister Jiang. You got it all in one go. Jiang Dan was very happy, dancing and praising Lin Ruxin's teaching. Sister Jiang, Yu Tsongling suddenly spoke, interrupting them. She had been standing nearby, watching for a while. Jiang Dan saw it was her and stopped with a smile. Xiaoling, come here. I want to introduce you. This is Lin Ruxin from the Education Bureau, a top graduate from Haicheng University. She's now my neighbor. Jiang Dan held Yu Tsongling's hand and said to Lin Ruxin, Ruxin, this is Xiaoling, Yu Tsongling from the art troupe. Lin Ruxin smiled and nodded. Hello, comrade Yu. Yu Tsongling nodded slightly. Hello. Yu Tsongling's gaze swept from Lin Ruxin's face, then turned to Jiang Dan with a smile. Sister Dan, I've been learning 32 steps in the troupe recently. If you're free someday, I can come to teach you. Jiang Dan was surprised. There are 32 steps? That must be difficult. I'm not sure I can learn it with my slow brain. Yu Tsongling linked arms with Jiang Dan and pouted playfully. Sister Jiang, what are you saying? If you're slow, then what about the smart ones? Plus, I'll teach you myself, and I'll make sure you can perform on stage. Jiang Dan covered her mouth and laughed. You're so sweet-tongued. Yu Tsongling's peripheral vision caught sight of Lin Ruxin, who showed no embarrassment. She frowned slightly. While they were chatting intimately, they overlooked Lin Ruxin. Jiang Dan felt a bit shy and pulled Lin Ruxin into the conversation. After a while, Yu Tsongling started talking about topics they both enjoyed, completely excluding Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin saw through this little trick instantly. She didn't feel embarrassed at all, standing quietly to the side. Occasionally, she made eye contact with Yu Tsongling and responded with a polite smile. Yu Tsongling was annoyed because her usual tricks didn't work on this woman. After 2 attempts, Jiang Dan also sensed something was wrong but admired Lin Ruxin's calm and graceful demeanor. Coming from such a family and being so young, she had such confidence and presence. Her future would surely be bright. Jiang Dan patted Yu Tsongling's hand and said, Xiaoling, it's getting late. I need to take Xiao Hai and Xiao Ting home to sleep. Yu Tsongling kept her smile. All right, Sister Jiang. You're busy. I'll come find you when I have time. Jiang Dan took Lin Ruxin's arm and said to her, Come visit us when you're free. Lin Ruxin also said goodbye. Goodbye, comrade Yu. Yu Tsongling watched as they held hands, her smile almost slipping. Goodbye, comrade Lin. Jiang Dan led Lin Ruxin to find Yu Hai, who was playing chess, and the 6 of them headed toward the residential area. On the way, Lin Ruxin didn't ask Yu Tsongling about anything, which made Jiang Dan feel a bit embarrassed. Grandma Chen saw that her daughter-in-law looked upset and pulled Little Hai closer to her. Dandan, Little Ting has been asking for her mom all this time. Jiang Dan held Little Ting's hand and said, Little clingy one, she'll be looking for her mom if she doesn't see her for a while. Little Ting held Jiang Dan's hand and smiled sweetly at her. Jiang Dan was too busy cuddling her daughter to think about anything else. Seeing how close they were, Grandma Chen changed the subject to Lin Ruxin. Xiao Lin, have you found a boyfriend yet? Lin Ruxin shook her head. Not yet. You're already 22 this year. It's time to think about it. Dandan, look around and see if you can find someone suitable for Xiao Lin. This was the first time Lin Ruxin was pressured about marriage. She didn't feel anything special and quickly declined. No need, Grandma. I'm not thinking about a boyfriend right now. Grandma Chen remembered the rumor about Su Bin and thought she might have other intentions. She didn't agree and said, It's not something that can be decided overnight. We need to observe more. We can't accept someone with bad character. This girl is good in every way, but her eyes are a bit dull. How could she like someone so weak? Lin Ruxin agreed with Grandma's words. I understand, Grandma. I'm busy with work now. I'll think about it when I have more time. Yu Hai, who had been silent, shook his head slowly and said calmly, getting married first and then building a career. A stable family allows us to focus more on contributing to the organization. Yu Hai wasn't rushing her to get married. He was just reminding her that the organization cares about personal issues and family stability is part of the promotion evaluation. Lin Ruxin understood well. Thank you, Brother Yu. I'll remember that. Hearing him call her Brother Yu, Yu Hai looked at her a bit longer. Grandma Chun and Jiang Dan didn't pay much attention. She already called Jiang Dan Sister Jiang, so calling him Brother Yu seemed normal. Yu Hai nodded, clasped his hands behind his back, and stopped talking. Before leaving, Jiang Dan invited Lin Ruxin to go dancing together next time. The next morning, the office was first arrived by Qian Jigua. Lin Ruxin opened her cup and saw that the hot water was indeed prepared by Qian Jigua. Thanks, Brother Qian. Qian Jigua was very happy to hear her call him Brother Qian. Don't be so polite, just call me Qian Ge. Dong Xin arrived at the office early that morning and surprisingly also thanked Qian Jigua. This made Qian Jigua feel a bit embarrassed. But Lin Ruxin could tell she was in a good mood. Xiuming had been in meetings all morning. The three of them enjoyed a rare moment of free time at the end of the morning. Before lunch, Shihu knocked on the office door and handed over some items that Xubin had asked for, giving them to Lin Ruxin. Comrade Lin, we've done our investigation. The items are now returned to their rightful owner. She already knew that the disciplinary committee had helped her recover the items. She also knew that recently they had been checking whether these items were used for improper transactions. Now that the items are back, it shows she was not involved in anything wrong. If she didn't know, she would have gone to get these items back from Xubin herself. Comrade Xu, thank you so much to the disciplinary committee. Not only did you clear my name, but you also helped recover these items. Xu, who handed her the items, wanting to say a few words of encouragement, but hesitating because she was a woman. In the end, he said nothing. He couldn't understand how such an outstanding woman could have such poor judgment. Comrade Lin, this is what we should do. You can continue your work now. We won't disturb you. Goodbye, Comrade Xu. Lin Ruxin waved goodbye to Xu, who spat, not caring if he saw her. Once he left, she immediately opened her bag to see what was inside. The bag contained a radio, an enamel basin, a thermos, and at the bottom, 32 yuan and 80 cents. Lin Ruxin's mouth twitched. Xu Bin was really unreasonable, making the original owner buy him an enamel basin. But now, with the 32 yuan and 80 cents, she had over 60 yuan in her hand. She hadn't let that useless man take advantage of her. She felt very happy. Sure enough, when there's a problem, it's best to turn to the organization. I love the organization. Long live the organization. In the afternoon, Xiuming brought good news. Our plan has been approved by the city. After reporting to the province, we can officially start working. Xiuming paced around the room with his hands behind his back. This time, we need to especially praise Comrade Lin Ruxin. Because of her excellent literacy campaign plan, our department received praise from the higher-ups. Comrade Lin also received a verbal compliment from the secretary. If we do well in the follow-up work, it will be a proud achievement in our careers. I will do my best to work with everyone to get this done properly and to leave a solid record of our success. The future will be hard work for everyone, not hard work, just serving the people. In July 1981, the literacy campaign officially began in Bailin City. This work was led by the Education Bureau's Agriculture and Worker Education Department, with various levels of government and organizations cooperating to identify the number of illiterate people and the target groups for literacy efforts in each county and district of Bailin City. On the weekend, Lin Ruxin finally had a day off. Although it was her day to rest, she still had things to do. In the morning, she helped Dong Xian move, and in the afternoon, she planned to visit the Lin family and return her new bicycle. When moving into her new home, she couldn't go empty-handed. Lin Ruxin had already discussed with Chu Ming and Qian Jigua about what to buy. She decided on 2 thermos flasks, She ordered 2 identical ones online, matching her own thermos. When she arrived at Dong Xiyun's house, Qian Zigua and the others hadn't arrived yet. It wouldn't be polite to go in alone, so she waited outside at the alley entrance. Fortunately, it was still early, and the sun wasn't too strong. After about 10 minutes, they arrived one after the other. Chu Ming knocked on the door, and Lin Ruxin and Qian Zigua stood behind him. Dong Xiyun opened the door and was surprised to see all 3. Lin Ruxin was also a bit stunned by her short, spiky hair. "Ah," Dong Xiyun exclaimed, quickly shutting the door with a bang. The 3 of them looked at each other outside the door. Fortunately, Dong Xiyun's sister-in-law opened the door for them. She wore a beige embroidered qipao, gentle and polite, and kindly invited them in. "Xiyun just woke up and is a bit careless. Please forgive her." Chu Ming scratched his head. They had never seen such a different side of Dong Xiyun before. Man Yulan poured water for the 3 of them, then looked at Chu Ming. "You are Director Chu, Xiyun's supervisor, right? Sorry to trouble you. We've already packed everything, so there's not much to offer." "Sorry for the inconvenience," Director Chu said casually. "No need to say that. We're just worried about Xiao Dong feeling pressured, so we came without notice." Chief Chu tried to smooth things over, saying, "It's okay. We came without warning, so sorry for the disturbance." Dong Xiyun was not questioning but was a bit surprised because she didn't expect them to come. She moved her mouth slightly and quietly said 2 words of thanks. Compared to Dong Xiyun's nervousness, Man Yulan was much more open. Seeing they brought housewarming gifts, she kept thanking them, pouring water and offering sweets. Before long, she became friendly with everyone. Chu Ming saw it was about time and stood up. "Let's start moving. We should finish in the morning." Man Yulan was worried in the morning about how she and her 2 women could move so many things. Now that 2 men had arrived, she felt less worried. She held the hands of her 2 children and went to Lin Ruxin. "Comrade Lin, we can handle the move ourselves. Please help me watch the children." Man Yulan had 2 sons, the older 6 years old, and the younger 2. Both were mischievous, but kept their things very tidy. From their clothes and home environment, it was clear they didn't live very comfortably and were a bit poor. Their clothes were slightly faded and patched. Compared to Jiangdan's child she saw yesterday, their conditions were much worse. But the martyrs received pensions, so Man Yulan's life shouldn't be like this. Thoughts raced through Lin Ruxin's mind, but her face showed nothing. She just smiled and said, "Sister-in-law, you should take care of the children. I'll help with the moving." Man Yulan shook her head. She saw Lin Ruxin was spoiled and didn't seem to do rough work. She didn't want her to tire herself out. "Comrade Lin, I'm worried about the children running around, so please help me watch them," she added. "The children are well behaved. Just hold their hands." Chu Ming also advised, "Xiao Lin, just help out with the children. You're strong, but if you get too tired, we'll have to look after you." It's a big task. Knowing everyone was kind to help her, Lin Ruxin was polite. The furniture was all wooden, and her body really couldn't move much. She took the children's hands and said, "Then I'll stay out of the way. Thanks for your help." She also playfully responded to Chu Ming. "Chief Chu, you don't look much stronger than me." Chu Ming instantly felt awkward and gave Lin Ruxin a look, then called everyone to start moving things. Man Yulan happily patted the heads of the 2 children. "It's not laziness, it's called sharing responsibilities." She also reminded the children to listen to Lin Ruxin and not to run around. Lin Ruxin held tightly onto the 2 children, not daring to let go for a moment. Dong Xiyun borrowed a tricycle, and together they loaded things onto it and pushed it toward the residential area. Dong Xiyun's home is very close to Lin Ruxin's, just 5 houses away. When Man Yulan heard that Lin Ruxin lived nearby, she said, "Comrade Lin, you must come visit when you have free time. The 2 children like you very much." Lin Ruxin held the soft little hands of the children and looked down at them. "Do you like Annie?" The 2 little kids nodded together. "Like," the younger one spoke a bit unclearly, saying watermelon instead of like. Lin Ruxin smiled with her eyes squinting. "Auntie likes you too." "Auntie, pretty," said the 2-year-old Dong Jingqing. Man Yulan covered her mouth to hide her smile. Dong Xiyun asked Dong Jingqing, "Do you know what pretty means at your age?" Next to them, Dong Jingyi quickly answered, "I know." Pretty means nice to look at. Mom and Auntie are both pretty. Chu Ming laughed loudly at his answer. Mom and Auntie are pretty, so your aunt must not be pretty. Dong Jingyi shrank his head and looked at Dong Xuyan. Auntie is pretty, but she's strict. Dong Xuyan sneered coldly. Dong Jingyi, you little brat, when have I ever been strict with you? Man Yulan pretended to be angry. Dong Jingyi, how can you talk to your aunt like that? Your aunt is the best to you. Next time, don't say that. Apologize to your aunt. Dong Jingyi lowered his head and apologized to Dong Xuyan.
Auntie, I'm sorry.
I shouldn't have said you're strict. Seeing him apologize, Man Yulan quickly comforted Dong Xuyan. Xuyan, children don't understand everything. Don't be mad. Dong Xuyan waved her hand. It's okay, sister-in-law. I'm not mad at Yi. Yi is Dong Jingyi's nickname. Man Yulan looked at the three quiet people, Chu Ming and the others, and explained to Dong Xuyan. Before, Xuyan was also a delicate little girl. But after her family members passed away one by one, we, as orphaned and widowed, faced some bad times. I'm soft-hearted, and thanks to Xuyan, we've managed to get through everything smoothly. It's just a bit hard on her. Although people in this era are simple and kind, not everyone is. Dong Xuyan cut her long hair and argued with many relatives who were worried about their pension money. She used a cold exterior to hide her inner fragility. When she lost her parents and brothers, she was just a young girl in her 20s. Fortunately, Man Yulan did not remain weak for long. They supported each other and managed to get through the tough times. Dong Jingyi thought he had said something that upset everyone. He was so scared that tears fell down his face. Crying, he said, Annie, don't cry. Yi made a mistake. Auntie, don't be angry. Dong Xuyan quickly wiped her eyes with her sleeve and smiled. When did I cry? Clearly, you're the one crying now. We said we want to be brave men, but it looks like you can't do it. Lin Ruxin wiped Yi's tears and said, crying doesn't look good. Yi stopped crying and looked at Lin Ruxin curiously. Auntie, what does handsome mean? Handsome is a way to describe a good-looking man. Yi immediately understood and jumped happily. Then I won't cry anymore. I want to be handsome. Children's sadness comes and goes quickly. The group, laughing and crying, finally arrived at the family courtyard. Dong Xuyan's new house was a bit further inside. When passing by, many people recognized them and came to help. Our family courtyard has one more person. It's a bit livelier now. Although Dong Xuyan didn't say much, everyone knew some of the situation and naturally took extra care. Passing by Aunt Chen's house, Lin Ruxin unexpectedly saw Yu Tsuetsue. Mom, why are you here? Yu Tsuetsue waited for a long time to see her daughter. She hurried over. Daughter, where did you go? I didn't have anything to do, so I came to see you. Lin Ruxin took the two children and went to catch up with the main group. Yu Tsuetsue watched her daughter run away and then returned to Aunt Chen's courtyard. Sister Chen, my daughter gave me the key. I'll go back first. Sorry to trouble you with that matter. Aunt Chen happily handed her a basket of green beans. Take these home to eat. Don't worry, I'll handle that matter. When many people work together, things get done quickly. By noon, Dong Xuyan's new house was cleaned up. Man Yulan said she wanted to invite everyone to a state-run restaurant for a nice meal, but no one went. Many people left after finishing their work. These were Dong Xuyan's colleagues, whom she didn't even know well. Some people Dong Xuyan didn't recognize at all. Man Yulan was anxious and tried to stop people. Qian Jiguo advised, they won't come. Just let them go. It's okay to thank them later when everything is settled here. Man Yulan didn't expect the residents of the community to be so kind. She rubbed her hands nervously. There are so many people I don't even know. Xuyan doesn't know most of them either. Chu Ming took a sip from his thermos. It's no problem. I know everyone. I'll write a list for you later. Man Yulan finally relaxed. If others left, it was fine, but she refused to let Lin Ruxin and the two men go. You've been busy all morning. You must eat before you leave. Lin Ruxin didn't want to leave without eating. She was just too busy to eat. Sister-in-law, my mom came, so I need to go back and see her. I'll owe you this meal. I'll come back another day to eat, okay? Lin Ruxin felt it was awkward to leave Chu Ming and Qian Jiguo, two grown men. Man Yulan felt embarrassed. She wanted to thank them for all their help but couldn't even invite them for a meal. Finally, Dong Shuyan stepped in. Sister-in-law, forget it. Our house isn't cleaned up yet. When it's ready, we'll buy some meat and invite Director Chu, Brother Qian, and Ruxin then. Man Yulan thought for a moment and agreed. All right, tomorrow night then. Please come. If you don't come, it'll seem like you're not giving me face. The three of them all agreed. After leaving Dong Xuyan's house, everyone sighed in relief. Sister Man is so warm-hearted. You can't tell at all. Man Yulan used to be different. She used to have a wealthy life, always dressed in fine clothes. Even during difficult times, her personality didn't change. Her parents, wanting her to live better, married her to her older brother from a well-off family. Less than 2 years after the last event, my parents passed away, my husband and father-in-law sacrificed themselves, and my mother-in-law took her own life. For the sake of the children, I kept going. I no longer felt as proud as I used to. Lin Ruxin remembered the things she just moved, which included many paintings and poems, probably all created by Man Yulan. She could paint and write poetry. Even in her 30s, she was so elegant. It's such a pity she's gone. Chu Ming sighed. We're all unfortunate people. When Lin Ruxin got home, she saw Yu Tsue had swept the yard very clean. Seeing Lin Ruxin return, Yu Tsue quickly asked if she was tired. I'm not tired. They just asked me to watch the kids, so I didn't do any heavy work. Seeing her colleague care for her so much, Yu Tsue felt relieved. She also advised, get along well with your colleagues at work, smile more, don't always look half enthusiastic. Lin Ruxin immediately forced a smile, showing her 8 teeth. Mom, I usually do that at work. Yu Tsue was amused and laughed. She patted Lin Ruxin's back. You, my child, making your mom laugh. Then she seemed to remember something, pointing at the house. By the way, girl, I saw there's an extra bicycle in your room. Earlier, when Lin Ruxin wasn't home, she saw it. She thought of many reasons, worried it was a gift from Subin. Lin Ruxin almost forgot. Oh, I bought it for you and Dad to use at home. I can afford one now. You can decide how to use it. Yu Tsue's first reaction was relief that it wasn't for Subin. Before she could be happy, she realized it was for them. Child, why did you spend this money? We don't need it at home. We've been walking to work all these years. Your dad and the others are used to it. You should return the bike. Most parents are like that, worried about their children spending money on things. Lin Ruxin definitely wouldn't return it. Mom, just keep it. I can't return it now. Yu Tsue was both happy and worried. How much does a bicycle like that cost? Really can't return it? Lin Ruxin looked at her helplessly. Really can't. I even bought some meat. We'll cook it when we get home this afternoon. When her child didn't care about the family at all before, she felt sad. Now she cares too much, and she feels heartbroken. Girl, I'll give you the money. You shouldn't spend it. Now, the bicycle Lin Ruxin is riding was bought by her 2 older brothers and the elderly couple because her original owner complained about walking to work being tiring. When she was in college, the bike was kept at home and only used in emergencies, since everyone knew Lin Ruxin didn't like others touching her belongings. The bike was a gift just for her, and no one ever tried to take advantage of her. Now that she has the ability, she believes she shouldn't see those past things as owed. Mom, really, you don't need to. Just trust me. Yu Tsue held Lin Ruxin's hand. Daughter, tell me how much money you have now. Is it enough to spend? Lin Ruxin took her money out of her pocket. Including the 30-something yuan Sue, who gave her a few days ago, she now has 60 yuan left. Look, I still have this much. My salary will come soon, and I have savings in my bank account.
Don't worry about me.
I earn a salary every month. As for you, even though you have money, you don't have any income, so once you spend it, it's gone. She sat with Yu Tsue on the bed. So, Mom, just keep your worries to yourself. I only buy things for you when I can afford it, and am sure I can take care of myself. Yu Tsue sighed. Mom and Dad can't do much, and we've made you and your siblings suffer. Now, in old age, we still need you to support us. Lin Ruxin comforted Yu Tsue. Mom, what are you saying? We've raised you all these years, and now it's only right that we give back. You just need to wait and enjoy your life. This made Yu Tsuetsue feel both touched and sad. Lin Qingye had spent his whole life collecting trash to support his 4 children. Although only Lin Ruxin turned out well, he still managed to raise them all. Now, she was thinking about finding wives for her 2nd and 3rd children and letting Lin Ruxin marry into a good family. She felt she had no regrets in life. Her 2nd and 3rd children could still delay, but Lin Ruxin couldn't. As a girl, she had her own ideas, but she was bad at judging people. Yu Tsuetsue was worried about her finding a partner herself. She also worried that Lin Ruxin hadn't broken up with Su Bin yet. She endured her concerns until she finally asked, "Daughter, tell me honestly, do you still have contact with Su Bin?" Lin Ruxin smiled. "No, I haven't. Look, all the things I bought earlier are being returned." She took out the cloth bag Su Hu gave her. She didn't want to touch Su Bin's used belongings, so she put them aside after bringing them back. If Yu Tsuetsue hadn't mentioned it, she might have forgotten about this. Yu Tsuetsue looked through the items and saw a basin, a thermos, and a radio. She relaxed because the radio was a bit more expensive, and her daughter wasn't that naive. Yu Tsuetsue took out the red porcelain basin and examined it. It's not broken, so it can be used. The thermos is also in good condition, so it can be used. Lin Ruxin felt uncomfortable inside. Just throw it away, Mom. After saying that, she thought Yu Tsuetsue, being so frugal, probably wouldn't want to. She changed her words. Or we can sell it. We might get some money. Yu Tsuetsue held the basin.
Why?
You don't need it. I just think it's used by Su Bin and it makes me feel sick. Let's sell it. Hearing this, Yu Tsuetsue also felt uneasy. Alright then, let's sell it. Your dad can sell it for you. We can get quite a bit of money. Lin Ruxin was happy. Then let's load everything up and go. She lowered her head and whispered, I bought beef. Let's cook it at home. Cook it a bit longer. When Yu Tsuetsue heard it was beef, her eyes widened. Beef? That's so expensive. Why are we eating beef? Yu Tsuetsue was married in the city, and her family was from the countryside. She knew beef was precious. In the collective farm, they weren't even allowed to touch it. She had never eaten beef in her life. I'll go get the meat. Mom, you pack these things onto the cart. We'll each ride a bike back. Lin Ruxin mainly wanted to distract Yu Tsuetsue so she could buy meat on her phone. Luckily, she was skilled at operating it. She didn't even look at the price and chose the best. Soon, a big piece of beef brisket was on the table. Lin Ruxin took the meat to the living room and packed it into a cloth bag. Nowadays, in the present, eating beef was still rare. She thought it was better to be low-key. She also packed some green beans sent from next door. When leaving, Yu Tsuetsue had already packed everything. Seeing her come out and pointing to the new bicycle, she said, Daughter, I thought about it. You ride this new one. You can leave the old one at home. Lin Ruxin hesitated for a moment, then rode the new bike and put the meat in the basket. Let's go, Mom. We'll talk at home. Yu Tsuetsue thought she had agreed and quickly rode after Lin Ruxin, smiling happily as they headed home. The 10-minute ride was quick. As she got out of the car, Lin Ruxin shook her head and said, No, Mom, I can't get used to this new bike. You should ride it instead. My old one is still good. Yu Tsuetsue was a bit confused.
What?
Aren't all bikes the same? What's hard to get used to? Lin Ruxin pointed at her old bike seat. I've already broken it in with this bike. I can't get used to the new one. I still need to ride this old one. She spoke seriously, but Yu Tsuetsue was half believing. Is that really the reason? Lin Ruxin put her bike in the yard.
Yes, Mom.
Come inside quickly. I'm so hot. When Yu Tsuetsue heard Lin Ruxin say she was hot, she stopped arguing about the bike and quickly went inside to get a big fan. Come in, Mom will fan you. Only Hu Xiuling was at home, holding Lin Yang and sleeping in the house. Lin Qingye and the others didn't have fixed days off work, so they were working now. Yu Tsuetsue pulled Lin Ruxin inside to rest. Lie down for a while. I'll go make some noodles for you. The Lin family house had just one big room and a kitchen. They had divided the big room into 3 smaller rooms. Lin Ruxin's room was at the back, then Lin Qingye and Yu Tsuetsue's room, and at the front were Lin Wenjun and Hu Xiuling. Lin Wenkong and Lin Wenxiao had set up a foldable bed in the kitchen for themselves. Later, when Lin Ruxin moved out, Lin Qingye took down the curtain. turning one big room into two small rooms. The one inside was given to Lin Wenkuan's family, and Lin Wenkong moved to a collective dorm at the factory. Because of their living conditions, Lin Wenkong had never found a suitable partner. When Lin Wenqiao returned, housing was still a problem. Lin Ruxin held her fan, thinking about the house, and soon fell asleep. When she woke up, Yu Tsuetsue had already prepared the meal. She opened her eyes and saw Lin Yang's big eyes looking at her. "Auntie, you're awake," Lin Yang said, lying on his stomach. As he spoke, he drooled a little. Luckily, Lin Ruxin was quick, or the drool would have landed on her face. Hu Xiling came from the kitchen with a bowl and saw the scene. She quickly reached out and pulled Lin Yang away. "You little kid, you're about to drool on Auntie." "That's dirty." Lin Yang clapped his hands. "Not dirty, not dirty. Yang is not dirty." Hu Xiling glared at Lin Yang with a smile, then looked to see if Lin Ruxin was upset. Seeing she was smiling too, she relaxed. "Ruxin, I didn't get any on you, right?" Lin Ruxin shook her head. "No, I'm fine. That's good. Come down quickly and eat." Lin Ruxin sweat a lot after a short nap. She got up, washed her face, and felt a bit better. At the dining table, Lin Ruxin asked when Lin Wenjiao would return. Yu Tsuetsue happily said, "Probably next week, no surprises." Thinking about housing, Lin Ruxin considered that it wouldn't be right for Lin Wenjiao to stay in the kitchen. She directly asked Yu Tsuetsue if she had any plans. Yu Tsuetsue sighed. "It looks like I might have to stay at the scrap yard. Usually only 2 people work at the scrap yard. There's a small hut at the entrance. Usually the person on duty sleeps inside. Lin Qingye and Li Muchue take turns working every night. Later, I'll tell Uncle Li. From now on, you can leave the duty to your second brother." After saying that, Yu Tsuetsue felt that the noodles in her bowl no longer tasted good. She picked up a spoon and scooped some bean curd with vegetables for Lin Ruxin. "Daughter, eat more. I see you've lost weight." She also scooped some for Hu Xiling. "Eat fewer noodles, more vegetables. Save your stomach, so we can eat meat tonight. I'll go to the factory and call old Third back." When Hu Xiling woke up, she saw a piece of meat soaking in the kitchen. It was over 5 jin, about 2.5 kilograms. Saving it would be enough for their meals for a week. But now, because of the heat, they couldn't keep it. Hu Xiling said to Lin Ruxin, "Ruxin, why did you bring such a big piece of meat?" "Mom said it's beef. I heard it's over $1 a jin, nearly $2. Yu Tsuetsue calculated that such a big piece of meat would cost at least 10 yuan. She reached out to pat Lin Ruxin's back, but then hesitated, feeling she couldn't bear to hit her beloved little daughter. She pointed at Lin Ruxin's forehead. "You little brat, you've eaten a week's worth of your dad's salary." Before Lin Ruxin could swallow her noodles, she suddenly felt a pain on her forehead. She covered her head. "Mom, isn't earning money for eating? Besides, I have a high salary. It's not a whole week, just 5 days." She held up 5 fingers in front of Yu Tsuetsue. Yu Tsuetsue covered her chest and sighed. "Oh, this spoiled kid makes me so mad. But I don't want to hit her, and I don't want to scold her either." Seeing her uncomfortable, Lin Ruxin comforted her. "Mom, I haven't had beef before. I just want to try some. And your cooking is so good, Mom. This beef will definitely taste great." Yu Tsuetsue listened to the girl and felt sorry for them. The older ones couldn't do much, and the child had never even tasted beef. Now that they had bought some, they probably couldn't return it. It was better to let the girl eat comfortably. All right, my little ancestor. Tonight you can eat as much as you want." After saying that, she didn't care that Lin Ruxin still had half a bowl of noodles left and took the bowl away directly. "Mom, I haven't finished eating yet. Why are you taking my bowl? These plain noodles aren't tasty. Save your appetite for more meat tonight." "Fine." Lin Ruxin wiped her mouth and stopped thinking about the noodles. Hu Xiling looked at her mother-in-law being so easily pleased and found it funny. She didn't think much about how many people these days had tasted beef. She patted Lin Yang's head and then felt something wet. Looking down, she saw the child had noodles all over his head. She let out a sharp scream. "Lin Yang, did you grow a mouth on the back of your head too?" Lin Ruxin finally noticed her nephew. Good grief, she thought he was just eating, but if she didn't know better, she'd think a typhoon had landed nearby. After tidying up Lin Yang, Hu Shilling smiled awkwardly at Lin Ruxin. This kid just gets a bit messy when eating. I need to watch him more. Today I wasn't paying attention and this happened. Hu Shilling's feelings for her sister-in-law were quite complicated. When she first married into the family from the countryside, she felt she couldn't compare to her sister-in-law. She was pretty and educated, but had a bad temper. She often felt she was looked down on by Lin Ruxin. When Hu Shilling first married in, she was a bit temperamental. They argued a few times and she never won. When she saw that the Lin family favored her sister-in-law, she kept her distance. But the family was generally kind to her. Good parents-in-law, a caring husband, and a respectful younger brother-in-law. She truly considered the Lin family as her own. Honestly, the whole family had a hard life. She had hoped her sister-in-law would understand and be more considerate of the family. Now that her sister-in-law was more mature, she felt a wave of inferiority again. Seeing her own child being so messy made Hu Shilling feel embarrassed. Lin Ruxin shook her head to show it was okay. Kids are like that. They don't understand anything. Looking at Lin Yang, Lin Ruxin felt a bit uncomfortable. Her nephew, in terms of clothes and speech, was quite behind compared to the child of the other family. The saying goes, a dragon gives birth to a dragon, a phoenix to a phoenix, and a mouse's child will dig holes. A child's behavior reflects a family's character. Lin Ruxin doesn't want her nephew to grow up living a hard life. Anyway, she is now Lin Ruxin, and her family is her relatives. Since she is using someone else's body, she must take responsibility. Making the Lin family live a better life must be a top priority now. At night, Lin Wenkong hurried home, covered in paper scraps. He brushed off his clothes in the yard and looked into the house. I heard my little sister is back. I got so anxious I put on my work clothes again. Yutsuetsue didn't like him making a mess and told him, hurry up and take off your clothes and put them outside. Don't make a mess everywhere. Later, your sister and nephew will have trouble breathing. Lin Wenkong took off his coat and left it outside, then changed into a t-shirt and went inside. Lin Ruxin handed him a glass of water. Third brother, have some water. After walking a long way, Lin Wenkong was thirsty and drank the water in one gulp. Little sister, I heard you bought some meat? That's great. I've missed it so much. The meat in the canteen isn't real meat, just watery broth. Yutsuetsue brought in a basin and kicked Lin Wenkong's leg. Hurry up and come eat. Why are you blocking the door? Lin Wenkong didn't even notice the kick and stared at the plate of meat in Yutsuetsue's hand. So much. Little sister, are you sure you want to share it? The 5 gene of meat was enough for 6.5 people. Yutsuetsue cut half of it for Hu Shilling to stew and kept the other half coated with salt, hanging it on the ceiling for tomorrow. It wasn't that Yutsuetsue made her pregnant daughter-in-law work, but because Hu Shilling was skilled at cooking. Since the meat was expensive, Yutsuetsue was afraid her cooking would ruin it. Today, since Lin Ruxin came home for dinner, Hu Shilling brought out all the good things from the house, including the green beans she brought back in the morning. She didn't leave a single bean. They cooked a pot of green beans and fried 5 eggs. The golden eggs on the table looked very tempting. Lin Wenkong swallowed hard. Mom, you're really my real mom. You never forget to bring me good food. Yutsuetsue waved her big hand, and Lin Wenkong quieted down. It's your sister who cares about you all. She brought back so much meat. Enough talk, go ahead and eat. As soon as Yutsuetsue spoke, Lin Wenkong and Lin Yang reached out to grab food. With a sharp sound, Yutsuetsue pushed Lin Wenkong's chopsticks aside and picked the largest piece of meat to put into Lin Ruxin's bowl. Daughter, try your sister-in-law's cooking. Hu Shilling was trying to stop Lin Yang from moving his hand and said to Lin Ruxin, it's not about skills. You're just making a mess. Lin Ruxin took a bite and immediately widened her eyes, nodding happily. Yes, it's delicious, sister-in-law. Hu Shilling smiled and said, eat more then. Lin Ruxin looked at the plate of fragrant, tasty beef and had a quick idea. Sister-in-law, can you make side dishes? Hu Shilling was a bit surprised. I can make some red sausage, dried sausage, and maybe some small intestines. Lin Ruxin thought that was enough. When Lin Wenchao comes back, her parents will be out of work. The family can't just sit around doing nothing. She could help by giving some money to start their shop and later let them run it themselves. As long as they work hard, they won't stay poor in this day and age. If they do well, Lin Ruxin thinks she can also help with ideas. With her thoughts and the current people's hard work, she is confident she can succeed. Hu Xiuling noticed Lin Ruxin was quiet and asked cautiously, "Ruxin, what's wrong?" Lin Ruxin thought for a moment but decided not to say anything now. She would improve her idea at home and then discuss it with her family. "It's nothing, sister-in-law. I just want to eat some red sausage. Tomorrow I'll buy some meat and ask you to help me make a little. I'll pay you for your work." Hu Xiuling was pregnant and didn't want her pregnant sister-in-law to do chores for free. She couldn't handle that. Lin Wenjun, who was eating with his head down, looked up and said, "Little sister, what money? We're family.
No need to buy meat.
I'll buy some tomorrow night and bring it to you." Hu Xiuling agreed. "That's right, we're all family. No need to be polite." Lin Ruxin didn't argue with her family and just nodded. "But I have to buy the meat. Big brother, don't fight me for it. You don't know what kind I like. Don't you just like lean meat?" "Big brother knows that about you," Lin Wenjun said, thinking the meat was just fatty or lean. What was there to argue about? Lin Ruxin took a bite of beef. "Do you know what kind of meat you're eating now?" "Pig meat, of course," Lin Wenjun said. "Don't say that, little sister. The meat you bought is really tasty, not the same flavor as mom's." Hu Xiuling rolled her eyes at her husband. Yu Tsue also looked helpless. "Pigsy eating ginseng fruit. Good things all wasted on you." Hu Xiuling saw Lin Wenjun looking confused and explained, "This is beef, almost 2 yuan per jin." "What?" the 3 men in the Lin family said together. Yu Tsue pounded the table. "Stop arguing, just eat." The men didn't dare to speak. Lin Wenjun kept signaling to Hu Xiuling, but she didn't want to look at him. She lowered her head and fed Lin Yang. That evening, Yu Tsue was worried about Lin Ruxin going home alone, so she asked Lin Wenjun to ride the bike and take her. The Lin family saw an extra bicycle at home. Yu Tsue pointed to Lin Ruxin. "Your little sister bought it. She said she's worried about your hard work at work. You can decide how to share it later." Lin Ruxin didn't want to get involved in sharing the bike's use. She said to Lin Wenjun, "Brother, can you take me home?" Lin Wenjun immediately went to the old bike, but was stopped by her. "I can't ride the new one." "Big brother, you ride." Lin Wenjun scratched his head and looked at Yu Tsue. He thought the new bike should be for Lin Ruxin, but she was already on the old bike. Yu Tsue was at her wit's end with her big, silly son. Her voice suddenly rose 8 decibels. "You're almost 30, and still look at me for everything. What good am I?" Lin Ruxin secretly smiled. "Come on, big brother. Hurry up. I have to go to work tomorrow. You should get home early and rest." "All right, I'll come," Lin Wenjun cheerfully agreed and got on the bike. Hu Xiuling still wanted to give the remaining half of the meat to Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin looked back at her, noticing her pregnant belly. "Sister-in-law, you're pregnant. Eat more meat to nourish yourself. Don't hold back. Next time, I'll buy more." That one sentence made Hu Xiuling's eyes glisten with tears. "Sister-in-law, you don't need to. Just eat well outside." On the way, Lin Wenjun's smile never faded. "Big brother, why are you smiling?" Lin Wenjun chuckled foolishly. "Tonight we ate meat again. With the bike, we're so lucky." "Little sister, big brother feels really happy." Lin Ruxin also smiled, thinking that her older brother was very easy to satisfy. Maybe that's a feature of this era. People just need to eat well and feel happy about life. "Big brother, there will be even happier things in the future. Just wait and see." Wenjun couldn't think of what could be even happier. In his 27 years, these days are the happiest for him. Happiness doesn't belong only to the poor or the rich. It belongs to those who are content. A week later, Lin Wenxiao returned home. Ruxin was still at work when Yu Tsue came to visit. "Girl, your second brother is back. Let's have dinner at home tonight." Her eyes were still red, looking like she had cried. Ruxin was happy for her mother and Wenxiao. "Mom, it's good that the second brother is back. I'll come over after work tonight." Yu Tsue left quickly after visiting. Today, her second son was coming back, so she prepared a big table of food and also invited Lin Qingfu and Lin Qingcheng's families. Lin Qingye, the third son, still lives at home with his parents. Both parents are healthy. Counting all this, 2 tables might not be enough. They might need 3. Yutsuetsue thought about her small home and realized it couldn't hold so many people. Should they eat at a restaurant? But she was a bit reluctant. There are about 20 people. Eating together would cost around 100 yuan. Thinking about it, she felt distressed. 100 yuan could buy a lot of meat. Yutsuetsue decided to set up everything at home. The men could prepare a table in the yard, and the women and children could share another table. She went to buy 5 jin of pork from the butcher. Then she called Lu Guilon, the wife of Lin Qingfu, and the 2 women, along with their daughters-in-law, started preparing. The relationship between Lin Qingfu and Lin Qingye was closer because their families were similar in condition. Lin Qingqiang had served in the army for a few years. After leaving the army, he became the head of the security team at the grain station. He married a good wife, Lin Qingye, and he didn't visit each other often to avoid being seen as poor relatives trying to get benefits. But all 3 brothers had good intentions. They kept in touch during festivals and holidays. When something big happened, they didn't hold back. Only Lin Qingqiang's wife, Yi Fang, didn't socialize much with them. In the evening, Lin Ruxin finished work and was almost home when she heard lively voices from her family, even from afar. It was very lively and cheerful. As she entered the house, she saw a table set up in the yard, surrounded by people. Lin Qingye was the first to see his daughter return. He quickly stood up from his seat and loudly said, "Ruxin is back." He came over to help push her cart, and others inside the house looked over. Lin Wenxiao suddenly rushed out, tears in his eyes, and said, "Little sister." He wanted to hug his sister, but since she had grown up, he hesitated and stood awkwardly, wringing his hands. He was only 25 years old, but his face looked like he was in his 30s because of the wind and dust. His skin was dark, his lips were dry and cracked, and his palms had cracks. In that moment, Lin Ruxin wasn't sure if her feelings or her original self's feelings were showing, or if it was Lin Wenxiao's influence. Her eyes welled up with tears, and her throat felt tight, as if something was blocking her. "Second brother," she choked out. "I'm sorry," Lin Ruxin said as she hugged Li Wenxiao. If it weren't for him, she might have been sent to the countryside, and she wouldn't be the bright college student she is now. Li Wenxiao wiped his tears and gently patted her shoulder. "It's okay, brother is happy.
Don't say sorry.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to come back now." Yutsuetsue saw everyone looking and wiped her tears with her sleeve. "All right, now that everyone is back, that's what matters. Hurry up and get ready for dinner." Lin Ruxin let go of Lin Wenxiao, lowered her head to wipe her face, and when she looked up, she was smiling. "Second brother, we're all very happy you're back." Lin Wenxiao looked at his unfamiliar yet familiar sister. "Little sister, you've grown up. You're now more capable than the 3 of us brothers and can support this family." Lin Wenjian scratched his head, wanting to say he also supported the family, but after thinking about the recent things added to the house, he realized his second brother was right. He truly couldn't handle it alone. Lin Guangyao waved at Lin Ruxin. The old man was over 70, but still healthy. He was a bit thin and had lost all his teeth, and his speech was not very clear. "Ruxin, why don't you come visit Grandpa and Grandma? Don't you miss us?" Lin Ruxin smiled and said, "Grandpa, of course I miss you and Grandma. Look what I brought for you." He remembers that the 2 elderly people loved to eat peach cookies. Unfortunately, in the past, their family was limited, and only during festivals could everyone share a small piece. Lin Guangyao squinted his eyes, waiting to see what she was holding. When he saw it, he smiled so much that his eyes disappeared. "Peach cookies, or maybe you're just thinking of me and your grandma." This was just a joke the old man played to tease the children. No one paid much attention, except Yi Fang, who didn't like hearing it. She felt like they were being harsh to the elderly, but it was just peach cookies. Nothing special in their family. "Dad, you're getting older now. You should eat fewer sweets. The sea cucumbers I brought back from my parents' house recently are good for you." The lively atmosphere became a bit tense. Lin Guangyao looked at his eldest daughter-in-law and called Lin Ruxin over. "Granddaughter, bring it here so Grandpa can try. It's been a while since I had some, I miss it." Seeing Yi Fang look uncomfortable, Lin Qingying quickly glanced at Lin Qingqi. Seeing his usual serious expression, he gave Yifang a way out to avoid embarrassment. Dad, you're right. Your health is more important. Besides, dinner is coming soon, so let's save some room for the meat. Lin Guangyao was just reminding Yifang, not really arguing. He nodded, and the matter was over. Yifang felt she had lost face. She sat next to Lin Qingqi and said, "Why didn't you say anything?" "I'm just doing this for Dad's sake." Lin Qingqi shot her a quick look. "Don't think everyone is stupid. Keep your little tricks to yourself." Yifang was both angry and scared. She glared at him and went inside. Lin Qingqi watched her walk away silently. He knew Yifang was unhappy with his father. Given her personality of putting others down, she wouldn't say these things to the most successful family member. She probably wanted to get close to him instead. Seeing that everything was settled, Lin Ruxin greeted her uncles and cousins and went inside. Inside the house was even more lively. Lin Ruxin's cousins gathered and talked nonstop. But as soon as she entered, their voices softened. Yifang had 2 daughters and a son. Lin Qingfu's family had 2 sons and a daughter. A few years ago, because they didn't have a son, Yifang stayed quiet at home for a few years. But as soon as her youngest son, Lin Wenj, was born, her attitude changed instantly. The main character, Lin Ruxin, has always looked down on her cousins and doesn't pay much attention to them. When they see Lin Ruxin arrive, they don't greet her. They just lower their voices and chat quietly nearby. Seeing this, Lin Ruxin doesn't bother to greet them either and finds a seat to sit down casually. Yifang's eldest daughter, Lin Hanrui, secretly observes Lin Ruxin from top to bottom. She is the cousin her mother always praises as an excellent child. Seeing her dressed nicely and looking pretty, Lin Hanrui feels even more annoyed. However, this makes Lin Ruxin seem a bit unfair. She bought her clothes casually from an online shop. Her hair was simply tied up, and she didn't even wear makeup. She is just naturally beautiful and young. Plus, she hasn't done much work or experienced hardships like sun and wind, so her skin is much better than others. Feeling displeased, she speaks unkindly. "Ruxin, I heard you're dating Subin from the steel factory and even trying to get her sister a job. Has he refused to marry you yet?" Yutsuetsue and others are busy in the kitchen. Inside, only a few young people are present, and Lin Hanrui speaks without restraint. Suddenly, Lin Ruxin's cold gaze shoots at her. Lin Hanrui's hand under the table tightens instantly, but she still maintains a calm appearance. "Big sister, you shouldn't talk nonsense while eating. The last person who spread rumors about me was already warned and reprimanded by their workplace. If you're so curious about me, I can ask the organization to help clarify things." Hearing organization, Lin Hanrui becomes frightened. Everyone knows she works for the government. If the organization comes looking for her, she shivers at the thought, afraid of the consequences. Her father might even hit her. Seeing her big sister, who has become more assertive and annoying, Lin Ruxin just shrugs. With such little fighting spirit, she dares to challenge her. The room suddenly falls silent. No one dares to speak. Everyone is increasingly afraid of Lin Ruxin now, especially since she has become more assertive and more disliked in just a few months. Lin Ruxin couldn't be bothered with them. No one disturbed her, and she enjoyed the peace. After dinner, Yutsuetsue couldn't bear to let her second son sleep in the kitchen, so she took him back to the family compound. That night, she let Lin Wenjiao and Lin Qingye sleep together, making it easier for the father and son to talk. In August 1981, the literacy campaign was fully implemented. Compared to the more distant villages, the state-owned factories in the city are much harder to implement and show little progress. As the responsible department, they were all called in front of several leaders to discuss. In the office, Director Jiang Nan sat in the middle, with Vice Directors Feng Yu and Gui Yongkong on either side. "Chu Ming, please share your thoughts." By late August, the weather was no longer very hot, but Chu Ming still felt a sweat break out on his back. "Director Jiang, since our plan can be promoted in villages and other departments, it shows that the overall direction is correct. The problem must be within these factories." Director Jiang looked at his assistants. "What do you think?" Gui Yongkong nodded. "I agree with Chu Ming's idea. Jiang flipped through the documents. Right now, the factories have heavy production tasks, so they tend to focus on production and neglect education. The key now is how to make these people take it seriously. His gaze returned to Chu Ming. Chu Ming lowered his head, avoiding Jiang Nan's gaze. Jiang pointed at the planning document. Who drafted this? This time, Chu Ming looked up. Director, it was our colleague Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin stood up. Director Jiang, I am Lin Ruxin. Feng Yi looked at her with satisfaction and said to Jiang Nan, she is one of the university graduates we brought in from the city, and she graduated from a prestigious school. Her academic record is also very good. Jiang Nan's eyes focused on Lin Ruxin. Then tell us, how should we solve the problem of the factories not paying enough attention? Lin Ruxin knew that these people already knew the solutions. They just needed someone to suggest them. Her position might be just right for that. Having made up her mind, Lin Ruxin organized her words and said, Director Jiang, most of these factories listed in the report are city or even provincial units. Relying solely on our education bureau to promote this has limited effect. I think it's best to use administrative supervision, inspections, and performance evaluations to push the factories to take responsibility. Lin Ruxin spoke boldly, which made Chu Ming sitting in front almost scared stiff. He quickly stood up. You, young comrade, what are you talking about? Sit down quickly. Then he turned to Jiang Nan and said, Director Jiang, Xiao Lin just graduated and may lack some work experience. Please don't be like her. Jiang Nan smiled and looked at Chu Ming. Chu Ming, do you think I am someone who can't handle the truth? Before Chu Ming could answer, he turned to Lin Ruxin and said, Comrade Lin, you are quite brave to speak up, but this is indeed one reason. I will communicate with my superiors about this matter. Do you think there are other reasons why these factories are having trouble implementing their work? The most sensitive issues have already been mentioned, so there's no need to hold back now. He gave Lin Ruxin a reassuring look and continued, I believe part of the problem also comes from how the factories operate and the workers themselves. I know the workers are on 3 shifts, which means they don't have a fixed time for classes. Plus, they are already tired from heavy production tasks, and adding literacy programs increases their burden. Naturally, it's hard to get these programs to succeed. Lin Ruxin analyzed based on what she knew, and Jiang Nan nodded as he listened. Seeing her finish, he pointed at Lin Ruxin and asked, Which university did you graduate from? Feng Yu answered, Haiqing University. Jiang Nan sighed. No wonder our country's top institutions can produce such talented people. Feng Yu didn't speak again, sensing it wasn't her place. Lin Ruxin quietly sat down, and Dong Shuyan gave her a thumbs up. After a discussion, Jiang Nan finally made a decision. Comrade Xiao Lin, I will talk to my superiors about the issues you raised. Please prepare a list of suggestions for improvement, and I will take it to the secretary tomorrow. Lin Ruxin stood up quickly. I will complete the task. Back in the office, Chu Ming paced back and forth, then pointed at Lin Ruxin. You really have guts. You pointed out a problem that many others are afraid to mention. Section Chief Chu, today's meeting was meant to identify issues like this. Chu Ming understood and said, Still, it shouldn't be you. Do you realize what you might face in the future? Linking performance to push for results. How dare you say that? If just one person, his loud voice lowered. If just one person targets you, you're just a small staff member. He pointed at Lin Ruxin but didn't finish his sentence. Everyone understood what he meant. Dong Shuyun looked serious. She had seen the evil in human nature and didn't doubt that someone might try to cause trouble for Lin Ruxin. Only Qian Jigua still held a bit of innocence, saying, Section Chief, Xiao Lin is just an ordinary worker. There's no way she would be resented. Xiu Ming snorted coldly. What do you know? Lin Ruxin had no regrets. If things didn't work out, she would just quit. No matter what she did, she was confident she could do well. Her courage to give her all made her fearless. Section Chief Xiu, this matter can only be discussed by our department. The planning was done by us, and the work was carried out by us. If another department points it out, it means we didn't do our job carefully. Xiu Ming sighed. It's my fault. I was too timid. Lin Ruxin smiled slightly, her eyes forming a crescent moon. Section Chief Xiu, everyone probably thinks I, a small worker, don't know much. Surely someone is teaching me behind the scenes. Guess who it is? Xiu Ming jumped up. Haha, I knew it. So, you were waiting for me here. He waved his hand again. Forget it. I've been doing this for so many years, it's still better than your little rookie background. Regarding the literacy campaign at the state-owned factory, Lin Ruxin wrote a plan for improvement. If they couldn't agree on fixed class times, they could try flexible teaching, split classes, or staggered schedules. This way, classes wouldn't interfere with production. Since time was tight, she coordinated with the workers' schedules as much as possible, helping them overcome difficulties and motivating them. For every issue discussed in the meeting, Lin Ruxin wrote a corresponding plan. She also considered problems she hadn't thought of at first and came up with solutions. She spent the afternoon revising and editing the final version, which she finished an hour before the end of her shift, and handed to Xiuming. Xiuming read it carefully from start to finish, nodding constantly. Honestly, Xiuming used to think that college students weren't very capable. But now, seeing Lin Ruxin, he felt more respect and appreciation for college students. People he thought need to read more to develop good ideas. Excellent. Truly flawless. Every solution is perfect. Shaolin, I'll submit this right away. Afterward, he leaned close to her and whispered, if this work goes well, you won't miss out on any recognition at the end of the year. Thank you for your good wishes. Lin Ruxin smiled. By arriving an hour early, she could ensure that her plan reached Jiang Nan's office half an hour before the end of work. It also meant he could report it to his superiors first thing tomorrow morning. As for how he would present it, Lin Ruxin didn't know. Those were the leader's responsibilities. She only needed to do her part well. When Lin Ruxin got home, dinner was already ready. Recently, she had been busy with work, so she gave Yu Tsuetsue a key. Tsuetsue, worried about Lin Ruxin, came almost every evening to cook for her. Today, Tsuetsue stayed to eat with Lin Ruxin. Seeing her hesitant face, Lin Ruxin knew she had something to say. After all, Tsuetsue always ate dinner at her place. Mom, just tell me if you have something to say. Yu Tsuetsue put down her chopsticks. Since you can tell, I won't hide it. A while ago, Anshin next door mentioned finding a good match for you. I didn't oppose it. Today, Sister Jiang said she found someone suitable and she wants to set up a meeting this weekend. Lin Ruxin choked on her rice in surprise. A match? Tsuetsue patted her back. Why are you so anxious? I want to tell you, this person is really good. He's a soldier, and he's a company commander. I don't understand military ranks well, but Anshin said he's roughly equivalent to a county mayor. He's also quite good-looking. You should go see him. Lin Ruxin didn't have much interest in marriage. She was already 30 in her previous life, and still unmarried. She's only 22 now, so marriage isn't even on her mind. Seeing her hesitation, Tsuetsue continued, it's just a look and you won't lose anything. But such a good match is hard to find. If you wait too long, someone else might take him. If you don't like him, we can talk about it. You're 22 now, and your older brother was already married when he was your age. Tsuetsue kept nagging, and since it was arranged through the neighbor, it felt wrong not to go. Lin Ruxin raised her hand to stop her mother from rambling further. I'll go, but I have one condition. Tsuetsue was overjoyed. Tell me, Mom will agree to anything. Next time, don't make decisions on your own. Talk to me first if something comes up. Tsuetsue agreed immediately. She hadn't expected it to work out, but it turned out that Anshin wasn't just talking. She really found someone suitable. After dinner, Yu Tsuetsue took 2 boxes of cakes from Lin Ruxin's house and went next door. She said, something sudden came up. Mom didn't bring anything, so take these as a thank you gift for the neighbors. We've troubled them enough. Mom will buy you some tomorrow when she comes. Lin Ruxin reached out and opened her mouth, wanting to keep her green bean cakes, but Yu Tsuetsue had already left for the next door. These were authentic green bean cakes she had just ordered from Taobao. She hadn't even had a chance to taste one. All right, she would buy more later. Soon after, Yu Tsuetsue returned, bringing along Aunt Chun and Jiang Dan. The 3 of them gathered around Lin Ruxin. Ruxin's sister Jiang told me, you should agree. Zhou Yun comes from a good family and has excellent qualities. Many young girls in the army like her. I think you two are a good match, they said. Jiang Dan not only praised Zhou Yun highly in front of Lin Ruxin but also did so at Zhou's home. Zhou Yun's mother, Xia Qingwan, was so impressed that she wanted to meet this girl herself and see what she was like, just because Jiang Dan spoke so highly of her. Lin Ruxin poured water for both women. Sister Jiang, you know our family situation. If the other person has such good qualities, there are probably many options. Jiang Dan and Aunt Chen liked Lin Ruxin's personality and manner of speaking. She was a college student, so she spoke directly but politely, making herself clear and respectful to everyone. Jiang Dan took Lin Ruxin's hand and pulled her to sit beside her. The Zhou family's background doesn't need to be decorated anymore. They just want someone. I heard you graduated from Haiqing University. They want to meet you directly. After thinking for a moment, Jiang Dan added, this matter was discussed between me and Sister Xia, Zhou Yun's mother. Zhou Yun is 27 years old. She's quite selective about marriage. I'll be honest with you, this is just an introduction. How things go depends on how you two get along when you meet. Jiang Dan and Aunt Chen meant well. They liked Lin Ruxin and Yu Tsue and took the initiative to help with this matchmaking. There was no reason to hide anything. They said everything in advance, so there would be no misunderstandings later. Since Jiang Dan and Xia Qingwan were good friends, Jiang Dan had heard her complain about her son not being married. That's why she took this step. If it works out, everyone is happy. If not, it just means the two families aren't meant to be. Worried that Lin Ruxin might feel shy, Yu Tsue quickly added, Sister Jiang, this is all thanks to you for helping us find such a good match. Whether it works out or not depends on the kids themselves. Just go with the flow. Both families' conditions clearly show that the Lin family is more prominent. Wai Chui's comments were partly to give Jiang Dan and her family face, but mainly because their backgrounds are not well matched. Although she thinks her daughter is also good, marriage is ultimately a union of two families. Jiang Dan is not greedy for success. She says, Xiao Xian is excellent, or the Zhou family wouldn't want to meet her. Xiao Xian, don't feel pressured. Whether it works or not depends on fate. Seeing that Lin Ruxian didn't rush to pursue the match just because the other family has a good background, Wai Chui also understands this well. Her good impression of the Lin family increased, and she kindly gave a warning. Zhou Yun is picky, so even if it doesn't work out, it doesn't mean Lin Ruxian is at fault. Lin Ruxian naturally wouldn't doubt herself just because of a man. Besides, whether she likes the other person is still uncertain. She immediately said she was calm and wouldn't get stuck in a dead end. Now, Grandma Zhang and Jiang Dan relaxed completely. The two families started chatting about other topics. Lin Ruxian's improvement plan received praise from Chen Jiang, the city party secretary. He praised her for her strong sense of the big picture, her courage to tackle tough problems, and her clear ideas and many solutions for the literacy campaign. Her sense of responsibility and energy are worth admiration from all officials. Lin Ruxian quickly became a well-known figure in the entire Bailin city government. Since the literacy campaign is a key project, the entire education department for workers and farmers became very prominent in the city government. Chu Ming held a small meeting in the office with 4 people to discuss the literacy work. Faced with difficulties in implementing literacy programs at state-owned factories, the higher authorities decided to send more staff and form a special team for factory literacy work. Lin Ruxian, as the creator of the improvement plan, was temporarily appointed as the team leader. This team was established by direct order from the city party committee and government. They would use the paper mill as a pilot project. If the plan proved effective, it would be expanded to all state-owned factories in the city. Chu Ming was very happy. Comrade Shaolin, your plan has really boosted our department's reputation. Our education department for workers and farmers has gone from being just a new department to a star department in the city government. If this work goes well, you won't miss out on being an outstanding worker by the end of the year. When that happens, you'll have to treat us to a meal. Lin Ruxin was happy, but she didn't get carried away. She knew she had to say what was right. Section Chief Chu, this success isn't just mine. With you leading the way and my colleagues supporting me, I could achieve this. I want to thank everyone. Section Chief Chu waved his hand. Are you still trying to flatter us? Although he said that, Lin Ruxin could see that Chu Ming's smile was a bit wider and his face had more wrinkles. It's all true. Without your guidance, comrades Dong Shuyun and Qian Jigua wouldn't have understood or tolerated me. They've helped me a lot in life and work. I couldn't focus without their support. This honor belongs to all of us. Qian Jigua shyly scratched his head. I didn't do much. I just bought some food and you gave me a ticket. Ruxin, you're the one who worked hard. Dong Shuyun, who usually looked cold, now relaxed because everyone was familiar with each other. She often let her guard down in the office. She sincerely congratulated Lin Ruxin. Ruxin, we all know you're excellent. Don't flatter us. Congratulations. Lin Ruxin stood up, clasped her hands in thanks to the three of them. Chu Ming waved his hand to stop the mutual praise. Ruxin, this is just the beginning. State-owned factories are not easy to work with. Even with Secretary Qinzhang's support, your progress won't be smooth. You'll have to rely on yourself from now on. Lin Ruxin looked determined. Section Chief Chu, I won't let our team down. Chu Ming was pleased.
Good.
This time, Shuyun will help you start your work. Do you two have any questions? Dong Shuyun didn't expect her own work to be included. If she did well, it would be a real achievement. She was ready to give her best. She looked at Qian Jigua, who seemed calm, and then stood up to Chu Ming. No problem. Good. Get ready. Next Monday morning, go directly to the paper factory to report. Others will be there too. I'll introduce you to them. This job didn't come with extra pay for Qian Jigua. Chu Ming had thought carefully. Since Qian Jigua was older, he was worried that if he helped Lin Ruxin, he might have other ideas. If that happened, it would be hard to work smoothly. Watching the three busy working, Chu Ming took Qian Jigua aside for a talk. Jigua, I didn't assign you to this job this time. You don't have any other thoughts, do you? Chu Ming knows Qian Jigua well. He is a straightforward person who doesn't beat around the bush. If you speak too politely to him, he might not understand. Perhaps because of this, Qian Jigua is still an 18th-grade clerk. Lin Ruxin, who just joined the company, is only one level below him. Qian Jigua purses his lips and thinks for a moment before saying, Leader, when I first heard the news, I didn't feel comfortable. But then I thought, since you arranged it this way, there must be a reason. I trust you since I came to this department with you. Hearing this, Chu Ming feels relieved. They have worked together for a long time, so they share some understanding. Qian Jigua is saying what he is thinking. Jigua, I believe you, and I won't lie to you. You're an experienced person. Lin Ruxin has only been here for less than half a year. If I let you help her, it might not look good for you, and it could also make her work harder. It would be better to assign Dong Shuyun to assist her. If there are other tasks in the future, I will arrange them for you. Qian Jigua understands. He knows his own abilities well. He doesn't think he can handle such work without making mistakes. If he can't do it well, it's better not to do it at all. Although Qian Jigua is honest, he has his own plans. Since he can't shine in this role, he prefers to follow the senior leader. Chu Ming is a good person, and if he gets promoted, he won't forget him. Even if he doesn't get promoted, his work will still go smoothly. Leader, I understand your good intentions. Seeing that he isn't being stubborn, Chu Ming adds, everyone can see Lin Ruxin's abilities. Her future development won't be limited here. We might as well do her a favor now, so we can have a better reputation later. Chu Ming is smart. He won't envy others' achievements. Instead, he can use this success to benefit his department and himself. A few days ago, the Agricultural and Rural Education Department was not very important. He saw other department heads still giving them some face. Now that they have achieved some results, what is the attitude of the other department heads? He should thank Lin Ruxin. Only a fool would make things difficult for others. On a weekend morning just after 6 o'clock, Yu Tsuetsue arrived at the staff residence. Seeing that Lin Ruxin was still not awake, she started preparing breakfast in the kitchen. When the breakfast was ready and Lin Ruxin still showed no signs of waking up, she quickly pulled her out of bed. Girl, today is an important day. You need to get ready. Lin Ruxin looked at the time. It was not yet 7 o'clock. Mom, I want to sleep a little longer. If I get up at 8, I'll have enough time. I finally have a day off and I'm too sleepy. Yu Tsuetsue cared about her daughter and also felt sorry for her. She put breakfast in the pot to keep warm and went to find her clothes. Lin Ruxin really couldn't praise the current style of clothes. To her, they looked a bit old-fashioned, but still too plain. So she mostly bought clothes on Taobao, like stylish shirts and long pants. Sometimes she bought long skirts too. She preferred clothes that weren't flashy or eye-catching but had good shapes. Some colleagues liked her clothes and wanted to buy the same styles. Lin Ruxin always said she made them herself, so no one asked further. They weren't very close, and she felt shy to ask her to make clothes for them. In nearby offices, everyone also heard that Lin Ruxin was not only good at work, but also made clothes. Their impression of her improved a lot, and people stopped mentioning old stories. At 8 o'clock, Yu Tsue called her, but Lin Ruxin had already gotten up. She didn't hear her mom's voice, so she called out, "Mom? Hey girl, come see what you're wearing today." Lin Ruxin tied her hair up and came out. Yu Tsue was choosing clothes in the living room. When she saw her, she took out a floral dress. "Girl, wear this later. Look at you, always in shirts and pants. You don't look like a young woman in your 20s. Lin Ruxin went to the kitchen in slippers, took a steamed bun, and leaned against the doorframe to watch her mom busy. "Mom, even young girls in their teens wear shirts and pants. That's different. Girls in their teens stand tall and look young." Lin Ruxin chewed her bun and disagreed. "I'm only 22, and I'm still young." Yu Tsue packed away the other clothes, picked up the floral dress, and patted it. "Look around our alley. How many 22-year-old girls are unmarried? Even if they aren't married, they're already engaged. My eldest cousin is already 24 this year, and she's not engaged either." Lin Ruxin changed the subject to deflect. "That's because your aunt has high standards. She doesn't know what kind of person she's looking for. Besides, your aunt's mind is on your third cousin. She doesn't have time to worry about her. If I wanted to, I'd be annoyed just thinking about it." Lin Ruxin swallowed the last bite of her bun and raised her hands. "You're slandering me. I don't find it annoying." Lin Ruxin didn't eat enough buns and went to the kitchen to find some. She found a bag of red sausage. "Mom, where did this red sausage come from?" She didn't say anything, and Yu Tsue forgot too. "Didn't your sister-in-law make this last time? She's been feeling better these days and kept thinking about you wanting to eat it, so I had her send some over." Lin Ruxin wanted her parents to help her start a small grocery store with her eldest sister-in-law. Once the store made money, her older brother could leave the factory and slowly start a family business with her brothers. She hadn't told anyone that she was waiting to taste Hu Xiuling's cooking before making a decision. When she went to bring pork, her sister-in-law was hospitalized due to a miscarriage. Because of that, things were delayed. Lin Ruxin was busy with work and didn't bring it up again. Now that Hu Xiuling was better and still wanted to eat the sausage, she had some made a few days ago and asked Yu Tsue to bring it over. Lin Ruxin broke off a piece of sausage and put it in her mouth, shaking her head happily. "It's delicious." Yu Tsue rarely saw Lin Ruxin so cute and smiled. "Your sister-in-law's cooking is famous. When she was introduced to your brother, many people praised her. Your sister-in-law's pregnancy is a bit unstable, and your brother doesn't sleep well. I haven't let him into the house these days. Luckily, she's stabilized now." Lin Ruxin thought for a moment and said, "Maybe we should let sister-in-law stay here." Yu Tsue quickly waved her hands, worried Lin Ruxin might misunderstand her. "Girl, I didn't mean it like that. I just mean your brother. Now that your sister-in-law is better, he doesn't have to sleep on the floor anymore." Lin Ruxin didn't think much and just felt it would be more convenient if Hu Xiuling stayed. Of course, she wouldn't dare share a house with a pregnant woman alone. She couldn't take that responsibility. "You can come too. As it gets colder, it's a good time for my second brother to come home. You usually stay with my sister-in-law and can help me cook." Yu Tsue understood that Lin Ruxin was just suggesting they come over to feel at ease. The alleyway was messier than the residential compound, with more people and lower manners. The children and adults were always running around. Since Hu Xiuling had a miscarriage, she had become more timid and rarely went out, afraid of bumping into things. But she didn't have those worries in the residential compound. However, after thinking it over, Yu Tsue still refused. "Girl, this is your house. There's no way your sister-in-law can live in your sister's house. It wouldn't sound right, and it's not something we do." Lin Ruxin didn't mind these things. Because her sister-in-law was pregnant, she had just rested and was still thinking about making her some red sausage. She was happy to have Hu Xiuling come stay. She was willing to return kindness to those who treated her well. Even if someone was only a little kind, she would give 10 times back. She also wouldn't take advantage of anyone who treated her badly.
That's settled then.
Go back and tell my dad, big brother, and second brother. Move in tomorrow. Yu Tsuetsue was very touched. Mom will go back soon and tell your sister-in-law. Thank you, dear. Previously, Lin Ruxin had no family and she couldn't handle such sentimental scenes. She turned to leave quickly. There's no time. I need to pack. Only then did Yu Tsuetsue realize about the matchmaking. She hurried to help her pack. She prepared her clothes and started rummaging through boxes for things. Dear, do you have any makeup? I see young people nowadays put on eyebrows and blush. Lin Ruxin was just washing her face, eyes closed, and replied, Stop looking. I don't have any. Yu Tsuetsue looked at her simple dressing table. If you have money, buy some makeup. Don't always think about the family. We don't lack anything. She picked up bottles and jars on the table, but there were no brands. She didn't know where Lin Ruxin bought her things. Seeing her come in, Yu Tsuetsue said, Dear, I'll throw these away. Later, I'll go to the department store and buy you some colorful makeup. It'll be very useful. Lin Ruxin saw her holding a black bandage and white porcelain jar, saying she wanted to throw it away. Her pupils suddenly widened. She quickly snatched the jar away.
Hold on, Mom.
I like this one. I'm used to it. Don't buy more. It's a waste of money. Hearing this, Yu Tsuetsue felt even worse. Her daughter was using good products, but her own daughter thought they were too expensive. She felt she hadn't cared enough for her daughter. She planned to go to the department store later and buy the colorful makeup. State-run restaurant. As soon as Lin Ruxin appeared, many eyes were drawn to her. Today, she wore a French-style half-sleeve long dress. The vintage green color made her skin look bright and glowing. Her hair was styled high on her head. This outfit in the 1980s was quite fashionable, with a fresh style that caught many people's attention. Plus, she was beautiful, so she turned many heads. Zhou Yun arrived 20 minutes early at the state-run restaurant. As soon as Lin Ruxin appeared, he recognized her. Aunt Jiang never showed her photos but said the other person was very beautiful. Zhou Yun only thought Jiang Dan was praising her to make a good impression, but he didn't expect her to be so pretty in person. When he stood up, Lin Ruxin also saw him. He was dressed in a green military uniform and looked very handsome. He wore a proper smile on his face. Lin Ruxin stood opposite him and said, Comrade Zhou Yun. Zhou Yun felt a bit regretful. Maybe he should have worn the suit his mother prepared for him. Since the other person was a university student, he should have realized she was different from others. I am Zhou Yun. Comrade Lin Ruxin, please sit down. Zhou Yun politely walked behind Lin Ruxin and adjusted her chair. Thank you. Zhou Yun and Lin Ruxin's expectations were a little different. She thought soldiers should look tough or a bit rebellious, but Zhou Yun looked gentle and refined, not like a team leader. This actually matched Lin Ruxin's type. Comrade Lin, what would you like to eat? I'll order for you. An hour ago, Lin Ruxin had just finished eating, so she wasn't hungry. But since it was a blind date, to get to know each other better, she said, Anything is fine. I have no food restrictions. Zhou Yun nodded and went to order at the window. Lin Ruxin watched him from behind. He had broad shoulders, a narrow waist, and was over 185 centimeters tall. Although judging by appearance isn't always right, she thought he was quite good. Jiang Dan's taste was really reliable. Zhou Yun ordered 4 dishes and a soup, 2 meat, 2 vegetable, 1 hot and 1 cold, and thoughtfully added a dish for women. Lin Ruxin was even more pleased. I didn't know what you liked, so I ordered a bit of everything. If you don't like it, I can add more. Zhou Yun set the bowls and chopsticks neatly for her, very gentlemanly. In this era, such attentive men are rare. This gesture made Lin Ruxin feel a little more fond of him. They are all my favorites. We probably can't finish them both. Zhou Yun smiled. No need to save money for me. I can eat a lot. Lin Ruxin also smiled back. What a coincidence, I have a big appetite too. The atmosphere between them broke the ice. Zhou Yun served her a bowl of soup. Are you working in the agriculture and education department? You must be busy now. Yes, a bit busy, but still easier than you guys. It's just different roles. Everyone's effort is the same. The two people talked about work and life, then shared a bit about themselves, gaining a simple understanding of each other. As expected, both of them have big appetites. Lin Ruxin ate 2 buns, and then a bowl of rice. After she finished, Zhou Yun ate all the remaining food. Neither of them wasted food out of pride. Soon it was mealtime, and the restaurant started to fill up. Zhou Yun suggested they go for a walk nearby, and Lin Ruxin happily agreed. Outside the restaurant, bright sunlight shone on them. Zhou Yun walked on the outside, letting her stay under the eaves to avoid the sun. Are you free this afternoon? Want to go see a movie? Zhou Yun asked. Lin Ruxin had nothing planned in the afternoon and wanted to experience a movie theater from the 1980s. Sure, I don't know what good movies are playing. Fortunately, Bailin City isn't big and the theater wasn't far away. They walked for about 10 minutes and reached the cinema. What do you want to watch? Today's movies include black and white and color films. Lin Ruxin pointed to a poster with 2 women on it. She comes from the mist. Let's watch this one. Okay, let me pay for it. Zhou Yun raised an eyebrow, looking at her as if she didn't understand why she said that. You pay for the meal, I pay for the movie, that's fair. But I think you might be at a slight disadvantage since you're spending a bit more. Zhou Yun laughed at her joke. Hopefully, I'll have more chances to be at a disadvantage like this in the future. Lin Ruxin chuckled softly. I'll go buy the tickets. Just as she was about to approach the window, Zhou Yun stopped her, blocking her with his tall figure. He bought the tickets first. First time meeting, give the guy a chance to show himself. Alright, the movie was about a young woman who had fallen on hard times and was trying to re-enter society. Lin Ruxin rarely watched movies, but she enjoyed this one, even though it wasn't in high definition. After leaving the theater, the sunlight was less harsh. Zhou Yun felt that time had flown by quickly, and the sweet scent of youth still seemed to linger nearby. Since it was their first meeting, Zhou Yun was very considerate and offered to take Lin Ruxin home after the movie. It was still a 10-minute walk, and they casually chatted along the way. I heard you're quite picky, Zhou Yun said. He paused for a moment, then understood what she meant. It's okay, I just haven't met the right person yet. Lin Ruxin smiled but did not reply. Is that what Aunt Jiang said? Lin Ruxin tilted her head and looked at him. Sister Jiang said you're very talented, Zhou Yun. For a moment, he wondered if Lin Ruxin was taking advantage of him. Aunt Jiang and my mother are friends. Our families have known each other for generations. She watched me grow up, she explained or perhaps reminded him. At the entrance of the residential compound, Zhou Yun stopped. I'll see you off here. I heard there's a good movie next week. Do you want to watch it together? Lin Ruxin nodded. Yes. Then, next week at 2 in the afternoon, I'll wait for you here. After parting from Zhou Yun, Lin Ruxin headed home. Along the way, she greeted many people. She seemed to understand why Zhou Yun only saw her to the outside of the compound. He was a careful person. No one was at home. Yotsue Chui and the others probably wouldn't come so soon. Lin Ruxin changed into a comfortable house dress. The dress was pretty, but wearing it made her tired. When she had free time, she didn't know what to do. Entertainment was not very developed in those days. Lin Ruxin could only buy a book on Taobao and flip through it casually. She fell asleep while reading. It was getting dark when Jiang Dan knocked on her door, waking her up. Ruxin, are you home? Lin Ruxin brushed her hair and opened the door. Sister Jiang, I'm here. Jiang Dan smiled. Just call me Aunt Jiang from now on. How about that? Do you think I have good taste? Lin Ruxin immediately understood what she meant. But as a young woman, she found it hard to respond to such words. She just lowered her head and smiled silently. Jiang Dan thought she was shy. She changed the subject. I'm 43 this year. It's okay to call me Aunt. In the past, Lin Ruxin politely called her older sister. Now, since she asked, Lin Ruxin followed her lead. Mainly because Aunt Jiang looks young, only in her 30s. So I call her sister. No woman disliked being told she looked young.
Jiang Dan was the same.
You're such a sweet talker.
Just now, Sister Xia called me.
She said Zhou Yun finally found someone. Lin Ruxin brought over a glass of prepared malted milk. Aunt Jiang, drink some water. Jiang took the water and asked directly, Ruxin, what do you think about what I just said? I only saw her once, and Lin Ruxin didn't have any strong feelings about it. However, Zhou Yun's appearance did match her taste, and her conditions were quite good. She thought it might be good to get to know her first. As for what happens next, she would let it develop naturally. Comrade Zhou is quite nice. Jiang Dan immediately understood that this meant Zhou Yun didn't dislike her. She covered her mouth and smiled. Okay, Auntie understands. I'll pass a message to Aunt Xia later. Jiang, Auntie won't interfere anymore. You young people can handle it yourselves. Satisfied with the answer, Jiang Dan happily left. Lin Ruxin poured out the remaining water from her cup into the kitchen and thought about her interactions with Zhou Yun. She never thought she would get married and have children here. The matchmaking made her feel more connected to this era. She wasn't playing a game. She was planting roots here, leaving her own legacy and creating her story. Since that's the case, she wanted to live a lively life, do meaningful things, and not come and go quietly. At 6 p.m., Lin Ruxin saw that Yutsue and the others hadn't arrived yet. She thought they probably wouldn't come today. She casually bought some food on Taobao for dinner. Recently, Yutsue had been cooking for her, so she had become a bit lazy. Just after eating, Lin Ruxin heard someone knocking anxiously on her door. Ruxin, are you there? She thought something was wrong, quickly put on a coat, and hurried to open the door. Outside was Dong Shuyun, looking worried. She was wearing slippers and rushed out. Shuyun? What's wrong? Dong Shuyun grabbed Lin Ruxin's arm. Ruxin, Yi is sick. She's been vomiting. My sister-in-law and I are taking her to the hospital. Can you help watch over Jingqing? No problem. I'll go with you to pick up the kids. Dong Shuyun suddenly held Lin Ruxin's hand tightly, as if she had more to say. Knowing time was urgent, she didn't care about her pride. Ruxin, can you lend me some money? I'm worried the hospital costs might be more than I have. I'll pay you back as soon as I get my salary. She even raised 3 fingers to swear. Lin Ruxin didn't hesitate at all. She grabbed her hand and said, hurry up and take the kids to the hospital. I'll go get the money. Tears mixed with runny nose, Dong Shuyun felt full of gratitude toward Lin Ruxin. She had just moved into the residential area, and there was only one person nearby she knew somewhat well. She didn't expect Lin Ruxin to really help her. Crying, Dong Shuyun ran home. Because her slippers didn't fit well, she fell down. When she got back, Man Yulan had already dressed the child and was waiting for her. Shuyun, does Ruxin really want to help? Dong Shuyun got on her bike and looked back at Man Yulan. Sister-in-law, get on quickly. Man Yulan held Dong Jingying and sat behind, with Dong Jingqing sitting on the front handlebar. She pedaled a bit hard, but thinking that this was her brother's last bloodline, she clenched her teeth and pedaled faster. Recently, Lin Ruxin didn't spend much money. Last month, her salary was only 127 yuan. She kept only 7 yuan and planned to lend the rest to Dong Shuyun. Soon, Dong Shuyun arrived riding her bike. Lin Ruxin took Dong Jingqing down and put the money into her pocket.
Here's 100 yuan. Keep it for now.
If it's not enough, just tell me. I'll go to the bank tomorrow. Her passbook still had 100 yuan left from her previous job. Dong Shuyun had 50 yuan, and with Man Yulan's contribution, they definitely had enough. 200 yuan. Ruxin, I need to go to the hospital now. Please take care of Jingqing. Lin Ruxin looked at the pale child in Man Yulan's arms and said, don't waste time. Hurry to the hospital. Man Yulan kept thanking Lin Ruxin as she sat behind the car. Dong Shuyun nodded at her and quickly rode away. Lin Ruxin watched Dong Shuyun's back, holding Dong Jingqing, feeling worried. She hoped the child would be fine. Auntie, hold. Lin Ruxin looked down. The 2-year-old child was so scared he was crying. She held him in her arms. Baby, don't be afraid. Auntie is here. Just as she was about to go inside, the Chen family came back from their walk. Seeing her holding a child, Grandma Chen said, Ruxin, isn't this the second child of the Dong family? Lin Ruxin explained everything, and Grandma Chen sighed repeatedly. May the poor child stay safe and healthy. Jiang Dan noticed that Lin Ruxin's way of holding the child was a bit awkward and asked, Ruxin, the child is scared. You should take him inside. and give him something warm to eat. Lin Ruxin carried the child inside. Jiang Dan was a little worried and said, "Mom, I'll go check. You can put the child to sleep first. Go ahead. I'll be here." Jiang Dan has 3 children in total. The oldest is in the army and the 2 younger ones are twins, 6 years old this year. She has experience in caring for children and is worried that Lin Ruxin might not know how, so she wants to help. Lin Ruxin is very careful with Dong Jingqing. She places him on a chair to prevent him from falling, takes off his shoes, and puts him on the sofa. "Listen to Andy, don't move around. If you fall, it will hurt a lot." Seeing Dong Jingqing nod, she boils water to make him malted milk. She is very cautious, constantly checking on him. Jiang Dan knocks on the door and comes in. She sees Lin Ruxin acting very carefully. She chuckles softly. There's no need to be so careful. He's a big kid now and knows how to behave. He won't run around. In this era, raising children is more relaxed, unlike later times when everything is carefully planned. Even wealthy families don't follow strict supervision all the time. Seeing Jiang Dan, Lin Ruxin feels like she has a lifesaver. "Auntie Jiang, can you watch him for a moment? I've just boiled water, and we'll be right back. Jiang Dan is here to help." She smiles and says, "Don't worry, I'll watch him. You go ahead." Just after boiling water, there's noise outside the door. Lin Ruxin thinks it's Dong Shuyun and rushes out to see, but it's her mother, Yu Tsue, and her older brother and sister-in-law. Hu Xiuling is 5 months pregnant now. Her belly is slightly rounded, probably because she was ill recently. She looks very weak. Seeing Lin Ruxin, Hu Xiuling feels an uncontrollable urge to cry. Maybe her emotions are unstable because she's pregnant. When she was pregnant with Lin Yang, she was like this too. Lin Wenjun carries 2 big bags and follows behind. When he sees Lin Ruxin, he shows a shy smile. "Little sister, I'm bothering you again." Lin Ruxin welcomes the 3 inside. "Family members aren't bothering me. Big brother, do you think I'm not your sister? Come in." They go inside and see someone else there. Yu Tsue recognizes Jiang Dan and greets her with a smile. Hu Xiuling and Lin Wenjun feel a bit awkward. Seeing so many people at Lin Ruxin's house, Jiang Dan doesn't stay long. She says a few words and leaves. Yu Tsue looks at the child on the sofa and asks surprised, "Whose child is this?" "She's the wife of my colleague's sister-in-law. She had an emergency and asked me to help take care of the kid." Yu Tsue was even more surprised. Could there really be someone willing to trust Lin Ruxin with the children? Of course, she still wanted to save face for her daughter and didn't say anything out loud. Lin Wenjian came to see someone off. Once he was there, he was ready to leave. Lin Ruxin stopped him and, while pouring milk powder into Dong Jingqing's cup, also prepared drinks for the 3 of them. "Big brother, sit for a while before leaving." "Why are you in such a hurry?" She handed a cup of milk powder to Lin Wenjian. "Drink it first, then we can talk." Lin Wenjian refused. "Little sister, you drink it. Just give me a glass of water." But Lin Ruxin didn't care. She directly handed him the cup. "I don't like to drink it." Yu Tsue didn't need Lin Ruxin to say anything. She took 2 cups herself. One she handed to Dong Jingqing. "Be careful, it's hot." "What's your name, little one?" "I'm Dong Jingqing," the child said, still a bit unclear. Lin Ruxin handed a cup of milk powder to Hu Xiuling. "Sister-in-law, you can stay here peacefully. My place is big, and you don't need to worry about anything else. Just focus on having a healthy pregnancy." Hu Xiuling's tears fell uncontrollably. It wasn't what she had expected. She couldn't help herself. "Ruxin, I really appreciate your kindness. I'll focus on working, and I'll take care of the house and cooking." In this era, ordinary families didn't pay much attention to pregnancy care. Pregnant women still worked hard, even digging underground. Hu Xiuling had gone through this when she was pregnant with Lin Yang. She didn't expect this time to be different. She was only 5 months along, but so many things worried her. As a wife, she was afraid her in-laws might have opinions. Now she was even staying at her sister-in-law's house. She felt guilty. She asked around the village, how could it be proper to stay at her sister-in-law's place to have the baby? But Hu Xiuling was truly worried about her pregnancy. She was afraid something might go wrong. She didn't dare leave the house day or night. She couldn't sleep well all night. She had lost a lot of weight. For some reason, whenever she saw Lin Ruxin, she felt at ease. So she decided to cook and tidy up the house to thank her. Lin Ruxin didn't want her pregnant sister-in-law to do any work. Sister-in-law, you're here to rest and take care of yourself, not to work. If you say that, I'll be upset. Hu Xiling patted her own mouth. If outsiders heard her, they might think Lin Ruxin was unkind, asking her pregnant sister-in-law to serve her. Ruxin, I don't mean to offend. Don't mind me. After feeding Dong Jingqing, Yu Tsuetsue turned to them and said, have you forgotten about me? Now that your father has stepped down, I will stay here. Ling, the baby in your belly is also our Lin family's child. How could mom ignore you and make you work? Look at what you just said. Hu Xiling forced a smile and said, Mom, I spoke wrongly. Yu Tsuetsue waved her hand and told Lin Wenjun to set up the folding bed she brought. It was a double bed, used before by Lin Wenxiao and Lin Wenkong, now just right for Hu Xiling. Ling, your main task is to have the baby safely and take good care of yourself. You don't need to worry about other things. Hearing this, Hu Xiling almost started crying again. She felt so lucky to have such a good family-in-law. She didn't know if she had earned this blessing in her past lives. Yu Tsuetsue also couldn't stand Hu Xiuling's personality anymore. Before pregnancy, she was cheerful and straightforward. Why did she become so clingy after getting pregnant? Lin Wenjun was a good husband. He brought 2 thick quilts, making the bed soft and comfortable. By the time he finished, it was past 8 p.m. Lin Wenjun didn't want to see Hu Xiuling sad. He said, listen to mom and your sister, you should do some work. That sounded reasonable, but Yu Tsuetsue couldn't help but grit her teeth at the last part. You silly fool. Can't you speak properly? Lin Ruxin pulled Yu Tsuetsue away. Mom, let's go to bed with Xingqing. Let my older brother and sister-in-law talk. Lin Ruxin left with her people, leaving only Lin Wenjun and Hu Xiuling in the living room. Lin Wenjun helped her sit on the bed. Don't worry about me and Xiaoyang. I will take good care of our son. You stay here with your sister. When the baby is born, I'll bring you home. Hu Xiuling didn't want to leave Lin Wenjun either. Did Jun, Xiaoyang is still young and mischievous. You should tell Dad not to let Xiaoyang go out to play. Lin Wenjun also had to go to work. During the day, Lin Qingye would definitely take care of Xiaoyang. Honestly, Hu Xiuling trusted Lin Qingye more because Lin Wenjun was rough and might not take good care of their son. Lin Wenjun agreed, holding Hu Xiuling's hand with a guilty feeling. Ling, I didn't save enough money before. I couldn't give you a good life. After all these years, I haven't even let you live in a proper house. Lin Wenjun had gone from a temporary worker to a formal employee. His salary in recent years was just enough for himself. Later, when he married, Lin Ruxin went to college, which also cost money. Over the years, he only managed to save 300 yuan. Hu Xiuling feels that life now is much better than before she got married. She has 3 daughters and 1 son. She is the oldest. In the past, she had to cook and work in the fields. If she hadn't married into the Lin family, she wouldn't be living such a good life now. The only problem is that the house in the city is a bit crowded, but she doesn't think it's a big deal. Did June, don't say that. I already feel very happy, she said. Then she pushed Lin Wenju. Go back quickly. I have my mother and younger sister here. Nothing's wrong. Lin Wenjun kept looking back as he left. Yu Tsuetsue watched her eldest son through the window and smiled at Lin Ruxin. Look at your brother. He's so useless. He's pregnant and acting like he's about to leave. Bah, good luck and bad luck are all mixed up. Bad luck and good luck go hand in hand, Yu Tsuetsue said, then remembered that her words might be unlucky, so she quickly recited her peace charm. At 7 a.m., Dong Shuyan knocked on the door, ready to take Dong Zhengqing away. Ruxin, could you please help me ask Section Chief Chu for leave? My sister-in-law is in the hospital, and I need to take care of Zhengqing. Lin Ruxin didn't agree with her asking for leave. Many people wanted to join the special team, and if Dong Xian asked for leave on her first day, Chu Ming might replace her with someone else. It would be a shame to give up such a good opportunity. Seeing her frown slightly, Dong Shuyun smiled bitterly. It's okay. There will be other chances. Yu Tsuetsue, had just finished cooking when she saw the two talking in the yard. She asked, "Girl, have your colleagues eaten? Come and join us. I made plenty." Dong Shuyun didn't want to trouble them. "Auntie, hello. I won't eat. Thank you for taking care of my nephew yesterday." Yutsuetsue was very warm and took Dong Jingqing's hand. "The kid just said he wanted to eat my pancakes."
No need to be polite.
Come in quickly. The Lin family warmly invited her, so Dong Shuyun, feeling a bit shy, accepted their invitation and joined them for breakfast. While serving porridge, Yutsuetsue asked, "How is that child?" "What did the doctor say?" "He said it's a bacterial infection, probably because my sister-in-law drank some unboiled water when she wasn't paying attention. He said he'll be fine after a couple of days in the hospital." Yutsuetsue relaxed. "That's good." After breakfast, Lin Ruxin reminded her, "This is a rare opportunity. Think it over again. If you decide, I can help you ask for leave." Hearing about the leave, Yutsuetsue looked at Dong Jingqing. The child was quite well behaved. "Is it about the child? If it's inconvenient for you, you can leave it at home, and I will watch over it for you." Dong Shuyun shook her head. "That would be too much trouble for you." "It's no trouble at all. My sister Ruxin and I are at home with nothing to do, and Zhengqing is well behaved." Dong Zhengqing didn't understand what they were talking about, but he heard Rukyui say he was good, so he nodded hard. "Zhengqing is good." Dong Shuyun smiled and gently patted his little head. "Zhengqing is very good." Jiangdan knocked on the door outside. "Ruxin, I'm coming in." Lin Ruxin stood up to greet her. "Aunt Jiang, come in and sit." Knowing that Lin Ruxin still had to go to work, Jiangdan said directly, "I just saw Shuyun come by. I wanted to see if you need any help." Dong Shuyun was a bit confused. She and Jiangdan had only met briefly before.
Liangdan pullet heraside.
"I know your sister-in-law well, and we only got in touch after you moved to the staff housing. If you need anything, just come to me. Don't feel awkward." Dong Shuyun really didn't want to miss this chance. Yuan Yulan needed someone to deliver meals, and Zhengqing needed someone to watch over him. These two tasks were quickly taken care of by the enthusiastic Rukyui and Jiangdan. Dong Shuyun sincerely bowed to everyone. "Thank you, Aunt Yu. Thank you, Sister Jiang. Thank you, Sister Ruxin. Thank you, Ruxin. We will never forget this kindness." Yuan Yutsue patted her thigh, and she and Jiangdan helped her up. "It's no big deal. We're neighbors helping each other." Feeling touched and warm, Lin Ruxin was in front of the mirror, buttoning her shirt and taking out a new pair of small leather shoes to change into. "Dong Shuyun, you're going to be late." Only then did everyone realize the time. Dong Shuyun quickly washed her face and, together with Lin Ruxin, rode off to work. On the way, Dong Shuyun was very quiet, holding worries inside. She had been busy all night last night and was feeling exhausted. Lin Ruxin reminded her, "Today is your first day at the factory. Many people are waiting to see you make a mistake. You can't be in this state." In the past, Lin Ruxin wouldn't have said such blunt words, but now she was the leader of the special team, and she needed to show responsibility and confidence to do her job well. Dong Shuyun understood and immediately promised Lin Ruxin, "I'll adjust myself right away." At 8:10, the two arrived at the paper mill on time.
It was shift change time.
The factory entrance was crowded with people. Everyone was riding bikes in and out, making the scene very chaotic. Lin Ruxin and the other person couldn't find Xu Ming, so they waited nearby without causing trouble. When they reached the factory gate, Dong Shuyun felt a bit nervous. "Ruxin, do you think so many people will listen to us? How can just the two of us get so many to care about the literacy campaign?" Lin Ruxin took out a document issued by the city government. "With this, they will listen." Dong Shuyun was a bit unsure. She had some experience with literacy campaigns before, but only in schools and villages. She had never worked on such a large state-owned factory. Her attitude was less optimistic than Lin Ruxin's. Before 8:30, Chu Ming met with two teachers assigned by the City Education Bureau. The two teachers looked about the same age as Lin Ruxin. They seemed new to teaching. The man was named Jiao Lin, and the woman was named Zhan Qing. Lin Ruxin quickly saw that these two were probably new teachers with little experience. Chu Ming also felt a headache when he saw the teachers. 4 young faces in front of him. Could they really complete the literacy work for a factory with 1,200 workers? Now Chu-Ming was feeling a bit unsure, but he couldn't let that affect the team. Two teachers, this is Comrade Lin Ruxin, the leader of our literacy team. Everyone will follow her arrangements. The four introduced themselves outside the factory. Not only did Chu-Ming lack confidence, but Jiao Lin and Zhang Qing also felt overwhelmed when they saw Lin Ruxin was the leader. This young woman looked even younger than them. Was she really the leader? Could they finish the literacy work? They were both nervous. Jiao Lin asked Chu-Ming, Section Chief Chu, isn't it your job to lead this work? Chu-Ming smiled and spoke in support of Lin Ruxin. No, this time the planning for the city's literacy campaign and the reform plan were all done by Comrade Lin from our department. She was directly chosen by the city government to lead the team at the paper mill. You must trust your leader. Lin Ruxin kept her gentle smile, facing the two without hiding her confidence. Even if others looked down on her, she didn't mind. She politely nodded. Chu-Ming increasingly believed that Lin Ruxin was capable of handling the task. Although Jiao Lin and Zhang Qing still had doubts, since Chu-Ming said so, they accepted her as the leader. Otherwise, what else could they do? The two of them had just joined the teaching staff, young and inexperienced. Since their tasks at the school were not demanding, they were sent here. They had no power to resist. No one thought this was a good job. The experienced workers at the state factory knew how difficult it was, so this opportunity was given to them. At worst, they would just go through the motions. After some time, they would be transferred back. The teachers could work without pressure, but the education department for workers and farmers could not, because this was their job. If the pilot project failed, it would be a devastating blow to Lin Ruxin's career, proving she was not capable. Chu-Ming also didn't want to see things like this. His department had just been getting by, and he didn't want to start over. Standing in front of the paper mill's gate, Chu-Ming spoke alone to Lin Ruxin. This work affects the future of our department and your personal future. It can only succeed, not fail. Do you understand? Lin Ruxin nodded. Don't worry, Section Chief Chu. I promise to complete the task successfully. I believe in you. When everyone was ready, Chu-Ming led the four of them into the mill. The factory was noisy with machines, and they could smell the strong scent of pulp. Lin Ruxin looked around at the whole factory. There was a big slogan on the wall that said, "Focus on production, promote construction." But she didn't see any literacy slogans. It seemed the factory didn't prioritize literacy work from the start. Usually, when the government sends people, there should be someone to greet them outside. Even if there was no welcoming ceremony, no one should be completely ignored. It seemed the factory leaders didn't welcome them. After asking around, Chu-Ming finally led the four of them to what was said to be the leader's office. The weather was hot, and after walking for a while, they were all sweaty. Their clothes stuck to them, and their energy was noticeably drained. Zhang Qing frowned. These people are too rude. Are they deliberately embarrassing us? Hearing this, Lin Ruxin looked back at her. Zhang Qing immediately shut her mouth when she felt Lin Ruxin's gaze. They didn't speak along the way, only talking at the office door. It was hard to judge. Lin Ruxin took a handkerchief from her bag and wiped the sweat from her forehead, trying to look less disheveled. The others also adjusted their appearance. After a while, Chu-Ming knocked on the office door. The door was opened quickly by a bald man. He asked, "Who are you?" Chu-Ming calmly glanced inside and said, "We are from the Education Bureau's Agriculture and Worker Education Department, here too." Before he finished, the bald man interrupted, "Oh, I see your leaders. Why are you here today? Our secretary isn't here. Maybe you should come back another time." Chu-Ming took out the document issued to them. "Comrade, everyone has a duty to help with literacy work. Especially in state-run factories, we should support the national call. Your delay in work is not supportive of the party's efforts." The bald man immediately protested. "Leader, that's not fair. Our secretary is out on urgent business. I'm just a small director and can't handle such big matters. Then take us to see your leader. Don't tell me this large factory only has you as a staff member." The bald man touched his head and said, "No, our factory director is here. I'll take you to see him." Lin Ruxin watched the man's subtle expressions. Although he looked scared on the surface, his actions and eyes showed he didn't take them seriously. Kuming also saw this and asked, "Comrade, what is your role in the factory?" "Oh, I am the workshop director. I mainly oversee production," the man replied while leading the way. Lin Ruxin asked, "What should we call you, director?" Seeing that she was a young woman, the man didn't take her seriously and casually answered, "My name is Lu Guoming. Just call me Director Lu." As they passed by the workshop, they saw workers busy at their tasks, and a hot, stuffy air filled the space. Lin Ruxin asked again, "Director Lu, is the production task heavy right now?" Lu Guoming let out a sigh and started complaining. "How can it not be? Our paper factory works every day of the year, rushing to meet deadlines. The workload is very heavy." Lin Ruxin pretended to ask casually, "Does Director Lu usually stay in the office and not manage production in the workshop? As a frontline manager, he should be in the workshop, but today he was sitting in the office when they arrived." It seemed he was waiting for them. It appeared that the secretary's absence wasn't accidental. These people were deliberately giving them a hard time, trying to make them retreat on their own. Lin Ruxin's words left Lu Guoming unable to respond correctly. He said he was busy with the project schedule, but was actually in the office. When he claimed he wasn't busy, he contradicted himself just moments earlier. Lu Guoming then carefully looked at Lin Ruxin and paid more attention to this young, beautiful female colleague. He avoided the question and asked Chu Ming, "And who is this?" Chu Ming relaxed a bit, no longer so tense. "This is our leader of the literacy improvement team, Comrade Lin Ruxin. I'm just guiding the way. From now on, Comrade Lin will coordinate with our paper factory. Director Lu, please take good care of the young colleague." Lu Guoming no longer dared to underestimate Lin Ruxin. He had thought she was just a teacher, but now he realized she was the main person responsible for this project. He forced a smile and said, "Of course." The factory director's office was on the second floor. They went upstairs through the workshop. The office door was open. Lu Guoming knocked and said, "Director, the team sent by the Education Bureau has arrived." Hua Chung put down his pen and stood up to greet them. His attitude was not very warm, unlike Lu Guoming, who seemed indifferent. Everyone introduced themselves and got a basic understanding of each other. While Hua Chung secretly observed the visitors, Lin Ruxin also looked at Hua Chung. The man looked young, but his confident manner seemed a bit out of place for his age. When he heard that Lin Ruxin was the person in charge, Hua Chung finally showed a hint of emotion. "Miss Lin, you're so young and outstanding. I truly admire you," he said. "I'm not that outstanding. It's just a chance given by the leaders," she replied. They exchanged words, each with a sharp edge beneath their politeness. Lu Guoming listened more and more cautiously. He realized that this female colleague should not be underestimated. The literacy project might have a big impact on their factory's production. In their minds, literacy work and production were opposed. Now, with the market demand for paper being high and supply short, time was money for the factory. Who would work if everyone was busy reading and learning? Moreover, even if these workers couldn't read, it wouldn't affect their work. Lu Guoming didn't see the point of this literacy project. He thought it was just causing trouble. Chu Ming was indeed just guiding the way. Seeing Lin Ruxin face such difficulties without backing down and performing well at the paper factory made him feel reassured. Lin Ruxin is more talented than he imagined. She can write reports and plans, understands social relationships, and is sharp and attentive. The key is that she has all these skills at such a young age, which is very rare. Since I have already brought the people here, I will leave now. Comrade Lin Ruxin, I am officially entrusting the literacy work at the paper factory to you. Please do your best to help the workers overcome their difficulties. Chu Ming then said to Hua Chung, "Director Hua, Comrade Lin is still young. If you have any issues, please be patient. Our goal is the same, to help the workers improve their education." Hua Chung treated Chu Ming and Lin Ruxin the same way, always serious and expressionless. Chu Ming didn't mind and silently prayed for Lin Ruxin, hoping she would succeed working with such a stern factory director. From Hua Chung to Lu Guoming, they all seemed tough. There's also an unseen party secretary behind the scenes. Chu Ming was worried about Lin Ruxin. After Chu Ming left, Lin Ruxin, Hua Chung, and Lu Guoming stared at each other. Since Lin Ruxin was new here, she didn't speak first. They waited for the factory's next move. Lu Guoming had clear instructions from Secretary Wu Hongba. Don't interfere and see how they handle things. As for Hu Cheng, Lu Guoming wasn't sure what he was thinking. Everyone knew the secretary and factory director didn't get along, but could the factory director ignore the secretary's orders? Seeing no one spoke, Hu Cheng sat at his desk. I have work to do. I won't keep you any longer. Lu Guoming smiled, understanding that he wouldn't interfere. Jiao Lin frowned. Director Hua, are you just going to do nothing? At least introduce us to the workers. Hu Cheng didn't give him a look. He looked up at Lin Ruxin. Comrade Lin, literacy work is your job. The main task of a state-owned factory is production. Lin Ruxin stood up and looked out the window at the workers carrying grass back and forth. Of course, but the state-owned factory also has a duty to cooperate with us. Literacy is a task assigned by the party and benefits the workers. If the paper factory has such objections, why didn't they raise them with the higher-ups before we arrived? Are they saying they don't want to promote literacy and are hindering the workers' progress? She turned slightly to face Hu Cheng and smiled. Is it because they're afraid? So they're making things difficult for us frontline workers? Another turn facing Lu Guoming, he said, by the way, Director Lu, the city committee should have issued a document. Since the secretary is not here now, he probably doesn't have any objections to our work team, right? Lu Guoming, unable to sit still on the sofa, replied, Comrade Lin, your words are a bit too much. Our secretary really has something to do. How can I prove that to you? No need to prove it. I will honestly report the paper factory's attitude to Secretary Chen. Director Lu, we will meet again at the city committee office. After speaking, Lin Ruxin picked up her bag and documents, ready to leave. Lu Guoming refused to let her go. He quickly pulled her down, softening his attitude, pointing at the workshop. Wait a moment, Comrade Lin. Let's discuss this properly. Isn't it just cooperation? I will cooperate with your work. Whatever you say we should do now, I will do it. In that case, I will have the workers stop their work. Let's start the literacy campaign right now. There's no need for that. The factory has a radio, right? Please, Director Lu, help us broadcast this and everyone will understand. Lu Guoming clapped his hands together, suddenly understanding. It must be the government officials. Your minds are quick. I will go and inform them now. Please wait a moment, everyone. Lu Guoming was about to leave when Lin Ruxin took a piece of paper from her file. Director Lu, I know our factory values the literacy campaign, so I prepared this in advance. Just read this when you speak. Lu Guoming habitually touched his bald head and hesitated. Do I still need to read this? I can just say a few words. No, that's not enough. The country values this work so much. How can we be casual about it? Director Lu, you're just being lazy. Hearing that Lin Ruxin wanted to give him a hard time, Lu Guoming no longer hesitated. I will read it. Lin Ruxin smiled slightly. As expected of Director Lu, your political awareness is deep. I will let Comrade Dong Xian go with you. He will say a few words too. Lu Guoming didn't plan to read it as written. He just wanted to fool Lin Ruxin first. Once in the broadcasting room, he could say whatever he wanted. Unexpectedly, Lin Ruxin had also brought someone along. That wouldn't do. No need to trouble you. I'll go by myself. Director Lu, not only does the factory need to speak, but our workers and farmers' education department also needs to mobilize. All right, no more wasting time. Comrade Dong, go quickly. Although Dong Xian didn't understand why she was asked to follow, Lin Ruxin simply told her to do as she was instructed. They argued for a moment, and then Ho Chinkai, who had been ignored, spoke up. Go ahead, Director Lu. Lu Guoming chuckled awkwardly and said to Dong Xian, Comrade Dong, let's go. Dong Xian followed Lu Guoming out of the director's office. Suddenly, Lin Ruxin stepped forward a few steps and quickly whispered something in her ear. Dong Xian walked out of the office with a surprised look. Ho Chen quietly continued to review documents, while Lin Ruxin relaxed on the sofa. Only Zhan Qing and Zhao Lin sat on the sofa, seeming lost in thought. 5 minutes passed, but there was no sound from the radio. 10 minutes passed, still no response. Zhan Qing and Zhao Lin started to feel restless. Comrade Lin, should we go check? Lin Ruxin shook her head silently. Neither of them knew what to do. Zhao Lin, who was impatient, said, Are we just going to wait here? It's been a long time. Suddenly, A harsh sizzling sound came from the radio, and Lu Guoming's voice appeared. Dear leaders and comrades, as Lin Ruxin guessed, Lu Guoming was only half literate. The speech Lin Ruxin wrote didn't contain any difficult words, but Lu Guoming still struggled to read it clearly, stumbling along the way. Occasionally, Dong Xiyun's guidance could be heard. Lin Ruxin opened the window and faintly heard laughter outside. Jiao Lin and Zhang Qing covered their mouths to hide their smiles, looking at Lin Ruxin with admiration. Ho Qing put down his pen. Comrade Lin is really impressive. She managed to lead us in circles without showing any signs. Lin Ruxin didn't reply. Director Ho, could you please find us an office? Ho Qing was silent for a moment and then pointed to the next room. The office next door is empty. Lin Ruxin's smile became even more genuine. Thank you, Director Ho. We won't bother you anymore. Let's go back to our own office, Lin Ruxin said, signaling Jiao Lin and Zhang Qing to leave. The two who had been very worried earlier were surprised that things turned around so quickly. Excited, they followed Lin Ruxin out. Behind them, Ho Qing watched Lin Ruxin's departing figure and muttered to himself, still a smiling tiger. Interesting, the office looked unused for a long time, with dust covering the desks and chairs and spider webs in the corners. Zhang Qing rolled up her sleeves and said to the two, I'll find some things to clean with. Jiao Lin immediately followed. I'll go too. The first to return were Dong Xiyun and Lu Guoming. Lu Guoming's face was red, and he looked upset when he saw Lin Ruxin's expression. His tone was very stiff. Comrade Lin, are you satisfied now? Lin Ruxin pretended to be surprised and looked a bit sad. Director Lu, you're really blaming me unfairly. You didn't say you couldn't read. If you had told me earlier, how could I have let you go to read? Wouldn't that just make things difficult for you? Hey, before today, we didn't even know each other. I had no reason to do that, right? Lu Guoming hesitated for a long time before managing a yes, but as a leader, you should set a good example. If the director can't read, how can he lead literacy efforts? Lin Ruxin understood the principle of giving a little to get a little. Director Lu, you can't be a workshop director forever. If you want to get promoted in the future, you need to keep up with education too. You can't just keep pretending to be illiterate. When it involved his own interests, Lu Guoming definitely paid attention. Although he followed the secretary, he knew the secretary wasn't always right. Now, he was being laughed at by all the workers in the factory. Lin Ruxin made a firm decision. Director Lu, our schedule is already set. We will have a class every morning from 7 to 8, and another from 8 to 9 at night. This way, the workers on the 3 shifts will each have 2 hours of class time every day. Lu Guoming was again in a difficult position. Ultimately, the decision had to be approved by the secretary. As a workshop director, he didn't have the courage to make such a decision on his own, especially without the secretary's clear approval. Lin Ruxin didn't make things hard for him. Director Lu, the city has issued a document saying state-owned factories should give maximum support. It's unreasonable not to schedule even basic classes. Nervously, Lu Guoming sighed. Lin Ruxin kept using city officials and party policies to pressure him. He felt helpless. All right, let's follow the schedule. Later, I'll need your help to motivate the workers. Lu Guoming gave a few perfunctory responses and left. Lin Ruxin watched his figure as he walked away. Lu Guoming always felt a chill behind him. When he turned around, he saw Lin Ruxin's shadow in the darkness. Suddenly, he quickened his steps and ran down the stairs. Turning back, Zhang Qing and the others looked at her with admiration. Comrade Lin, you really have a way. I didn't expect us to even have an office now. This is just the first step. Tomorrow, not many people will come to class. You should be prepared. Jiao Lin was already very satisfied. He heard that the teachers who came last time to teach at the state-run factory didn't even have a place to sit. Few people attended the classes, and eventually, the teachers stopped coming. The literacy program was abandoned. Now, they all had offices to work in, which was a big improvement. The 4 of them tidied up the office, and the morning passed quickly. None of them brought lunchboxes. Lin Ruxin offered to treat them to a meal. In later generations, it was normal for young leaders to invite everyone to eat, but now there were no such rules. Everyone owed Lin Ruxin money, but she refused to take it and gave a motivational speech. Having been a leader before, she was used to handling social obligations and found it quite natural. Poor the three newcomers who had been tricked by Lin Ruxin's big promises. After the meal, they admired and trusted her even more. In the afternoon, they held a small meeting to review the prepared lessons. Lin Ruxin found that the learning materials they brought out were not suitable for the current workers. Zhang Qing and Jiao Lin, who taught middle school Chinese, brought textbooks for middle school students. They wanted to teach some classical poems, but many workers couldn't recognize a single character. Teaching that would be too difficult. Lin Ruxin shook her head. No, you can use elementary school textbooks. Middle school materials are too hard for them. Zhang Qing didn't expect their educational level to be so low. Dong Shuyun, who had experience, said, even though they're older, some learn slower than children. These materials are not suitable. The three looked at Lin Ruxin, hoping she would give a decision. Just use elementary school textbooks, starting with simple pinyin and basic numbers. Zhang Qing had been preparing lessons but found that none of it was useful, which made her a bit discouraged. Lin Ruxin noticed and comforted her. Don't underestimate your current job. There are 1,200 people in this factory, and behind them are 1,200 families. Only by changing their mindset can more children go to school. Hearing Lin Ruxin say this, Zhang Qing no longer felt uncomfortable. She finally realized she was doing something meaningful. Jiao Lin, go find a way to borrow some Chinese textbooks. If you can't buy them, it's okay, just use our funds. Dong Shuyun looked proud and said, Ruxin, what should we do now? Let's go see the workers at work. Lin Ruxin then went to find Lu Guoming. As soon as he saw her, he felt nervous and short of breath. He always felt uneasy everywhere, but he still had to support her. If she was unhappy, she would go complain to the city leaders. It's because she's part of the government, so she is backing. Lu Guoming thought about Wu Hongba and felt even more tired. He had just called the secretary and got scolded. What could he do? When the gods fight, the little ones suffer. Hopefully tomorrow, after the secretary comes, things will get better. Lin Ruxin said she wanted to see the workers at work. Lu Guoming's eyes lit up. Comrade Lin, I am a bit busy now. Why don't you go take a look yourself? Okay, I just wanted to tell Director Lu. You go ahead and do your work. After saying that, she left. Lu Guoming called after her, then turned around to chase her. Lin Ruxin closed the door behind her with a quick move. Director Lu, no need to see me off. Bang, the door shut in front of him. Lu Guoming touched his bald head and sighed. He realized that Lin Ruxin always did things differently. He couldn't quite figure out what this young girl was thinking. He needed to be more careful in the future. He also wondered who had the upper hand, her or the director. Thinking of Wu Hongba, that slick old fox, Lu Guoming clicked his tongue. Looks like there's good entertainment ahead. Lin Ruxin, Dong Shuyun, and Zhang Qing toured the workshop. It was very hot. The workers, wearing only tank tops, were sweating profusely. The paper mill had 7 workshops, each with about 100 workers. The steaming workshop had the most, over 200 workers. Shuyun, what's the literacy rate in the paper mill? About 35%. Of those, 30% are already literate and some have middle school education. The remaining 5% is probably the lowest among state-owned factories. It seems they are quite difficult to teach. Lin Ruxin went outside the steaming workshop. There was a warning sign at the door, with some symbols drawn on it, a big cross over a flame shape. It seems the words "strictly no open flames" are not written, so they drew this sign, said Dong Shuyun with a frown to Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin stepped into the workshop, where an experienced worker was teaching an apprentice. These 3 boxes represent 3 bundles of raw materials, and 5 boxes mean 5 bundles. Do you understand? Do you replace unfamiliar characters with circles and squares? Lin Ruxin suddenly asked. Startled, the experienced worker turned around and saw Lin Ruxin, a woman, with 2 others behind her. He said gruffly, "Where did this girl come from? This isn't a place for women. Hurry and leave." Dong Shuyun frowned. "We are sent by the city to promote literacy and are here to inspect. Your work doesn't meet the standards." The experienced worker was not happy. "What literacy promotion? We're making paper. Why are you inspecting? Do you even understand papermaking? Go away. Stop causing trouble." Laughter spread around. Lin Ruxin stopped Dong Xian from arguing further and said to the worker, "Sir, we're just here to observe and will leave soon." Seeing that Lin Ruxin was polite and not confrontational, the worker's attitude softened. "Miss, whether we recognize characters or not doesn't matter. Knowing how much raw material to put in and distinguishing straw from wheat straw is enough." "No need to read," Lin Ruxin explained. "I'm from the city government's Department of Worker and Farmer Education.
Just call me Shaolin.
This is my colleague Dong Xian, and this is a teacher from number 11 middle school." Although these workers didn't want to learn to read, they still had a good impression of intellectuals. Plus, Lin Ruxin and her team were officials, and people in this era naturally liked officials. Their attitude improved significantly. "Oh, you're leaders? I thought you were teachers. Comrade Lin, can you understand? We really don't want to learn to read. Please don't waste our time." "Yes, we are too busy with daily work to find time to study." "I personally don't want to learn," someone echoed. Lin Ruxin nodded. "I understand your concerns. When will this be resolved?" someone asked. Lin Ruxin clapped her hands to quiet the noise. "Comrades, I know you think learning to read is useless. I won't talk about the benefits of studying. But if there are comrades willing to learn, right? Tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock, meet at the factory director's office on the second floor. Those who want to come are welcome. Those who don't can continue working. This is the factory's benefit. From 7 to 8 o'clock, and from 8 to 9 o'clock in the evening, there is no work. If any colleagues are not busy, please share this information. That's all. Everyone stay busy." After Lin Ruxin finished speaking, she was about to leave. The senior worker hadn't reacted yet, and she was gone. What did that female colleague mean just now? Benefit? Does it mean we can get paid without working? It seems so. Should we go or not? If what she said is true, then let's go. Let's go see. Okay. Lin Ruxin visited 7 workshops in a row, informing everyone. What was originally a learning task became a benefit for her. When they heard it was a benefit from the factory, no one wanted to refuse. If they could sit and relax, who would want to keep working hard all the time? Even just for 2 hours, they were willing. Soon, news about the factory offering benefits spread throughout the plant. Lin Wenkong, her third brother, worked in the post-processing workshop. This workshop handles packing and distribution tasks, dealing with large quantities of finished products, which involves heavy lifting. It's also hard work. When Lin Wenkong saw Lin Ruxin, she was dressed neatly and cleanly, and she was a government leader. He, on the other hand, wore a dirty work uniform and was doing physical labor. Afraid of embarrassing her, he didn't go over to greet her. Unexpectedly, after she finished speaking, Lin Ruxin gave him a signal. He found an excuse to step away. At the corner, Lin Ruxin and 2 others were waiting for him. Lin Ruxin introduced him. "This is my third brother, Lin Wenkong." "Third brother? These are my colleagues." Lin Wenkong didn't expect Lin Ruxin to not dislike her brother at all. She even introduced herself to the others. Not feeling shy, he brushed his hand on his pants and said, "Hello, I am Ruxin's third brother." Lin Wenkong's personality was very different from his other 2 brothers. He had been lively and active since childhood, always busy and loved to tinker. He was much more lively than Lin Wanjun and the others. "Hello, I am Dong Xian. Hello, I am Zhan Qing." After greeting each other, Lin Ruxin got to the main point. "Third brother, I didn't greet you earlier in the workshop because I was worried it might affect you negatively. I want to tell you that I might be working here for the next few months." Lin Wenkong shook his head and said casually, "Little sister, don't worry. It won't have much effect. My connections are pretty good." After saying that, he lowered his head and moved closer to Lin Ruxin. "Little sister, I know it's hard for you to start your work. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring some people to support you and find out what they're up to." Lin Ruxin smiled and pushed him gently. "Third brother, you think we're fighting a guerrilla war? No need. I understand the situation. Just focus on your work. But you still need to come to the class tomorrow morning." Lin Wenkong saluted her. "I promise to complete the task." The 4 of them laughed. Worried that he might stay out too long, Lin Ruxin told him her current office location and urged him to go back to work. The 3 of them returned to the office. Zhan Qing still had a smile on her face. "Comrade Lin, your third brother is really interesting." Dong Xian let out a soft sound and asked, "Ruxin, does your third brother still not have a girlfriend?" Zhangqing's face suddenly turned red. She quickly waved her hands. Comrade Dong, what are you talking about? I didn't mean that. Dong Shuyan looked at her in surprise. Huh? I was just asking Ruxin. I wasn't trying to introduce anyone. Zhangqing's ears turned red too. She quickly buried her head in the desk. I feel uncomfortable. I need a break. Dong Shuyan was puzzled. He didn't say anything, did he? Lin Ruxin shook her head. Dong Shuyun's emotional intelligence was still as difficult as ever. That evening, Dong Shuyun and Lin Ruxin went back to their residential compound together. Jiang Dan was in charge of taking care of the children, and Yu Tsuetsue cooked and took the food to the hospital. The two families worked well together. When they arrived home, dinner was already ready. Shuyun, you can stay here to eat these days. We'll talk after your sister-in-law comes back. Dong Shuyun thanked them again and again. The dinner was cooked by Hu Xiuling. She couldn't stay any longer, so Yu Tsuetsue saw her off. Knowing she felt guilty, she thought it was better to let her do something that made her feel better. Dong Shuyun also praised Hu Xiuling's cooking. It's even better than what the state-run restaurants make. Hu Xiuling was very happy to hear that. After dinner, Dong Shuyun took some food to the hospital. Later that night, he came back to pick up the children and bring them home. The next morning, he would send them over again. When Dong Shuyun left, Lin Ruxin asked Yu Tsuetsue, Mom, do you want to do business? Yu Tsuetsue still held on to old ideas and was surprised when she heard this. She said, Daughter, doing business is risky. We shouldn't get involved in those things. Mom, last year the country started economic reforms to encourage small businesses. As long as we get the proper paperwork, we can start a business. Yu Tsuetsue hadn't thought much about it because she didn't even know what she could do. Now that Lin Qingye had retired and the children were grown up, they were only in their 40s, still young and full of energy. Although Lin Ruxin was willing to support them, life was still hard when relying on others. You and my dad have time and energy now. Opening a small shop would be fine. Mom, you're good at cooking. If you and my sister-in-law run a grocery store, you could make money. Yu Tsuetsue was now interested. A few days ago, Lin Qingye even suggested she find a job carrying heavy loads. Their 3 children weren't married yet, and their savings weren't enough. Lin Qingye was 49, and she felt sorry for him working so hard. Her daughter was smart, and she trusted her judgment. Daughter, Mom and Dad don't have much experience. Please help us think about what we should do. At first, Lin Ruxin thought her parents would invest money to open the shop, with Hu Xiuling helping out and then sharing the profits. But Hu Xiuling's health was poor, so now her parents had to do it. Her mother's cooking skills were a bit worse than Hu Xiuling's, but they were still good. They decided to start first and see how it went. That night, Lin Ruxin made a simple plan, including getting a business license and health permits, explaining each step carefully. Next, they considered the location and products. Lin Ruxin wasn't very familiar with making sausage, so she left the details to Yu Tsuetsue and Lin Qingye to prepare. The next morning, Lin Ruxin handed her plan to Yu Tsuetsue. Mom, take a look. If anything is unclear, ask me. Also, bring Lin Yang over. Then my dad can start preparing. When Hu Xiuling heard Lin Yang would come over, she was probably happy but also felt she was taking too much advantage of her sister-in-law. Ruxin, if there's anything I can help with, don't hesitate to ask. Sister-in-law, just take care of your pregnancy. I don't have much to do. Yu Tsuetsue looked at the plan, feeling a bit unsure. Ruxin, I don't really know much about this. Lin Ruxin. Well, I go out every day to teach literacy, but I didn't expect there to be a big illiterate at home. Sister-in-law, can you help me read to Mom? Hu Xiuling only went to elementary school and learned a few years during a literacy campaign in the countryside. She took what Lin Ruxin wrote, glanced at it, and found only a few characters she didn't understand. Ruxin, I think I understand most of it. If I don't know something, I'll ask you tonight when I come back. This morning, Lin Ruxin had to be at the paper factory by 7 a.m. She hurried, thinking she might be late. Okay, sister-in-law, I'll talk to you when I return. It's a good time for you to teach Mom to read. In the future, you can't do business if you don't recognize anything. As she left, Dong Shuyun was already waiting at the door. The two of them rode off to the paper factory. They arrived at the factory before 6:50. Many people were standing outside the office. When they saw Lin Ruxin, they all rushed over. "Little Lin, how do we get the benefits?" Many didn't know it was a class. They just heard there were benefits and came. A group of people talked among themselves, but it was hard to hear what they said. Lin Ruxin raised her hand. "Everyone, please be quiet. Listen to me." The corridor quieted down. Dong Shuyun brought a chair into the office. Lin Ruxin stood on it. "This is a benefit we discussed with the factory leaders. All 3 shifts, morning, noon, and evening, can leave work an hour early in the morning to come here to read and learn characters. If anyone needs it, you can also come here after work in the evening for another hour of learning." Some workers, thinking it was a real benefit, looked unhappy. "I thought it was some kind of benefit, but it's just this? You want us to learn?" After they finished talking, Lin Ruxin organized her words. "Of course not. Comrades sitting for an hour and working in the factory for an hour, do you think they're the same? Sitting comfortably is better, right?" Hearing this, some people thought it made sense. "Yeah, that does seem reasonable. Of course, it's not that simple. We'll find out about other benefits once we're in the class. Today, we're only accepting 100 students for the first session. It's first come, first served. Those who want to learn can sign up now." Most of the people here were from the evening shift, with only a few from the day shift arriving early. Lin Ruxin prioritized the day shift workers. They were eager and proactive students, and she couldn't let them slip away. Each of 4 people registered 25 students, and the first class started. It's a bit unfortunate for those who didn't get in, but they're the least interested in learning. Lin Ruxin used their fear of missing out to her advantage. Even if they didn't want to go, seeing others attend made them doubt whether they were missing a good opportunity. Because of this mindset, more people signed up next time. Lin Ruxin took these people to the big conference room at the paper factory. Exactly 100 people sat down. A few others stood briefly before finding seats. She stood at the front, holding a microphone, and began to motivate them. "Comrades, I know you think learning to read isn't useful for you, but please listen to this story." The story was about workers who made mistakes because they couldn't read during work. They didn't recognize the emergency switch labels, which caused serious damage to the factory and resulted in many injuries. You might think not knowing how to read is no big deal, but what if an accident really happens? If everyone around you is illiterate, would you trust such colleagues to handle emergencies? The audience listened carefully. When Lin Ruxin asked, they looked at each other and replied, "No, we wouldn't trust them." "If you don't trust them, what should we do? We need to learn, not only for ourselves, but also to help others learn. Do you agree?" The crowd responded loudly. Yes. Dong Shuyun and a few others watched in disbelief. They wondered if everyone was just being polite with a few words. Lin Ruxin continued to motivate them with promises and encouragement. She didn't just make empty promises. She offered real benefits. "We will have a test every weekend. The top scorer will get 10 yuan, the 2nd to 5th place will get 5 yuan, and 6th to 10th will get 2 yuan. Every 4 weeks, there will be a monthly exam. The top scorer will receive 20 yuan, and there will be recognition meetings for individuals." When she finished, everyone went wild with excitement. The discussion and cheers almost filled the room. 20 yuan was almost a month's salary for them. Lin Ruxin finally calmed the crowd and said, "For those who don't do well, don't be discouraged. Every month, we will select 5 people for a progress award of 5 yuan. When you graduate, everyone will receive a certificate to encourage you." Below, there was more discussion. Lin Ruxin did not rush them. When they had finished talking, she said, "I won't say much more. I see many people haven't prepared study supplies. Remember to bring them tomorrow. We have a class at 8 p.m. and anyone interested can come. Now, we will hand over the time to our comrade Zhan Qing, who will give the first lesson." Lin Ruxin signaled Zhan Qing to come forward. She and Dong Shuyun and Jiao Lin moved to the back of the classroom to listen. Zhan Qing is responsible for the morning class, Jiao Lin for the evening class. 1 class a day is not too much. While listening, Lin Ruxin felt a tap on her shoulder. She turned around and saw Lu Guoming. "Comrade Lin, can we talk privately?" Lu Guoming had been watching for a while. Today, he also had a class to teach. Lin Ruxin didn't listen to him, but offered her seat. "Director Lu, you should also attend your class." Lu Guoming felt awkward. He didn't expect so many people to come to class. From what she said, even more might come. He wondered how she came up with this idea. It's really a clever move. Comrade Lin, our secretary has returned today and wants to see you. Lin Ruxin signaled him to listen to the class.
Norus.
It's okay to meet after class. Yesterday, Lin Ruxin wanted to meet someone but couldn't. Today, he wants her to come to him. Just wait. Lu Guoming was about to stand up and talk to her, but Lin Ruxin gave Jiao Lin a look. Jiao Lin immediately pushed him back. Director Lu, listen to the class first. You're disturbing others. Everyone is watching you. Lu Guoming looked down and saw many people around him looking at him, some with disapproval. Lu Guoming awkwardly nodded to everyone and sat down. He originally felt very uncomfortable, but after listening for a while, he actually understood some of it. The first lesson was about basic pinyin and Chinese character strokes. For adults, it was very simple. Some people, bored, leaned on the desk and fell asleep. Jiao Lin and Dong Shiyan went to call a few times, but with little effect. Jiao Lin, who was initially happy, felt disappointed. She wanted to ask Lin Ruxin something but hesitated because class was ongoing. Finally, an hour passed, and everyone felt relieved that the difficult time was over. The crowd hurried to leave. Lin Ruxin still heard some say they wouldn't come so early tomorrow. After everyone left, Jiao Lin asked, Comrade Lin, what should we do now? Lin Ruxin comforted him. Don't worry. Problems happen at the beginning. Let's see how things go. Even teachers can't guarantee every child will listen carefully or finish homework on time, let alone adults with their own thoughts. Adults are harder to persuade than children. We need to find the real reason why they lack motivation. Zhang Qing, who had been teaching for an hour, was very tired and a little hoarse. She asked, Comrade Lin, how do you think I did? She probably thought her lessons were boring and couldn't attract attention. So many students were sleeping. She wanted to hear Lin Ruxin's opinion after class. Very good. Let's add 5 minutes for a break next time. Seeing that Lin Ruxin thought her teaching was okay, she felt relieved. Teacher Zhan, you did especially well, a male voice said from behind. She turned around and saw Lin Wenkong. She nodded blankly. Thank you, third brother. Thank you. She was thinking about Lin Wenkong being Comrade Lin's third brother, so she said it out loud. Lin Wenkong didn't mind and said, It's okay. Just call me third brother when we're together. Lin Ruxin looked at Zhang Qing's face for a moment, then asked Li Wenkong, Third brother, have you learned it? Lin Wenkong straightened up proudly. Of course. Don't you see who I am? Everyone laughed again. After saying a few words, Lin Wenkong left.
Today he was on the day shift.
The group returned to the office. Lin Ruxin started planning. The goal of the literacy campaign was for each worker to recognize 1,500 characters. Lin Ruxin looked through elementary school textbooks and thought some words weren't suitable for the paper factory. Some characters need to be changed like print, stamp, paper, and sheet. First, bring these to the front for teaching. Remember, they must relate to the workers' actual jobs. That way, they will be more interested and learning will be practical. Comrade John, Comrade Jiao, please walk around the workshop later and arrange these most common characters. Then we can write them on paper for the workers to copy. The other three were surprised but also thought Lin Ruxin's ideas were good and considerate of the workers. They admired her. Comrade Lin, just call me Zhang Qing. Jiao Lin followed closely behind, saying, And me, call me Jiao Lin, hee. All right, from now on, let's just call each other by our names. Zhang Qing hesitantly raised her hand. Comrade Lin, how old are you? Can we call you Sister Lin? I'm 22. I just graduated from university this year. Zhang Qing and Jiao Lin looked at each other in surprise. Really? I also just graduated this year, so we should be about the same age. The group realized that Lin Ruxin was still the youngest. Lin Ruxin didn't mind the titles. Just call me Ruxin, like Xu Yun. As the two left, Wu Hongbao arrived. Lu Guoming stood in front, smiling politely. Secretary, this is Comrade Lin Ruxin, sent by the government. She is the leader of the special team. Wu Hongbao nodded, clasping his hands behind his back. He walked into the office looking around. Lin Ruxin waited silently, letting him look. Comrade Lin, do you think I, as the secretary, am not important? Lu Guoming gasped, surprised at the secretary's directness. He hadn't expected such bluntness, with no regard for his feelings. Lin Ruxin remained calm. Secretary Wu, what do you mean? You came here without greeting me, and you've made a mess here. Isn't that a bit too much? Secretary Wu, a state-owned factory isn't just one person's property. Your words are not quite right. You know what that implies. A small mistake could be seen as a slip of the tongue, but if taken seriously, it could mean embezzlement or corruption. The true judgment depends on whether Wu Hongba is honest or not. Wu Hongba didn't expect to be caught so easily. His arrogance was somewhat diminished. He walked over to the sofa, sat down, and thought for a moment. His tone softened. Comrade Lin, right now the whole country is focused on production. If we produce one more box of goods, we earn more money. When the factory does well, workers can get paid. Please understand. Lin Ruxin paused for a moment, then said to Dong Shuyun and Lu Guoming, "You two leave first." Dong Shuyun stood up without hesitation and left. Lu Guoming looked at Wu Hongba, waiting for his nod before leaving. "Comrade Lin, now you can speak freely," Wu Hongba said, adjusting his posture and waiting for Lin Ruxin's next words. "Secretary Wu, actually, no matter how the production is going, the workers' pay remains the same, including yours." Wu Hongba moved his hand. Lin Ruxin was right, but such ideas are not something to promote now. He didn't expect her to be bold enough to say such things. It's not that the factory has stopped working, just reducing staff for this hour. Production won't drop much, but if the state-owned factory becomes the first to complete the literacy campaign, it would be a big success for you. Secretary Wu. Lin Ruxin sat calmly opposite Wu Hongba. Her words sounded very rebellious, even hard for someone experienced like Wu Hongba to believe. Nowadays, collective interests are more important than individual ones. Officials work for the people, not for personal achievements. Otherwise, they are just seeking fame and power. In Wu Hongba's mind, these words shouldn't be spoken aloud, but Lin Ruxin said them straightforwardly. "Comrade Lin, don't talk nonsense. We serve the people." Wu Hongba's tone was uncertain. He wasn't sure what Lin Ruxin really meant. "Since we serve the people, I believe you agree that doing good for the workers is a good thing. I heard you're busy, so I took the initiative to arrange it myself. I think you wouldn't mind over such a small matter." Wu Hongba forced a smile, feeling annoyed. It seemed she was blocking him, and no matter what he said now, it wouldn't be right. If Comrade Lin is so capable, then go ahead and arrange it yourself. I won't interfere. Wu Hongba stood up to leave. He didn't want to get involved with Lin Ruxin. She was particularly tricky. If he said the wrong thing, he might fall into her trap. Lin Ruxin was still sitting there. "Secretary Wu, there's no reason to just seek credit without giving anything in return." Wu Hongba turned his back to her and looked over his shoulder. "What credit do I have?" "Of course, for serving the people." "For your reputation?" Wu Hongba shouted angrily. "Comrade Lin, what exactly do you want?" "Of course, your support as secretary. Our factory has 1,200 workers learning supplies and each month, workers' rewards. Of course, the money won't all come from the factory. The Education Bureau will contribute half. Each month, 100 yuan per person." "Secretary Wu, this shouldn't be difficult for you." Wu Hongba was silent for a long time. Lin Ruxin waited quietly on the sofa behind him. Finally, Wu Hongba said, "The post-work report must be approved by me before you can submit it." Lin Ruxin smiled slightly. "Of course. Our work can only go smoothly because of Secretary Wu's support." Wu Hongba turned around and looked at her steadily. Lin Ruxin stood up and extended her hand. "Secretary Wu, it's been a pleasure working with you." "Humph." Wu Hongba opened the door and Lu Guoming immediately came forward. "Secretary, little Lu, from now on, work with Comrade Lin to ensure the efficiency of the literacy campaign so the workers can finish their tasks quickly." Lu Guoming's eyes showed a hint of surprise. He nodded quickly. "Yes, I understand, Secretary. I will make sure to speed up the work." After the two left, Dong Shuyun asked with concern, "Ruxin, are you okay? Are the problems all solved now?" "Yes, mostly. The current issue is just these workers." Wu Hongba handled things well, but the key was how to make these workers willing to learn and actually learn. "Shuyun, go check on Zhang Qing. We have a class this afternoon." Okay, Zhang Qing and Jiao Lin had counted a total of 500 common characters. Lin Ruxin also selected 1,000 essential characters, so the total of 1,500 characters was finalized. Lin Ruxin took the paper and started planning the study schedule. If they aim to learn these characters in a month, they need to learn about 50 characters a day. Excluding rest days and unexpected issues, learning 60 characters a day would be most suitable. The four of them arranged the order based on a combination of 40 simple characters and 20 complex characters. At the same time, they copied the pinyin and stroke order of all 1,500 characters onto paper in the form of a calligraphy practice sheet. That day, none of them did anything else. They copied these 1,500 characters 200 times. By the end of the day, everyone's fingers were numb, wrists hurt, and they felt uncomfortable everywhere. Jiao Lin waved his hand. We put in so much effort, but if they don't study seriously, I might really get angry. Zhang Qing shook his head helplessly. What can you do if they don't listen? They just won't listen no matter what. At least it might have some effect. Can't we just ignore them like today's class and let them sleep? Jiao Lin muttered. Hearing this, Zhang Qing was unhappy. What do you mean ignore? Did I not care? So many people, I called another person and they went to sleep. Do you think I won't teach the class just because they are sleeping? Seeing the two almost start arguing, Dong Xuyan interrupted. Enough, don't argue. We haven't solved the external problems yet, and now we're fighting among ourselves. What kind of situation is this? Lin Ruxin also encouraged them. Guan Guan, get through this difficult time. Believe me, we will find a solution. Zhang Qing pouted. All right, I will think about how to make my lessons more interesting while preparing. The class at 8 p.m. was taught by Jiao Lin. Lin Ruxin let them finish work at 5 p.m. and come back at 8 p.m. Remember not to be late. Zhang Qing shyly raised her hand and asked, Ruxin, can I come tonight too? By 8 p.m., it was getting dark. Lin Ruxin didn't recommend her to come alone. You should prepare for tomorrow's class. Zhang Qing looked a bit disappointed, didn't leave after work, and lingered at the door, hesitating. Ruxin, can I really not come? Lin Ruxin was about to leave work too, packing her bag. It's not that I don't want you to come, but it's not safe at night. You have to walk 2 long ways alone, and we are all worried. Dong Xuyan nodded. Yes, it's too late and unsafe. The security isn't very good these days. At night, there are pickpockets and troublemakers. Zhang Qing, as a woman, Lin Ruxin worries every day. Hearing this reason, Zhang Qing happily raised her hand. I have a solution. I can ask my brother to send me, and then we can go home together at night. Can you guarantee he can pick you up every day? If yes, write me an application. I need to see you and your brother tonight. Zhang Qing nodded vigorously. No problem. They all walked out together. Lin Ruxin suddenly remembered something. How old is your brother? 13, Lin Ruxin. Dong Xuyan almost choked on his saliva. 13 years old. Is he protecting you, or are you protecting him? Zhang Qing giggled. Of course, it's better than me going alone. Zhang Qing reached out to hold Lin Ruxin, but Lin Ruxin refused her and gave her a big no. Unless he's an adult man, there's no discussion. Lin Ruxin and Dong Xuyan finished their meal and rested for a while. At 7:30, they set off for the paper mill. Sui, caring for her daughter's busy work schedule, prepared 2 cups of malted milk in their thermos cups. Lin Ruxin doesn't like drinking it. It doesn't taste like milk, and the water doesn't taste like water. It's not very tasty. She plans to give 1 cup to her 3rd brother later, as he has been working hard all day and studying, so he needs a good rest. At the paper mill. That evening, Zhang Qing still came, and her father was the one who brought her. He is an adult but a bit old, almost 60 this year. Lin Ruxin was speechless. Isn't this too much trouble for uncle? Zhang Qing had no choice. Her brother is in the army, and her younger brother is still small. Her family only has her dad now, who is a young adult at heart. Zhang Fugui looked at Zhang Qing with love. Leader, no trouble. I support Xiao Qing's work. Lin Ruxin arranged a seat for Zhang Fugui. Zhang Qing looked at her with big eyes. Ruxin, can I come tonight? Since it was already like this, Lin Ruxin couldn't oppose. Write a note, and you can come tonight. Okay. That evening, the people who came were similar to the morning, with some new faces. Lin Ruxin called out names based on the morning list. Only about 40 of the 100 people from the morning showed up in the afternoon. But the number was a little more than Lin Ruxin expected. Besides these 40, she added 60 more people. Comrades, our first registration period is now closed. We won't accept more people. Everyone go home. If you didn't sign in today, you don't need to come tomorrow. Some people weren't happy. Little Lin, why is that? Why can they learn but we can't? Lin Ruxin smiled and explained, it's not that they can learn, but we only have one teacher, and we can't teach so many people. Someone pointed at Zhang Qing. Isn't there another teacher? We could open 2 classes. Lin Ruxin sighed with difficulty. I wish we could open 2 classes, but I really can't manage it. Look at what we wrote this afternoon, preparing lessons, writing practice sheets, and adding a class. It's almost too much for the teacher. Plus, some people are sleeping in the morning. What's the point of adding another class? Those who had come with the idea of just sleeping now felt a bit embarrassed. Seeing the thick stack of handwritten materials, they felt a little guilty. Leader Xiaolin, we can copy the notes ourselves. We just need to start and later you can write your own. Every day, make sure to learn 60 characters. Lin Ruxin and those who missed class promised. Next week, I guarantee everyone in the factory will attend. Leader Xiaolin, you promised us. Next week, we'll come find you again. After sending people away, they continued the class that evening. Lin Ruxin didn't attend the class, but took her old camera she bought from Taobao and took photos at the factory. In the workshop, she saw an unexpected person, Wu Hongba. If she hadn't heard someone call him, she wouldn't have recognized him. Wu Hongba was wearing a t-shirt and was working with the workers to handle the wheat straw. Surprised, Lin Ruxin said, Secretary Wu, you haven't finished work yet. Wu Hongba saw her and snorted without replying. Lin Ruxin didn't mind and continued smiling as she took photos of herself. Smiling tiger, Wu Hongba suddenly said. Lin Ruxin. Is he talking about her? She pretended not to hear. In the end, Wu Hongba couldn't hold back. Why are you taking these photos? Oh, Secretary Wu, you saw me? Wu Hongba angrily chopped the wheat straw, making a cracking sound. If it weren't for you all running these literacy classes, would I need to come here and do this myself? Lin Ruxin's opinion of the secretary slightly improved. He couldn't catch up with the work schedule alone, but he stayed after hours to work with the laborers, which was different from the image she had heard about. A worker nearby loudly said, Leader Xiaolin, our secretary is just stubborn. He has a good heart. When the work is busy, he always comes to help us. Lin Ruxin sincerely apologized to Wu Hongba. Secretary Wu, sorry, I misunderstood you. Wu Hongba remained the same, snorting coldly. You're just a woman who talks nicely to people and lies to others. He pointed at her with his hand. Cunning and worldly wise. Lin Ruxin smiled and accepted his words. She didn't think he was insulting her. Being cunning and worldly wise meant she was smart, had high emotional intelligence, and could speak appropriately to different people. Calling her clever and adaptable was a compliment, showing she was quick-witted and capable of handling situations. She took it as a compliment. Thank you, Secretary. The workers working nearby all laughed. The fact that she managed to get the literacy class going in the factory, which many people couldn't do, showed she had some skill. Wu Hongba also couldn't hold back anymore. He shook his head and said, This is the first time I've seen a young officer like you. Wu Hongba has complicated feelings about Lin Ruxin. On one hand, he doesn't want to get too close, but on the other hand, he has to admit she is very talented. He considers himself quite smooth, but he's still lost to her. She dares to say things others wouldn't, and only he hears her. It's really frustrating. You mentioned earlier in the morning. What were you thinking? Are you also obsessed with promotions? Lin Ruxin took a close-up photo of Wu Hongba. Obsessed with promotions means only wanting to get promoted without doing much work. Secretary, what do you think? By the time Lin Ruxin finished taking photos, it was almost 9 o'clock. Her spirits were good tonight. Fewer people were sleeping, and those who were looked very tired. Dong Xian wanted to wake them up, but Lin Ruxin stopped him. Don't wake them. They are too tired to learn anything now. It's better for them to rest a bit. After class, Lin Ruxin stayed with those who had fallen asleep. I know you're very tired, but remember to review when you go back. If you don't understand something, ask your classmates. These students weren't doing it on purpose. They were just too exhausted. Seeing Lin Ruxin understand them, they promised to study hard and not sleep in class again. Lin Wenkong waited until everyone left before approaching. Lin Ruxin quickly handed him the malted milk drink she had prepared for him. Third brother, Mom asked me to give this to you. She said you've been working hard. Lin Wenkong took the thermos cup, staring at Lin Ruxin in surprise. For me? Did I see that right? Malted milk is a precious thing. His mother giving it to him? He couldn't believe it. Really? Mom said that besides working, you've been studying hard and are very tired. She specifically asked me to bring this for you. Dong Shuyun, who knew the truth, watched silently without saying anything. When Zhang Qing saw Lin Wenkong arrive, she stood beside Lin Ruxin without moving. Lin Wenkong, puzzled, drank the drink. Let's go, little sister. I'll take you home. Lin Ruxin declined. I'm going with Shuyun. No need for you to send me. Lin Wenkong doesn't have a bicycle. If he sends them, he would have to walk back home himself. Plus, they are heading in opposite directions, so it's not convenient. Oh, by the way, you and Zhang Qing are going the same way. You can give her a ride. Li Wenkong looked back at Zhang Qing and agreed, without hesitation. Okay. Prince Fuguei waved his hand. Leader, no need to trouble yourself. We'll go back on our own. Prince Fuguei's leg isn't in the best shape. He walks with a slight limp, but it's not serious. Lin Ruxin feels a bit uncomfortable about it. It's okay. My third brother is heading the same way, so you can go together. On the way back to the Lin family, they pass by Zhang Qing's house. It wasn't intentional to see her off. It was just on the way. After agreeing, everyone parted ways at the factory gate. Lin Ruxin printed all the photos she took and enlarged them. She asked Zhang Qing and Zhao Lin to explain the text on the photos, which helped boost the workers' enthusiasm. Once they learned to recognize the common characters, everyone became more motivated to attend classes because they realized they not only knew these words but could also write them. They also recognized the labels on the machines. Following the order of the Chinese characters learned in class, Lin Ruxin replaced the strange symbols in the factory with proper Chinese characters. When she saw some people couldn't understand, those who had attended the classes eagerly explained to others. Now, those who hadn't attended the classes felt envious. Throughout history, educated people have been respected. More workers urged Lin Ruxin to hold more classes. Many workers crowded outside her office requesting lessons. A week later, Lin Ruxin held a test, which pushed the eager learning atmosphere in the factory to its peak. On the weekend, the 1-hour class was split into 2 sessions, the first for teaching, the second for testing. When they heard about the test, everyone was in their best spirits. Everyone took the class very seriously. The test papers were created by Lin Ruxin and her team. They weren't difficult. They covered what was taught in class. There were 160 students in total, divided into 2 classes of 80 each, with 4 people responsible for grading 40 papers each. Ruxin, you said the new class will start next week, but what about the teachers? We only have 2 now, Dong Shuyun suggested. Should we add another class at a different time? That might not be possible, but we can add more teachers, Lin Ruxin replied. Dong Shuyun looked confused. Will the Education Bureau agree to send us more staff? Lin Ruxin pointed at her, and Dong Shuyun followed her finger, realizing she was being pointed at. Yes, not only you but me as well. Aren't we all ready to be teachers? Dong Shuyun indeed overlooked herself and others, and she thought, it seems possible. You already have teaching experience, so teaching these topics isn't difficult for you. On the other hand, I have never taught before. I spent a week learning and finally started to get the hang of it. Lin Ruxin has never been a teacher and worries about misleading others. After a week of learning, she feels a bit more confident and wants to try. Dong Shuyun is very confident in her. She believes Lin Ruxin can do anything well. You don't even need to learn. We can't think of your ideas. Maybe your teaching is better than ours. While grading papers, Lin Ruxin said seriously, you better be careful. Don't let me surpass you later, haha. Laughter came from the office again. Hua Cheng paused at the door, waiting for the laughter to stop before knocking. Seeing him, Lin Ruxin stood up to greet him. Director Hua, please have a seat. Hua Cheng sat on the sofa and saw Lin Ruxin trying to pour him water. He declined, No need to trouble you. I just want to say a few words and then leave. Please go ahead. Lin Ruxin sat opposite him. I heard from the secretary that everyone now hopes Comrade Lin can open another class. Lin Ruxin's eyes flickered slightly, and many ideas flashed through her mind. Soon, she softly said, Director Hua, everyone is very enthusiastic about learning now. However, space is limited. One class can hold at most 200 people, and we are a bit overwhelmed. Hua Chung smiled knowingly, showing a clear expression. Comrade Lin, I won't beat around the bush. We know you want to open a new class. The factory has discussed it and the cafeteria can be used for your classes. Hua Chung was about to say this, but he didn't expect Lin Ruxin to be so thoughtful. It turned out the factory was asking them to open another class. However, she greatly admired this young female comrade. She was so clever and came up with many ideas. Truly exceptional. I've also attended a couple of your classes. The photos and calligraphy samples are very good. It's the first time I've seen such methods. Lin Ruxin didn't feel embarrassed about her thoughts being exposed. Thank you, Director Hua. Our workers already work hard. We need more creative ways to boost their enthusiasm and improve efficiency. Lin Ruxin also has a good heart. After all, they're just a special team, not a long-term literacy class at the paper mill. She still hopes to teach more people within the limited time. It's not unreasonable to ask the factory for some support for the workers' benefits. Hua Chung straightened his suit, stood up, and extended his hand to her. He said seriously, Comrade Lin, the workers at the factory have changed a lot. On behalf of everyone, I want to thank you. You've worked hard. Lin Ruxin held his hand back and said, Director Hua, you're being too kind. Serving the people is what we should do. Everyone worked busy all week. The holiday was the usual, with a day off on the weekend. Dong Jingyi's health was almost recovered. Early in the morning, Lin Ruxin and Dong Shuyan went to pick him up from the hospital. When they saw Lin Ruxin, Man Yulan held her hand tightly and kept thanking her. Ruxin, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I really wouldn't know what to do. Our family would be in big trouble now. Fortunately, Dong Jingyi didn't have serious problems. Lin Ruxin gently comforted her. Yulan, my colleague, and I, it's nothing. Don't mention it. Man Yulan looked tired these days. Her hair looked like it hadn't been washed for days and was sticking to her scalp, which didn't look nice. I'll go pay the bill. Wait here for me a moment. Man Yulan wiped her tears and said to the two. Dong Shuyan watched her walk away and sighed. My sister-in-law used to love beauty the most. Lin Ruxin patted her shoulder to comfort her. It will get better. Zhou Yun, wait for me a moment. Hearing the familiar name, Lin Ruxin turned around and saw a tall, handsome man. The woman standing next to him was also familiar to Lin Ruxin. It was Yu Tsongling, a female worker from the art troupe who was friends with Jiang Dan. Zhou Yun immediately saw Lin Ruxin at the hospital door. His eyes showed a hint of surprise as he strode toward her. Comrade Lin, what are you doing here? Are you sick? Lin Ruxin smiled slightly. What a coincidence, Comrade Zhou. I'm here to pick someone up after they're discharged. Zhou Yun's gaze subtly swept over Dong Shuyan. Do you need any help? Dong Shuyan looked at them curiously. When she heard Zhou Yun's words, she gently shook Lin Ruxin's arm. No need. Are you feeling sick? Brother Zhou Yun, do you know them? Yu Tsongling suddenly asked, looking at Zhou Yun, waiting for his answer. Zhou Yun didn't reply to Yu Tsongling. Instead, he said to Lin Ruxin, my mother has a weak stomach. I'm here to buy some medicine. Yu Tsongling's smile faded a little. Lin Ruxin nodded, but said nothing more. The group formed a circle, and the atmosphere became quiet. Dong Shuyan suddenly became more alert, sensing that something was a bit off. But she didn't know how to make it better. Zhou Yun suddenly remembered and introduced, this is Yu Tsongling, the daughter of a friend of my mother. Hearing this, everyone's expressions changed. He then said to Yu Tsongling, this is Lin Ruxin, my matchmaking date. Yu Tsongling's smile disappeared completely, but Lin Ruxin's face showed a little more happiness. Dong Shuyan looked at Lin Ruxin's smile and suddenly shivered. People who knew her well understood that the bigger her smile, the bigger the problem. I have met Comrade Yu once before. Oh, Zhou Yun raised an eyebrow slightly. Yu Tsongling slightly lifted his chin, showing a hint of impatience. Really? I forgot. Lin Ruxin let out a soft laugh. Comrade Yu is quite forgetful. She then looked at Zhou Yun, her smile deepening. This afternoon's plans haven't changed, right? Zhou Yun stared at her with his dark eyes, a hint of curiosity in his gaze, but he masked it well. Of course, I will pick you up on time. Yu Tsongling's brows furrowed tightly. She wanted to ask what plans Zhou Yun had for the afternoon, but held back when she saw Lin Ruxin. Man Yulan returned after paying, seeing them gathered at the door of the ward, hesitated and asked, Shiyun, what are you all doing? Dong Shiyun looked at Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin explained, Yulan, I met a friend. When you come back, we'll leave. Yulan had just seen Zhou Yun and the others. Their demeanor clearly showed they weren't ordinary people. She nodded slightly as a greeting. Zhou Yun politely responded with a smile and moved aside. Yu Tsongling's gaze lingered on Yulan's head for a few seconds, then she looked away with a slight look of dislike. Rural folks. Manny Yulan entered the hospital room and woke up Dong Jingyi, who was sleeping. Dong Shiyun also went to help tidy up. Lin Ruxin said to Zhou Yun, You go ahead and get busy. Okay, see you this afternoon. See you this afternoon. Zhou Yun nodded and left. When Yu Tsongling saw no one was around, she glared at Lin Ruxin before leaving. Zhou Yun, wait for me. Lin Ruxin turned around, watching the two walk away. She could faintly hear Yu Tsongling asking Zhou Yun about plans for the afternoon. She didn't hear Zhou Yun's reply. She brushed her hair aside and went into the ward to help. Anyway, she didn't mind. At the end of September, the weather in the north had turned cooler. Lin Ruxin wore a shirt as a base layer, with a dark blue sweater cardigan over it and wide-legged jeans, very 1980s style. Looking at herself in the mirror, Lin Ruxin thought her outfit was quite common in the 21st century. Fashion really is a cycle. Hu Xiuling was knitting a sweater, her hands moving quickly, but her eyes kept on Lin Ruxin. She teased, Ruxin, you look so pretty. Who are you going out with? Yu Tsue was washing clothes in the yard. She heard the comment, dried her hands, and came inside to look at her. Is it Zhou Yun? Yes, going to see a movie. Yu Tsue smiled happily, thinking that the girl's marriage might be settled soon. She took 50 yuan out of her pocket and handed it to her. Here, Mom knows you've lent money to Shiyun. You can't go out without money. You need confidence. Lin Ruxin returned the money to her. No need, I still have some. Yu Tsue was very firm. If I give you money, you take it. Am I not your mom? Hu Xiuling also took out 30 yuan from her pocket and pressed it onto Yu Tsue's money. Listen to your sister-in-law.
Take it.
I heard Zhou's family is well off, so we can't be short of money either. Lin Ruxin watched them, took the money, and put it away. It's like I borrowed it from you. I'll pay you back when I get my salary. Hu Xiuling exclaimed and patted her arm. Your sister-in-law gave it to you. What repayment? Just keep it. Yu Tsue also said, Mom spending money on the kids is natural. When did you ever ask for it back? All right, go now, don't be late. After that, Yu Tsue went back to washing clothes. Lin Ruxin looked at the sky outside, changed into a pair of leather shoes, and left the house. When we arrived outside the residential compound, Zhou Yun was already waiting at the door. When he saw Lin Ruxin, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Although he had seen her many times before, Lin Ruxin's elegant presence always made him feel refreshed. Comrade Zhou, have you been waiting long? The person who had been waiting at the door for nearly half an hour spoke slowly. I just arrived too. Lin Ruxin felt relieved upon hearing this. That's good. Zhou Yun arrived in a military green jeep. Lin Ruxin looked at the car and hesitated for a moment. She might have been working in the government for a long time, so she was quite concerned about the misuse of official vehicles. Zhou Yun immediately understood her meaning. There's a last-minute task tonight, approved through the proper channels. Don't worry. Only then did Lin Ruxin open the car door and get in comfortably. That's good. Zhou Yun saw her skillfully fasten her seatbelt. His eyes involuntarily flickered, and his gaze lingered on her, seeming casual but actually full of curiosity. It seems I need to pay more attention to discipline when I go out with you in the future. Lin Ruxin turned her head and saw his gaze fixed on her seatbelt. Her heart skipped a beat. She remained calm on the surface. A small leak can sink a great ship. Strictly following rules in small matters helps us stay within the bottom line. Zhou didn't expect her to say that. His doubts eased slightly. I didn't expect someone as young as you to have such political awareness. I guess I don't know you well enough. Maybe. Lin Ruxin looked out the window and casually said, Haicheng is developing very quickly. I wonder when Jiang province will have such prosperity. Zhou suddenly remembered that she studied at university in Haicheng. Are there many cars there? Yes, and there are trolley buses, which are very convenient. Zhou doubts disappeared. My task will take quite a while. Maybe 1 or 2 months. He turned to look at her. She was resting her head on her hand on the window, looking relaxed and a bit casual, a stark contrast to their first meeting. Comrade Lin, I wonder if you would give me a chance. What kind of chance? To get to know you. Her beautiful eyes looked at him, and Zhou felt his heart race faster. His palms grew a little sweaty, something he had never experienced before. I'll tell you when I return. This was an unexpected answer. Zhou heart, which had just felt like it was squeezed tightly, finally relaxed, and he let out a gentle sigh. He softly said, I'm looking forward to your answer. Today, the two of them didn't eat anything because Zhou was very busy. They just watched a movie briefly. I'll take you home. It was still early, but Lin Ruxin refused his kindness. I can see you're in a hurry. I can walk back by myself and get some fresh air. Zhou looked at his watch. Thanks for understanding. I'll contact you when I get back. Safe travels. He looked at her deeply, then got into his car and left. Watching the car drive away, Lin Ruxin exhaled and relaxed. She wandered casually on the street because she didn't really want to go home yet. Since arriving, she had been browsing online but never visited a department store from this era. She turned around and headed toward the department store. As soon as she entered, Lin Ruxin truly felt the lively atmosphere of the 1980s. There were long lines in the textile, home appliance, and cosmetic sections. She hesitated inside, unsure whether to keep shopping. She didn't have anything specific she wanted to buy. Being inside felt more like being squeezed than anything else. Just as she was about to step back and leave, she bumped into someone behind her. Ma'am, you stepped on my foot, a lazy, light voice said softly. Lin Ruxin looked down and immediately lifted her foot. There was a clear footprint on the white canvas shoe. She quickly apologized. Sorry. At the same time, a voice said, Oh, Chiji, your new shoes. Lin Ruxin turned around but didn't see anyone. She looked up again. A handsome face appeared before her, slightly lowered to look at her. The first thing she noticed was his deep, expressive eyebrows and eyes that slightly lifted at the corners. He was handsome but not overly feminine. What a handsome young man, Lin Ruxin thought. Her mind was full of thoughts, but her face remained calm, with just a hint of apology. Seeing that many people were pushing forward behind the man, she just wanted to leave quickly. She reached into her pocket, took out 10 yuan, and handed it to the man.
Comrade, I'm sorry.
It was my fault. I'll pay for your shoes. The man didn't respond, but his friend nudged him with his shoulder and kept giving him knowing looks, saying, Brother Chi, what are you thinking? Chi nudged back and looked at Lin Ruxin with a casual, teasing expression. Comrade, no need to worry, someone nearby shouted. What are you blocking for up front? If you don't buy, others will. Lin Ruxin raised her eyebrows slightly, quickly grabbed the man's hand, and slipped some money into it. She then let go smoothly and brushed past him, hurrying away. All these actions took less than 10 seconds. Chi, you didn't even have time to react. Jiang Heron shouted, Wow, Brother Chi, making money is so easy. You can earn 10 yuan just by going out. Chi looked at the 10 yuan in his hand, casually stuffed it into his shirt pocket, and tugged at his collar to reveal his collarbone. Be jealous if you want. Hey, you. Soon after, Jiang Heron chuckled to himself. The women in Jiang province are really rich. They just take out 10 yuan like it's nothing. It makes me want to kick my own foot. Chi looked down at his shoe, noticing a black stain covering half the surface. Ugly. Next time, he should buy black shoes. His tone was slow and relaxed, almost lazy as he said, If you want, I can step on your foot. Jiang Heron immediately jumped back. Just kidding, just joking. But Jiang province really is better developed than ours. Take Balin City, for example, crowded with people buying appliances. Look at our place, so poor. If we were a bit richer, we wouldn't have to go so far just to buy a TV. Chi listened and said more seriously, it will develop in the future. Jiang Heron sighed. Just wait and see, with our stubborn old leaders in the city. It'll take a while. Chi signaled him not to talk nonsense. Jiang Heron looked around and, seeing no one paying attention, relaxed. All right, Brother Chi, hurry up, catch the last train home. When Lin Ruxin came out, she was carrying 70 yuan from Yu Tsuei and Hu Xiuling, all in 10 yuan bills. It seemed too late to argue about the price. Plus, she recognized the shoes. They were a pair of Warrior brand, not cheap, probably around 10 to 20 yuan. But Lin Ruxin had never bought them herself, so she wasn't sure. Since the other person didn't call her back, she probably accepted the price. Thinking about this, she felt she might have been a bit impulsive earlier. TSK, maybe I gave too much. 5 yuan is better. 5 yuan still seems a bit much. 2 yuan is enough. It can be used for a quick purchase, just a bit of trouble. Talking to herself all the way, Lin Ruxin finally laughed at her own words. Is she too stingy, or too generous? At night, Lin Ruxin went home and graded all the remaining test papers. She had 40 papers in her hand. After reviewing them, most students performed normally. This time, they were tested on 300 characters. Each mistake deducts 0.5 points, with a full score of 150. Surprisingly, one student scored a perfect 150. Chung Xin, Lin Ruxin was a bit confused about the person. She was surprised by the good students, but the poor ones left a deep impression. Lin Gaojie scored 36.5 points. Chen Tao scored 37 points. Xia Guiqing scored 38 points. Lu Lu scored 40 points. Except for Lu Lu, who was older and learned slowly, the others were not paying attention in class. Besides these 4 low scores, 5 or 6 students scored around 90 points, and the rest did quite well, over 100 points. There were also 7 or 8 students with scores over 140. Overall, most of the diligent workers performed better, but this also meant the foundation of the students was different, so they couldn't learn together anymore. Lin Ruxin planned to divide these students into an advanced class and a regular class. But the specific arrangements would have to wait until tomorrow, when she discussed with others at the papermaking factory. The next morning, the 4 of them gathered before class to review the exam results. A total of 164 people took the test. 3 scored full marks, 23 scored above 140, and 31 scored above 130. Lin Ruxin decided to split the classes into an advanced class and a regular class, with those scoring above 130 in the advanced class and the rest in the regular class. Dong Xuyan looked at the 30 students scoring below 75 and worried, saying, Ruxin, what about these students? Even if they are in the regular class, they might not keep up. And that's too few students in one class. Do we only teach 30 or 40 students per session? Lin Ruxin had already thought it through. Let's pause classes for these students first. We will have 4 classes this time, with 400 students learning at the same time, keeping the same curriculum. On this basis, 2 new classes will be added to ensure that 4 classes are held each week. Lin Ruxin was looking over the test papers, scored 75 points. Of course, we can't let these students fall behind this term. We will do one-on-one tutoring, with higher scoring students helping those with lower scores. Everyone will be assigned a study partner. At the end of the term, over 500 students will take a unified exam, and classes will be divided based on their scores. The others looked excited and, after thinking carefully, all agreed, saying, This plan is great. It will help us complete our tasks efficiently and effectively. Zhang Qing wanted to open Lin Ruxin's mind to see what was inside, wondering how she had so many ideas. All right, since we've decided, let's do it. Zhang Qing, your class is next. Please review the students who scored above 130 points, assign the one-on-one helpers, and explain our plan, focusing on common mistakes. Zhang Qing nodded, holding the test papers. Understood. Lin Ruxin rehearsed her speech in her mind before knocking on Wu Hongba's office door. Secretary Wu, do you have a moment? Seeing Lin Ruxin, Wu Hongba's heartbeat quickened, especially when he saw her smiling face, which made him feel nervous. I'm busy now. Can you go out? Lin Ruxin naturally refused to leave. My matter is simple. It will only take 10 minutes. Without giving Wu Hongba a chance to speak, she directly explained her plans. Wu Hongba thought for a long time. Teaching 400 students at the same time is a big task. This month, production will definitely drop significantly. Secretary Wu, since we've started the literacy classes, production will slow down to some extent. I already discussed this with city leaders and they understand. Wu Hongba shook his head. Understanding is one thing, but if we don't meet our annual goals, I will be criticized as the secretary. When your literacy team leaves, what will we do? Wu Hongba not only wanted good results from the literacy program, but also wanted to ensure that production was not affected. If both could be done well, he wouldn't dare imagine how proud he would be to report to the provincial authorities at the end of the year. Lin Ruxin lowered her eyes, fiddling with the edge of her clothing, thinking of ways to respond. Seeing her lost in thought, Wu Hongba continued, I also want to support your work. I even lent you the cafeteria, but you also need to consider the factory's issues. Lin Ruxin looked up and said, Of course we need to consider that. Secretary Wu, you're right. Once the literacy work is done, we will leave. At that point, we won't be able to help much with the production delays. Hearing this, Wu Hongba suddenly wondered if he had really pushed her too hard. After all, she was still so young, and even with her intelligence, she might not be able to solve this difficult problem. Secretary Wu, I've decided to shorten our classes to 40 minutes, Lin Ruxin explained. She had thought this through. She noticed that during the hour-long lessons, everyone was quite engaged at first, but by the second half, they started to lose focus. It was better to cut the less effective part of the class altogether. Wu Hongba nodded. That's a good idea. With 2 classes, we can save about 40 minutes each day for extra work. During the day, our teachers will work harder, teaching in the workshop during breaks. We hope to teach a few more words each day. She was surprised by her own suggestion. The workshop is hot and stuffy and the air isn't good. You have 3 women working there. Have you really thought this through? Lin Ruxin gently tapped her hand on the chair and thought for a moment. It's okay. Everyone can overcome difficulties. We can find time for classes during breaks. If we all work together, whether it's literacy or production, I believe we can do very well. Wu Hongba looked at her with admiration. Comrade Lin, you probably have some expectations for our paper mill, right? Lin Ruxin smiled. Of course. We need the shift schedules to match our study times so that learning hours are counted as part of work hours. This will not only motivate the workers, but also ensure the smooth operation of the production line. Since the literacy work started suddenly, all the volunteers signed up this week. Once they left, the production line was short of workers, which affected production. Hu Cheng and Wu Hongba had been arranging staff transfers in the factory to make sure daily work was completed on time. Sometimes, when there were many absences, they would step in themselves. Although they had managed to get through the week safely, discipline was still loose, and the workshop was chaotic. Many workers were unhappy, and there was heated private discussion. Wu Hongba suddenly realized something. He squinted and leaned back in his chair. Comrade Lin, did you come today knowing I might make things difficult for you? Lin Ruxin looked surprised. Secretary Wu, why would you say that? Wu Hongba became more certain. You've long wanted the factory to coordinate with you on scheduling classes so that the literacy group at the paper mill is fully legitimate. Even troublemakers wouldn't say anything, and if the workers' union treats this as an important task, it will greatly benefit your work. Comrade Lin, I'm thinking that your request for 400 people to attend classes at the same time might be a way to pressure me into cooperating. Lin Ruxin didn't show any embarrassment at being seen through. Of course not. Increasing the number of classes was decided yesterday when Director Hu came to see me. I heard it was your factory leaders who discussed it. Without their approval, I wouldn't dare make such a move. Wu Hongba snorted. I think there's nothing you wouldn't dare to do. You women are quite bold. Lin Ruxin ignored his words and focused on her goal. So, Secretary Wu, you agree? Wu Hongba had no choice but to agree. Deep down, he became more cautious of Lin Ruxin than ever before. From the moment she entered, this woman started setting traps. Every word was a setup, truly frightening. Comrade Lin, you're in the classroom. yet you seem to know everything about our factory. I really admire that. Wu Hongba suspected she might have bought someone inside the factory, or that she was very cunning. I heard some things by chance from my third brother, who works as a mover at the factory. Lin Ruxin openly revealed her relationship with Lin Wenkong. Sometimes, it's better to be upfront than to let others find out later. Wu Hongba nodded, looking relieved. To Lin Ruxin, the literacy work was good for the workers. She was willing to make some concessions for the factory's production. Using a few tricks in this kind of negotiation was normal. Once everything was settled, Lin Ruxin asked Wu Hongba for last week's funds. With some from the Education Bureau, she planned to reward the workers who performed well. Secretary Wu, later let's broadcast this good news over the loudspeaker. You should join us. Okay, let's do it at noon. That's when everyone is here. Lin Ruxin happily went to the finance office. This time, the Education Bureau also provided 1,000 yuan for the literacy project. Aside from 20 yuan spent on textbooks, they hadn't used much. The paper for classes was sponsored by the factory. Fortunately, it was from the paper mill, or else the cost of paper would be quite high. As she mentioned when she arrived, the first place prize was 10 yuan. This time, 3 people tied for first place, so the total is 30 yuan. The total prize money for the top 10 is 60 yuan. Lin Ruxin asked the accountant to report that she wanted 30 yuan. Accountant Liu Yan happily handed her the money. Comrade Lin, your literacy class is really good. If I couldn't read, I'd want to join too. The finance office at the paper factory is probably the most educated part of the whole factory. Lin Ruxin signed the receipt Liu Yan handed her. Sister Liu, you are very knowledgeable. All the workers trust you. Please help me encourage everyone. You know this opportunity is rare. Liu Yan blushed happily from the compliment and stopped calling her Comrade Lin. Little Lin, call me sister, and I will definitely help you. The wages are being paid these days, so everyone will be notified. Lin Ruxin clasped her hands in front of her and said, Thank you, Sister Liu. You're really kind. Liu Yan felt a little shy from her straightforward words. Oh, I know your literacy work is not easy. There's pressure from above and difficulties below. Don't be shy with me. If you need help, just come to me. They talked happily for a while. When they left Liu Yan's office, Lin Ruxin's face was stiff from smiling. She patted her face and said, Just don't let me get wrinkles. At noon, Lin Ruxin and Wu Hongba gathered in the broadcasting room. They praised the workers with good results and motivated everyone for the upcoming work. Lin Ruxin was in charge of the literacy program and Wu Hongba supervised production. They worked well together like a team. While eating, the workers listened to them, energized the crowd. When they heard someone got money, they wanted to rush to the meeting room to learn right away. Both spoke until they were dry-throated. After Wu Hongba finished, he handed the microphone to Lin Ruxin. She covered her chest and waved her hand. She couldn't speak anymore. She really couldn't. Wu Hongba didn't look much better. He took the microphone and said the last words, then slumped back in his chair. Comrade Lin, look at you. You're not as good as me in this. When I was your age, I could persuade 7 or 8 villages in the countryside. How come you collapsed after just an hour? Lin Ruxin didn't compare herself to him. Secretary Wu, I admit defeat. Wu Hongba felt his mouth was dry, and his mood eased. He took a deep breath, clasped his hands behind his back, and said, Time to eat. Lin Ruxin still needed a little more time to rest. Her body was quite weak now, and she felt short of breath even after talking for a while. As she spoke, her voice trailed off. Later, she decided she needed to ask DeepSeek about her condition and how to cure it. With the strong support of the paper mill, Lin Ruxin's literacy class of 400 people also started. She was responsible for one class, and her workload increased suddenly. On a relatively quiet day, she wrote a report and sent it to the city government. Since she had been away for over a week, she felt she should do something to show she was back. Whether her work went smoothly or faced difficulties, she needed to report it promptly. When she arrived at the office, it was just the start of the afternoon work hours. On the way, she met a few acquaintances. Comrade Lin, aren't you at the paper mill? I'm here to report my work. All right then. You get busy. No matter who she met, Lin Ruxin always greeted them with a smile. Lin Ruxin. When she heard someone calling her, she looked over. Wang Hui ran over, looking at Lin Ruxin's pretty sweater. She tugged at her sleeve. Your sweater's color is nice. It makes you look fairer. Did you make it yourself? Yes, I still have some yarn left. If you want. Wang Hui had the same idea and immediately climbed onto the bandwagon. I want one. That's great. Don't worry, I'll make a different style from yours. Anything is fine. Do whatever you like. I'll find one for you after work tonight. Wang Hui hesitated to ask her to run an errand. No need. I'll come to see you after work. Then remember to come around 7 o'clock. I still need to go to the paper mill tonight. Wang Hui linked her arm with Lin Ruxin and sighed. It's really tough, but those who work hard earn more. Comrade Lin Ruxin, keep going. She then started teasing her. By the way, when are you free? I still owe you 3 meals. Since their last visit to the state-run restaurant, the two had also eaten at a new restaurant in the city. Wang Hui calculated that she still owed her 3 meals. Lin Ruxin smiled and said, No need to thank me. It's been a while since that happened. Let's wait until I finish my work, then we can go out to eat. Wang Hui refused, saying, This is my apology to you. Whatever I owe, it's yours. Don't cause trouble. When you're done with your work, let's meet up. Okay, they agreed to go to Lin Ruxin's house tonight to pick up some yarn. The Agriculture and Education Department now only has 2 people, Qian Jigua and Chu Ming. When they saw Lin Ruxin, Chu Ming was very happy. Little Lin, since you and Xiao Dong left, our office has been so quiet. Lin Ruxin was in need of help. She said, Section Chief Chu, you should find some fresh people to join us. When we come back, it will definitely be lively. Right now, each department is running with just 1 person doing the work of 2. Since the higher-ups haven't suggested hiring more, Chu Ming didn't bring it up. Don't mention it. Every department is short-staffed and the leaders haven't approved it. By the way, why are you here? Is your work going smoothly? Chu Ming thought about the 2 leaders from the paper factory and instinctively felt her work might not be going well. Little Lin, it's only been a week. Don't be discouraged. If you have any difficulties, tell us and we'll try to help. Lin Ruxin handed him a report. With Section Chief Chu and the leaders from the Education Bureau backing us up, everything is going smoothly. Oh. Chu Ming looked at the document she handed over, reading it carefully.
Wow. Sigh. Ouch.
Wow. Chu Ming was like reading a novel, full of ups and downs. Little Lin, you've worked hard this time. We see your frustrations and efforts. Luckily, everything is now on the right track. I'll send this document to Director Jiang soon so the leaders will know our progress. Hearing this, Lin Ruxin knew Chu Ming was thinking the same as her. Her goal was achieved. She picked up her bag and said, Section Chief Chu, I just came to update you on the progress. There are still many things to do at the paper factory, so I'll go now. Alright, go ahead. If the department can support you with anything, just let me know. Chu Ming saw her off to the door and watched her ride away on her bicycle before heading back. This report didn't mention anyone's faults. Instead, it praised the strong support from the paper factory leaders, the workers' difficulties, and the teachers' hard work. It emphasized that the combined efforts of all 3 parties had achieved some success. Chu Ming believed that once this report was submitted, both the bureau and city leaders would definitely like it. After dinner, Lin Ruxin bought some yarn in the same color as her sweater on Taobao, waiting for Wang Hui to come. Wang Hui didn't live in the family compound. Her father was a provincial official, and she lived with her parents. After eating, Yu Tsue happily pulled Lin Ruxin aside. She kept one hand behind her back and said, Girl, look at this. Yu Tsue quickly took out a small white jar with pretty floral patterns on it. Lin Ruxin looked at it for a moment and hesitated, asking, Skincare product. Yu Tsue handed it to her and said, I went to the department store today. I saw everyone rushing to buy this. It's called Ouchie, a new big brand skincare product. It works really well. You should try it. Nowadays, there aren't many skincare brands. Lin Ruxin held the jar in her hand and asked, Mom, this is probably expensive, right? It was indeed not cheap. Yu Tsue had wanted to buy her many colorful products, but since everyone was buying this one, she bought a jar for Lin Ruxin too. It's not expensive. Look at the face cream you're using now. There's no brand name. Where did you buy it? You can't just use anything on your face. Mom bought this for you. Yu Tsue added, Don't hold back. Use it up and I'll buy more for you. To avoid worrying Yu Tsuetsue, Lin Ruxin put away the black bandage she bought and displayed the big brand product Yu Tsuetsue had just given her. Seeing this, Yu Tsuetsue was happy. A girl's face is very important, so she should be careful. Lin Ruxin waited until 7:30, but didn't see Wang Hui come. She handed the yarn to Yu Tsuetsue and said, "Mom, if my colleague comes to look for me later, help me give this to her. Her name is Wang Hui. If she offers to pay, just take it. 1 yuan is enough. Don't take too much." Yu Tsuetsue saw it was yarn and agreed. "Got it. Be careful on the way." "Okay." "Lin Ruxin, are you home?" Just after 8 o'clock, there was a knock on the door outside the yard. Yu Tsuetsue opened the door, and outside was a girl with braids. "Are you Wang Hui?" "Hello, Auntie. I am Wang Hui." Yu Tsuetsue opened the door for her, holding the yarn. "Come in and sit for a while. Ruxin has gone to work. Before she left, she asked me to give this to you." Wang Hui took the yarn, took out money and a ticket from her pocket, and handed them to Yu Tsuetsue. "Auntie, I won't sit inside.
I just got delayed by something."
"Sorry to trouble you." Wang Hui gave 5 yuan and a yarn ticket. Yu Tsuetsue remembers Lin Ruxin saying she only took 1 yuan. "Comrade, my daughter only asked me to take 1 yuan. You can keep the rest." Wang Hui, feeling uneasy, didn't press further about this. She thought about her father's inquiries and slowed her steps. "Auntie, when Lin Ruxin returns, ask her if she knows Director Yu from the province. Don't forget." Yu Tsuetsue saw her serious expression and repeated the name, Director Yu, several times. "When she comes back, I will ask." Director Yu. When Lin Ruxin got home, Yu Tsuetsue immediately mentioned it. She had been worrying about this all night, afraid she might miss something. Yes, that person just said he was Director Yu, nothing more. Lin Ruxin couldn't remember knowing anyone like that, especially someone from the province, with the surname Yu. A face appeared in her mind. If that person's relative was asking about her, it probably wasn't a good sign. She didn't know what official position her father held in the province. She had no clues at all. She thought about her schedule and decided she could only go to the unit this Saturday. She planned to ask about it then. "Girl, is something wrong?" Seeing her look a bit worried, Yu Tsuetsue was concerned. "Nothing, Mom. How are the plans for opening the snack shop with Dad? Your dad said he's fine with whatever you decide." "Mom thinks so too. He'll bring Xiao Su over tomorrow. He's looking for a place and will handle the business license." Lin Ruxin had been busy lately and hadn't paid much attention to them. She didn't expect they had already made plans. "This weekend, I'll go with you to look at the place. Let's pick a good spot." "No need, you've worked hard. Just stay home and rest on your day off," Yu Tsuetsue said, worried about her daughter working so hard every day. Lin Ruxin was worried. "This is a family matter. I want to see it myself." It didn't make sense to keep everything tidy outside, but ignore her own family affairs. On Saturday after work, Lin Ruxin hurried to the city hall to find Wang Hui. She only knew of a Yu with the surname Yu, and the person she met clearly seemed hostile toward her. Lin Ruxin is very cautious. Since Wang Hui mentioned Director Yu, she must have heard something about her. This matter needs to be investigated as soon as possible. She didn't go inside. She parked her bike nearby and waited for Wang Hui to come out. Wang Hui is usually very punctual after work. If she arrived early, she would definitely see her. Sure enough, just 2 minutes after 5, Wang Hui rode out on her bike. Lin Ruxin waved, and Wang Hui stopped in front of her. "Lin Ruxin, you." Wang Hui looked around to see if anyone was watching, then whispered, "I know what you want to ask. Let's find a different place to talk. It's still early. I know a new shop that just opened. Want to check it out?" Wang Hui didn't ask what kind of shop it was. She just got on her bike and said, "Then you lead the way." A few days ago, Lin Ruxin passed by the International Hotel and saw a small coffee shop next door. Coffee shops are very rare in this era. Usually only big cities have 1 or 2 large ones. It was surprising to find one in their small town. Around the International Hotel, a few cars like Jetta and Santana were parked here and there. Unlike department stores, this looks like a place where wealthy people come. Wang Hui saw that Lin Ruxin brought her here and looked curious. "Lin Ruxin, are you planning to give me a good scolding?" Lin Ruxin smiled. Today, it's on me. Wang Hui casually said she was just joking. Her family of 5 all work, so they are not short of money. Come on, I still owe you 3 meals, she said. Today, I have something to discuss with you. It's my treat. You can save those 3 meals for next time. Wang Hui parked her bike and linked her arm with Lin Ruxin. Be careful with your wallet, though. I won't be saving money for you. Lin Ruxin cheerfully replied, Eat whatever you want. The coffee shop wasn't big, but its decor was very different from other stores. As soon as you entered, there was an L-shaped bar. The main furniture was a dark brown cabinet-style setup, and the floor was made of black and white mosaic tiles. The walls featured lots of plaster moldings and carved decorations, giving a strong classical European style. For Lin Ruxin, this kind of decor was quite ordinary, but it surprised Wang Hui. Where did you find a place like this? A coffee shop? I heard it's bitter, but I haven't tried it yet. Lin Ruxin looked around the shop, which only had 2 or 3 people inside. Running a coffee shop nowadays isn't a good idea. In this era, there aren't many wealthy people and not many customers recognize or want this kind of place. Hello, can I help you? Lin Ruxin understood why there was a coffee shop in this small town. The owner was a foreigner, located next to the International Hotel, and the target customers were not the usual local people. Wang Hui didn't understand what the person was saying. Seeing the foreigner with blonde hair and blue eyes, she turned to Lin Ruxin for help. What did he say? He asked what you want. Lin Ruxin then said to the shop owner, A menu, please. Wow, you speak English very well. Thanks. Wang Hui watched the 2 of them exchange words. She couldn't understand anything and quietly stood beside Lin Ruxin waiting. Lin Ruxin pointed at the menu. I want a black coffee. What about you? She read aloud the types of coffee on the menu. There weren't many options, just regular black coffee, latte, and espresso. Wang Hui hesitated. I've never had any. Maybe you could order for me. Then order a latte. It's not as bitter. Wang Hui agreed. Okay, something not too bitter. Lin Ruxin also ordered 2 pieces of cake, costing 9 yuan in total. Even though Wang Hui was reluctant, seeing such a small amount of food costing 9 yuan made her feel upset. Lin Ruxin, this is too expensive. I'll give you my share. Lin Ruxin held her hand to stop her from paying. I said I'd treat you. Why are you doing this? Wang Hui glanced at the foreigner with blonde hair and blue eyes, then whispered to Lin Ruxin, This is more than what we spent at the state-run restaurant twice. The shop was indeed very beautiful, and the cakes on display were unlike anything Wang Hui had ever seen. If it weren't for that, she might think the owner was trying to cheat them. It was just too expensive. Lin Ruxin didn't argue about the price anymore. She pulled Wang Hui to a nearby seat, wanting to ask about Director Yu. As soon as they sat down, Wang Hui grabbed her hand and said, Was that English just now? You're so cool. How do you speak it? I couldn't understand a thing. In Jiang province, Russian was popular, and the foreign language classes in middle and high school were also in Russian. Few people spoke English, so Lin Ruxin explained that she learned it in college.
Wang Yu fit la bite jaloux.
Going to university is really great. You can learn so many things, and the pay is good. If I hadn't started working early, I would have gone to college too. Wang Hui is 1 year older than Lin Ruxin. When the college entrance exam was restored, she had already been working for a year, so she didn't think going to college was that important back then. But 4 years later, after college students had graduated, she realized that their pay and status at work were much better than hers, who only finished high school. She had been working for several years before she reached the city government office, but Lin Ruxin graduated and started working there at the same time, and her rank was only 1 level below Wang Hui. That was one reason she initially didn't like Lin Ruxin. But now, she truly respects her. If you really want to go to college, it's not too late to take the exam now. In this era, even people in their 30s and 40s go to college. Wang Hui is only 22, so it's not too late. It's just a matter of whether she can give up her current job. Sometimes you have to let go of something to gain something else. It depends on what you value more. Wang Hui thought for a moment and changed her mind. I finally reached level 18, so I'll just forget it. But I really want to learn English. It seems so impressive. Then you should buy some books and tapes to learn from. It's quite easy. Seeing Lin Ruxin communicate smoothly with foreigners, Wang Hui was truly tempted. Let's go to the bookstore later and pick some books. You can help me choose. The northern autumn nights come earlier. Lin Ruxin looked at the sky outside. Let's eat quickly, or it will be too late and the store will close. They finished their coffee quickly. Lin Ruxin took a sip and got to the main point. Who is director you mentioned? Wang Hui frowned, swallowing her hot latte. He's the director responsible for labor relations at Jiang Province's Labor Bureau. He's at the same level as my dad. When I came to see you that day, I happened to catch him at my house. He asked me a couple of questions about you. Wang Hui leaned over the table toward Lin Ruxin. But I think his attitude wasn't very good, so I wanted to ask if you know him. Lin Ruxin slightly furrowed her brow. I don't know him, but I do know a female comrade with the surname Yu. I heard she works at the cultural troupe. Wang Hui nodded excitedly. Yes, Director Yu has a sister who works at the cultural troupe. Her name is Yu Tsongling. That matched up perfectly. Wang Hui moved her chair forward and looked gossiping. Yu Tsongling is quite famous in our neighborhood. Her father, Yulzang, is an old soldier, and her family treats her very well. She's been like a little princess since she was young. Hearing this, Lin Ruxin could guess the general idea. Yu Tsongling probably has feelings for Zhou Yun, and she mentioned herself in front of Director Yu. So, Director Yu might have already checked her privately. This time, she only found out after Wang Hui asked a few questions. This makes things a bit complicated. The other person is a military officer and a provincial official. In front of them, she's just a tiny ant. If Yu's family wants to deal with her, it would be very easy. Lin Ruxin's mind was racing. She picked up her cup and took a big sip of coffee. The bitter taste exploded in her mouth, and her mind suddenly became clear. She definitely can't just wait and be eliminated quietly. For a moment, Lin Ruxin even considered giving up her stable job, but backing down wasn't her style. That would only lead to a worse ending. Lin Ruxin, what are you thinking? Did you offend Yu Tsongling? Lin Ruxin shook her head. Not sure yet, I need to see more. Wang Hui said seriously, Yu Tsongling isn't a kind person. She always gets what she wants. You must be careful. I understand. Thank you, Wang Hui. Don't be so polite. I'm just telling you this. I haven't helped you much. She took a piece of cake into her mouth, squinting happily. This cake is really delicious. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know about these things. You people from big cities have seen more. In the future, no matter where we are, the times will be more developed, Lin Ruxin said. After leaving the coffee shop, they went to a nearby Xinhua bookstore. Inside, they found an English textbook, a full-time, 9-year junior high school English book. Lin Ruxin looked through it and thought it was suitable for her as a beginner. Just this one. There aren't any others. Wang Hui opened it and saw it was a complete textbook. Oh my god. How can you learn from this? How did you learn before? Lin Ruxin recalls her school days when she didn't understand much and just learned whatever the teacher taught. As a result, she ended up with a very basic form of English. Later, because of work needs, she gradually started to reconnect with the language and could listen and speak better. First, learn the 26 letters, phonetics, and vocabulary. Then move on to sentences. Wang Hui listened confused and hugged her book. Let's buy this one. I'll study it carefully when I get home. Before parting at night, Wang Hui still worried a little. Lin Ruxin, you must be careful with Yu Tsongling. If it's not a big deal, just let it go. Her father and Yu Hanhai are both cautious about getting involved with that family, especially since Lin Ruxin has no strong background. Lin Ruxin nodded. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. When Lin Ruxin got home, she found a little child there. Lin Yang saw her and reached out, wanting her to hold him. Auntie, hold me. Lin Ruxin used a handkerchief to wipe his mouth, then picked him up. She weighed him in her hands. Our little Shushu has grown up and gotten heavier. Hu Shilling saw this and took out her handkerchief. Ruxin, don't use your clean cloth on the kids. I'll wash it for you later. No need, sister-in-law. I can wash it myself. Hu Shilling took a basin with hot water, put the handkerchief inside. It's just a small job. Only takes a few minutes. Yu Tsuetsue came out from the inner room with a sweater. Ruxin, come try this. Your sister-in-law knitted it for you. It was a white, fitted turtleneck sweater. She handed the child to Yu Tsuetsue, then took the sweater and noticed the pattern on it. Sister-in-law, just focus on taking care of your pregnancy. I don't need clothes. You don't have to knit for me. Hu Xiuling smiled shyly. You treat your sister-in-law well, and I know I can't repay you. Knitting a sweater doesn't matter. Yu Tsuetsue urged her. Hurry up and try it on. Your sister-in-law is good at knitting. Lin Ruxin went inside, changed into the sweater. It was an off-white color, and when she wore it, it not only made her look brighter, but also made her skin look clear and radiant. She looked gentle and warm. Yu Tsuetsue nodded happily. It looks great. Being young is good. Hu Xiuling also thought it looked nice. Really pretty. Mom, not only are you young, but Ruxin also looks beautiful. Yu Tsuetsue loved hearing compliments about Lin Ruxin. She smiled happily. Beautiful, beautiful. Listen to Mom. Tomorrow wear this. Okay. To match this sweater, Lin Ruxin bought a pair of jeans on Taobao. Recently, her family has been busy, so shopping isn't very convenient. She can only play on her phone while Yu Tsuetsue entertains the children. She also has to hide her phone inside a book, which makes her feel like she's back in school, watching her classmates play with their phones. The next morning, before 8 o'clock, Yu Tsuetsue wakes Lin Ruxin up, saying, Girl, I went out yesterday and found 2 houses. I scheduled a visit for 8:30. Get up and get ready. After we're done, you can sleep again. Knowing it's an important matter, Lin Ruxin doesn't stay in bed. She quickly gets up and washes up. By 8:30, they arrive and Lin Qingye is already there. He hasn't seen his wife these days. Seeing his daughter, he feels very close, but without Yu Tsuetsue managing things at home, everything feels a bit off. Since their daughter is still around, Lin Qingye doesn't say much. Both houses face the street, but in this era, few people run small businesses. Most are just residents. They know the owners don't really want to rent the houses for business, but since the houses are empty and there aren't many tenants, the owners reluctantly agree. This house belongs to my parents. Now that they're gone, it's mine. I don't really want to rent it to people doing business. If you're serious, you'll need to pay an extra yuan each month. Lin Qingye wants to speak, but Yu Tsuetsue quickly stops him, whispering so only they can hear. Listen to your daughter. Don't say anything now. Just pay later. Lin Qingye obediently keeps quiet and follows behind Lin Ruxin. The house is quite big, with 3 rooms. Lin Ruxin plans to run a shop at the front and a workshop at the back. Although their scale is small, the initial investment is also small, which is perfect for Tsuetsue and the others. Money is not a problem, but we need to choose the right one. Aunt Sue, we've looked at this one, and 3 or 4 others. We'll decide after seeing them all. Aunt Sue looks a bit unhappy, but, considering the house hasn't been rented out for a long time, forces a smile and says, if you like it, we can discuss the price. Yu Tsuetsue gives Lin Qingye a look, meaning she's glad she didn't let him speak. After leaving Aunt Sue's house, Yu Tsuetsue asks, Girl, what do you think? Currently, there are not many people renting houses. It took her several days to find these 2 places. This house is near 2 residential compounds, in a good location, and has enough space. After comparing 3 options, Lin Ruxin decided to visit another one to compare before making a choice. Lin Qingye was riding his bike with Yu Tsuetsue, heading to the next house. Girl, this one is even bigger than the last. It's next to a department store, with a yard on the street, but the rent is a bit higher. How much is it? 8 yuan a month, while this one is only 4. Even though she had been here for a few months, Lin Ruxin was still not very sensitive to the prices of this era. Hearing the amount, she thought it was very cheap, because in her previous life, she paid rent in the thousands. Thinking about it, she felt a bit sad. She couldn't tell if the rent was cheap or expensive. She just told Yu Tsuetsue, let's look at the house later. If it's really good, then the higher price is okay. When they arrived, the landlord was already waiting outside. She was a woman around 30, smiling kindly when she saw them. Lin Ruxin felt much better about this landlord than the previous one. The woman immediately recognized Lin Ruxin as the main tenant and extended her hand, saying, Hello, Chen Shi. Just call me Miss Chen. Hello, Miss Chen. My name is Lin Ruxin. Miss Chen turned to let the 3 of them go ahead and said, Let's look at the house. With her previous experience, Lin Ruxin asked directly, We want to start a restaurant business. Would that be okay with you, Miss Chen? Miss Chen had already heard from Yu Tsuetsue. I don't mind. Feel free to do what you want. Lin Ruxin raised an eyebrow slightly. The house was large and very clean. The owner clearly took good care of it, not like someone who would casually mess it up. She wondered if this woman was actually the owner. Miss Chen, may I ask if you are the owner of this house? Yes, I am. Sensing her concern, Miss Chen continued, I'm going abroad soon and don't plan to come back for the next few years, so I probably won't live here anymore. But I need someone to take care of the house. To be honest, I think these houses might be demolished in the future, so... She shrugged, not finishing her sentence, implying that she understood. Hearing this, Lin Ruxin looked at her more carefully. Ms. Chen had a very forward-looking perspective. Lin Ruxin really liked this house. The house has 2 doors, one at the front and one at the back, with a yard behind the back door. It has 5 rooms, which is perfect for a small food shop. Even Chui and the others could live there comfortably. After touring the house, Lin Ruxin kept a calm face and asked, Miss Chen, I wonder if the price is negotiable. She looked like she had plenty of money, but she couldn't be sure, so she decided to ask. Her eyes fell on Lin Ruxin as she thought for a moment. Renting out the property abroad is complicated. If you can pay 3 years' rent all at once, I can give you a discount of 6 yuan per month. Lin Ruxin was tempted. Renting such a big house in such a good location for this price was really a good deal. Yu Chui quickly calculated in her mind, 6 yuan a month for 3 years. How much is that? When she got the answer, her eyes widened, 216 yuan. That was 1/3 of their savings. Yu Chui felt that 6 yuan a month was a good deal, but she also felt sad about having to pay over 200 yuan all at once. Lin Qingye stood silently nearby. Anyway, he and his wife trusted their daughter. If she said to rent it, they would rent it. Lin Ruxin hesitated for less than 30 seconds and decided, okay, we'll rent it. But we need to sign a contract. I'll prepare one and come to sign tomorrow evening. Qinshi liked straightforward people. No problem, you set the time tomorrow. Lin Ruxin had one more request, but I want to see the property ownership certificate tomorrow. If everything checks out, we'll sign. Okay. After leaving the house, Yu Chui felt nervous inside. Daughter, do you think your dad and I can really do this? A small food shop isn't a big moneymaker, but it's a business where hard work can lead to a modest life. In today's times, working hard doesn't mean you can't make money, especially when food and supplies are so scarce. It's a business that earns money without attracting too much attention. Lin Ruxin comforted her parents, worried they might feel pressured. Mom, trust me. With me helping, we won't lose out. Yu Chui wasn't giving up. She just needed someone to reassure her. She always trusted Lin Ruxin. Hearing this, she felt much better. Now that things are settled, they should just work hard. She and her husband weren't afraid of hardship or tiredness. She believed life could only get better. Mom trusts you. Lin Qingye pushed his bicycle and suddenly said, Dad trusts you too. Lin Ruxin smiled happily. After crossing over, she now had such caring parents. It felt really good. Someone always believes in you unconditionally and supports you. She had never felt this way before. She cheerfully said, Today is a good day. Later, I'll call my sister-in-law and Xiao Su, and we'll go to the state-run restaurant to eat. Yu Cui and Lin Qingye are a pair of parents who never spoil the fun. When Lin Ruxin suggested it, they simply agreed. They understood she wanted them to enjoy a nice meal. Okay, we'll go home and pick up your sister-in-law and Xiao Su, who Xiuling heard that her in-laws were really opening a shop and was a bit confused. Mom, there's a lot of preparation work. Maybe you should stay at home with Dad. Don't worry about Xiao Xian and me. Yu Cui couldn't relax knowing her family was involved. It's okay. Your dad is always free. Let him handle it. All right, don't worry. Hurry up and get dressed. We're going to eat. Hu Xiuling was puzzled. Where are we going to eat? Yu Cui changed into a nice outfit she usually didn't wear. To the state-run restaurant. Ruxin is treating us today. Hu Xiuling didn't want to go. Mom, you and Dad go ahead. I'll stay at home to watch Xiao Su. This kid is too naughty, hard to manage outside. Hu Xiuling just wanted an excuse. She didn't want to feel embarrassed about eating with her sister-in-law. Lin Ruxin definitely wouldn't agree. It wouldn't be right for the whole family to go out and leave her behind. Of course, her brother's working didn't count. Feeling a bit disappointed, she said, "Mom, then we won't go out to eat. We can just eat at home." Seeing her unhappy, Hu Xiling quickly stood up, worried. "No, it's fine if you all go." When she saw Lin Ruxin's disappointed look, she immediately changed her mind. "I'll go." The moment her disappointed expression disappeared, Lin Ruxin said, "Then let's go." Hu Xiling shook her head helplessly. Her sister-in-law was so kind, she was a bit overwhelmed. Maybe she was too lucky and didn't realize it. Sighing, she said, "Let's go." "Xiao Su, hurry and get dressed. Your aunt is taking us to a nice place to eat." Yu Tsue and the others had never been to the state-run restaurant before. Their family couldn't afford it before, so they were very happy to come today. The four of them ordered 5 dishes and a soup, and everyone ate until they were full. Lin Ruxin gave Lin Qingye a task. "Dad, you and Ming Tian in the afternoon, go around the house we want to rent. Ask around and see if there's anything else about the house." Lin Qingye patted his thigh, thinking his daughter was very thoughtful. "Girl, I'll go now. You all go back to the residential compound." Since he had something on his mind, Lin Qingye couldn't stay still. He got on his bike and was about to leave. Seeing how anxious he was, Lin Ruxin reminded him, "Dad, remember to be careful around Qinshi. Don't worry, I'm not that naive," he replied confidently. Yu Tsue wrinkled her nose at this but didn't say anything else. They didn't have much to do in the afternoon. Yu Tsue pushed the cart with Lin Yang, and the 3 of them slowly headed back to their residential compound. At the residential compound, Jiang Dan poured 2 cups of tea and placed them on the table. "Xiaoling, why are you free to come visit Jiang Jie today?" Yu Tsongling picked up her teacup, sniffed it, and said, "Jiang Jie, your tea is really good." Jiang Dan sat across from her. "A few days ago, Uncle Jiang brought this over. You know my dad, he loves to drink tea." Yu Tsongling took a sip of hot tea and praised, "Uncle Jiang's tea is truly top quality." Her eyes wandered around the room. "Jiang Jie, this is the first time I've been here. Your house is so cozy." Jiang Dan looked around as well. "I don't have much to do during the day, and the kids are being taken care of. I just like to keep things simple." "It's a bit small," Yu Tsongling suddenly said. Jiang Dan paused slightly. Yu Tsongling stood by the window, watching Yu Hai and Yu Ting playing in the yard. "When the kids grow up, this house won't be big enough." A faint smile appeared in Jiang Dan's eyes. "That's a few years from now. For now, it's fine to live here." Yu Tsongling leaned forward slightly, her gaze falling on the house next door, where Lin Ruxin lived. "Jiang Jie, that's the house we saw at the park last time, right?" Jiang Dan held her tea, watching Yu Tsongling's back. "Oh, you mean Ruxin? Do you know her?" Yu Tsongling didn't answer. "I heard Jiang Jie introduced her to Aunt Xia." A hint of understanding crossed Jiang Dan's eyes, but she didn't say anything. Yu Tsongling didn't hear a reply. Her brow furrowed, and just as she was about to speak, Aunt Chen interrupted. "Dandan, go check on Shouting. She's crying and looking for you." When Jiang Dan heard her child crying, she gave Yu Tsongling an apologetic look. "Xiaoling, please wait here for a moment. I'll go check on the baby." Yu Tsongling forced a smile. "Sister Jiang, you go ahead. I'll be leaving now." Jiang Dan politely tried to keep her. "Stay a bit longer. Your aunt just bought some ribs. Join us for dinner." "Thank you, Sister Jiang, but I shouldn't trouble you." After seeing Yu Tsongling off, Aunt Chen asked Jiang Dan, "Dandan, I remember you, and that young woman got along well. Why did things seem tense today?" The child wasn't actually crying. Aunt Chen had only said that because she noticed the awkward atmosphere between them. Jiang Dan gave a cold laugh. "Mom, she's upset with me because I introduced Ruxin to Zhou Yun." Aunt Chen was surprised. "She likes Zhou Yun? I never heard about that before." Yu Tsongling used to like Wei Yixuan from the Wei family. They were quite close, but he went abroad to study. Somehow, she now seems interested in Zhou Yun. Zhou Yun and Wei Yixuan are good friends, so from any point of view, Jiang Dan doesn't think Zhou Yun would ever be with Yu Tsongling. Aunt Chen clicked her tongue. "That's quite a mess." "She's the one being rude," Aunt Chen added, a bit displeased. Jiang Dan lowered her eyes, lost in thought. She knew Yu Tsongling's words weren't really about the size of their home. Meanwhile, Lin Ruxin and Yu Tsongling ran into each other on their way back from the state-run restaurant. Yu Tsongling had noticed the woman chatting and laughing with others from afar. No matter when or where, Lin Ruxin always stood out, easy to notice, and, to Yu Tsongling, annoyingly so. Lin Ruxin also saw Yu Tsongling, but didn't plan to greet her. After all, you had said last time that she didn't remember her, so it was better to act like strangers. But Yu Tsongling didn't let it go and greeted her first. Comrade Lin, what a coincidence. Lin Ruxin gave a small nod, acknowledging her politely. Seeing that Lin Ruxin didn't intend to stop, Yu Tsongling's expression turned cold. Lin Ruxin, we need to talk. Lin Ruxin turned back, puzzled. Comrade Yu, we're not that close. What could we possibly have to talk about? If you always see the other person as your enemy and watch her every move, thinking you can easily defeat her, she might casually tell you that she doesn't know you well. How would you feel? Yu Tsongling is feeling this way now. She bites her lip, feeling almost overwhelmed with anger. Before Lin Ruxin can stay any longer, Yu shouts, Zhou Yun. Do you want to know what my relationship with Zhou Yun is? Lin Ruxin smiles faintly. Not really. Yu Tsongling punches the air in frustration. No one can accept being ignored like that. She rushes forward and grabs Lin Ruxin's arm. Wait. Yu Tsue and Hu Shilling finally can't hold back anymore. They didn't speak earlier to protect their daughter's reputation, but now that the other person has touched her, they can't just stay silent. Hu Shilling pushes Yu Tsongling away. What are you doing, comrade? Our Ruxin said she doesn't know you anymore. Why are you pulling her? Their voices attract many people to look over. Yu Tsongling can't care less now. She's never been treated like this before. You push me? How dare you push me? Do you even know who I am? Lin Ruxin, worried that Yu Tsongling might suddenly lose control and do something to Hu Shilling, pulls her behind herself. Comrade Yu, if you have something to say it to me. Yu Tsongling raises her hand, about to slap Lin Ruxin in the face. What are you? You're not even worth talking to me. Lin Ruxin raises her hand, grabs Yu Tsongling's wrist and forcefully pulls it away. You wanted to talk to me first, and now you say I'm not worthy? Miss Yu, have you lost your mind? Yu Tsongling is furious. Her reason completely disappears. She wants this woman to disappear, better yet, to die. Seeing the hatred in her eyes, Lin Ruxin holds back Hu Shilling, who is about to act. Miss Yu, this is a residential area. Many people know you. You probably don't want to make a scene. Yu Tsongling looks around. She cares about her reputation and isn't truly without sense. She bites her lip and, in a voice only they can hear, says, Just wait for me. I won't let you go. Yu Tsongling, carrying her bag, storms off angrily. Yu Tsue supports Hu Shilling and asks, Ruxin, are you okay? Let's go home first. Yu Tsue did not ask right away what was happening. She only knew that the girl was upset and didn't want others outside to watch the fuss. She wanted to quickly take Lin Ruxin home. Lin Ruxin brushed her short hair behind her ear and gave a comforting smile to the two women. Mom, sister-in-law, don't worry, I'm fine. It was her who got upset. Yu Tsue still felt uneasy. Since she was a child, this girl kept her feelings inside. After starting work, she couldn't tell what Lin Ruxin was thinking anymore. Thinking of this, she felt useless and couldn't help at all. Because she couldn't help, she thought that telling the family would only cause more trouble. Seeing her worried face, Hu Shilling tugged at Yu Tsue's sleeve. Mom, it's okay. Ruxin has several brothers too. Afraid she would worry, Yu Tsue tried to comfort Hu Shilling. Ling, you're pregnant, don't worry about these things. Hu Shilling's belly was already showing. She was frightened when she pushed that woman earlier. Back home, Lin Ruxin locked herself in her room. She paced back and forth, thinking about what had just happened. She admitted she was a bit impulsive. Yes, she intentionally provoked Yu Tsongling, but if it was just to deal with a man she had only met twice, that was a bit silly. She didn't have feelings for Zhou Yun and could easily let go of him. She wouldn't lose her temper over a man and do something so foolish. She could only think that Yu Tsongling's purpose in coming today was to cut her off from Zhou Yun. That didn't really bother her. Lin Ruxin wondered what made her want to deliberately disgust the other person. Was it the disdain and contempt in her eyes during their first meeting? Or the remark at the hospital last time that she couldn't remember? She prided herself on being flexible and adaptable, but today Lin Ruxin realized she wasn't as unbreakable, smooth, or worldly as she thought. She was also a person with feelings, and when she found the chance, she would retaliate fiercely. In her past life, she had nothing to rely on. But in this life, she had family and some money, giving her the confidence to risk everything. It was her own mindset that had changed. Lin Ruxin felt this was not good. She currently lacked the strength to fight the Yu family, and this was her mistaken judgment. She stopped walking, took off her shoes, sat on the bed, and looked out at the sunlight outside. Suddenly, she smiled. To hell with the consequences. Didn't she just enjoy herself a moment ago? If she has to live cautiously again in the next life, what's the point? Everything she doesn't want is just hers to give up, with no reason to be frustrated and surrender. Even if she truly cuts ties with Zhou Yun, people like Yu Tsongling, who are arrogant and rude, might not leave her alone. So, the Yu family should use any means necessary. On Monday, Lin Ruxin compiled last week's exam results and officially divided the workers into 4 classes: the top class, the regular class, and 2 new employee classes. Now, 600 workers attend classes every day. Lin Ruxin needs to have the strength to fight back. She must do well in the literacy classes and strive to improve speed on top of that. She proposed measures like temporary pay increases and bonuses for extra production, encouraging workers to work overtime. The more they work, the more they earn. Once these plans were put in place, everyone at the paper factory was highly motivated. That week, they caught up on last month's production shortfall. Not only did workers come to classes, but Lin Ruxin also fought for 15-minute breaks in the morning and afternoon. During these breaks, teachers would go to different workshops to give lessons, with each workshop taking turns resting. This way, even workers who hadn't yet attended classes could learn something. As a result, the factory's security improved significantly. Those who used to fight and cause trouble no longer had the energy. Workers who did well in exams received bonuses, and the factory also paid extra for extra work. Life became more fulfilling and interesting than before. Most importantly, their wallets also grew thicker. Now, the happiest person wasn't Lin Ruxin but Wu Hongba. That day, Wu Hongba finally caught sight of Lin Ruxin. He had come to the office several times but never saw her. "Oh, Comrade Lin, you finally let me find you. Today, I've been busier than the factory director himself." Lin Ruxin was busy and didn't bother to get up. She poured herself a glass of water, leaned on the sofa, and pointed to the thermos. "Secretary, help yourself to some water. Don't be polite. Consider this your own office." Wu Hongba put his hands in front of him, revealing a thermos cup. He set it on the table and nodded. "I have my own. I won't drink yours." Lin Ruxin shrugged. "That's fine." Wu Hongba didn't come to argue with her. "I didn't think much of it before, but now I realize it's great that people in the factory can read and write. Even Lu Guoming has improved a lot. He can help me write reports now." Lin Ruxin glanced at him. "If you'd known earlier that someone could help you with reports, you wouldn't have opposed the literacy program so much." Wu Hongba quickly denied it. "Hold on, I didn't start this just to get help with paperwork. I've just been busy. That's all." The paper mill had about 1,600 workers. Around 300 of them were considered well-educated for that time, but most were still illiterate. After the literacy program, Wu Hongba noticed many benefits. The workers could now fill out handover forms, clearly record production progress, equipment issues, and pending tasks. This reduced mistakes during shift changes and saved a lot of raw materials. It truly was a win-win effort. "I never thought literacy work mattered much before, but now I understand. Comrade Lin, I came to thank you and the others in your office. You've all done an excellent job." Hearing his thanks, Lin Ruxin straightened her posture and looked at him, signaling for him to continue. Wu Hongba tapped her lightly on the hand. "I plan to write a letter of appreciation to the city government, highlighting the great work of the workers and peasants' education department and the staff stationed at our factory." He mainly wanted to thank Lin Ruxin. Though they often argued, Over time, he had come to see that she was someone who truly wanted to get things done and actually did them. The factory had clearly benefited. Not only the workers, but even he himself would likely receive praise from higher-ups at the end of the year. He was confident their factory would be named an advanced unit and perhaps even achieve more in the future. Since Lin Ruxin had helped him so much, he wanted to return the favor. More importantly, he knew she had submitted a work report to the higher authorities, and he had accidentally come across a copy of it. Wu Hongba admired her vision and intelligence. His opinion of her had changed, and he wanted to build a good relationship with her. All in all, he thought it was a good idea. Lin Ruxin poured another glass of water, feeling her throat dry from giving lectures lately. Secretary Wu, I have a bold idea that benefits all three parties. Would you like to hear it? Wu Hongba became interested and sat across from her. Go ahead. Lin Ruxin wanted to write an article about the literacy campaign at the paper mill for the newspaper. Since everyone reads newspapers these days, if it got published, many people would see it. At that time, it would show that the city government made wise decisions, the paper mill cooperated actively, and the staff worked hard. This could help promote the literacy work on a large scale. All three parties responding positively to the national call would send a strong positive message, which the country would be happy to see. She shared her idea with him, and Wu Hongba's eyes brightened. That's good, really good. But what about the city government? Would they agree? Lin Ruxin gave him a reassuring look. I will talk to them. It's also good for them, so why wouldn't they agree? Wu Hongba thought about it and agreed that, as Lin Ruxin said, all three parties would benefit. It was a good idea. So, about this draft. Lin Ruxin understood what he meant. I will write it. Wu Hongba kept looking at her. She sighed. Once I finish, I'll show it to you. If you think it's okay, I'll submit it to the city government. Wu Hongba was satisfied. Thank you, Comrade Lin. She glanced at the time and realized it was almost time for her to teach in the workshop. Before leaving, she told Wu Hongba, remember to deliver the thank you letter on time. Wu Hongba picked up his thermos and followed her. You women never miss a chance to get some benefit. Isn't that what I deserve? Thinking of something, Lin Ruxin suddenly stopped. Secretary Wu, after the literacy work is done, I have an important message to tell you. She thought it was important and Wu Hongba was very curious. Related to me? Very much so. Wu Hongba was anxious. Can you tell me now? Lin Ruxin shook her head. Wu Hongba desperately wanted the literacy campaign to be finished now. He tried hard to persuade her, but she wouldn't speak. He knew once she said it, she wouldn't change her mind. He turned and went to Huicheng's office. He was feeling uncomfortable now, and Huicheng wouldn't be at ease either. Lin Ruxin watched him leave, a smile playing on her lips. She believed Wu Hongba was more eager than she was to finish the literacy work, since he was a very curious person. There is also a news report that she needs to finish quickly. With her current position, she has no chance against Yu Jia. She can only try to make herself very noticeable, so much so that everyone knows her. She wants her opponents to think carefully before trying to target her. Some matters only become important when they concern oneself. Over the past few days, Wu Hongba has personally supervised the workers' learning at the factory, especially during the 15-minute study period in the afternoon. He patrols each workshop, worried that some people might slack off. The third week of the literacy campaign has ended. 2 different versions of the exam paper were used, with a total of 760 participants. The scores for the advanced and regular classes are still based on a 130-point scale, and the classes have been reorganized accordingly. Students moving from the regular class to the advanced class are very happy, but those moving from the advanced to the regular class are less pleased. This has caused some workers to become a bit lazy again, sparking a new wave of competition. Thanks to Lin Ruxin's cash rewards, many people are also trying to remember words while working. The task of writing 1,500 words was initially set to be completed within a month, about 380 words each week. At first, it seemed difficult, but except for the first week, everyone managed to finish the task. I heard many people study at home at night. Lin Ruxin truly admires their perseverance. In the 4th week of the literacy campaign, Lin Ruxin was still teaching. Lu Guoming hurried in, looking anxious. Comrade Lin. Seeing his expression, Lin Ruxin knew someone had made a move. She took out the lesson plan she wrote a few days ago and held it in her hand. What's wrong? Lu Guoming glanced at the more than 200 students in class. Lin Ruxin was responsible for the most pressured class, the regular class, which had shown obvious progress recently. Everyone could see it. Lu Guoming didn't want these students to overhear. He quickly moved closer and said, "The city's Discipline Inspection Commission has come. They received a tip-off and want to take you for investigation. We don't know exactly what the complaint is about. The secretary is delaying them, so I came quickly to find you and think of a way." Lu Guoming was a bit panicked. Since the removal committee was disbanded and the Discipline Inspection Commission took over, he remembered that the commission was just like the old removal committee. People taken away never came back. Now Lin Ruxin was about to be taken away right in front of him. How could he not be worried? After nearly a month of working together, how could he not have feelings for her? He kept telling himself that Lin Ruxin was smart and would surely find a way to save herself. Only then could he feel a little more at ease. Lin Ruxin saw him breaking out in cold sweat and comforted him. "Director Lu, don't worry. I will go find Dong Xuyan. You stay here and watch over things for me." Lu Guoming nodded. "Comrade Lin, rest assured. I will handle it here." He looked very determined, as if he was doing something very important. Thinking about Wu Hongba, Lin Ruxin hesitated. She didn't want to take any chances. She then said to Lu Guoming, "Director Lu, please pass a message to Secretary Wu for me." She leaned close to Lu Guoming's ear and whispered. Everything on Wu Hongba's side was arranged. Lin Ruxin hurried to the meeting room and called out Dong Xuyan, who was giving a lecture. "Xuyan, remember what I told you. I might be taken away for questioning by the disciplinary committee soon. After I leave, find the news draft I wrote in my office drawer and give it to Chu Ming. Tell him to take it to the leaders for approval, saying it's for publication in the newspaper. If you have any questions, ask Wu Hongba. Do you understand?" Dong Xuyan was stunned when she heard the first part, but she forced herself to remember every word Lin Ruxin said. Dong Xuyan is not a very emotional person, but when she heard Lin Ruxin was going to be taken for questioning, and she was giving her instructions as if saying her last words, she couldn't help but want to cry. Seeing her like this, Lin Ruxin held Dong Xuyan's hand and said, "Xuyan, right now, the only person I trust is you." Dong Xuyan wiped her tears and said, "Ruxin, don't worry. I remember everything you just said. I won't let anything happen to you." Dong Xuyan forced herself to stay calm, but her voice still trembled. Lin Ruxin knew there wasn't much time left. "So far, I haven't done anything wrong, so you don't need to worry. Just follow my instructions, and I will definitely come out. If something happens, then what?" Lin Ruxin wanted to tell Dong Xuyan to spread the word about her investigation, but she hesitated. If something really went wrong, she couldn't let Dong Xuyan also lose her job. Then she relaxed a little. At most, she would lose her job. She could do other things. "It's nothing. Just tell my mom I'm on a business trip. If she asks, just say so. If they press for details, try to stop them." "Thank you, Xuyan." Dong Xuyan started crying again. "Ruxin, will you be okay?" Lin Ruxin wiped her tears and said, "Of course. Now go back to your class." Dong Xuyan couldn't help but tug at Lin Ruxin's sleeve, and the hem of her clothes slipped from her fingers. Lin Ruxin turned and walked away. The long corridor was dim, but she moved steadily, without any hesitation. Behind her, Dong Xuyan stared blankly at her departing figure, feeling that the window at the end of the corridor was so bright it hurt her eyes. When Lin Ruxin reached the classroom, the disciplinary committee members were already waiting there. There were 3 people in total, one of whom Lin Ruxin recognized, Su Hu from the disciplinary committee. Chen Qi approached Lin Ruxin with a cold tone. "Lin Ruxin, we received a report. Someone accused you of being harsh to workers, forcing literacy classes, delaying production, misappropriating, and seizing literacy materials. Now, please come with us for an investigation." Suddenly, everyone was shocked. Wu Hongba had just asked for a long time, but couldn't figure out what was happening. Now Chen Qi was speaking openly in front of everyone. Hearing these completely false accusations, Lin Ruxin felt relief. The tactics were too childish, probably Yu Songling's idea. I will cooperate with your investigation. Seeing them try to take her away, the workers who were still in class refused. You can't take Comrade Lin. Yes, you can't take her.
What you just said is nonsense.
Comrade Lin didn't force us. The workers, who had only learned to read, were not very cultured and spoke somewhat crudely. When one person led the way, others followed. Lin Ruxin was in the general class, which had more troublemakers. Although they didn't like attending classes, they couldn't stand to see such false accusations. Moreover, Lin Ruxin had never looked down on them. She spoke kindly and taught with patience, never making them feel unfair. Just for this, they wouldn't let anyone take her away. Her efforts were recognized by the employees and leaders of the paper factory. Suddenly, a group of people surrounded the disciplinary committee members. Cannot take Comrade Lin. Cannot take Comrade Lin. Cannot take Comrade Lin, some led the chants. Lin Ruxin was moved to see them raising their right hands and speaking up for her. But now is not the time to escalate the conflict. She noticed some people looked ready to rush forward and fight. If that happened, it could be a crime of obstructing official duties, which is a criminal offense. Chun Chi and the others looked unhappy. They turned to Wu Hongba and signaled him to find a way to handle his workers. Wu Hongba quickly thought, "No, I can't do that now. They no longer listen to me as the secretary. I can't control them." Chun Chi believed his words and sneered. "Secretary Wu, are you giving up? Do you know what crime this is?" Wu Hongba looked worried and said, "Oh, comrade, what are you talking about? You're making things difficult for me." He then raised his hands to signal the workers to stop, saying, "Everyone listen to me. We need to trust the discipline committee members. They will investigate everything clearly." While no one was paying attention, Wu Hongba kicked Lu Guoming. Lu Guoming immediately crouched down and ran behind the crowd, shouting loudly, "If you're going to investigate, you should do it properly first. Take people away for questioning, but who knows if they'll come back." That's how the Red Guards used to do it. When Chun Chi heard the words, "Red Guards," his heart skipped a beat. His eyebrows furrowed tightly as he looked toward the sound, but there were too many people, and he couldn't see who was speaking. The workers also heard this and became more excited. Wu Hongba tried to keep control, but as he predicted, few people wanted to listen to him. People from this era had experienced social upheaval and were full of spirit. They didn't refuse to listen to Wu Hongba, they just didn't believe what he said. At some point, Su, who was pushed and fell onto Chun Chi. Kong Wenhan, who was nearby, helped him up and asked, "Are you okay, Brother Su?" Su, who held his arm, not feeling much pain, and said, "I'm fine." He looked at Chun Chi with concern and asked, "Brother Chun, should we go back first?" Going back was impossible. What would happen then? How could they still show their face to the discipline committee? Many workers from the workshops also heard the noise and came over one after another. Just when everyone was in a difficult situation, Lin Ruxin spoke up. "Everyone listened to me first," but no one paid attention. Lin Ruxin closed her eyes, took a deep breath, and loudly shouted, "Everyone be quiet." This was a phrase she often used in class, and now it worked perfectly. Everyone quieted down, and their raised right hands slowly lowered. "Comrades, I know you want to help me. I really appreciate it," she said, bowing to everyone. Seeing her like this, the workers felt uncomfortable too. "Don't be like that, Comrade Lin. We all believe in you. I know everyone trusts me, but since someone has reported me, there must be an investigation to clear my name. Let's give the discipline committee some time to prove I am innocent. When it's over, I can come back and teach everyone again." Everyone looked at each other, and someone asked, "How long will this take?" "Our exams are coming up soon, and I want to be in the top class." "Yes, I just started a few days ago, and now this happens." Who could be so mean to write such a nasty report? There's no truth to it. Lin Ruxin comforted the workers. "Our department will send other colleagues to teach you. Don't worry. The exams and rewards won't change. Just focus on studying." Chun Chi also looked calmer. He looked away from Lin Ruxin and said, "I promise everyone that if Comrade Lin Ruxin is innocent, she will definitely return to teach us by next week." With Lin Ruxin's persuasion and Chun Chi's assurance, the workers moved aside to let them leave. When they reached the door, someone suddenly said, "Teacher Lin, we're waiting for you to come back." Lin Ruxin paused slightly, her eyes a little moist. She didn't turn around but said, 380 words every week. Not a single word can be missed. When I come back, I will check. An emotional female worker started crying, afraid that Lin Ruxin might never return. Because the memories of the past were too deep, and those turbulent days made it hard to sleep peacefully. Behind her, a louder voice called out, Teacher Lin, we're waiting for you to come back. In today's times, only teachers are called teachers. It's a title reserved for those who are truly respected. Lin Ruxin stood straight, walking ahead of Chen Qi and the others. Su Hu followed behind, watching her back and feeling something strange. It was as if she wasn't going for an investigation, but was their leader walking at the front. Su Hu shook his head, warning himself not to overthink. Outside, a red flag car was parked. Kang Wenhui hurried over and opened the door for Lin Ruxin. Su Hu looked at him in surprise. Even Qin Qi, usually calm and expressionless, showed a hint of surprise. Lin Ruxin nodded at him. Thank you. Kang Wenhan scratched the back of his head and gave a simple, honest smile. He didn't think there was anything wrong and replied, You're welcome. He then sat in the front passenger seat, the same place he had sat on the way there. Qin Qi and Su Hu stood by the car. Su Hu said, Brother Qin, this guy is even bolder than me. Qin Qi nudged his arm, signaling him to stop talking. Although he thought the same, they were colleagues after all. He's new. It's understandable. You should guide him more. Su Hu agreed and got into the driver's seat. Chen Qi and Lin Ruxin sat in the back. Through the rear-view mirror, Chen Qi looked at Lin Ruxin. She was gazing calmly out the window, showing no sign of nervousness. He couldn't tell if it was because she had nothing to hide or because she was just very composed. At that moment, Lin Ruxin looked into the mirror too. Their eyes met, and Chen Qi instinctively looked away. Chen Qi. Strange. He rubbed his fingers and said, Comrade Lin, this isn't our first time working together. Lin Ruxin didn't remember much about Chen Qi, but she did know Su Hu. I still have to thank the discipline committee for helping clear my name last time. Kang Wenhan turned his head curiously to look at Lin Ruxin, but when he met Chen Qi's warning gaze, he gave an awkward smile and turned back around. Our committee never wrongs a good person, and we never let a bad one go. Please don't worry, Comrade Lin.
But
in our team, sometimes people's thoughts can waver. He paused. As long as one tells the truth, the organization will forgive. Honesty brings leniency, resistance brings severity. Chen Qi said meaningfully, I'm sure Comrade Lin understands that. What a sly man, Lin Ruxin thought to herself. Of course. I believe the organization will prove my innocence. Chen Qi wasn't upset by her response. He had dealt with many difficult people before, and in the end, they all confessed. It was only a matter of time. He decided to wait and let the evidence speak. Once they found proof, her defenses would crumble, and then she would have no choice but to tell them everything. Chen Qi had a habit when investigating cases. Before the truth was clear, he treated everyone as a suspect. That way, he wouldn't be misled. Now, he was treating Lin Ruxin the same way. He looked down and focused on the lesson plan in Lin Ruxin's hand. He asked, Comrade Lin, what are you holding? Can you show us? Lin Ruxin looked at what she was holding and suddenly realized, I was a bit nervous earlier and didn't notice I brought the lesson plan out. Here, take a look. Chen Qi didn't seem to notice her nervousness and took the lesson plan, flipping through it. Lin Ruxin put a lot of effort into these lesson plans. The workers she was teaching generally had weaker understanding or a little interest. To motivate them, she took many photos and found many stories with text on DeepSeek. She kept explaining these stories one after another. Now, the workers had started to become interested in reading, and understanding wasn't so hard anymore. Chen Qi, who had been casual, became more serious when he saw the content. He was surprised at how much she knew. Comrade Lin, your knowledge is very rich. You even know so much about the origins of these texts. That's flattering. I just looked up some information. That shows you really put in effort. No wonder these workers respect you so much. Lin Ruxin turned her head to look at him. I'm just serving the people. The discipline inspection comrades are the same. We're just doing our jobs. Su Hu deeply agreed with this and couldn't help but say, yes. Comrade Lin, What you just said really touched me. Working in the discipline inspection department is risky. Other departments either fear or avoid them. They're innocent, you know. If you don't make mistakes, will anyone be watching you? Sue, who thought Lin Ruxin understood their situation. Chun-Chi silently sighed. He stopped speaking. First Kong Wenhan, then Sue Hu. Why did these two forget that Lin Ruxin was still under investigation? How come they each said a few words and then unconsciously sided with her? Lin Ruxin is too clever, too scheming, and has a strange charm that makes her hard to deal with. Chun-Chi silently made a judgment about Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin was taken to a designated location by the Discipline Inspection Department for an investigation. The case wasn't difficult to investigate, but it would take some time. During this period, she had to stay there and couldn't leave. Comrade Lin Ruxin, before the investigation is clear, you should stay here first. Everything will be discussed after the investigation is complete. Lin Ruxin looked around the room. It was quite decent, similar to a standard room in a budget hotel. Comrade Chun-Chi, do you need to ask any questions now? Chun-Chi didn't say yes or no. Just wait here for now. This is Comrade Hao Haixia. During your investigation, she will be responsible for your meals and daily needs. However, we have a rule that she cannot talk to you. Please understand. It sounded polite, but in reality, she was just watching over her. Understood. Thank you, comrades Chun-Chi and Hao Haixia. Chun-Chi nodded, greeted Hao Haixia, and then left. Hao Haixia was an experienced female discipline inspector, and Chun-Chi specifically requested her. He was worried that if another young officer came, like Sue Hu or Kong Wenhan, she might end up revealing too much. He was very cautious about Lin Ruxin. While looking around the room and taking off her shoes to sit on the bed, Lin Ruxin thought she had been very busy lately. Now she could finally rest. Seeing Hao Haixia still standing at the door, she called out, Haixia, don't just stand there. There's a chair. Sit for a while. Hao Haixia kept a cold face and ignored her. Lin Ruxin didn't mind. She took a pillow and lay down. The sunlight outside was a bit too bright, shining directly on her face. Seeing Hao Haixia still standing there, she asked, Comrade Haixia, could you help me? Could you pull the curtain, please? Thank you. Hao Haixia didn't move. I've already taken off my shoes and don't want to get up. Sister Haixia, please help. Thank you so much. In just a short while, she went from calling her comrade Hao Haixia to Sister Hao. Hao Haixia hesitated for a few seconds, but then went to pull the curtain. Once the sunlight was blocked, she returned to the door. Sister Hao, you're so kind. Lin Ruxin stretched lazily and fell asleep. It felt very comfortable. Hao Haixia looked at her carefree attitude and felt a bit speechless. Chun-Chi said she was here to take care of her meals and daily needs, and she had truly believed it. From noon until evening, Chun-Chi never came to ask her anything. When Lin Ruxin woke up, it was already after 6 o'clock in the evening. She yawned, feeling much more energetic. She sat up from the bed and looked directly at Hao Haixia. Sister Haixia, you've been standing all day. That must be very tiring. Lin Ruxin really admired her. When she first started working, standing for just an hour made her legs cramp and feel exhausted. She put on her shoes, pulled over a small stool behind her, and said, I know you can't talk, but there's no rule against sitting, right? Our organization cares about every comrade. Health is the foundation of everything. Don't hurt yourself by standing too long. Indeed, there was no rule from the Discipline Inspection Committee against sitting. Seeing Lin Ruxin bring over the stool, Hao Haixia was not stubborn and rigid. She sat down naturally. She looked up and smiled at Lin Ruxin, then quickly returned to her usual serious expression. Lin Ruxin felt a bit confused. Was she imagining things? Did she see it wrong? She sat back on the bed and asked, What time do we eat? I'm a little hungry. Hao Haixia. Silence. Endless silence. All right. Lin Ruxin resignedly lay back down. There was no TV in the room, only a radio. Lin Ruxin turned it on to pass the time. It was news time, and the National Day of 1981 was coming soon, so there was a lot of related news. She closed her eyes and listened to the news, but no matter how she thought about it, she didn't know what was happening outside. She wondered if her mother and sister-in-law were worried. Back to the time when Lin Ruxin was transferred away, Dong Shuyun hurriedly finished her morning classes and found the news report Lin Ruxin had mentioned in her office. She put the report into her bag, then rode her bicycle out of the factory. Before reaching the gate, she ran into Chu Ming, who was rushing over. Chu Ming looked anxious as he hurried over. He stopped his bike, gasping for breath. Dong Shuyun, where are you going? Section Chief Chu, I was just about to find you. Why are you here? Do you know what's happening with Ruxin? Chu Ming looked around. Come, let's talk over there. He took Dong Shuyun to a quiet place. Someone reported that Shaolin has a harsh attitude towards workers, forced literacy classes, delayed production, and embezzled or misappropriated literacy materials. Chu Ming listed a series of accusations. Dong Shuyun was so angry she pounded the wall. This is slander. It's a trap. Chu Ming, and comforting Dong Shuyun, said, I know. Don't get too excited. The first few charges are easy to investigate, but the misappropriation and embezzlement of literacy materials will take some time. Dong Shuyun's tears fell as she said angrily, Section Chief, do you think these workers don't want to learn or attend classes? That's why they came up with this plan, to get Ruxin out of the factory. Chu Ming thought this was possible, but there was another possibility. He hesitated for a moment and then asked, Xiaodong, you've worked with Xiaolin the longest. Be honest with me, has she done any of these things? Dong Shuyun looked at Chu Ming in disbelief and shouted loudly, Section Chief Chu, how can you doubt Ruxin? Don't you know what kind of person she is? No matter how others slander me outside, I don't say anything. But how can you think that way? Dong Shuyun's voice was loud, and it hurt Chu Ming's ears. He ignored his ear and tried to control the angry Dong Shuyun. Xiaodong, don't worry. I know you're worried about Xiaolin. I don't suspect her. I just need to be sure before deciding what to do next. Dong Shuyun looked doubtful and asked, Really? Chu Ming let out a small sigh. He had only asked casually, but Dong Shuyun was quick to react. Really? I promise it's more truthful than gold. Xiaolin is also from our department. If something happens to her, what benefit is there for me? I have to make sure she's innocent before I can help her. What Chu Ming didn't say was that even if Lin Ruxin wasn't entirely innocent, he would find a way to minimize the impact. Honestly, he wasn't so indifferent to fame and fortune. He had finally managed to lead an independent, successful department and wanted to do well. Most importantly, he thought Lin Ruxin wasn't that stupid. He didn't believe she would risk her future for such trivial gains as literacy work. Dong Shuyun took out a press release written by Lin Ruxin from her bag and handed it to him. She repeated what Lin Ruxin had told her. Section Chief Chu, before she left, Ruxin asked me to give this to you. You're the only person she trusts. Please help her. Dong Shuyun was afraid Chu Ming wouldn't help and wanted him to speak well of her. Chu Ming looked at the press release and immediately understood Ruxin's meaning. Let's go. Take me to see Wu Shuji. Since Lin Ruxin was taken away, Wu Hongba has been making phone calls. His position is much higher than Chu Ming's. Just now, he understood the full story and saw Chu Ming and Dong Shuyun at the door. He had never met Chu Ming before and didn't know him well. Xiaodong, who is this? Dong Shuyun introduced them to each other. Wu Hongba is the party secretary of the paper factory, a deputy division-level official, one level above Chu Ming. They talked briefly. Chu Ming felt that Wu Hongba was more easygoing than he had expected. Secretary Wu, I came here to understand more about Lin Ruxin from our department. I only learned about her recently and don't know how her work is going at the factory or if she has caused any trouble. Chu Ming smiled and said, Our colleague Lin has always been responsible and dedicated. I worry that if she is too serious. Wu Hongba understood what he meant and interrupted him with a half-extended hand. Director Chu, we are all on the same team. No need for formalities. I've been watching her work, and I can say she has done nothing wrong. Now, we just need to think about how to handle this situation to minimize the impact and get Lin back as soon as possible. Wu Hongba was straightforward, and Chu Ming also spoke frankly. You know about the press release, right? Yes. My suggestion is to contact the newspaper now to publish it. I understand you need to discuss with your superiors first, so I'll wait for your news. If we can help in any way, we will do our best. With Wu Hongba's assurance, Chu Ming felt more at ease. Secretary Wu, I won't bother you anymore. Just wait for good news. Wu Hongba patted his shoulder. I'll review the press release. Chuming was a bit surprised.
Huh?
Oh, I have it here. He handed the press release to Wu Hongba. Wu Hongba read through it and nodded with satisfaction. Comrade Lin is very reliable. After leaving the office, Chuming carefully packed the press release into his bag. Don't tell anyone about this. These next few days will be busy. I'll ask Shigua to help. I believe Shaolin will be back soon. Dong Xuyan watched Chuming leave, feeling uneasy. Secretary's office. Wu Hongba watched Chuming ride away on his bike from the second floor and said to Lu Guoming, "Did Lin Ruxin tell you something before she was taken away?" "Yes, she told me about what she mentioned last time, which concerns your future." Wu Hongba was waiting for more, but Lu Guoming said nothing. He turned around in surprise and asked, "That's all?" Lu Guoming was confused. "Yes, that's all." "Wow," Wu Hongba gasped, covering his chest. "What's wrong, Secretary?" Wu Hongba waved his hand to signal he was fine. "You can go now." "Wait a moment." Lu Guoming suddenly braked his bike. "What's the matter, Secretary?" "Make a banner to thank Comrade Lin Ruxin for her hard work. Deliver it to the city government tomorrow." Lu Guoming scratched his head awkwardly. "Secretary, is it enough to just write, 'Thanks for your hard work, Comrade Lin Ruxin'?" Wu Hongba remembered that Lu Guoming was semi-illiterate. He had just learned some characters, but still couldn't use idioms. He thought that simply teaching literacy wasn't enough. These workers should also learn about knowledge and culture, or they would just make him angry every day. Right? Women of courage, diligence builds the factory. Can you remember these words? Lu Guoming read them several times and memorized them carefully, not daring to admit he didn't know how to write women in women of courage. Got it, got it. I'll go right now. Wait a moment. Lu Guoming braked again, helplessly turned around. What do you want, Secretary? Send another banner to the Education Bureau. Right, caring for workers, practical and people-oriented. Lu Guoming was eager to learn. Then the Agriculture and Workers' Education Department should get one too. Wu Hongba thought for a moment. Dutiful, dedicated, and selfless. That's the three. Lu Guoming repeated these 24 characters aloud, afraid he would forget. After Lu Guoming left, Wu Hongba squinted. Lin Ruxin was clearly doing this on purpose, afraid she would be used against him. No, that couldn't be. According to his understanding, she wasn't that kind of person. The letter of complaint didn't mention anything serious. Since she hadn't done anything wrong, why would she be so cautious? Did she really think of so many backup plans in such a short time? Wu Hongba paced back and forth in his office, hands behind his back. From what he knew about Lin Ruxin, she was cautious but wouldn't do something so reckless. There must be a bigger story behind this. Unless she offended someone and knows who is targeting her, she has prepared many backup plans. The other person must be someone powerful and influential. She fears she might be secretly harmed without knowing. Wu Hongba's fists clenched tightly. That's how it is. He snorted softly. It's surprising that someone as smooth and worldly as Lin Ruxin would offend others. Moreover, she is just a small clerk, yet she managed to offend a senior leader. That's not simple. Maybe there are others behind the scenes. Otherwise, how could she have so many ideas at such a young age? At first, he only believed a third of what Lin Ruxin said about her concerns affecting his future. Now, he believes about 80 or 90%. She must know something important. Since that's the case, he will help her all the way. He will go all out. Wu Hongba picked up the phone and dialed another number. "Old Du, it's me." That evening, Dong Xuyan deliberately washed her face before going to Lin Ruxin's house. She took several deep breaths outside the door before knocking. "You auntie, it's me." Yu Tsuetsue opened the door. "Xuyan, come in quickly."
Oh.
"Our Ruxin didn't come back with you?" Hu Xiuling, holding her belly with one hand and dishes with the other, said. "Xuyun is here. Stay for dinner. I specially made sweet and sour pork today. Try my cooking." Dong Xuyan didn't dare look at their faces. Her eyes fell on the dishes on the table, 3 dishes and 1 soup, all of Ruxin's favorites. Her heart sank with a twinge of sadness. She lowered her head and suppressed her emotions. "No, Annie, I just came to tell you that Ruxin is on a business trip and won't be back for a couple of days. Yutsuetsue was surprised. A business trip? Rushin didn't mention it. Why did she leave so suddenly without coming home? It was decided suddenly by her boss. She had to leave quickly and didn't have time to tell you. Rushin asked me to come and tell you. Yutsuetsue looked a bit worried. She didn't think much, just worried about her child traveling far away. Shuyun, do you know where Rushin went? Who did she go with? When will she come back? Dong Shuyun had already prepared her excuse. She went to neighboring Ning province with some colleagues. Don't worry, auntie. She'll be back in 3 or 5 days, maybe sooner. East Shuyun forced a weak smile and said, Aunt Yu, I'll go home now. Hu Shilin grabbed her, and while they were talking, she divided a small plate of crispy pork for her. Shuyun, take this home for the kids. Today, Ruexian didn't come back, so your aunt and I can't eat so much. Yutsuetsue also cheerfully handed her the plate. Yes, Shuyun, take it for the children. East Shuyun couldn't refuse and took the pork home. On the way, she held the plate tightly and prayed that Lin Ruexian would come back soon. Next door at Jiangdan's house. Jiangdan served food to her 2 children. When she heard Yu Fuping talking about Lin Ruexian being investigated, she was surprised.
Zusin?
That can't be. I don't think she's that kind of person. For some reason, her mind suddenly flashed with Yu Tsongling's face. She frowned and asked, could there be some misunderstanding about this? Yu Fuping only heard that Lin Ruexian was under investigation. They weren't in the same department, so he didn't know the details. I don't know much. It doesn't seem like the neighbors know anything. If you know, just keep it to yourself. Don't spread rumors. We all work in the same unit. Jiangdan looked at Yu Fuping sharply. Do you think I'm that clueless? Yu Fuping smiled awkwardly. I know you're not. Sorry for speaking out of turn. Jiangdan suddenly lost her appetite. I need to tell Qingwan about this. After all, I introduced her. As for what she decides, that's up to her. Yu Fuping helped serve food to the children. In the future, don't try to matchmake for others. If things go well, no one will thank you. If something goes wrong, you'll be the first to be blamed. Before Jiangdan could speak, Granny Chen shot her a sharp look. You're the only one who knows who can do it. I didn't see you stopping it back then, and now you're just criticizing. Okay, I was wrong. I won't say anything, Yu Fuping said helplessly. He was just trying to help Jiangdan. Lin Ruexian was fine, and everything would be okay. If Lin Ruexian really did something wrong, how would Jiangdan and Xia Qingwan get along in the future? Even if Xia Qingwan didn't mind, there would still be some distance between them. Even just saying a few honest words could cause trouble. Yu Fuping kept quiet and ate his meal. Granny Chen believed in Lin Ruexian. Ruexian isn't that kind of person. Besides, how much benefit could she get from doing some cleaning work? I don't think she's interested. Others she doesn't know well, but she and Lin Rushin have been neighbors for a few months. She knows who the other person is. Smart people don't do foolish things. Jiangdan thought for a moment and then shared her guess. Mom, do you remember the last time Yu Tsongling came to our house? I heard she ran into Rushin when she left, and they almost argued. Could this be related to that? Grandma Chen thought it was quite possible. Stay away from that girl in the future. Her mind isn't right. Jiangdan nodded. She also felt that before, she thought Yu Tsongling was just a girl with some jealousy, and was spoiled by her family. She never expected her to do something like this. Yu Fuping saw that the two were suspicious and knocked on the table. What kind of background does the Yu family have? Don't talk nonsense without proof. Jiangdan wasn't afraid of the Yu family. Compared to them, the Jiang family wasn't bad. Yu Fuping could tell what Jiangdan was thinking. The old Master Jiang was okay, but there was no successor. His 2 sons weren't very successful. One wanted to do business, but if it weren't for old Master Jiang, he might have been caught for speculation years ago. The other, after studying abroad, wanted to research computers. Neither of them was interested in taking over the family business, but his son-in-law had benefited a bit. Thinking of this, Yu Fuping shook his head and told Jiangdan, don't get involved in this. The Yu family isn't easy to deal with. I've met Yu Hanhai a few times. He's not very broad-minded. Grandma Chen was a bit worried about Lin Rushin. Do you think Rushin is okay? Yu Fuping comforted her. It's fine, Mom. Yu Hanhai isn't powerful enough to do anything extreme. He's probably just trying to scare her. If Lin Ruxin is fine, she'll be released in a few days. Grandma Chen still felt uneasy. She asked Yu Fuping, keep an eye out and help if you can. Yu Fuping thought about Lin Ruxin's usual behavior and hesitated for a moment before agreeing. Jiang Dan snorted coldly. A few days ago, Yu Songling asked me in a roundabout way if I wanted you to get promoted again. She said something about our little family.
Puffed.
If I wanted you to get promoted, would I need her to ask? Yu Fuping patted Jiang Dan's shoulder, signaling her to lower her voice and calm down. Stop associating with that girl. Her brother is in charge of labor relations coordination at the provincial level, and he's doing very well. No wonder she's so proud. Jiang Dan said, tomorrow I'll go see Qingwan and see what she thinks. The next morning, Jiang Dan finished her chores and went to find Xia Qingwan. Xia Qingwan lives in the military district compound, which is not as open as a family residence. She waited at the gate for a long time and didn't expect to meet Yu Songling. Yu Songling's grandfather also lives in the military district, so she can come and go freely. When Jiang Dan saw her, her smile was different from usual. She nodded slightly as a greeting. Yu Songling seemed unaware and happily approached, saying, Sister Jiang, I was just visiting Auntie Wan. I heard you came, so I came to pick you up. Jiang Dan felt like spitting at her words. Calling her Sister Jiang and Xia Qingwan Auntie Wan. Who is she trying to impress? Her tone was a bit cold. That's thoughtful of you, little Ling. Yu Songling's smile froze for a moment. You're welcome, Sister Jiang. Hearing her call her Sister Jiang again made Jiang Dan want to roll her eyes. Yu Songling is the youngest daughter of Commander Yu Xing, Yu Tongling. She is young but from a high family. Usually they call her Sister Jiang and Sister Wan, but now she wants to be Xia Qingwan's daughter-in-law, so she changed how she addressed Xia Qingwan. Whether she did it to deliberately annoy Jiang Dan or not, she deliberately lowered her to Xia Qingwan's level. The two of them silently arrived at Zhou Yun's house. Xia Qingwan is a few years older than Jiang Dan. She used to be a university professor. During difficult times, thanks to her husband Zhou Xingxing's help, she managed to escape trouble, but she was still labeled as an old academic. Since then, Xia Qingwan rarely went out and mostly stayed at home reading. She has a good relationship with her son Zhou Yun and visits his home regularly. When Jiang Dan entered, Xia Qingwan was reading. Seeing her, she smiled gently.
Dan Dan, come sit.
I guessed it was you. Usually, no one comes to visit me. Jiang Dan was there to talk about Lin Ruxin, but with Yu Songling nearby, she couldn't bring it up. She could only sit and chat with Xia Qingwan. After a while, unexpectedly, Xia Qingwan spoke first. Dan, I know you're here to talk about Comrade Lin. It's not your fault. Let's not mention it anymore. It won't affect our relationship. Jiang Dan frowned and looked at Yu Songling. Yu Songling gently covered her nose and lips with her right hand, smiled and said, Sister Jiang, I heard that your neighbor was taken for questioning. I thought about it, and isn't that the person you introduced to Brother Zhou? Now that Brother Zhou is not here, I can't let Aunt Wan be kept in the dark. Sister Jiang, please don't blame me for speaking out. Jiang Dan didn't want to argue with Xia Qingwan, as it would be too embarrassing. But she was a bit annoyed. Xiaoling, you're in the arts troupe, but your heart is with our neighborhood. You seem to know a lot. Yu Songling felt a bit rebuked and looked at Jiang Dan with colder eyes, but she still pretended to be gentle. In our Balin city, such bad things rarely happen. Everyone finds it hard to believe, so I only heard about it. Jiang Dan didn't want to talk further and said to Xia Qingwan, Qingwan, I know Ruxin well. I believe in her. Besides, this matter is still under investigation, and we can't judge her so quickly. Xia Qingwan frowned. She didn't expect Jiang Dan to defend Lin Ruxin. At first, she didn't want to blame Jiang Dan, but now her words made Xia Qingwan think more. Dan, you know how important Zhou Yun is to our Zhou family. I don't expect him to marry someone perfect, but at least she should have a good reputation. Look at how people are talking outside. If someone like her marries into our Zhou family, it won't look good for us. Xia Qingwan, having experienced life, knew how scary rumors could be. She cared a lot about reputation and didn't want her son to be discussed behind his back because of these issues.
Jiang Dan purset her lips.
She wanted to tell her that times had changed, but She couldn't say it to Xia Qingwan. She knew how much she had suffered in the past. Xia Qingwan held Jiang Dan's hand. Dandan, let's just forget about this. Don't bring it up again. As a gesture of apology, can you help me bring some things to Lin Ruxin's family? It's a way for our Zhou family to make amends. Anyway, the two families aren't even talking about marriage yet, so no one really loses anything. Do you agree? She had never thought from Jiang Dan's perspective before. She just wanted to cut ties and asked her to speak for her. She didn't consider how Lin's family might feel or whether they would be angry. Jiang Dan withdrew her hand, her smile gone completely. She spoke coldly. Qingwan, I understand what you mean. But Xixin definitely won't want your things. I advise you to wait until Zhou Yun comes back to talk about this, since he was the one who first liked her. Jiang Dan stood up, glanced at Yu Tsongling, and remembered Fu Ping's words from yesterday. In the end, she held back her feelings and said nothing. I'm leaving now. I can't leave my children at home. Xia Qingwan clearly knew Jiang Dan was angry. She felt uncomfortable too. The person was introduced by Jiang Dan, and now that something happened, isn't it right for her to want to break the engagement? She hadn't blamed Jiang Dan for anything. She introduced her to everyone, so why was Jiang Dan blaming her now? Dan, are you upset with me because of Lin Ruxin? Seeing Jiang Dan, Qingwan sighed and softened her tone. Qingwan, this won't affect our relationship. I'm not upset. All right, you two can talk. She really didn't want to see Yu Tsongling now. Her heart was tight, and she couldn't understand why Qingwan couldn't see through this girl's scheming. After Jiang Dan left, Qingwan felt stuck and angry. She turned to Yu Tsongling and asked, Xiaoling, do you think this is my fault? Yu Tsongling felt proud inside. Andy Wan, of course it's not your fault. Jiang Jie doesn't see people clearly and still believes that woman. She's not as smart as you. Qingwan sighed. Xiaoling, don't say that about Dan. In the end, her words made Qingwan feel better. Her heart was less stuffy. Yu Tsongling kept praising her, flattering her, making Qingwan feel happy. She held Yu Tsongling's hand and smiled happily. Xiaoling, only you truly comfort me. Look at Zhou Yun, he's so wronged. When he comes back, I'll make him clarify things with Lin Ruxin. Yu Tsongling's eyes sparkled. Andy Wan, if Zhou Yun comes back and that girl doesn't want to part with him, you'll be worried and upset. After all, he's so outstanding. Thinking about this possibility, Qingwan couldn't smile anymore. Xiaoling, you're right. Zhou Yun shouldn't go to talk. What if he gets entangled? Look at Dan. She's already been caught, and she's still speaking up for her. Qingwan was worried. She hadn't expected to invite trouble by being too careless. In the future, she'd better find a girl she truly trusts. Yu Tsongling saw that she had no ideas and softly said, I have an idea, but I don't know if Aunt Wan. Xia Qingwan heard her have an idea and quickly said, Xiaoling, tell me, what's your idea? Yu Tsongling shook her head, pretending to be troubled. No, Aunt Wan, I thought about it, and it might hurt Comrade Lin's reputation, so I think we shouldn't do it. Xia Qingwan didn't care about Lin Ruxin's reputation. She only cared about Zhou Yun's reputation. Yu Tsongling still looked worried, frowning as if she was really thinking about Lin Ruxin's reputation. Xia Qingwan shook her hand. Xiaoling, just tell Auntie. This has nothing to do with you. It's just what I thought. Yu Tsongling finally sighed in relief. Aunt Wan, if it weren't for you and brother Zhou Yun, I wouldn't have come up with such an idea. She pulled Xia Qingwan closer and quietly shared her plan. Xia Qingwan covered her mouth and said nothing. Seeing her, Yu Tsongling knew she was softening again. Aunt Wan, I just said this. Maybe she won't bother brother Zhou Yun. Let's not think badly of girls from families like hers. Hearing girls from families like hers, Xia Qingwan immediately thought of the Red Guards back then. That had always been a pain in her heart. No, Xiaoling, you don't know. They are really bad. I can't give her a chance. Seeing her lost in past memories, Yu Tsongling became anxious. She patted her comfortingly on the back. Auntie, it's all in the past. Don't think too much. Rest well. I'm going home now. Grandpa is waiting for me. Xia Qingwan forced a smile. Go back, Xiaoling. You've stayed with me long enough. She wasn't in the mood to think much, only focused on how to get Lin Ruxin away from Zhou Yun. Lin Ruxin had been in her room for about 24 hours. No one talked to her, so she listened to the radio. She found that the radio played music, and she followed along, doing exercises. The exercise routine that had never been scheduled before was now arranged. At night, Chun-Chi came by and arranged for Soo-Hoo and Hao Haixia to switch shifts. He asked Hao Haixia about Lin Ruxin's situation. Did she say anything? Like wanting to see me or tell me something? Hao Haixia shook her head and recounted everything Lin Ruxin had done in her room. Brother Chun, she might really think of me as someone to take care of her, asking me to do this and that for her. Chun-Chi. Did you refuse her? She said it was you who asked me to be responsible for her daily needs. Chun-Chi rubbed his forehead and turned around twice. This is a common problem in the disciplinary department. Hao Haixia is strict, but her mind is also stubborn. Their department is either too stubborn or too honest. Did she say anything useful? Hao Haixia shook her head.
No, Chenny nadie.
All right, her mental strength is pretty good. Now, let's start the interrogation. Okay. Chun-Chi spent the day investigating at the paper factory. He visited the workers in their classes. Without exception, no one said Lin Ruxin forced them to learn literacy. On the contrary, they spoke highly of Lin Ruxin. As for her attitude towards workers being cold or delaying production, that's just nonsense. According to the workers, Lin Ruxin always takes her classes seriously and is very kind. Even if they forget things repeatedly, she doesn't get angry. She's much nicer than the other 3 teachers. In fact, because of her presence, the workers' wages increased quite a bit. Chun-Chi went to talk to Wu Hongba about Lin Ruxin. Wu Hongba kept praising her. Chun-Chi was very confused. Secretary Wu, at first, the literacy campaign in the state-owned factory was the least supported. Otherwise, the city government wouldn't have set up this special team. Why are you so supportive now that Lin Ruxin is here? He paused. Did Lin Ruxin give you some benefits to support her work? Wu Hongba angrily said. You're insulting us. You're insulting me and comrade Lin Ruxin. We care about the workers. How can you say we're taking bribes? He pointed at Chun-Chi. What benefits could Lin Ruxin give me with her family background? The city government only provided a small amount of special funds, about 1,000 yuan. We've already spent 352, all given directly to the workers. We work early and late, and in the end, all we get is a reputation for taking bribes. That's a huge benefit. Wu Hongba's face turned red with anger. He had his own thoughts, and he worked hard and supported the project. Yet, in the end, he's being accused of taking bribes. Chun-Chi was just asking routine questions, but he didn't expect Wu Hongba to react so strongly. Secretary Wu calmed down. This is just a normal inquiry process. Wu Hongba sat down and drank all the water from his thermos in one gulp. Comrade Chen, I'm too upset to continue. Please help me get some water. Chun-Chi. Kang Wenhan immediately stood up and took his cup. I'll do it. Wu Hongba drank the water and felt a bit calmer. Comrade Chen, actually, I didn't fully agree with Comrade Lin at first, but she proposed many solutions. She considered the factory's perspective. Our production schedule hasn't been delayed, and the literacy campaign has been carried out very well. I have no reason to oppose it. Moreover, as time went on, the importance of the literacy work was proven. You can ask around. Our literacy campaign has been expanding step by step. It started with only 100 people, and now half the factory is learning. It's all voluntary, and the workers are eager to participate. We haven't forced anyone. Chun-Chi also investigated this matter and confirmed that Wu Hongba was right. From the paper factory, it was clear that Lin Ruxin had no issues. The first part of the report was definitely false accusations. As for embezzling or misusing literacy materials, that still needs careful investigation. Secretary Wu, thank you for your cooperation. Let's end here for today. Wu Hongba remained seated. Comrade Chen, when will Comrade Lin Ruxin return? The workers have lost motivation to study these days. The national task can't be delayed. We will investigate as soon as possible, Chun-Chi replied, unable to give a specific time. After gaining nothing at the paper factory, Chun-Chi returned to the hotel, planning to see if there was any breakthrough with Lin Ruxin. The person watching over Lin Ruxin was now Soo-Hoo. Lin Ruxin was doing leg lifts in the room, with a towel draped around her neck. Sue, who had never seen this kind of exercise before, and looked at her curiously. Lin Ruxin knew there were rules that she couldn't speak and chose to ignore Sue Hu. Now Sue Hu wanted to talk. Unable to speak due to the rules, he could only turn around and look away, wishing to avoid seeing her. When Chun-Chi entered, he saw Sue Hu facing the door.
He frowned.
I told you to watch her, not just guard the door. Sue Hu silently turned around and looked at Lin Ruxin. Chun-Chi entered and saw Lin Ruxin sweating heavily from dancing. He raised his hand to signal her to stop. Comrade Lin, let's go to the nearby office to talk. Lin Ruxin wiped her sweat with a towel and took a deep breath. Okay. They sat in the office. It looked like a place for conversations. Lin Ruxin was alone facing four people. She slightly raised her eyebrows. Comrades from the Discipline Inspection Committee, I am just a small clerk from the 2019 class. Surely, there aren't so many people responsible for just me. Chun-Chi knew this was just a psychological hint. It was meant to show her that this matter was serious, and many people were involved in the investigation. If Lin Ruxin had really done something wrong, she couldn't escape. He kept a calm face. The city pays great attention to this matter and wants us to investigate quickly. Lin Ruxin nodded and spread her hands. Ask away, Comrade Chen. I will cooperate fully and tell everything I know. Chun-Chi didn't look up and recorded in his notebook. The Education Bureau allocated a total of 1,000 yuan for literacy programs. What did you spend it on? Renting books and giving rewards to the workers at the paper factory. Chun-Chi asked. That's all. Lin Ruxin quickly answered. Yes, that's all. Chun-Chi tapped his pen on the notebook. Then tell me in detail how the rewards were given out, calculating each one. Lin Ruxin counted on her fingers. We initially set the first prize at 10 yuan, then decreased it to 5 yuan, and 2 yuan for others. In the first exam, 3 workers tied for first place, so we paid out 30 yuan. She carefully calculated each reward, remembering every amount. In the end, the total was 352 yuan, exactly the same as Wu Hongbao's data. The remaining money is in the drawer of my office, which is locked. You can check it. Chun-Chi signaled to Sue Hu. Sue Hu nodded and left to verify what Lin Ruxin said about the money. The key is in my bag, Lin Ruxin reminded. Chun-Chi looked at her. Why did you give so many rewards to the workers? Is there anyone you arranged in advance? Lin Ruxin understood Chun-Chi's way of asking questions. Whenever money was involved, she assumed everything needed to be checked thoroughly. Still, she almost laughed at the question. She bit her cheek softly to control her expression and explained, Comrade Chen, you can check the records of who received rewards each time. They are mostly different people. How do you think I can persuade so many people? How can I help them cheat on exams? That's a huge task just for 300 yuan. Is that possible? Even if you think it's possible, I don't have the time. I teach every day, prepare tests, and make lesson plans. I really don't have time for small tricks. Also, our rewards are given out in the classroom to each worker. Do you think I can hand them out and then secretly take them back? That's ridiculous. The 3 recorded what Lin Ruxin said. Chun-Chi held his pen and thought about her words. When Sue Hu returns, if the amounts of money match, they really have no proof that she embezzled or misused the materials. From the current investigation, it seems clear that Lin Ruxin is being falsely accused. But to be safe, Chun-Chi decided to investigate for one more day. He planned to visit Lin Ruxin's home. If nothing suspicious was found, they could consider releasing her. Chun-Chi asked a few routine questions. Sue Hu also returned, placing the money on the table. Exactly 648 yuan, no more, no less. Chun-Chi put down his pen and took the money. Comrade Lin Ruxin, thank you for your cooperation today. Lin Ruxin looked calm, with no anger or negative feelings. Thank you, comrades from the Discipline Inspection Committee. Sorry for the trouble. This was the first time the Discipline Inspection members met someone like her, someone who cared for them in return. Their impression of Lin Ruxin was very good. Sue Hu grinned widely. Comrade Lin Ruxin, don't worry. We will clear your name. Chun-Chi kicked Sue Hu under the table. He knew what was coming. Chun-Chi showed a faint smile. We will investigate this matter fairly and objectively. Please be patient, Comrade Lin. Lin Ruxin pretended not to notice their expressions and questions. All right, I'll go back now. How Haixia took Lin Ruxin back to her room. Su-hu, holding his sore leg from the kick, said, Brother Chin, you were too rough. Su-hu, you're also getting old. You know what you can and can't say. But when it comes to Lin Ruxin, you become so unprincipled. Su-hu had a good impression of Lin Ruxin. Brother Chen, are we close to finishing the investigation? The accusations in the letter are completely false. Moreover, Sister Lin is very understanding. She said, doing your duty where you are is very important. Other officials don't understand the difficulties faced by our Discipline Inspection Committee. Besides, after our investigation these days, I also admire what Sister Lin has done. She is smart, capable, and brave. I think our team is missing people like her. We can't let innocent people be wronged. Qin Shi agreed with him. People like Lin Ruxin are rare, but we must keep things clear. You shouldn't think like that. Many spies disguise themselves as genuine colleagues. They all seem sincere in serving the organization. The more they act like that, the more we need to investigate thoroughly. That's different, Su-hu muttered. Chun Chi patted his shoulder. Stay true to your original intention. Once the investigation is complete, the organization will give a fair answer to those who have been wronged. The next morning, Qin Shi took Su-hu and Kong Wen-han to visit the family compound to learn more. They didn't go directly to Lin Ruxin's house. Instead, they walked around the neighborhood and gathered some information. When they reached Jiangdan's house, Chen Yang was sweeping the yard. Chun Chi approached her to make friendly conversation. Auntie, do you know the neighbors? Annie Chen looked at them cautiously.
Who are you?
You look unfamiliar. Is this our family compound? Just as Qin Shi was about to speak, they heard a commotion nearby. A gentle-looking woman was shouting loudly, her expression mismatched with her appearance. Whose house is Lin Ruxin's? Qin Shi and the others stood by the yard, making space for her. The woman stood at Lin Ruxin's door. Is this the place? Annie Chen came out with her broom. Who are you? What do you want with Ruxin? Hearing the familiar voice, Jiangdan quickly locked her child inside and ran out. Qingwan? Why are you here? Annie Chen looked at Xia Qingwan and recognized her. Xia Qingwan ignored Jiangdan and called out at Lin Ruxin's door. Is Lin Ruxin home? I am Zhou Yun's mother. At first, Yu Tsui didn't pay attention. When she heard the name Lin Ruxin, she knew they were talking about her daughter. After arranging Hu Xiuling, she left the door. Mother Zhou Yun? Is there something you need? Yu Tsui didn't know much, but from the other person's attitude, it didn't seem like good news. She didn't know, but Jiangdan did. Jiangdan pulled Xia Qingwan, trying to take her home. It's nothing, girl. Sister Qingwan came to see me. She lowered her head and said to Xia Qingwan, Qingwan, listen to me. Come back home with me first. Xia Qingwan forcefully pushed Jiangdan's hand away and looked at Yu Tsui. I'm not here to see Jiangdan. I just want to see you. Are you Lin Ruxin's mother? Yu Tsui glanced at the onlookers, opened the door, and said, Xia Qingwan, right? If there's something to say, come inside. Don't let others see us making a scene. She already guessed what Xia Qingwan was about to say. Since only their two families knew about this, they could talk inside. She didn't want her daughter to lose face. Xia Qingwan's plan was to embarrass Lin Ruxin, so she wouldn't bother Zhou Yun anymore. She definitely wouldn't listen to Yu Tsui and went inside with her. I'm going to say this here. Sister, I won't beat around the bush. Tell Lin Ruxin to stop bothering our family's Zhou Yun. The things she did are shameful. Our Zhou family still has dignity. Yu Tsui gritted her teeth in anger. She looked at the people watching coldly and quickly ran up to Xia Qingwan, kicking her in the hip. Xia Qingwan didn't expect Yu Tsui to be so wild. Without saying a word, she was directly kicked down. Jiangdan also fell to the ground with her. Yu Tsui spat at Xia Qingwan.
Bah!
Think you're from a noble family? If it weren't for someone introducing you, do you think we'd want to see your Zhou Yun? An old man in his late 20s, who knows if he's got some problem and can't find a wife. She rolled up her sleeves and grabbed Xia Qingwan's hair, shaking her violently. Did our family Ruxin agree to be with your old bachelor? You just come here to shout. Shout all you want. I'll make you shout. Seeing this one-sided attack, The people around quickly stepped in to stop the fight and separated the two women.
Big sister you, enough.
Let her go. Xia Qingwan was furious. She didn't even touch Yutsuetsue, but was just beaten. She shouted at the top of her lungs, "I'm calling the police to arrest you." The Lin family won't have a good time. When they heard about calling the police, Qin Shi and others quickly stepped in to separate the two women. "Let's talk nicely, no fighting." Hu Xiuling couldn't sit still inside the house. Hearing the commotion outside, she ignored her pregnancy and came out to see what was happening. Seeing Yutsuetsue and Xia Qingwan already separated, she went over to support Yutsuetsue. Her eyes fell on Yutsuetsue's neat hair, and when no one was paying attention, she secretly pulled out her leather cord. Now, Yutsuetsue's hair looked messier than Xia Qingwan's. Grandma Chen helped Jiangdan up, and they stood aside without caring about Xia Qingwan. It was Qin Shi who helped Xia Qingwan up. People in the family compound didn't know Xia Qingwan well, but they recognized Yutsuetsue and Lin Ruxin. It was obvious whom they supported. Xia Qingwan had lost a lot of face coming here, and she didn't get to say what she wanted. She grabbed Qin Shi nearby and said, "Comrade, please call the police. I want to report this woman for hitting me." Yutsuetsue glared at her angrily. "Look at my hair. Didn't you pull it? You also hit me, so why can't I report you?" She was still upset and said, "Yes, I will report you too. You crazy woman came to my door and insulted my daughter. I only hit you lightly. I should tear your mouth apart so you can't go around barking." Xia Qingwan, who rarely socialized and usually read romantic stories, didn't know how to respond at this moment. She kept crying. Qin Shi didn't want the situation to escalate. She advised Xia Qingwan, "Big sister, there's no need to make a big fuss. Both of you are at fault. Let's each take a step back." Xia Qingwan couldn't swallow her anger. She covered her messy hair, which had been pulled out, and even blamed Qin Shi for trying to mediate. "Are you also on their side? Are you all bullying me? Do you know who my husband is? Lin Ruxin seduced my son, and her mother even hit me. Is there no justice in this world?" Originally, Xia Qingwan wanted to block Yutsuetsue at the door and say a few words. She thought that for her face, Lin Ruxin wouldn't bother Zhou Yun anymore. But she didn't expect Yutsuetsue to be so rude and vicious. She just hit her. Qin Shi frowned as she listened. "Comrade, no matter who your husband is, that's no reason for you to come here and curse." Yutsuetsue was very firm and said, "Even the heavenly king himself can't scold my daughter. My daughter and your son met through an introduction."
She didn't cling to your son like you say.
"You must have taken the wrong medicine. You're sick. You're crazy." Xia Qingwan pushed Qin Shi away. "Your daughter, Lin Ruxin, has been caught and is under investigation by the disciplinary committee. She has been involved in corruption and crime. No decent person would want a criminal. You're the one who's sick. You're the crazy one." Yutsuetsue was stunned. Her first reaction was disbelief. "My daughter is honest and upright. She wouldn't do such things. Stop talking nonsense. I'll tear your mouth apart." The next moment, she reached out and pointed her finger at Xia Qingwan's face. Yuan Yulan quickly stepped in to stop Yutsuetsue. "Aunt Yu, don't be impulsive." She didn't want to help Xia Qingwan, but this woman had some background, and she was hard to deal with. If they called the police, they might get into trouble. Hearing about calling the police, Xia Qingwan shivered in fear. "You shrew, you have no manners. I will call the police." Hu Xiuling heard about the police and hurriedly covered her stomach. "Oh no, what's wrong with Ruxin? Did this evil woman hurt her?" She then pretended to fall to the ground. "My stomach, my baby, Mom. Help me." Yutsuetsue was truly frightened now. She burst into tears. "My Ling, what's wrong? Don't scare Mom. You can't be hurt. You still have Yang Yang." Yang Yang is only 3 years old. Lin Yang heard someone calling him, pushed open the door and ran out. Seeing his mother lying on the ground, he also cried out, "Mom, Mom." He was too young to understand what was happening, only knowing to call for Mom. Everyone watching was moved. No one thought they were pitiful. The neighbors nearby also knew something was wrong. Some quickly went home to get a cart, and several people helped carry Hu Xiuling into the car. Yutsuetsue, tears in her eyes, hugged Lin Yang. Hu Shilling clung to Tsue, not letting go. Mom. Oh, don't leave me alone. Jiang Dan reported Lin Yang to the authorities. Sister Yu, I'll watch the kids. You should go to the hospital with her. Tsue kept agreeing and ran to the hospital on the cart. Chen Qi looked grim and glared at Xia Qingwan, who was standing there in shock. Comrade, if you want to call the police, go ahead. Let's see what the police decide. Xia Qingwan was now afraid to call the police, worried that Hu Shilling might cause trouble and end up arresting her instead. She wanted to find Jiang Dan, but unfortunately Jiang Dan didn't want to talk to her. Someone probably gave you this idea, right? You're being used as a pawn, and don't even realize it. What if sister-in-law Ru Xian really gets into trouble? What will you do then? Jiang Dan took Lin Yang and Granny Chen back to their house, leaving a group of people gossiping about Xia Qingwan. She remembered how she ran away covering her face when she was surrounded like that years ago. Meanwhile, Tsue was wiping tears and comforting Hu Shilling. Linger, don't be afraid. Mom is here, everything will be fine. Hu Shilling groaned and reached out to hold Tsue's hand, pressing her hand back. At first, Tsue didn't realize what was happening. Hu Shilling squeezed her hand harder. When Tsue looked down, Hu Shilling blinked at her. She understood then. She couldn't help but push back a little harder. Now Hu Shilling was really in pain, crying out, Mom. Tsue was angry that she was scared and upset that Hu Shilling didn't take her own health seriously. Some family members helped take Hu Shilling to the hospital. The doctors couldn't find anything wrong and didn't want to give medication without knowing more. They just told her to rest well. Tsue arranged for Hu Shilling to stay in the hospital, then sincerely thanked everyone and sent them away. She sat by the bed with a dark face.
You almost scared me to death, she said.
Hu Shilling was also worried about the police being called. If Tsue had hit someone, it would be hard to explain. But she was different, she was pregnant. No one would dare call the police if she fainted. That matter was basically settled. Since she was fine, Tsue started worrying about Lin Ruxin. I wondered why she suddenly went on a business trip. Now I see, something must have happened. Hu Shilling held Tsue's hand. Mom, Ruxin isn't that kind of person. Maybe it was Xia Qingwan who set her up just now. Tsue hit her leg. I thought Ruxin had found a good match, but it turns out it's a den of wolves. Luckily, they aren't engaged or married yet, or I'd be sick to my stomach. Linger. Why is Ruxin's marriage so hard? First there was Su Bin and now Zhou Yun. All the bad people and bad things seem to happen to our family. Mom, good things take time.
Don't get so upset, she said.
Tsue was worried she might overthink and hurt her health, so she stopped talking about these stressful things and comforted Hu Shilling to sleep. Back at the family compound, after all this fuss, Chen Qi and the others didn't find anything and reluctantly returned to the city government. Su Hu defended Lin Ruxin, saying, What is going on? Comrade Lin is really unlucky. Chen Qi also felt a bit sorry for Lin Ruxin. The incident with Su Bin was due to her poor judgment, and now it was truly an unfair trouble. As soon as Chen Qi sat in the office, he was called to the secretary's room. Ji Guangyao pointed to the sofa, indicating he should sit down. Chen Qi, how is the investigation into the Education Bureau matter going? Secretary, we are pretty sure the report was false and a false accusation. Ji Guangyao nodded. Then let's finish it quickly. Please also apologize to Comrade Lin Ruxin on behalf of our disciplinary committee. Since we received an anonymous report, we can't ignore it, right? Chen Qi had no objections but asked a few more questions. Secretary, why are you in such a hurry to close the case? Is there something you're worried about? From the time Lin Ruxin was investigated to her release, it was less than 48 hours. Ji Guangyao leaned back in his chair, tapping his leg rhythmically with his fingers. Lin Ruxin is quite capable. The paper mill, the Education Bureau, and even the city government are pressuring our disciplinary committee. The Provincial Discipline Inspection Commission has also heard about this and asked us to clear her name quickly. What kind of background does she have? Chen Qi thought for a moment. We've investigated twice and visited her home. She's from an ordinary worker family with no special background, but she is very talented. Workers at the paper mill and leaders at all levels praise her highly. Ji Guangyao still had some doubts, but since the investigation was clear, it wasn't his place to interfere further. The paper mill sent over 3 banners of praise. Secretary Chen Jiang was very happy. I also heard that there's an article about literacy campaigns coming out from the Education Bureau. Once people find out that the hero of the literacy campaign was detained by our disciplinary committee, it would be ridiculous. Chen Qi, you must comfort Comrade Lin Ruxin. Chen Qi looked serious. Understood, Secretary. Go ahead. After leaving Ji Guangyao's office, Chen Qi called Su Hu and headed straight to the hotel, bringing Hao Haixia along. They drove to take Lin Ruxin home. In the car, Chen Qi wanted to speak but hesitated several times.
How to say it?
Because their investigation had disrupted Lin Ruxin's marriage plans? Lin Ruxin sensed Chen Qi's hesitation. She lowered her eyes, thought for a moment, and then asked, Comrade Chen, is there something you want to tell me? In the front seat, Su Hu and Hao Haixia looked over through the rear-view mirror. Chen Qi licked her dry lips and said, Comrade Lin Ruxin, we apologize for this investigation. We hope you won't feel too much mental pressure. The disciplinary committee will issue a written conclusion soon, responding to each report to clear any negative effects and prevent further damage to your reputation. This is the compensation she deserves. Lin Ruxin had no objections. Thank you, comrades from the disciplinary committee, Su, who still felt she was wronged. He didn't want her to keep suffering. Lin Ruxin, who had lost faith in them, felt cold inside. Comrade Lin, last year the disciplinary committee was reformed. We emphasize that all accusations must be based on evidence, mistakes must be corrected, and false accusations must be opposed. We will investigate all reports, but you are innocent. We will also look into the anonymous tipster. If it was a deliberate false report, they will face the consequences. Chen Qi was less optimistic than Su Hu. Su Hu is right, but investigating anonymous reports can be difficult. You should be prepared for that. Chen Qi also wanted to investigate but feared that hope might lead to greater disappointment. Lin Ruxin noticed their strange expressions. If it was just a normal investigation, they wouldn't look like this. She pursed her lips and said nothing. The atmosphere inside the car suddenly felt heavy. Lin Ruxin was very smart and sharp. She quickly sensed something was wrong. My family probably doesn't know about my investigation, and I don't know how they are doing now. Su Hu was focused on what Lin Ruxin was saying and didn't notice the person who suddenly appeared in front of them. Be careful, Hao Haixia warned. Suddenly, the car braked hard. Everyone inside instinctively leaned forward, but luckily, nothing serious happened.
Su Hu apolit?
Sorry, I was distracted. Are you all okay? He patted his head, rolled down the window, and fresh air came in. Chen Qi spoke. This morning, your partner's mother caused trouble at your house. Your mother, and she got into a fight, and your sister-in-law was hospitalized. Before she finished, Lin Ruxin's face darkened. What happened to my mother and sister-in-law? The gentle expression from before completely faded. Her tone was calm, but carried a coldness none of them had seen before. Chen Qi quickly explained. Your mother is fine and didn't suffer any loss. Your sister-in-law is now at People's Hospital, but it shouldn't be serious. Lin Ruxin relaxed a little. Then take me to the hospital. Turning the car around, Su Hu drove toward the People's Hospital. The people were sent ahead, and Chen Qi and the others wanted to follow to visit. Lin Ruxin stopped them, saying, Comrades, please wait. If we go up now, they might think I've done something wrong. Let's just leave her here. To be polite, Chen Qi still asked Hao Haixia to go visit. Su Hu took out 2 cans of food and a bag of fruit from the trunk. Comrade Lin, this is a small gift from us. Please don't refuse. They had bought these items in advance, and it was proper to visit her. Lin Ruxin didn't want to accept, but Hao Haixia took the gifts and said to her, It's awkward to go empty-handed. In the end, Lin Ruxin agreed, and Hao Haixia carried the gifts into the hospital. When they arrived, Hu Xiuling was already asleep. Yu Tsuetsue was worried about Lin Ruxin and sat in the corridor outside the ward. Mom. Yu Tsuetsue looked over when she heard her name and saw Lin Ruxin. She quickly went over and held her, asking, Daughter, where have you been these past 2 days? Cooperating with the higher-ups' investigation. It's all over now, she said, hugging Yu Tsuetsue's thin body. I am innocent, don't worry, Mom. Hao Haixia added, Annie, We've finished the investigation and Comrade Lin is innocent. You don't need to worry. Yu Tsuetsue believed Lin Ruxin unconditionally. Honestly, she hadn't fully processed everything yet. Now that she saw she was fine, she felt relieved. How is my sister-in-law? Nothing serious. She's sleeping. Since there were outsiders, Yu Tsuetsue didn't have a chance to tell the truth. Lin Ruxin pushed open the ward door and saw Hu Xiling sleeping. She didn't disturb her. Mom, take good care of my sister-in-law. I have some other things to do now. I'll come back tonight. How Haixia placed the canned food on a nearby table. She smiled kindly at Yu Tsuetsue, who thought she was Lin Ruxin's colleague, and praised her. Go ahead and do your work. Mom is here. No need to worry. Lin Ruxin then left the hospital with Hao Haixia. Hao Haixia looked puzzled and asked, Comrade Lin, aren't you staying with them? You could rest today before going back to work. I have other important things to do. I'll trouble you all soon, Comrade Hao. Hao Haixia was confused. Chi-Chi-Chen looked surprised that the two people had left so quickly. Comrade Lin, you. Comrade Lin Ruxin interrupted Chen-Chi. Comrade Chen, my mother and my sister-in-law have suffered a lot. After saying this, she looked at Chen-Chi. Chen-Chi thought she would say more, but after waiting a while, she said, Yes, they really were wronged. Lin Ruxin sighed again. I don't know how much criticism they will face when they go back. My sister-in-law is pregnant, and this pregnancy hasn't been easy. Staying at the hotel these days has been really headache-inducing. Could you please help me get home? The three of them got into the car again, feeling confused and not understanding what Lin Ruxin meant. Su-Hu saw that Lin Ruxin kept her head supported by her hand and comforted her. Comrade Lin, don't get upset. Once the announcement is out, everyone will know you are innocent. No one will gossip about you. Lin Ruxin closed her eyes. I don't care what I have to endure, but my family, Su-Hu spoke quickly. It's fine. We can take you home and talk along the way. Lin Ruxin patted Su-Hu's shoulder from the back seat. Thank you, Comrade Su-Hu. Chen-Chi realized what was happening and looked at the two with a strange expression. Lin Ruxin's goal was more than just that. She turned to Chen-Chi and said, Comrade Chen, the literacy campaign just started and we already face such strong resistance. I suspect some enemy agents are deliberately causing trouble to block our progress. Seeing Chen-Chi deep in thought, she continued, If I really get into trouble, the literacy work will have to stop. Who benefits from that? The hostile forces that don't want our country to develop. It would be such a pity if a project that benefits the nation and the people is halted. Chen-Chi looked serious. Yes, who would target a small clerk for no reason? Lin Ruxin clearly wasn't someone who would offend others. After thinking carefully, it seemed only her work might be vulnerable to attack. Comrade Lin, our disciplinary committee will definitely pay attention to this. I will report to the higher authorities and increase efforts to find out who is behind this. Lin Ruxin nodded excitedly. Comrade Chen, it's really fortunate to have such a dedicated supervision team in our city. This was the greatest praise for the disciplinary department. The three decided to be more attentive to this matter and catch the person behind it. Lin Ruxin knew who was behind this incident. If it was just jealousy among women, it wouldn't be interesting. But if it was proven to be a plot by enemy forces, even if Yu Tsongling survived, she would be severely punished. Then, we would see how Yu Hanhai would clear his sister's name. Family courtyard. The arrival of the small car was like throwing a stone into a lake, creating ripples. Many people stood in the yard, watching to see which house the car was headed to. Elder Aunt Chen was among the onlookers. When the car stopped at Lin Ruxin's house, Aunt Chen widened her eyes. When she saw Lin Ruxin get out of the car, she hurried forward. Ruxin, you're finally back. Elder Aunt Chen, I'm back. Is Lin Yang at your place? Aunt Chen held her hand. Zhang Jie is watching over him. I knew you'd be safe. Look, you're back now. She pulled Lin Ruxin's arm and showed her to everyone. The message was clear. Everyone, be quiet now that she's back. Lin Ruxin smiled and greeted the neighbors. Thank you all for your help this morning. If it weren't for you, my mother and sister might have. She choked up a little, clasped her hands in front of her chest, and bowed slightly. Sorry for the trouble. Thank you all. It's nothing to thank us for. We've all lived together for a few months. We shouldn't let outsiders bully us. Exactly. Ruxin, is your sister okay? Lin Ruxin replied. The child is fine. The doctor said she needs rest. Aunt Chen's gaze fell on Qin. She thought the person at the front looked familiar. Ruxin, who are these people? Lin Ruxin smiled but didn't speak. Qin, clever as he was, understood her meaning. He pushed Su forward and whispered, "Aren't you going to explain?" "Now it's your turn." Su eagerly stepped out. "I am one of the investigators responsible for Comrade Lin's case. We have now completed our investigation. The accusations in the letter are all false. The details will be announced by the city government later. If you're interested, you can check the notice board at the city hall. On the other hand, Comrade Lin is a very responsible and good person. Please stop discussing this matter." Many people were asking Su questions, but Lin Ruxin no longer paid attention. Whether she believed it or not was others' business. She was just glad someone clarified things for her. Qin approached Lin Ruxin and said, "Comrade Lin, we will leave now. If you need anything, you can find us at the city hall." Lin Ruxin smiled and replied, "Don't worry, Comrade Qin. The family residence issue is settled, but the paper factory also needs a response, so I can continue my work smoothly." Qin was speechless. Lin Ruxin seemed easy to talk to, but she was actually very firm and didn't give in easily.
Oh well.
She was right after all. "All right, once the family residence matter is done, we'll visit the paper factory. I hope Comrade Lin has a smooth work future and doesn't have to deal with our discipline inspection team again. Thank you, Comrade Qin." After seeing Qin and the others off, Lin Ruxin turned around to see Jiang Dan holding Lin Yang at her doorstep. Lin Ruxin patted Lin Yang's head and said, "Sister Jiang, come in and sit." With that, Jiang Dan realized there was no hope for her and Zhou Yun. Inside the house, Jiang Dan apologized. "Ruxin, I'm sorry. I caused you so much trouble." Now that Lin Ruxin was under investigation and Hu Xiuling was hospitalized, Jiang Dan felt responsible. Lin Ruxin poured her a glass of water and said, "Sister Jiang, why are you saying that? Some things are beyond your control. I don't blame you." The more she said this, the more Jiang Dan felt uneasy. "Ruxin, you might as well blame me. I'd feel better about it. Xia Qingwan is also a poor girl. She's too afraid of gossip and rumors, and someone stirred things up, which led to all this. Sister Jiang, let's not talk about these upsetting things. Whatever others do is none of my business." Lin Ruxin had one more thing to say. If anyone harmed her or her family, they would have to pay the price. The next morning, Lin Ruxin went to the city hall office. Everyone knew she had been wronged. After talking with Jiang Nan and Feng Yu, she received many words of comfort. Feng Yu also clearly told her that she was already chosen as an outstanding worker this year. Feng Yu didn't expect that just giving her this opportunity, she would perform so well. "Lin Ruxin, work hard. I believe in you. Go back and write a party membership application. There's training in November, so prepare in advance." Lin Ruxin did not expect there to be a surprise. Being a party member in this era is a very honorable thing. She showed a genuine smile on her face, and her eyes brightened a little. "Thank you, leader. Go ahead and finish up the work at the paper mill." "Okay." Lin Ruxin returned to her office, where only Chu Ming was present. Qian Jigua had also been sent to the paper mill to take over her classes. "Thank you, Section Chief Chu. Sorry for the trouble these days." As far as she knew, Chu Ming not only helped her submit the news articles, but also spoke highly of her to Jiang Nan. Chu Ming waved his hand casually. "It's not just for you. If something happened to you, our department would be in trouble. But whether I help or not, it doesn't matter. Everyone sees what you've done." Knowing that Lin Ruxin was returning to the paper mill, Chu Ming suggested going with her. "I need to pick up Jigua." Lin Ruxin nodded understandingly. Qian Jigua was helping her, and if she just sent him back, it might cause some bad feelings. But since Chu Ming was handling it, there was no need to worry. Honestly, Chu Ming is a very good leader. Qian Jigua is Chu Ming's trusted subordinate. Lin Ruxin wanted to show some respect. "Section Chief Chu, why not let Brother Qian stay and help? The four of us are under a lot of pressure." Chu Ming picked up his thermos and headed out. "Shaolin, I understand what you mean. But most of the work at the paper mill is already done. That wouldn't be fair to you. There's always work to do. As long as you work hard, you'll get ahead sooner or later." "You're right, Section Chief Chu." You have a far-sighted vision. Hearing the compliment, Chu Ming's lips curled up slightly. Honestly, Lin Ruxin is a very thoughtful and perceptive subordinate. If she weren't so capable, Chu Ming really would want her to work for him. When Wu Hongba heard that Lin Ruxin was coming back today, he even held a small welcome ceremony. As she entered, the staff she was responsible for stood on either side and clapped. There was also a female staff member holding mugwort to sweep over her. Lin Ruxin remembered her, Feng Xian, who was very good at studying. Teacher Lin, don't move. Let's clear away the bad luck. Lin Ruxin stood still while Feng Xian swept her from head to toe. Thank you. Feng Xian smiled and said, Go away, bad luck. From now on, it will be good days. The applause resumed as Wu Hongba took the stage to speak, then handed the microphone to Lin Ruxin. She spoke briefly. Thank you all for trusting me. I hope we can spend more time together in the future. I wish everyone can learn useful knowledge and, with the words they recognize, do their work well and live good lives. Good, the workers responded in unison. After this event, Lin Ruxin's work went more smoothly, and the people attending her classes became more serious. Hu Xiling was in the hospital for only 2 days. After lying in bed for 2 days, she started to complain about wanting to go home. Lin Ruxin only found out the next night that she had been pretending. Lin Ruxin didn't want to be angry at Yu Tsuetsue like she was before. Instead, she praised her cleverness. Otherwise, it would have been hard for both of them to get out of that situation. Xia Qingwan was powerful and influential, and if she wanted to hold Yu Tsuetsue responsible, it would be more complicated. Sister-in-law, you're really smart. But next time, be more careful. Xia Qingwan is just a paper tiger. She wouldn't really do anything to you. It might be different with others. Nothing is more important than you. If something serious happened to you, how could I explain it to my older brother? Hu Xiling could feel that Lin Ruxin cared more about her than her own unborn child, and that made her happier than any praise. Sister-in-law, I'll remember that. Lin Ruxin also wouldn't let Xia Qingwan get away easily. She thought that just not showing up meant nothing had happened. That was too naive. On the day she took Hu Xiling home, Lin Ruxin went to report the case. She reported that someone had come to insult her and her pregnant sister-in-law, frightening her and causing her to be hospitalized. She asked the police to investigate and handle the matter. No one expected Lin Ruxin to take such action, and even Hu Xiling was a bit panicked. Ruxin, I'm fine now. The other family isn't very powerful. Do you think this will work? Will your work be affected? Before doing anything, Lin Ruxin always thought about the worst possible outcome. If she could handle it, she would go ahead. If she couldn't, she wouldn't. Now she had offended the Yu and Zhou families, both well-known people in Jiang province. It was a difficult path, but not a hopeless one. In the days she was working, police officers often came to ask questions, mostly about what happened that day, and to clarify the scene. They also visited the family compound and confirmed that Lin Ruxin's account was true. Xia Qingwan's actions involved insult and provocation, which under current law are considered crimes of insult and hooliganism. Because the consequences were not serious, only administrative punishment was given, along with detention for 5 to 7 days and a fine. The long-hidden members of the Zhou family finally appeared. Summer Qingwan did not come. Instead, Zhou Yun's father, Zhou Xingsheng, arrived. Zhou Xingsheng is the deputy director of Jiang Province's finance department at administrative level 8 and is the person Lin Ruxin suspected. He also brought a secretary. As soon as he entered, his commanding presence was obvious, something only someone who has held high positions for many years can have. Comrade Lin Ruxin, let's keep it brief. Lin Ruxin raised her hand and looked a bit embarrassed. Wait a moment, I'm a little nervous. I'll go inside and have some water. Zhou Xingsheng frowned slightly, a hint of displeasure flashing in his eyes. Lin Ruxin went inside, closed the door, and it was unclear what she was doing inside. Yu Tsuetsue wanted to go in to see, but Hu Xiling stopped her. Mom, wait a moment. Yu Tsuetsue looked inside with concern and then sat back down. Zhou Xingsheng paid no attention to Yu Tsuetsue and her daughter. In his view, only Lin Ruxin had some value in this family. In less than 2 minutes, Lin Ruxin came out and opened the door. All right, you can continue. How can we make peace? Lin Ruxin sat on the sofa, smiling slightly, with her legs crossed and her hands resting on her knees. What identity are you using to ask me to make peace? Are you Zhou Yunsai's husband or Deputy Director Zhou? Hearing this, Zhou Xingsheng's expression grew serious. You're a smart person. You also know that these two identities don't conflict. No matter what, I am who I am. So, no matter what your identity is, the person speaking to me is Deputy Director Zhou. Since Deputy Director Zhou has given orders, I, a small staff member, must listen. Just tell me what to do. I'll do anything. Zhou Xingsheng's face darkened, a hint of anger flashing in his eyes. His presence became even more imposing without anger. It seemed Lin Ruxin was setting a trap for him. No matter what he said, she had a response ready, completely blocking his way out. Before Zhou Xingsheng could get angry, Secretary Li, standing behind him, couldn't hold back.
How dare you?
What do you mean by director's orders? We are asking you to agree to the terms of reconciliation. Lin Ruxin remained calm and composed. The condition for reconciliation should be that the other person shows remorse. Xia Qingwan didn't even show her face, and she let Deputy Director Zhou step in. That's just using power to pressure others. I may not have much ability, but I won't tolerate being scolded at my own door. My sister-in-law has suffered because of this. She looked at Hu Xiuling. Hu Xiuling was touched. If I can't even protect my family, how can I serve the people? Deputy Director Zhou, please go back. Zhou Xingsheng looked at her sharply. Tomorrow, I will bring my wife to apologize. Then we can discuss reconciliation. Lin Ruxin stood up and opened the door. You're busy with work, so I won't keep you. Zhou Xingsheng didn't look at her. He got up and left. Secretary Li followed behind him, pointing at her with a finger, looking angry as he left. As soon as Secretary Li left the door, he started scolding Lin Ruxin with Zhou Xingsheng. This woman is too ungrateful. Deputy Director Zhou, doesn't she care about her future work? Zhou Xingsheng glared at him. Watch your words. Secretary Li quickly agreed. Yes, I got too anxious. Didn't you hear her say? If she can't protect her family, how can she serve the people? She's willing to give up her job just to get some justice. Secretary Li didn't quite understand her meaning and looked worried. What should we do then? Zhou Xingsheng sat in the car, closing his eyes, ignoring him. Actually, there's a good way, but if the other person really doesn't care about the job, then this method wouldn't work. He tapped his fingers on the car seat, thinking carefully. In the next couple of days, find 2 people to observe Lin Ruxin and the Lin family. See if they're up to anything. Secretary Li took note of this. Understood. After Zhou Xingsheng left, Yu Tsuetsue let out a breath. She was so scared just now. Ruxin, otherwise. Lin Ruxin interrupted her. Mom, you go check on my dad these days. Try to open the shop as soon as possible. Yu Tsuetsue didn't follow her train of thought. Your dad said he's busy enough. I should stay at home to take care of you and your sister-in-law. Let my older brother take 2 days off. He can come during the day to help take care of my sister-in-law. You just stay at home and go back and forth between our new rented house. If someone asks what you're doing, just tell them you're working on a business. Don't say more, understand? Lin Ruxin held Yu Tsuetsue's arm and said, Mom, just remember what I told you these past 2 or 3 days. Yu Tsuetsue agreed. Okay. Hu Xiuling saw they finished talking before speaking herself. Ruxin, I can handle it myself. No need for your older brother to take leave. Sister-in-law, trust me. With just this sentence, both of them stopped talking and silently followed the plan. As I expected, the next day Zhou Xingsheng didn't bring Xia Qingwan to visit. Right now, it seems like she has the upper hand and might really get Xia Qingwan admitted, but Lin Ruxin knows she can only accept a compromise. She can embarrass Zhou Xingsheng, but she can't offend all the deputy directors. If she really pushes Xia Qingwan in, it would be like standing against the entire education system, which would ruin her future. So, she can only try to get the most benefit from the compromise. Lin Ruxin continued with her work as usual and held the 4th week exam for the paper factory. Everyone scored above 90 points this time. After the 4th week, some workers successfully graduated. Lin Ruxin gave them certificates as a reward. Wu Hongba even took some time during lunch to hold a graduation ceremony. All the workers in the factory could come and watch. He spoke passionately, inspiring everyone. Many workers who hadn't joined the literacy classes looked at those who had graduated with envy. I wish I had gone at the beginning. Yeah, I didn't get up that morning or I would have graduated too. Someone nearby joked, "You're still graduating? You probably need to repeat a grade." Ha ha. Next was Lin Ruxin, who spoke briefly but meaningfully, just like Wu Hongba. She also asked Dong Shuyun, Zhan Qing, and Jialin to come on stage and say a few words because the literacy class was everyone's effort. The news article had already been printed and published. Now, the paper factory is the most well-known in Bailin City's state-owned factories. Even the workers felt like celebrities. Many workers from other factories asked if the literacy classes really helped them learn knowledge and make money. The Bailin City New Evening Post plans to conduct individual interviews with Wu Hongba, Hu Cheng, Lin Ruxin, Dong Shuyun, Zhan Qing, and Jialin. If published, these interviews will greatly benefit their future careers. The biggest beneficiaries will be the Bailin City Education Bureau and the Agriculture and Industry Education Department. Additionally, the department and individual workers will be recognized as outstanding, and a commendation meeting will be held at the provincial level at the end of the year. Lin Ruxin also submitted a party membership application, making her the center of attention for a while. At the Provincial Office of Cultural and Educational Administration, Secretary Li reports the latest news to Zhou Xingsheng. The Lin family is probably serious about doing business. They rented a place next to the department store, and their business license is already in process. Zhou Xingsheng sighs. Breaking ties might not be good for anyone. He holds a high position, but he has many enemies. Many want to bring him down, so he must be careful not to make mistakes. He increasingly agrees with the old saying, "The barefoot are not afraid of those in shoes." He has been holding back this issue for a long time. If he doesn't give Lin Ruxin an explanation soon, she might secretly cause trouble for him. That night, at the Zhou family home, Zhou Xingsheng and Xia Qingwan have a big fight. Xia Qingwan refuses to apologize no matter what. Zhou Xingsheng is also angry, holding back his frustration. "Before you did this, what were you thinking? Who gave you this idea?" Xia Qingwan turns her head away. "No one gave me the idea. I thought of it myself." "Xia Qingwan, I don't believe your mind could come up with such a dirty idea. If you don't want to say it, fine. Go apologize. If you refuse, you'll go to jail." Xia Qingwan cries painfully. "Do you think I should apologize to that kind of family?" Zhou Xingsheng, what are you thinking? I was right to criticize her daughter for climbing up the social ladder. Was I wrong? A surge of anger hits her head. Zhou Xingsheng raises his hand and tightly covers his forehead. You only have two choices now. Apologize and go to jail, or apologize and lose face. If you don't, it's me, Zhou Yun, Zhou Lin, and the entire Zhou family's reputation. You choose. When Xia Qingwan mentions Zhou Yun and Zhou Lin, she finally sobers up a bit. She collapses onto the sofa, crying. I'll go, I'll apologize. Isn't that enough? Are you trying to push me to death? The wicked woman kicked me to the ground. Have you ever thought about how I felt at that moment? It's enough that you didn't help me regain my dignity, but now you want me to apologize. Zhou Xingsheng, I want a divorce. After saying this, Xia Qingwan ran into her room and slammed the door. Zhou Xingsheng angrily kicked over a chair and sat on the sofa, clutching his chest. Foolish. For the sake of the children, Xia Qingwan still came to apologize. This time, she came alone, and Zhou Xingsheng sent Secretary Li to accompany her. Secretary Li still acted superior, as if Xia Qingwan coming to apologize was a great blessing. Lin Ruxin couldn't stand their attitude. The more they acted like this, the more she wanted to humiliate their pride. Xia Qingwan pretended to look disgusted at Lin Ruxin's house and reluctantly spoke, sorry. Hu Xiuling ignored her and looked at Lin Ruxin, indicating that everything was up to her. Whether to forgive or not was her choice. Miss Xia Qingwan, you came uninvited to insult me and caused my pregnant sister-in-law to be hospitalized. You may think it's okay that you did wrong, but everyone in the family compound was present. You must apologize in front of everyone and compensate my sister-in-law. Xia Qingwan's lips trembled as she pointed at Lin Ruxin. You wicked woman. Fortunately, our Zhou family saw your true nature early and didn't let you in. Otherwise, you would have caused chaos in our home. Yu Tsuetsue rolled up her sleeves, feeling ready to confront Xia Qingwan at any moment. Xia Qingwan took 2 steps back and stood behind Secretary Li. What are you trying to do? Lin Ruxin reached out to stop Yu Tsuetsue. Ms. Xia, first, I never intended to marry into the Zhou family. Second, now, the one causing trouble in the Zhou household is you. Xia Qingwan glared at her fiercely. She didn't believe a word of what Lin Ruxin said. Everyone wanted to be close to the Zhou family, but when that became impossible, they started saving face for themselves. Secretary Li, let's go. Lin Ruxin calmly said, Goodbye, Ms. Xia. We'll see each other at the police station. Xia Qingwan's step stopped. Secretary Li was also anxious. He didn't expect Lin Ruxin to be so aggressive. Not only did she refuse to apologize, but she also insisted on apologizing in front of everyone in the family compound. Lin Ruxin, sometimes you have to show mercy, Secretary Li shouted in a low voice. Why didn't anyone advise Ms. Xia to be more forgiving? Sometimes it's better to let things go. We can discuss anything behind closed doors. But you insist on ruining my reputation in the entire family compound. Now, it seems the slap you received was well-deserved. Lin Ruxin smiled softly and calmly, with no hint of hostility. Her words, however, made Xia Qingwan feel cold all over. Of course, Ms. Xia can prioritize her pride and ignore her husband's and child's future. Feel free. Xia Qingwan tightly clutched her purse. You're shameless. Lin Ruxin raised an eyebrow but didn't respond. Compared to being shameless, she still had a lot to learn. Although she preferred not to cause trouble, the Zhou family had never shown her kindness. She considered herself noble and only recognized obedience, not friendship. Since backing down doesn't bring dignity, there's no need to retreat anymore. It's better to stand firm and even offend if necessary, at least to defend some fairness for herself. Xia Qingwan really wanted to leave, but she couldn't resist Secretary Li's pleas and persuasion, so she stayed. What do you want? No need to inform anyone. There are many people at the family compound gate taking a walk. Please, Ms. Xia, move aside and apologize to the 3 of us. Xia Qingwan's eyes turned red. Lin Ruxin ignored her and took Lin Yang to Jiangdan's house before heading to the gate. By this time, everyone had just finished eating. Many people gathered at the entrance. Some with good memories recognized them immediately. Yu Tsuetsue had made 2 friends in the family compound recently. Someone approached her and asked, Big sister Yu, isn't that the woman you chased away the other day? Why is she here again? Yu Tsuetsue felt relieved and said, She came to apologize because she falsely accused my daughter. Xia Qingwan felt embarrassed and didn't know what to say. She just stood there. Originally, there weren't many people, but her actions drew attention, and more people came over to watch. Feeling uncomfortable, she pushed Secretary Li. Hurry up and say something. Secretary Li, who usually handled respectable tasks for Zhou Xingxing, had never done something like this before. He forced himself to speak. A few days ago, Ms. Xia was misled and misunderstood Ms. Lin Ruxin. Today, she has come to apologize. After speaking, he stepped behind Xia Qingwan, signaling her to speak. Xia Qingwan lowered her head, biting her lip. The smell of blood seemed to fill the air, and she struggled to speak. Yes, I apologize. Lin Ruxin's goal was achieved. She no longer made things difficult for her. That's enough. Xia Qingwan ran out of the crowd in a hurry. Secretary Li looked at Xia Qingwan and Lin Ruxin, then followed Xia Qingwan. Secretary Li, remember to report my sister-in-law's hospital expenses and compensation, Lin Ruxin said from behind. Secretary Li staggered slightly and ran even faster. After explaining a few words to others, the 3 of them slowly headed home. Yu Tsuetsue asked worriedly, Ruxin, has Zhou Yun been missing all this time? He has a task. It's been about a month since he left. So, you guys. Mom, it's just 2 strangers we met. Why are you worried? Yu Tsuetsue kept her worries inside. Mom isn't worried. You just need to have your own plans. Hu Xiling saw that Lin Ruxin showed no sadness on her face and admired her. If it were her, she wouldn't be so strong. Well, it should be that her sister-in-law is capable. The apology from Xia Qingwan spread quickly through the entire family compound. It also completely cleared her name. Recently, rumors that she was trying to cling to the Zhou family disappeared. Instead, some people thought she was too assertive and a bit unreasonable, especially since she was a deputy director. For the sake of face, she even gave up her future prospects. Lin Ruxin didn't care what others said. She felt she hadn't been wronged and maintained her dignity. Getting justice also meant keeping her dignity. Everyone said this job was good, but once you started, you realized it was very limiting. Even the money sent to her could only be accepted reasonably. Zhou Xingxing sent 200 yuan via secretarially, but she only took 30. 10 yuan was for hospital expenses, and 20 was for recuperation. Lin Ruxin wrote 2 receipts. Secretarially, please go again and get Deputy Director Zhou's signature, so everything is clear in the future. Secretary Li smirked sarcastically. Comrade Lin Ruxin is very cautious. She smiled warmly. That's what I should do. Because of this matter, Jiang Dan and Xia Qingwan's relationship completely cooled. When she heard she had some free time, Wang Hui invited her to dinner. As soon as she saw Lin Ruxin, Wang Hui's eyes lit up. Lin Ruxin, you're amazing. Everyone's been talking about you these days. Do you know Zhou Xingxing got really angry when you went back? You've completely offended the Zhou family. She waved her finger. You're finished. Life won't be easy for you from now on. Zhou Xingxing works at the Cultural and Educational Administrative Department of the Provincial Finance Department. This department directly manages the Bailin City Education Bureau, overseeing education management, funding, administration, and personnel. Wang Huining could imagine how difficult Lin Ruxin's future days would be. She excitedly leaned in and said, I know you have a way, right? This time, she guessed wrong. I don't have a way. Just bear with it. Wang Hui shook her head. She didn't believe it. She guessed that Lin Ruxin just didn't want to say, so she didn't ask further. Fortunately, I didn't offend you badly back then. Otherwise, the outcome for Xia Qingwan would have been mine, Lin Ruxin. Should she say that things are pretty much the same? It's all about apologies. But Wang Hui truly recognized her mistakes, so they are better as friends than enemies. Forget it, it's all in the past. Let's not talk about it anymore. Wang Hui nodded. I know you've been through a tough time lately. I prepared a big meal for you. Lin Ruxin was a bit interested. What are we eating? Wang Hui whispered mysteriously. Follow me. You'll see in a moment. They walked along a familiar road to a familiar parking shed. Wang Hui led Lin Ruxin to the place where they had coffee last time. A few days ago, my mom and I came here. My mom doesn't speak English, so we gestured for a long time before ordering. Today, we're not going there. She pointed to the nearby international restaurant. Inside, a new restaurant just opened. I think only you can really appreciate it. I waited so long for you to finish your work. The new restaurant was on the 3rd floor. Lin Ruxin looked at the sign and read aloud, Chali Western Restaurant, old-fashioned. The sound of high heels clicking was heard as a woman with curly hair walked past them. She wore a brown leather jacket with dark, flared pants, shiny black shoes, and a colorful scarf tied around her neck. Very fashionable. What she said first was the scent of her perfume. It's not Chali Western Restaurant. It's Charlie Western Restaurant, okay? To Lin Ruxin, her English didn't sound very authentic. Achoo. Achoo. Wang Hui sneezed twice in a row. The woman rolled her eyes and went into the Western restaurant. After Wang Hui finished dealing with something, she finally realized and asked, was she talking about us being old-fashioned? Lin Ruxin nodded. Maybe she was talking about me alone. Wow, I can't believe it. She can speak a little foreign language and she's so impressive. Lin Ruxin pouted. Are you still going to eat? Of course, this is the first French-style Western restaurant in our city. I heard it's very good, much better than the usual Russian Western food we eat. Lin Ruxin has tried many kinds of Western food but didn't find any particularly delicious. She wouldn't feel superior just because she's tried a lot. She linked her arm with Wang Hui's. Let's go and try this French-style Western restaurant. Wang Hui suddenly remembered. Wait, Lin Ruxin, aren't you studying at a university in Haicheng? You should have tried it there. No, there aren't many in Haicheng. As they talked, they arrived at the place. The restaurant seemed to be run by Chinese people, and no one was speaking foreign languages inside. As soon as Wang Hui entered, she looked around and saw a woman with curly hair. Her eyes lit up. She pulled Lin Ruxin to sit at the table next to her. "Let's sit here." The woman also saw them but didn't look as proud as she did at the door. She just glanced away without paying attention. Wang Hui pointed at the set menu. "Lin Ruxin, let's order this double set." "Okay. Take a look and see if there's anything else you'd like to eat." Wang Hui handed her the menu. Lin Ruxin looked over it. The double set was enough for both of them. "Let's get this." After ordering, Wang Hui started talking about gossip from the Zhou family. "You know, the most hated person in the Zhou family isn't Xia Qingwan. She doesn't go out much. Guess who it is? Zhou Lin." Wang Hui's eyes widened. "How do you know?" "I've met 3 people from the Zhou family. If it's not Xia Qingwan, then it can only be Zhou Lin. Let me tell you, Zhou Lin is even more annoying than Bai Ruoling. I really don't understand who introduced Zhou Yun to her. They don't want you to have a good life. But it might not be that simple." Zhou Lin has been married for several years and doesn't show up much in the residential area. Most people have probably forgotten about her. Besides, Zhou Yun is a good choice. She's handsome, from a good family, and has a good character. She scores about 90 points. Lin Ruxin was non-committal. Zhou Yun has a mother and sister like that. Anyone who marries her would be unlucky unless the other family has much higher power and status than the Zhou family. If that's the case, they would definitely have better options than Zhou Yun. No wonder Zhou Yun is 27 and still unmarried. From a modern perspective, it's fine, but in today's society, it could be a big problem. As for Jiang Dan introducing Zhou Yun to her, she understood her purpose. For someone from her family, marrying Zhou Yun would be a high-status match. Some might choose to tolerate Zhou family's flaws, but she wouldn't. While they talked, the dishes were served. Lin Ruxin took a bite of fried pork chop. It tasted good. She was about to let Wang Hui try it when Wang Hui kicked her foot under the table. Lin Ruxin, look. Following Wang Hui's gaze, she saw a familiar face sitting opposite the woman with curly hair. Is that Peng Guiyuan? Yes, isn't he the talented guy from the Foreign Trade Bureau? Peng Guiyuan, the talented guy. He's very good at writing poetry, so they call him the talented guy. He's quite well known around here. Wang Hui sipped her soup, curious, and looked a bit more. It seems like they're on a blind date. The two didn't know each other well, and their interaction was a bit stiff. It was definitely a blind date. Such a flower planted among weeds. Lin Ruxin slightly smiled. Who do you mean is the flower? Wang Hui whispered. Of course, it's Peng Guiyuan. That woman just now was mocking us. She tilted her head and saw the curly-haired woman cut a piece of butter and put it in her mouth. Wang Hui burst out laughing, then picked up a crispy piece of bread and said loudly to Lin Ruxin, "This bread is best with butter."
Why do some people eat it dry?
Such country folks. Her voice was loud, and many people looked over. The curly-haired woman realized Wang Hui was talking about her. Her face changed slightly, and she put down the butter she had just cut. Peng Guiyuan didn't look at Wang Hui. His attention was on the curly-haired woman. It's okay, Miss Kong. This is my first time eating Western food. If you hadn't taught me, I wouldn't know how. Kong Zhuang's face softened a bit, and she nodded slightly, but she didn't touch the butter or bread again. Lin Ruxin and Wang Hui weren't the vengeful type. If someone wronged them, they would confront them immediately. Kong Zhuang's matter was forgotten, and they turned to talk about something else. Kong Zhuang kept replaying the scene in her mind. The mocking looks and tone made her lose face in front of Peng Guiyuan. She felt a bit distracted. Peng Guiyuan noticed and tried to find other topics to make her stop overthinking. Kong Zhuang adjusted her mood and said to him, "You know my situation. If you think I'm still suitable, I hope we can confirm our relationship soon." Peng Guiyuan works at the city government. His parents are both working adults, and most importantly, he is an only child. Kong Zhuang only has a primary school education. Over the past 2 years, he has earned a little money by trading goods back and forth across the city. She has worked very hard and is now jealous of those with stable, secure jobs. Normally, she wouldn't have a chance with Peng Guiyuan, but since money can influence people, she gave some bribes to the matchmaker, who then introduced her to Peng Guiyuan. Kong Zhuang wants to get married quickly and join the Peng family. Peng Guiyuan had never met someone as direct as Kong Zhuang. Blushing, he said, "Is it too soon? I want to get to know you better first." A hint of disappointment flashed in her eyes, but she didn't pressure him. "All right, I'll listen to you." Lin Ruxin and Wang Hui planned to go shopping at the department store later. When they finished paying, they coincidentally ran into Peng Guiyuan and his companion also paying. Peng Guiyuan recognized Lin Ruxin immediately. "Comrade Lin Ruxin, what a coincidence." Lin Ruxin glanced at Kong Zhuang standing behind him and smiled. "What a coincidence, Peng. This is Wang Hui from the Education Bureau." Peng Guiyuan thought Wang Hui looked familiar. After a moment of thought, he pointed at Wang Hui. "Aren't you the one who apologized?" Then he pointed at Lin Ruxin.
And you?
"What's going on here?" In Peng Guiyuan's mind, these two should be enemies, so he was surprised to see them out together, eating. Wang Hui's smile disappeared when she heard the word apologize. "Peng, you have a good memory." Realizing he had said something wrong, Peng Guiyuan quickly apologized.
"Sorry, Wang Hui.
"I didn't mean to offend." "I apologize. Wang Hui and Lin Ruxin are friends, and Wang Hui values Lin Ruxin. That doesn't mean anyone can bring up this topic in front of her." Her impression of Peng Guiyuan dropped to the lowest. She had wanted to warn him that the woman next to him wasn't a good match, but now she saw they were a perfect pair. Kong Zhuang didn't expect them to know each other, especially since they work at the same place. Her face turned a little red. Most importantly, she was worried they might speak badly about her in front of Peng Guiyuan. She gently took Peng Guiyuan's arm. "Guiyuan, we still want to look around. Let's go first." The moment Kong Zhuang held Peng Guiyuan's arm, his mind went blank. He quickly greeted Lin Ruxin and her companion and was pulled away by Kong Zhuang. After leaving the restaurant, I realized what had happened. Blushing, I gently pushed away Kong Zhuang's hand. Miss Kong, this isn't good. We should be more careful." Kong Zhuang's eyes showed annoyance. She nodded and withdrew her hand. Wang Hui kept complaining to Lin Ruxin about Peng Guiyuan, saying he had no social skills or good judgment. Lin Ruxin listened and occasionally agreed. Luckily, when they reached the department store, Wang Hui's attention was caught by other things. Wang Hui clearly had plenty of money. She bought everything she liked without hesitation. Lin Ruxin didn't want anything for herself, so she bought shoes for Hu Xiuling, Lin Qingye, and Yu Cui, a set of clothes for Lin Yang, and a Rubik's Cube, which was very popular as a puzzle toy. "Why don't you buy something for yourself?" "I don't need anything." She casually glanced around and saw two people who looked familiar. "Lin Ruxin, what are you looking at?" "Help me choose which of these two colors looks better," Wang Hui said, holding two pairs of shoes. Lin Ruxin looked and said, "Red, it looks more stylish." "Okay, I'll go with your choice." When Lin Ruxin turned her head again, she saw two people nearby. She recognized them immediately, her older brother Lin Wenkong and Zhan Qing. Lin Ruxin. How did they end up together without her knowing? It was obvious from their expressions that they had already become a couple. Brother Lin Wenkong's body trembled. He had a bad feeling. When he looked up, he met Lin Ruxin's piercing gaze. He chuckled nervously. "Little sister, what a coincidence. You're out shopping too." "Haha." Zhan Qing was more straightforward, blushing as she said, "Ruxin, what a surprise." Wang Hui, who had paid and was behind Lin Ruxin, peeked out and asked, "Lin Ruxin, who are these people?" Lin Ruxin introduced them.
Wang Hui suddenly understood.
"So, they've been secretly dating behind your back." Zhan Qing lowered her head. Lin Wenkong scratched the back of his head and looked up at the ceiling. Neither of them looked at Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin nodded. "It seems so." Wang Hui looked at the two with curiosity and a teasing smile. Seeing their awkwardness, Lin Ruxin suggested they each go shopping separately. Before they parted, Lin Wenkong suddenly said, "Little sister, don't tell Mom about this yet." Lin Ruxin's gaze stayed on Zhan Qing's face. Seeing no other emotion, she nodded. "Okay." Wang Hu held some things in her hands and nudged her with her shoulder. "It seems like your sister-in-law isn't in a hurry to move forward." Lin Ruxin looked back at their figures and said, "Sister-in-law? We're not even engaged yet. Come on, let's go shopping." Zhou Yun left for 2 months. Just as Lin Ruxin was about to forget about him, He suddenly appeared at the paper factory, arriving just before she finished work. On Friday evening, as Lin Ruxin finished work, she immediately saw a tall man standing across from her. She stopped her car, and Zhou Yun also approached her. "Can we talk for a moment?" Dong Shuyun, who was nearby, wisely said, "Ruxin, I'll go back first." Lin Ruxin nodded. "Take your time riding." Zhou Yun easily took her bicycle, pushed it beside him. Lin Ruxin tugged at her slightly deformed gloves. November in the north was already very cold, and the factory's evening classes had been moved to the afternoon. 2 months had passed, and the two people who weren't very close before now felt a bit more distant. After a moment of silence, Zhou Yun spoke first. "Are you doing okay these days?" "Pretty well. I've mostly finished the basic work. I'll be returning to the city government next week. Congratulations." "Thank you." Another silence. Zhou Yun tilted his head slightly. She seemed to have become more beautiful after all this time. "I know everything that happened during this period," she responded with silence. "I want to apologize to you on behalf of my mother. Miss Ya has already apologized. The matter is over." Zhou Yun felt that this winter was especially cold. His Adam's apple moved slightly. "This whole thing is my fault. If it weren't for you, her instigating, my mother wouldn't have acted so impulsively." Lin Ruxin stopped walking and turned to face him. "Comrade Zhou Yun, what's done is done. It's pointless to keep dwelling on who's to blame. It's better if we all just move on." She reached for her bicycle, but Zhou Yun's hand held tightly onto the handlebar. His voice was hoarse and dry. "Move on? Before you left, we clearly agreed that you would give me an answer when you returned. I happily completed my task, and the first person I wanted to see was you. But all I got was this news. How can I accept that?" His last words were almost shouted out. Lin Ruxin looked directly into Zhou Yun's eyes and said, "I can tell you now, I refuse. I refuse to give you a chance." Zhou Yun, feeling a bit hopeless, let go of her hand, almost causing Lin Ruxin to fall off her bike. She rolled her eyes inwardly. This is her bike, after all. If it gets damaged, how'll she get to work tomorrow? Lin Ruxin ignored Zhou Yun and rode away on her bike. They had only met twice, yet they acted as if they were deeply connected. When she and Xia Qingwan had a serious disagreement a few days ago, Zhou Yun might not have taken sides. Lin Ruxin thought very clearly. There was no way she and Zhou Yun could be anything more than that. Lin Ruxin carefully rode her bike to the residential compound. She saw Dong Shuyun waiting for her at the gate.
"Ruxin, here," she said.
"Shuyun, why didn't you go home? I thought about it and felt a bit uneasy, so I waited for you." She took out 100 yuan from her pocket. "The money I borrowed last time, I haven't paid you back yet. Now I have some extra money, so I want to return it." "Thank you, Ruxin." Lin Ruxin didn't take it.
"I don't need it right now."
"You can keep it. If you need it urgently, just ask me again." Lin Ruxin finally accepted it. "If you have something to tell me, just say, okay." Dong Xian noticed something in Lin Ruxin's bike basket, a box that looked like a jewelry box. She asked, surprised, "Are you back together with Zhou Yun?" "No," Lin Ruxin replied, following her gaze. She saw the box too. She didn't know when Zhou Yun had put it in her bike. "I didn't notice. I'll return it to him when I find the time." Dong Shuyun felt relieved. "Your families had such a big fight. Even if you two get back together, you'll be the one hurt in the end. So you must think carefully. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. We won't be together." After that day, Zhou Yun never came to see Lin Ruxin. At the end of November, the paper mill's literacy program was fully completed. Lin Ruxin issued graduation certificates to 1,230 people. By then, the non-literacy rate among the young and middle-aged workers at the paper mill reached 100%. The rate of people who improved their literacy skills also reached 100%. The paper mill became the first state-owned factory in Bailin City to eliminate illiteracy completely. This is an incredible achievement that everyone finds hard to believe. The Bailin City New Evening News also wrote, "The Bailin City Education Bureau overcomes difficulties through hard work and warms people's hearts with enthusiasm, leading staff to break free from the illiteracy shackles. As a result, the interviews of a few individuals became well known. People in the staff compound saw the newspaper. Lin Ruxin's reputation there kept improving. Some said she was capable and not afraid to offend others. Yu Tsuetsue, under Hu Xiuling's guidance, learned to recognize many characters. Although she still can't read newspapers on her own, she can recognize Lin Ruxin's name. She bought several newspapers with her name on them, posted one in the Lin family and the shop, and kept another to stick in her notebook, occasionally flipping through it. This time, Dong Shuyun might get promoted again. Zhang Qing and Zhao Lin returning to school will definitely no longer be on the margins. However, Lin Ruxin has only worked for half a year and still needs to gain more experience. After the graduation ceremony, the four of them packed up in the office. They had been at the paper factory for nearly 3 months and had developed many feelings for this place. Wu Hongba finally looked forward to this day. He called Lin Ruxin directly to his office. "Comrade Lin, no beating around the bush. Can you tell me about that thing you mentioned earlier?" In 1984, the factory's leadership responsibility system under the party committee would gradually be replaced by the factory director responsibility system. The position of party secretary of the state-owned factory would become very awkward. So Lin Ruxin advised Wu Hongba to consider switching to another position as soon as possible. She didn't give him many details, but made her meaning clear. "Secretary Wu, you have achievements now. Making a move isn't difficult, so I suggest you plan early." Wu Hongba looked serious. He didn't expect Lin Ruxin to say this. He couldn't imagine what would happen if he knew nothing and stayed in this position for so long, what the outcome would be. He is only 46 this year, with 17 years until retirement. There is still hope for the future. "Comrade Lin, are you sure this news is true?" After receiving her confirmation, Wu Hongba felt a wave of fear. Luckily, he hadn't fallen out with Lin Ruxin. Otherwise, the consequences would have been unthinkable. "Thank you, Comrade Lin. I owe you a favor. Whenever you need help, just come to me." Lin Ruxin smiled slightly. "Secretary Wu, there's no need to say all that between us. Thanks to your cooperation and help, I have achieved what I have today." Hongba Wu was thoughtful and knew that although Lin Ruxin was sincere, she mostly kept her true feelings hidden from him. Still, he found it amusing. "It seems you're not satisfied with just one favor from me," Lin Ruxin openly admitted. "You figured that out." Wu Hongba laughed heartily. Since he also wanted to be friendly, they quickly agreed. That afternoon, Lin Ruxin and Dong Shuyun returned to the city government to report their work. Chu Ming, understanding and kind, gave them both half a day off. Soon after starting her new job at the city government, Lin Ruxin received a notice to attend training at the party school. This training was for people from 4 northern provinces, and everyone who applied to join the party needed basic knowledge training. 22 people from the North Lin city government attended, usually 1 from each department. Lin Ruxin was given the chance to join the party, and Dong Shuyun was promoted from level 18 to level 17. Chu Ming was very happy. Their department had a great year. He was especially kind to Lin Ruxin, who was talented in the department. "Xiao Lin, it's only a week. Prepare well. The weather in Ning province is warm, so bring a few extra clothes." "Okay." Chu Ming also made plans for the other 2 colleagues. The success of the paper factory would boost other state-owned factories. Qian Jigua was assigned to the steel factory, and Dong Shuyun would stay to help Chu Ming with his work. When Lin Ruxin returned from the party school, Dong Shuyun would be responsible for another state-owned factory alone. Chu Ming spoke earnestly. "Each of you is an elite in our department. We must work together and improve as a team." The department needed to shine, but balance was important. Chu Ming believed he had been fair and impartial. How well things turned out depended on everyone's abilities. The 3 of them had no objections. They clapped together, and the recent plans were finalized. Right after the meeting, Chun-Chi knocked on the office door again. When Lin Ruxin looked up, she saw Chun-Chi looking directly at her. She knew she was the one he came to see. Chu Ming felt a little nervous. He couldn't handle the frequent visits from the Discipline Inspection Commission lately. It seemed a bit too often. "Comrade Chun, come in and have a seat." "Who are you here to see today?" Chun-Chi nodded to Chu Ming. "I'm here to see Comrade Lin Ruxin. There's something I need to ask her about." Chu Ming looked at Lin Ruxin and blinked, wondering what this was about. Lin Ruxin suspects that the disciplinary committee has found out who reported her. She smiles slightly at Chu Ming and follows Chen Qi out the door. Chu Ming doesn't understand the meaning behind her smile. He tiptoes behind them and, seeing them walk away, guesses something else must be going on. Shaolin doesn't seem like she's up to no good. Qian Jigua advises, probably there's still some details to clarify from the last time. Otherwise, what else could they be investigating now? Chu Ming nods thoughtfully. That makes sense. I hope so. His small heart can't handle any more shocks. In the disciplinary office, 6 people are seated. Lin Ruxin recognizes 3 of them. She doesn't see how Haixia, so she quickly guesses where she went. She hopes Yu Tsongling can also have a peaceful day. Her smile grows warmer, hidden in her eyes.
Kung Ven Hom not Sotar.
Lin Wenxin sits down opposite Chen Qi and Su Hu. Su Hu takes out paper and pen to record. Chen Qi asks, "The situation you reported last time is very important to us. After nearly a month of investigation and handwriting comparison, we have identified the reporter." Chen Qi pauses and then asks, "Comrade Chen, is this person an enemy spy? Do you need me to cooperate?" Chen Qi puts away his curiosity. "You know this person. As for her purpose, whether she's an enemy spy or not, we still need to investigate further." He twirls his pen and looks into Lin Ruxin's eyes. "Yu Tsongling, do you remember her? Tell me more about your relationship." Lin Ruxin slightly opens her mouth, surprise flashing in her eyes, as if she hadn't expected it to be this person. "We've met 3 times. The first was around August at Gully Park. I was there with Jiang Dan from next door, and we bumped into her while dancing. Jiang Dan introduced us, so I got to know her then." She describes in detail the 3 meetings with Yu Tsongling. When she talks about their third, less pleasant encounter, her tone remains calm, without any emotion. Chen Qi tilts his head slightly, looks at Su Hu's notes, then shifts his gaze to her expression. "Did you ever suspect that Yu Tsongling was the one who reported on you?" Lin Ruxin's eyes are clear. After a brief moment of thought, she replies, "As far as I know, she works in the cultural troupe. Given her high ideological stance, she wouldn't do something like report. I always thought the letter was about literacy work, not targeting me personally." Chen Qi nodded without saying much. "We are just here to understand the situation. The specific reasons still need investigation. Comrade Lin, do you have anything you'd like to ask us?" Lin Ruxin thought for a moment. "No, I trust the comrades from the Discipline Inspection Committee." Chen Qi and Su Hu saw Lin Ruxin off. When Chen Qi was not speaking, her expression relaxed a lot. "Comrade Lin, we've heard about your achievements this time. Well deserved. Congratulations." Lin Ruxin politely responded, "Thank you." Watching Lin Ruxin's back as she left, Su Hu asked confusedly, "Brother Chen, I think you might be overthinking. Comrade Lin wouldn't lead us to investigate this matter strictly. Look, she seems completely unaware. Although both are investigations, investigating enemy spies and personal grudges are very different. The charges against the whistleblower are also very different. If she was really acting on purpose, her mind is very deep. She even guided us to investigate in this direction right after the incident happened." Chen Qi's eyes slightly widened. Her previous questions didn't seem suspicious. Maybe so. Chen Qi decided not to dig into Lin Ruxin's motives. This matter was already a grievance for her. Investigating clearly and giving the comrades who trust them justice is what they should do. "How is Yu Tsongling doing?" Su Hu scratched his head, looking troubled. "Her temper isn't very good. She keeps insisting on seeing her brother." Chen Qi's expression darkened a little. "Huh? Does she think her brother can save her? If they investigate together, I don't believe their family doesn't know what each has done." Su Hu hesitated. "Brother Chen, Director Yu, we can investigate further." Chen Qi crossed her arms, her brows furrowing slightly. "We have to investigate, no matter what." "Okay, Brother Chen. I'll apply for the procedures." Lin Ruxin guessed that the Yu family might come to see her, but she didn't expect them so soon. After work at night, just as she reached the gate of the residential area, she was stopped by a female comrade. Lin Ruxin asked Dong Shuyan to go home first. She followed the woman down a street and stopped beside a car. Yu Hanhai, Director of the Labor Relations Coordination Department at Jiang Province Labor Bureau, Level 10 Administrative Rank. Looking at this small car, Lin Ruxin felt a bit envious. When could she have this treatment? No longer needing to ride her bike in the cold winter, which was really freezing. The female comrade stretched out her hand and gestured for her to get in the car. Comrade Lin, please. Lin Ruxin waved her hand, not planning to get into the car. She knocked on the window. The window rolled down, revealing the man's handsome features. Lin Ruxin paused slightly. This person was very different from what she had imagined. He looked about 35 or 36, not as sharp as a young person, but more calm and tolerant, with a sense of experience and confidence. Hello, Comrade Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin nodded slightly. Director Yu, I've heard of you. To testify for Yu Tsongling, you have a personal grudge. Whatever conditions you want, money, power, people, just say the word. Lin Ruxin clenched her hands on the bicycle handlebar. She turned her bike around, facing the basket toward him, and a faint light flickered. I didn't catch that clearly, Director Yu. Could you say it again? Yu Hanhai slightly curled his lips, showing a somewhat disdainful smile. Lin Ruxin, I'm not like Zhou Xingsheng. Your tricks don't work so well on me. Lin Ruxin chuckled. It seems you know me well, Director Yu. You should know I don't want money, power, or people. She pressed her hand against the car window, moving closer. Director Yu, instead of wasting time on me, you should think about how to rescue your sister. Yu Hanhai didn't expect Lin Ruxin to speak to him so boldly. From what he knew, she was a very clever woman. Now she was openly talking back. She really thought highly of herself. But having achieved a little success, she was now proud and thought she wouldn't dare to hurt her. I want to see if you can withstand the methods of the Yu family. Lin Ruxin straightened up. Let's wait and see. Yu Hanhai watched the woman walking away from the car in the rearview mirror, a faint glint of interest in his eyes.
Lin Ruxin.
Such an interesting woman. She might not be so easy to break. From a distance, Lin Ruxin slowly exhaled. The Yu family and Zhou family were different. She couldn't let Yu Tsongling go because she knew Yu Tsongling wouldn't let her go. Since she had this chance, she might as well make Yu Tsongling stay quiet for good. As for Yu Hanhai, it was a no-win situation. There was no point in pretending to be polite. Breaking the face was the best choice. Back home, Lin Ruxin called Yu Tsuetsue and Hu Xiuling over. Mom, sister-in-law, our shop is ready. Let's open this Sunday. Yu Tsuetsue looked excited. I discussed it with your dad and sister-in-law today. We decided to open on Sunday. These past few days, you should pack your things and move over there. Yu Tsuetsue and Hu Xiuling's smiles froze on their faces. Hu Xiuling thought she had done something wrong, which annoyed her younger sister-in-law. Ruxin, is it because I did something wrong? Just tell me directly. Honestly, their new rented house was really nice, but Lin Ruxin felt at ease there. Hu Xiuling was used to living there. If Lin Ruxin truly thought she had done something wrong, she would change. Sister-in-law, it's not your fault. I need to go to Ning province for training soon, and I won't be here during that time. Mom still has to go to the shop. I don't feel comfortable leaving you alone, so it's better for you to move over there. You're now 8 months pregnant, and the department store is close to the hospital. It's definitely more convenient than staying here with me. Worried Hu Xiuling might overthink, she added, I might not stay here much longer either. It's better for us to plan ahead. Yu Tsuetsue and Hu Xiuling were even more confused. They no longer cared about the moving plans. Ruxin, is there a problem with your work? Did the Zhou family cause trouble for you? Lin Ruxin comforted them. No, it's just some other arrangements. You don't need to worry. Also, what I just told you, keep it a secret. Just say I'm staying home to rest and prepare for the baby. They both had many questions but looked into Lin Ruxin's eyes and felt they could trust her unconditionally. All right, I'll ask your dad to come tomorrow to help with the move. Lin Ruxin sighed in relief and said to Hu Xiuling, Sister-in-law, I'm sorry you have to go through this. Hu Xiuling touched her hand. What are you saying? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to stay so comfortably these past few months. Thank you. Seeing that Hu Xiuling wasn't overthinking, Lin Ruxin relaxed. It seemed like they were about to send her 8-month pregnant sister-in-law away, which was upsetting. Hu Xiuling was sensitive but also smart. She could tell right from wrong. Lin Ruxin had no reason to let her move out without cause. Something must have happened. She couldn't help much and didn't want to add to her worries. The next morning, Yu Tsuetsue started packing. She hardly let Hu Xiaoling move anything. At 8 months pregnant, her round belly looked quite startling. Mom, sister-in-law, I'm going to work now. Hu Xiaoling pointed to a dress on the sofa. Ruxin, this is the dress I knitted for you. When you come back tonight, try it on and see if you like it. Lin Ruxin put down her bag and picked up a dress to compare. It turned out to be a fishtail dress. She immediately liked it. Sister-in-law, this looks great and very fashionable. Lin Ruxin gave Hu Xiaoling lots of positive feelings. A few days ago, Lin Ruxin bought shoes for them at the mall and also bought many things for Lin Yang. Hu Xiaoling wanted to give a gift in return. Since a plain dress seemed boring, she knitted a fishtail dress. As long as you like it, young people should dress up nicely. Lin Ruxin carefully folded the dress and put it in the cabinet. I'm leaving now. Take your time, Ruxin, they said as they watched her leave. Qian Jigua was about to go to the steel factory for work. He had no experience with literacy programs and felt nervous. He kept reading the literacy documents written by Lin Ruxin in the office. Lin Ruxin also gave him a summary she made and wrote down some tips and advice about literacy work. He was very grateful. Ruxin, I'll pay for your lunch today. Lin Ruxin was polite. Then I'll need to cook 2 meat dishes today. Qian Jigua was confident. No problem. Dong Shuyan suddenly slapped her teaching method onto Qian Jigua's desk. I also need to eat 2 meat dishes at lunch. Qian Jigua couldn't help but smile. Eat as much as you want. Chu Ming made a sound behind them. Qian Jigua immediately understood. You also have one. Chu Ming stroked his chin. Since you seem so sensible, I found you an assistant. All 3 women looked at Chu Ming, waiting for him to say more. He chuckled. Our department was recently recognized as advanced. I tried to apply, and surprisingly the leaders approved it. It'll arrive on Monday. When it does, Jigua will take it directly. You two can get used to each other. Qian Jigua was curious. Is it a man or a woman? How old? Experienced? You ask a lot, Chu Ming teased. It's a man, 25 years old, transferred from Chang County. He's experienced. You'll meet him next week. Thinking of Lin Ruxin, he said, Oh, by the way, Shaolin won't be able to meet him. You'll be going to training next week. Believe in our agriculture and worker education department. It will grow stronger, and soon, you'll all be key members, Chu Ming said happily. Lin Ruxin knows what the future holds. Currently, the Agriculture and Industry Education Department is very important, but in a few years, when the literacy campaign is finished, the situation will change. Her advice to Wu Hongba is also advice to herself. People move on, trees die in one place. She can't stay in one job forever. On Sunday, the grocery store opened. It was called Lin Family Grocery. Lin Ruxin woke up early to help and sent over 2 flower baskets. At first, Lin Ruxin took the lead in managing the store, but later, Lin Qingye and Yu Tsuetsue handled most of it. She thought that was good. She only gave some suggestions about the family business, but didn't interfere. As long as the main direction was right, the business wouldn't do badly. She doesn't expect the Lin family to become very rich. She hopes everyone can have their own careers and work hard for them. If they are lucky enough to build a big business, she would fully support them. This is a big matter for the Lin family. Lin Wenjian, Lin Wenxiao, Lin Wenkong, and Lin Ruxin, the 4 children, all came. It was the first time Lin Ruxin saw the store. The dark wooden counter was shining. Inside, sausages, dried sausages, and small intestines were neatly arranged. Yu Tsuetsue was so busy she had no time to look after her, so she assigned her a job watching the counter. Lin Ruxin carefully checked everything in the store, whether the displays were proper, from the kitchen arrangement to hygiene, the source of supplies, and production dates. She checked each item carefully. When she was sure everything was fine, she reminded Yu Tsuetsue and Lin Qingye, Mom and Dad, you must also check the store regularly. Don't let any problems happen. They promised to her that they would strictly maintain hygiene and quality, never using inferior ingredients. They knew Lin Ruxin's work nature. Before opening, they had already found out what could be illegal and avoided all those issues. Even if it meant earning less, they wouldn't cause trouble for their daughter. Fearing trouble today, Lin Ruxin walked around the store 3 times inside and out, making sure everything was okay before she relaxed. Looking at the dim sky outside, she sighed. She decided she would stay away from men in the future. Zhou Yun, you will come back someday. And the Yu family, give her half a year more. Just as the sun rose over the tiled rooftops facing the street, the busy crowd gathered at the street corner. They chose a good spot, right next to the department store, where some vendors set up stalls. The flow of people had always been large. The sound of firecrackers crackling filled the air, paper scraps scattered on the dirt road, and the unique smell of firecrackers mixed with the aroma of red sausages. The snack shop officially opened. Yutsuetsue's prices were a bit cheaper than those of the big brands in the mall. People came to join the fun, and many bought a little something because of the low prices. Yutsuetsue warmly greeted the customers. Lin Qingya helped her, and they worked together smoothly. Their siblings had nothing to do, so they sat nearby chatting, mainly about Lin Ruxin being featured in the newspaper. Lin Wenjian poured water for Hu Xiuling and happily said, "I knew our little sister would be successful. Look, she's even in the newspaper now." Lin Wenchao also looked at her with pride. "My little sister has been impressive since she was young." Lin Wenkong bit on a red sausage and nodded constantly. "You haven't seen how she works. She's so cool." He then pretended to be sad and said, "At first, they didn't want me to tell others about our relationship, worried it would affect my work. You don't know how jealous they are of me. Your third brother has had so much fun bragging." Lin Ruxin felt a little shy from their words and blushed. "It's not that exaggerated." Lin Wenkong shook his head and stood up, dancing around. "It's not exaggerated at all. You haven't seen how jealous they are of me. Hey, that feels great. Now you're a legend at our paper mill." Suddenly, a voice interrupted their chat. "Who is in charge during the business inspection?" Two people in dark blue uniforms stood at the door. The Lin family was a bit nervous. Yutsuetsue stepped out from behind the counter, smiling and said, "Comrades, I am the person in charge." Lin Ruxin also stood up and stood beside Yutsuetsue. Yutsuetsue looked at her and felt relieved. She then gave Lin Ruxin a reassuring look. She had seen enough in the family compound recently and could handle it. Lin Ruxin didn't interfere. When she left, the Lin family would need to learn to handle things on their own. The people from the business bureau looked around the shop. "Show us your business license." Yutsuetsue picked up the license from a nearby cabinet and showed it to them. They looked it over, found no issues, and after a few words of advice, they left. Lin Wenjian patted his chest and said, "Mom, you are so calm. You really scared me." Hu Xiuling slapped him on the back and said, "You're useless. You're not as good as me." Lin Wenjun chuckled foolishly and whispered to Hu Xiuling. Yutsuetsue thought to herself, "What a fool," and continued her business. "No worries, everyone. Today there are discounts on whatever you want to buy." The customers in the shop saw nothing was wrong and felt safe to buy things. Lin Ruxin didn't believe Yu Hanhai had such little tricks. She stood at the door waiting. Sure enough, soon the health and safety station and the price bureau came by. They checked around but found nothing and left. Although nothing serious happened, these visits made them uneasy. Lin Ruxin sighed, feeling she had caused trouble for her family. She looked up and saw a familiar-looking car across the street. The window rolled down, and Yu Hanhai waved at her from inside. Facing his challenge, she suddenly turned her face and smiled, but her eyes grew colder. She took out a small camera from her coat pocket, covering it with her sleeve, and gently pressed the shutter. Yu Hanhai's face appeared clearly on the screen. Seeing Yu Hanhai look confused, Lin Ruxin smiled even more, grateful for 21st century technology. She walked to the car, standing outside in the sunlight, looking down at Yu Hanhai. "Director Yu, your tricks are really beneath you." Yu Hanhai smiled and shook his head. "Tricks don't matter. If they work, that's enough. I have conditions that still stand. Think about it." Lin Ruxin took out the black and white photo she had already developed. It was taken when Yu Hanhai came to her family's compound that day. She held the photo with her long fingers, casually tossed it, and it floated onto Yu Hanhai's lap. She patted the vintage-looking small car and said, "Director Yu, as far as I know, you probably can't afford a private car, right?" She pointed at the driver in front. "Your treatment seems a bit excessive. Is it a government car for personal use, or is it public power for private benefit?" "Neither sounds good." Yu Hanhai's face turned pale. Lin Ruxin went around to the other side, opened the door, and sat inside. Comrade, Qin-Chi isn't easy to deal with, right? If you think this photo isn't enough, I have many more. You probably don't want to see them. Of course, these things probably won't change much, but they'll take some time to handle. Judging by how often Yu Hanhai targeted her, it seems that matters involving Yu Tsongling have affected him quite a lot. Lin Ruxin and Qin-Chi have crossed paths several times. He is a person who does not tolerate any nonsense. State your conditions. If you don't take action against the Lin family, these photos will disappear from the world. As soon as he finished speaking, the car was so quiet that you could hear breathing. His eyes were deep, and he said nothing. Lin Ruxin leaned back comfortably in the car, completely relaxed.
She knew he would agree.
These photos couldn't defeat him, and her only request was to protect the Lin family. Yu Hanhai had fully calculated her now. Letting Lin Ruxin go was impossible. Qin-Chi was chasing her closely. He didn't have major problems, but many small issues could become big problems. Plus, with the photos in her hands, she would be at a disadvantage for the next few years. The condition to not target the Lin family was just on his bottom line. Yu Hanhai couldn't help but admire her more. At her age, she had such skills and a strong mind. The Yu family would need to be very careful of her in the future. It would be best to keep her busy at the grassroots level. Okay, I won't target the Lin family. You can destroy these photos. Lin Ruxin held out her left hand. Do you have a lighter? Yu Hanhai was confused. The driver handed her a lighter. Lin Ruxin pinched the corner of the photo, clicked the lighter, and a faint blue flame appeared. She brought the corner of the photo close to the flame. The fire quickly licked the paper, reflecting a little light in their eyes. She raised her hand, holding the burning photo outside the window. A cool breeze blew, and the flames flickered and went out. The ashes scattered in the wind, leaving nothing behind. Lin Ruxin turned her head to look at him. Her lips were red, her teeth white, and she had a gentle smile. Deal. After saying that, she pushed the door open and got out of the car, moving quickly and neatly. Yu Hanhai watched her return to the shop through the car window. He glanced at the signboard and rolled up the window. Let's go back to the office. At the shop, Yu Tsuetsue was just looking for her. Ruxin, where did you go? You didn't eat breakfast this morning, did you? Your older brother cooked some food. Go and eat a little. All right, Mom. By the way, from now on, no one will come to the shop. You and Dad should tell them. No need to worry. Yu Tsuetsue sighed. Ruxin, I worry about you again. This matter didn't really concern them. Don't say that, Mom. But doing business still requires honesty and hygiene. Lin Ruxin also started to chatter. Yu Tsuetsue didn't mind her nagging at all. She listened carefully and occasionally responded. After dinner, Lin Ruxin went to a phone booth to call the paper factory. Wu Hongbo works almost all year round. As soon as the phone rang, he quickly answered. Lin Ruxin, Wu Hongbo was a bit surprised to receive her call. Secretary Wu, I hate to trouble you so soon, but I need a list of people in Ning province for party training. I wonder if it's convenient for you. Wu Hongbo stroked his chin. How do you know I can get that for you, little comrade? You're from Ning province and used to work at the hemp factory there. The old folks at the factory all know you. When they talk about your great achievements, I overheard a few words. Wu Hongbo chuckled. All right, girl. You're quite clever. Call me again at 3 o'clock and I'll give you the list. From comrade to girl, it's just a matter of a word. You see, if you don't ask him for help, he'll never see you as one of his own. But if you ask for help, he'll think you trust him and consider you part of his circle. Suddenly, Wu Hongbo realized, you're not planning to go to Ning province, are you? That place is poor, and its economy isn't as good as Jiang province. Plus, transferring across provinces isn't easy. Do you have a plan? Although Ning province is behind now, it will catch up to Jiang province in a few years. Lin Ruxin wants to seize this opportunity. Ning province has better environment, development, and location than Jiang province, but it's not yet in its growth phase. Right now, she has no strong roots in Jiang province and faces two major obstacles. It's better to use Jiang province's achievements as a stepping stone. Not only can she explore new fields, but it's also a long-term plan. Sometimes breaking down is necessary to rebuild. Taking a gamble won't hurt. I believe in Ning Province's future. You know my situation. As for the plan, I have to try to see if it works. Wu Hongba laughed on the other end. I admire your spirit of facing difficulties head-on, breaking mountains when you meet them, building bridges over water. Although I haven't developed in Ning Province these years, I still have some connections. Whatever you need, just come to me. Thank you, Secretary Wu. I appreciate your help. When I return, I'll treat you to a meal. After hanging up, Wu Hongba sat in his office, pondering Lin Ruxin's approach. He thought that people who went to university tend to be clever. Since she's willing to give up Jiang Province for Ning Province, she must see a bright future there. As for whether he should follow her, Wu Hongba wiped his face. He is different from Lin Ruxin. He has settled down in Jiang Province, with his wife and children there. Moving away would be a big problem unless Ning Province offers him a very good position. Because of Lin Ruxin's reminder, he's been thinking about a transfer lately. So far, he hasn't found a suitable place, but Lin Ruxin's phone call gave him a new idea. If it doesn't work in his own province, he could try another province. His position is slightly higher than Lin Ruxin's, so a transfer might be easier. Thinking this, he made a phone call to handle the matter Lin Ruxin asked him to take care of. The afternoon business was not as busy as in the morning. When no one was around, Lin Ruxin called Lin Wenkong out. Third brother you. Before she finished asking, Lin Wenkong raised his hand and explained himself. Little sister, we've only been together for a month. Not long ago, I took her home, and then we just started dating. He seemed a bit shy when talking about it. Last time, you didn't want our family to know. Was it your idea or hers? Lin Wenkong scratched his ear. Zhan Qing said she didn't want people to know she was dating her student, so she asked me to keep it a secret. Little sister, don't misunderstand her. I understand her. Women tend to be more easily talked about. Seeing him like this, Lin Ruxin couldn't say anything more. Zhan Qing is a college student. Her brother is a company commander in the army, a small official. Lin Wenkong only has a middle school education. He dropped out after a year of high school. Their conditions are quite different. They've only been together a short time, and everything feels new. But if they stay together longer, their different educational backgrounds might make it hard to communicate. Thinking of this, Lin Ruxin felt a headache. She never expected these two to end up together. She even suspected her own involvement might have caused this. Lin Wenkong, young and inexperienced, probably wouldn't listen to her advice. She didn't want to interfere too much in others' relationships or see anyone get hurt. She could only give a couple of reminders. Zhan Qing is a college student and a middle school teacher. She's very talented. Third brother, you need to work hard too. The gap is too big, and her parents might not agree. Lin Wenkong nodded thoughtfully. Lin Ruxin thought he understood. Little sister, you're right. I need to work harder, save more money, buy my own house, and then talk to her parents about marriage. Lin Wenkong is a smart person, but he is surprisingly naive about love. It's true that earning more money is important. Lin Ruxin pats his shoulder and says, Third brother, keep going. Seeing him still dreaming about the future, she shakes her head and goes back to the shop. At the corner, she bumps into Lin Wenxiao. Second brother, Lin Wenxiao wants to suggest they eat some fruit, but overhears the last part of their conversation. Third brother is getting married, he asks. He hasn't heard the family mention this before. Did he work a full day and miss such a big event? Lin Ruxin raises her finger to her lips and softly shushes him, signaling him to lower his voice. Second brother, you heard wrong. No, it's not true. Lin Wenxiao, feeling helpless, points to his ear. I heard it with my own ears. I'm only 24, not 84. I don't have hearing problems. Lin Ruxin can only give a rough explanation to Li Wenxiao. Third brother doesn't want others to know. You shouldn't say anything either. Can the girl's family really be interested in us? Lin Ruxin points to the shop behind her. Second brother, now that we're self-employed, why would they look down on us? They have a soldier in their family, and we all have stable jobs. Forget whether these jobs are prestigious or not. Just say yes or no. Even stable jobs are ranked differently. The three Lin brothers are all in low-level positions, which makes Lin Ruxin feel a bit insecure. In this era, people see self-employed individuals as unorganized, lacking status, and holding cash but unable to stand tall. She knows what the future holds, but no one else does now. Both of them silently avoid talking about Lin Wenkong. Lin Ruxin changes the subject and asks about Lin Wenxiao's marriage. Mom said she wants you to go on a blind date. It's off. The other person didn't want to meet me once they heard about my job. Second brother, do you have any plans? Little sister, what do you think about me also starting a business? Do you know how much the shop made today? He shows 2 fingers and whispers very quietly, 1800. After costs, the net profit is about 18. And that's only half a day. It's almost as much as my monthly salary. Look at how happy mom and dad are today. They never dared to dream of this before. Today, the store had a 5% discount for opening day. More people came to buy. If the daily sales reach about 180 yuan and the profit is around 15 yuan each day, then in a month, it would be 450 yuan. After deducting other expenses, the net profit would definitely be around 400 yuan. A monthly profit of 400 yuan is very tempting to hear. Lin Ruxin definitely supports her family members in doing business. Second brother, I think you can do business. Have you decided what to sell? Lin Wenxiao only thought of this idea today after seeing how much the grocery store earned. It was just a passing thought, and he didn't dare to think too much about it. When Lin Ruxin asked, he really didn't know what he could do. Second brother, you should spend some time these days thinking about what suits you. When I come back from Ning province, we can discuss it. Lin Wenxiao's eyes lit up a little, and he felt more energetic. All right, little sister, I'll listen to you. On the morning of December 8, 1981, Lin Ruxin followed the city government team to catch the train to Ning province. She also knew some people on this trip, Wang Hui and Peng Guiyuan. As soon as they met, Wang Hui linked her arm with Lin Ruxin and didn't let go. The train ride took about 10 hours. They left at 9 a.m. and arrived at 7 p.m. On the train, Wang Hui was eating sunflower seeds and asked Peng Guiyuan sitting opposite, Comrade Peng Guiyuan, did your last matchmaking date go well? Peng Guiyuan looked around and felt a bit shy. Still in contact, Wang Hui rolled her eyes. Your taste is really average. Peng Guiyuan didn't hear clearly. Huh? What did you say? Wang Hui shouted loudly. I said your taste is really good. Lin Ruxin sat nearby, biting her lips and trying not to laugh. The 10-hour hard-seat train ride was very tough. Lin Ruxin and Wang Hui leaned on each other and fell asleep along the way. When they got off, Lin Ruxin felt her, but was numb. Wang Hui groaned, holding her waist and complaining that her back and butt hurt. Peng Guiyuan saw this and asked, Comrade Wang Hui, should I help carry your suitcase? Wang Hui didn't know what was inside, but she took 2 wooden boxes, one in each hand, and looked like they were very heavy. Lin Ruxin stood on her right side, helping her carry the boxes. Wang Hui didn't hesitate with Peng Guiyuan and handed him her suitcase. Thank you, Comrade Peng Guiyuan. You've really helped me out of a tough spot. Peng Guiyuan smiled and took her suitcase. Wang Hui gave Lin Ruxin a strange smile. I can carry my own bag. Worried about trouble outside, Lin Ruxin only brought 2 sets of clothes and toiletries in a large canvas bag. The party school in Ning province has dorms, for people per room. Lin Ruxin, Wang Hui, and 2 women from other departments shared one room. As soon as she arrived, Lin Ruxin went to wash up with Wang Hui, while also looking for the person she was supposed to find. In places like Ning province, especially in small towns, literacy campaigns are very difficult. She had heard many news reports about how some areas lag behind in these efforts, focusing more on appearances than real results. Among the names on Wu Hongba's list was someone from a township under Lianshui City in Ning province. Her name was He Yao, a woman, 37 years old, at administrative level 15. This was her target in Ning province. She hurried through her washing, while Wang Hui, eager to use the bathroom, said, Lin Ruxin, I can't wait anymore. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay, just go back to the dormitory later. Lin Ruxin spent nearly 20 minutes in the washroom. Finally, she heard someone call, Director He. She looked at the person's age and demeanor, confirmed it was the person she was looking for, packed her things, and returned to the dorm. There were about 80 people from 4 provinces in this training. Lin Ruxin arrived early to save a seat and left the dorm. When she reached the classroom, She was surprised to see Hiao had arrived even earlier and was sitting in the front row. Sometimes the best things come unexpectedly. A slight smile appeared on Lin Ruxin's face as she approached Hiao. Comrade, hello. Is this seat taken? Hiao shook her head. No. From her expression and body language, Lin Ruxin guessed she was a bit difficult to approach. She said nothing and sat next to her. When Wang Hui arrived, she saw Lin Ruxin sitting in the front row. Her eyes widened in shock. She hurried over. You said you were saving a seat?
Just.
The front row. Lin Ruxin nodded. Yes. Wang Hui took a deep breath, took her book from the front row, and patted Lin Ruxin on the shoulder. Comrade Lin Ruxin, I think I can't stand shoulder to shoulder with you anymore. I'll be leaving now. She quickly left holding a book and sat in the second-to-last row. After sitting down, she even gave her a small smile. Lin Ruxin. In such an optimistic era, there are still people who are not so positive. Lin Ruxin took out her lesson plan from her bag, which she had written at the paper factory. She flipped through it page by page, not caring whether Hiao saw it or not, and focused on writing and taking notes. Fishing requires patience after all. The class officially started at 8 o'clock. Only then did Lin Ruxin put away her lesson plan. While she wasn't paying attention, Hiao's gaze briefly fell on Lin Ruxin's lesson plan. This training session was short, mostly covering basic theoretical content related to the actual needs of building a leadership team. Lin Ruxin was interested in these modern topics and kept taking notes with her pen. The whole day passed, and she didn't talk to Hiao. She wasn't in a hurry. She believed she shouldn't be the one to make the first move. If she did, it would seem like she was asking for help, which wasn't what she wanted. Early the next morning, just as Lin Ruxin sat down, Peng Guiyuan also sat beside her. Comrade Lin, was there anyone here yesterday? No, she replied. Not everyone in this era is motivated. Many seats in the front row were empty yesterday. Wang Hui saw Peng Guiyuan sitting next to her and walked over from the back row. Comrade Peng Guiyuan, why are you sitting here? I think I might be a bit nearsighted. I didn't remember many things yesterday, so I'm sitting closer today. Wang Hui hesitated but sat next to Peng Guiyuan. Really? I also feel I can't see clearly from the back, so I'll sit here too. Lin Ruxin glanced at Wang Hui, feeling that she always acted strangely whenever she was near Peng Guiyuan. Today, she didn't bring her lesson plan but used homemade flashcards, writing on them. Red for radicals, blue for other parts. Hiao didn't ask, but Peng Guiyuan did. Comrade Lin, what is this? Lin Ruxin thought Peng Guiyuan was very considerate and was happy to explain. These are flashcards, which can be used anytime and anywhere to help people learn to read. Peng Guiyuan nodded and picked up one to look at. Did you write these yourself? Your handwriting is really good. Wang Hui propped her head with her hand and looked at him. Not only does Lin Ruxin write well, but she also teaches well. The paper factory's illiteracy rate is 100%. Do you know what that means, Lin Ruxin? Wang Hui, you are truly my good friend. Peng Guiyuan smiled and said, Of course I know. Our literacy hero in Bailin City even made the newspapers. Having achieved her goal, Lin Ruxin saw them about to turn into commercial praise. She raised her hand to stop them from continuing, saying, all right, you two are teasing me. Wang Hui's hand went around Peng Guiyuan's arm, swinging it gently. We're complimenting you. Okay, let's start the class. Peng Guiyuan looked a bit awkward between the two of them, curling his hands and not daring to speak. On the third day, Hiao finally took the bait. When Lin Ruxin arrived at the classroom in the morning, Hiao greeted her. Comrade, are you from the Bailin City Education Bureau? Lin Ruxin knew Hiao had probably looked her up. She smiled and nodded. Hello, comrade. I am Lin Ruxin from the Agriculture and Industry Education Department. Hiao extended her hand. Hello, Comrade Lin. I am Hiao, the head of the education office in Deho Township, Dushan County. Lin Ruxin shook her hand. Hello, Director He. Hiao was not very talkative. She chuckled awkwardly and pointed to Lin Ruxin's lesson plan. I've been watching you do literacy work these past few days, and I've heard about your efforts. Truly, success belongs to those who are prepared. Director He, you're being too kind. I wouldn't call it a big achievement. It's just that the factory secretary and workers cooperated, and I was lucky. Seeing that she was not seeking praise, Hiyao's smile grew wider. May I see your lesson plan? Honestly, I've noticed some things nearby, and I'm quite curious. Lin Ruxin handed her the lesson plan. Feel free to look. Hiyao took the plan and looked through it. Her expression was similar to what Qin Shi had when she saw it, surprised and impressed. To most people now, this was an extremely advanced lesson plan, a cross-era, forward-looking teaching model. As a former teacher herself, Hiyao understood its value even more. Comrade Lin, you are truly outstanding. Creating a teaching plan tailored to workers' characteristics and job content is rare. We are really lacking educators like you. Lin Ruxin modestly waved her hand. Director He, you're overpraising me. Hiyao was reluctant to let go of the lesson plan. Lin Ruxin didn't ask for it back or say she would give it to her, which made Hiyao feel anxious and eager. Hiyao could see her talent, dedication, and vision, qualities that made her more capable and broad-minded than many grassroots workers. She really liked Lin Ruxin's lesson plans and teaching methods. However, although these are good, there aren't many things they can learn from for their Dahuang Township. If Dahuang Township had someone like Lin Ruxin, she would definitely create a better teaching plan suited for their area. Then there would be no more illiteracy in Dahuang Township. Hiyao looked at Lin Ruxin with admiration, feeling proud to recognize and value such talent. Her mind was scattered with thoughts. She wanted to ask Lin Ruxin if she could come and guide their work for a while, but in the end, she didn't speak. After all, someone from the City Education Bureau was too important to waste time in their small town. After school at night, Hiyao asked, Comrade Lin, can I borrow this lesson plan? I'll return it to you tomorrow morning. Sure, Director Chen.
I don't need it right now.
Just give it back after our training is over. Thank you so much, Comrade Lin. Later that evening, Wang Hui pulled Lin Ruxin to go shopping in Ning Province. Lin Ruxin, it's not easy for you to come here. Come out and have some fun with me. Unable to resist Wang Hui's persistent persuasion, Lin Ruxin dressed up and went out with her. I asked the people in Ning Province, and they said that taking the bus for 5 stops from here will take us to the department store. Let's see if it's different from ours. On the old-fashioned bus, Lin Ruxin felt so shaken by the bumpy dirt road, she almost felt sick. Luckily, only half of the road was dirt, the other half was paved with cement, so the ride was smoother. She looked at Wang Hui beside her, who was still lively and looking around excitedly. Lin Ruxin, do you think Jiang Province is better or Ning Province? Both are pretty much the same. I think our Jiang Province is better. In the city, there are no such dirt roads, only asphalt and cement roads. They don't shake at all. From this perspective, Jiang Province does seem better. Wang Hui's interest faded when she saw the department store. What's this? It's so small, and there's not much here. The electronics section is tiny. Lin Ruxin looked around. It was a bit shabby, but the living area still had quite a few things. Didn't you say the food in the cafeteria was bad? Do you want to buy some snacks to take back? Yes, Wang Hui bought a pound of peach cookies. Let's buy some to eat. Later, we can go to the state-run restaurant. I saw one just now. Okay. 2 people came out of the department store and headed toward the state-run restaurant. Next to them, a shop caught Wang Hui's attention. Lin Ruxin, what does this store sell? The decoration outside is so pretty. The shop's exterior was colorful, and there was a mannequin outside, standing out next to the blue-gray department store. It looks like they sell clothes. Want to go inside and check? Wang Hui led the way. Let's go. As soon as they entered, they were drawn to the small shop. It was about 20 square meters, filled with colorful clothes hanging everywhere. Even the ceiling had a few sweaters hanging from thin wires. The clothes racks were painted in light yellow, much brighter than the wooden shelves in the big store. There was a narrow aisle in the middle, just wide enough for 3 people to walk side by side. A light bulb flickered overhead, and the radio played Teresa Tung's Sweet Honey. Lin Ruxin thought it looked a bit like 1990s style. In today's fashion, it would be a very trendy little shop. Many people inside were trying on clothes. Lin Ruxin looked closely and saw they were wearing the latest fashion, bell-bottom pants, leather jackets, and large sunglasses. Wang Hui pointed at a pair of tight jeans. Lin Ruxin, look at this. I've never seen this style before. Just after saying that, her eyes fell on a batwing top. And this one, why are the sleeves so big? Wang Hui turned to call Lin Ruxin. Come look. Do you think these clothes look good on me? Lin Ruxin was surprised to see so many styles in this small shop. Many seemed popular in the port city. Try them on. Wang Hui held the 2 clothes she liked and asked the shop owner. Boss, I want to try these. A skinny young man looked up from the crowd and glanced at her. Too many people to try on. Just measure yourself. If the waist fits, you can wear it. Lin Ruxin remembered that in this era, clothes were usually bought by measuring to see if they fit.
If not, someone else would buy them.
Wang Hui puffed out her cheeks, still hesitating whether to buy. The man who had just spoken came over and looked at Lin Ruxin for a moment. He said to Wang Hui, Miss, both of these are one size fits all. They fit you perfectly. Or you can ask your friend to help measure. Lin Ruxin held a loose batwing shirt, unsure of what to say. Is there even a need to compare? Both Wang Hui managed to fit into it. Ranzi, let them try, came a lazy, deep voice, seemingly indifferent. Lin Ruxin looked over and saw a man dressed entirely in black. His fitted high-neck sweater was tightly wrapped around his neck, and he wore straight, wide-legged black pants that hung neatly without sagging, giving off a simple, restrained look, almost plain, with a strong sense of self-control. His features were clear and distant, and his aura felt detached from the lively, fashionable surroundings. Lin Ruxin immediately remembered this man, someone she had accidentally stepped on, and who had also tricked her out of 10 yuan. She didn't want to admit that she had willingly given him that 10 yuan. She was in a rush at the time, and only later did she feel a bit regretful. Lin Ruxin didn't think that this man had secretly helped them by slipping clothes into Wang Hui's arms.
Go try it, she said.
Wang Hui happily went to try on the clothes. Jiang Heron stretched his neck, looking at Qiyu with curiosity. The rule was that they couldn't try on clothes when there were many people, but wasn't that rule set by him? Why was it suddenly changed? He looked at Lin Ruxin with confusion, and then went to greet other customers. Qiyu took a chair and sat at the shop entrance, hands in his pockets, legs stretched out casually. So relaxed it seemed effortless. Lin Ruxin looked away and waited for Wang Hui. Soon, Wang Hui came out wearing the new outfit, a white knitted batwing sweater paired with tight jeans, making her look both slim and fair. She immediately drew many eyes. That looks really good. Do you have more? I want one too. Wang Hui became a live model, surrounded by many girls who admired her. Jiang Heron quickly understood Qiyu's intention. No wonder they suddenly let her try on clothes. He wanted someone to help them showcase their designs. With so many people praising it, Wang Hui didn't believe it herself. She only trusted Lin Ruxin. Does it look good? Lin Ruxin nodded confidently. It looks very good. Wang Hui was happy. I'll take these too. Jiang Heron called out from a bench. They're all here. Everyone come one by one. Don't rush. Not only this girl's outfit, but we also just got new sportswear in the store. You can choose from those too. In 1981, the Chinese women's volleyball team won their first World Cup, and sportswear suddenly became very popular. They didn't have it in department stores, but their shop had stock from the city. Now was the perfect time to sell. When they heard there were sports clothes, everyone rushed to buy some. Wang Hui also grabbed a red sports outfit. Jiang Heron was busy and shouted loudly to Qiyu, Brother Qi, come help. I can't do it anymore. Qiyu looked back, came over to help with the money, and Jiang Heron was responsible for choosing the clothes. Wang Hui bought the outfit she just saw and a set of sportswear. She asked Lin Ruxin, These clothes are much more fashionable than ours. Why didn't you buy a set? Don't you like it? I have enough clothes, Lin Ruxin replied. Wang Hui thought about it. Lin Ruxin always dressed well, even better than what you find in department stores. Then I'll buy it myself. Your sister-in-law made a beautiful fishtail skirt. Maybe she can teach me how to make one someday. You'll have to wait a bit. She's about to have her baby. Wang Hui wasn't in a hurry. When your little niece or nephew is born, I'll go over and share the joy and give a big red envelope. Lin Ruxin smiled and said, Thanks in advance for her. That will be 55, Qi said as he packed the clothes and handed them to the two women. Wang Hui was surprised. For pieces of clothing cost almost a month's salary. Although she wasn't short of money, it still hurt a little. Lin Ruxin looked at her and noticed the no bargaining sign. She said to Qiyu, "Can you give me a discount?" Qiyu looked up at her. 50. Wang Hui saw the sign when she came in and looked at it again now. She happily paid the money. After paying, she raised her eyebrows and nudged Lin Ruxin's shoulder. "This money is for your red envelope. Come and take it if you want." Wang Hui liked her straightforwardness and hugged her, saying, "I'm happy today. I'll treat you." Lin Ruxin had just seen that Wang Hui had less than 20 yuan left. If she paid again, she wasn't sure if she could get back to Jiang province. "Check if you still have money." Wang Hui's face changed. Lin Ruxin laughed and said, "All right, I'll pay for this one." Wang Hui rubbed her head against Lin Ruxin's arm. "Lin Ruxin, you're so kind." Lin Ruxin pushed her head away. "You're so clingy." Behind them, Qiyu's gaze stayed on Lin Ruxin until he couldn't see her anymore. On the 4th day of training, Hiao arrived early at the classroom. The more she looked at Lin Ruxin's lesson plan, the more anxious she felt. No matter the outcome, she thought she should try her best. Otherwise, she would feel uncomfortable inside. When Lin Ruxin arrived, she was warmly greeted and held her hand. "Comrade Lin, what do you think of Ning province? Our winters are not as cold as Jiang province, and in summer, we have fresh seafood. There is a lot of room for growth in the future." Lin Ruxin pretended not to understand the deeper meaning behind her words. "It's quite good here." Hiao felt more confident. "But in some areas here, education is still very backward. Many villagers lack awareness and don't realize how important schooling is, which has delayed many children's education." Lin Ruxin followed her lead. "As the saying goes, we should never let poverty stop education, and we shouldn't let hardship stop children from learning. Knowledge is what makes everyone richer and the country stronger." "Director He, your ideas are right." Hiao seemed to find a kindred spirit. She held Lin Ruxin's hands with both of hers. "Comrade Lin, I have a small favor to ask. Our Dehe township isn't very wealthy, but the people are good. We just need someone like you to lead them and help them improve their lives." She wiped her face excitedly. "I know you have a bright future at the City Education Bureau. I don't ask you to stay long, just support us for 3 months. If you agree, I will immediately report to my superiors and invite you to be recognized as an outstanding education talent in Ning province." Lin Ruxin's smile remained unchanged. "Director He, I am very willing. For me, it's all about serving the organization and the people, helping more people understand the importance of knowledge. But the decision to transfer isn't just mine. I need my leader's approval." Hiao didn't expect her to agree so easily and was a bit stunned. She patted her forehead. "Don't worry, Lin. As long as you're willing to come, we will do our best to show sincerity. As for the Education Bureau in Bailin City, we will find a way." She patted Lin Ruxin's hand and sighed. "You're so young but already so dedicated. I really admire you. From now on, don't call me Director He, just call me Sister He." Hiao thought for a moment and then said, "When you return to Bailin, I will apply to my superiors. Just pretend you don't know anything beforehand. No matter the outcome, it won't affect your career in Bailin. Thank you, Sister He, for considering me. I accept your kindness." After a week of successful training, before leaving, Lin Ruxin handed her lesson plan to Hiao. "Miss He, education work is quite similar everywhere. If I really have no connection with Dahuang Township, I hope this lesson plan can help the local people." Hiao hugged Lin Ruxin. "Comrade Lin, thank you for the lesson plan. I will do my best to get it approved. I hope you can wait for good news." The journey home was quick. The 10-hour train ride wasn't too bad, but the atmosphere between Wang Hui and Peng Guiyuan was a bit strange. Before, Wang Hui often teased Peng Guiyuan when she saw him. Today, they sat on the train without saying a word the whole time. Lin Ruxin nudged Wang Hui and whispered, "Did you two have a fight?" Wang Hui looked at Peng Guiyuan, then quickly looked away and shook her head. "No." Lin Ruxin stared at Peng Guiyuan, who smiled at her. She quickly glanced at Wang Hui and then looked away again. "Lin Ruxin, something's off." She leaned close to Wang Hui's ear. "Be honest." Wang Hui hesitated, then peeled an orange and handed it to Lin Ruxin. "Eat the orange." Lin Ruxin put the orange in her mouth. "He has a blind date. That woman isn't easy to deal with. Be careful." Wang Hui covered her face and mumbled, I know. I won't interfere in others' relationships. Lin Ruxin just nodded and casually peeled another orange for Wang Hui. Here, eat. Wang Hui picked up the orange, glared at Peng Guiyuan, and shoved the whole thing into her mouth. Hiao's actions were faster than Lin Ruxin expected. On the third day after she returned, Jiang Nan called her and Chu Ming to the office. Sit. Jiang Nan pointed to the sofa opposite and said to both of them. Chu Ming looked a bit confused, but Lin Ruxin understood why. They sat across from Jiang Nan. Little Chu, how's your work been lately? Still busy. Chu Ming was a bit nervous. Director Jiang, work has been going well. We have some successful experience from earlier, and the literacy campaign at the steel plant is now officially underway. He glanced at Lin Ruxin and said, now that Comrade Shaolin is back, the literacy work at the hemp factory can also start soon. Jiang Nan picked up a white porcelain cup and brought it to his lips. Comrade Shaolin is indeed very capable. Chu Ming didn't understand what was going on and gave an awkward laugh. Since he didn't speak, Lin Ruxin also stayed quiet. Jiang Nan put down his cup. The Education Bureau of Lian City saw Comrade Lin's report in the news. They hope she can go to Ning Province for 3 months to support local education development and help with literacy programs. What do you think? Chu Ming's face lit up with joy. Director Jiang, this is great news. Education in Lian City has always been a major concern. The fact that they're asking for our support shows recognition of our bureau's work. Jiang Nan nodded and turned to Lin Ruxin. Shaolin, what's your opinion? Lin Ruxin sat up straight. Director Jiang, Section Chief Chu, I have no objections. I will fully follow the instructions of my superiors. Jiang Nan looked satisfied. A 3-month assignment was good for the bureau's reputation, but for Lin Ruxin, it might mean becoming less important in the department when she returned. If she didn't want to go, no one could force her. Now that he saw she was willing, he felt relieved. Then it settled. I'll report to the province right away and have Ning Province issue the transfer order. Worried she might feel pressured, Jiang Nan added, if you face any difficulties, contact the organization. You're going there to help, so if anything happens, call us and we'll support you. He meant that she was going to assist, not to suffer in silence. The bureau would back her up. Lin Ruxin understood immediately. Thank you, Director Jiang. I'll do my best and represent the Bailin City Education Bureau well.
Good.
Jiang Nan looked at her with approval. All right, go get ready. After leaving Jiang Nan's office, Chu Ming's cheerful expression disappeared, replaced by a troubled look. Shaolin. Oh, Shaolin. What can I say? Lin Ruxin looked at him. What's wrong? Section Chief Chu. You're one of our best people. I really hate to see you go. Even 1 month away is a big loss for our section. Lin Ruxin smiled teasingly. Section Chief Chu, you're the backbone of the workers' and farmers' education section. Without your guidance, I'd feel uncertain in Ning Province. If it weren't for your leadership, we couldn't have completed the paper mill project so smoothly. Chu Ming could only admit defeat. When it came to polite official talk, no one could match Lin Ruxin. All right, I believe in you. You will have a bright future. Thank you for your good wishes. Chu Ming crossed his arms, smirking. At the Yu family. During dinner, Yu Tsongling suddenly threw down her chopsticks. I won't eat. Yu Hanhai looked calm. Eat honestly. Last time, Yu Hanhai had to put in a lot of effort to calm things down. The issue of Yu Tsongling writing a report about Lin Ruxin shifted from a matter of literacy work to a personal attack on Lin Ruxin. Yu Tsongling was fine now, but she lost her job in the arts troupe. Because of this, Yu Xing didn't want to blame Yu Tsongling, but instead scolded Yu Hanhai. Yu Tsongling was detained for over a week. She hated Lin Ruxin deeply. Not only that, but since Yu Hanhai couldn't help her keep her job and she was detained for so long, she was also very unhappy with Yu Hanhai. Are you really my brother? Why was she out after just 2 days? But I was detained for 8. Since childhood, Yu Tsongling had been used to doing things her way, always relying on Yu Hanhai and Yu Xing to support her. Others, aware of their family status, wouldn't really hold her accountable. This might have been her biggest mistake. You're very clever. Why do you think that? Yu Hanhai took a piece of fish. Not everyone will consider our Yu family. This time, you really hit a nerve. Yu Songling's big, watery eyes were full of anger. What kind of nerve does her family have? It's your incompetence. You can't even handle a small clerk. Yu Hanhai's eyes flickered with suppressed anger. Seeing his gaze, Yu Songling knew he was truly angry. She pretended to be confident. Did I say something wrong? I was right. Do you know I didn't even have anyone to speak to inside? Yu Songling didn't hear anything else. She only heard Yu Hanhai say she was not smart. She screamed, "You're the one who's not smart." Looking at the two faces inside and outside the house, Yu Hanhai sneered, "You asked me for help early on, and the problem would have been solved. Now you're making a fuss, and the Yu family has gained another enemy." Hanhai stopped, weakly rubbing his forehead, knowing that talking to her was useless. "Stay at home properly these days. Once the fuss dies down, I'll find you another job." Yu Songling, being kept confined, became a bit frantic and couldn't listen to what Hanhai was saying. "I want you to find a way to make that woman disappear." Hanhai thought Yu Songling was unreasonable. He's not a god or a magic lamp. He can't make someone disappear just because he wants to. If he really had that power, Yu Songling wouldn't be able to stand here shouting at him. He's had enough of this. Ignoring Yu Songling, Hanhai rode his bike out the door, leaving her shouting behind. Because Lin Ruxin was about to go support Ning Province, Chuming hadn't assigned her any particularly difficult tasks these days. He just asked her to help write some materials. Lin Ruxin enjoyed the leisure. The transfer order, which normally would take about a week to process, had no news yet. She wasn't worried. In fact, she felt relieved. Chuming saw her slacking off at work and leaving early after hours, feeling uncomfortable. Why is there no news from above? Is there some change? Dong Shuyan saw Lin Ruxin's relaxed attitude and got annoyed for her. "Ruxin, do you want to ask about it?" Chu Ming, hands in his pockets, said, "Maybe I should ask for you." "Waiting like this isn't good." Lin Ruxin waved her hand. "The leaders are busy with many things. Maybe there's an urgent matter causing delays. Let's not bother them." Chu Ming looked at her suspiciously, hesitating for a long time, then said, "Let's wait 2 more days." On Sunday, Lin Ruxin woke up early. She took out a gift from her drawer that Zhou Yun had given her, then rode her bike to the military district. Her goal wasn't to stay in Ning Province for 3 months. She wanted to be transferred directly there. Now, the final step depended on Zhou Yun, Yu Songling, and Yu Hanhai helping her. It's no wonder they all caused her so much trouble. At the gate of the compound, Lin Ruxin parked her bike and approached the guard station. "Comrade, I am looking for Zhou Yun." A young man in a military uniform looked at her and said, "Wait a moment, I need to register you here." "Is it Lin Ruxin?" "Please wait here for a moment. We'll notify someone for you." "Okay, thank you." Lin Ruxin politely thanked him and stepped aside to wait. Soon, Zhou Yun hurried out. Seeing Lin Ruxin, a flash of hope appeared in her surprised expression. "Lin Ruxin, are you here to see me?" Lin Ruxin nodded. "I've never been here before. Can you show me around?" Zhou Yun immediately nodded. "Sure. My mom has left. Do you want to come to my house?" "It's a bit cold outside." Lin Ruxin declined. She wasn't very sensitive to the cold, but she endured it to make her trip to Ning Province easier. Since it was a busy time when people were coming and going, Lin Ruxin made sure many saw her and suddenly asked, "Where does the Yu family live?" Zhou Yun was momentarily stunned and pointed in a direction. "Over there." Lin Ruxin stepped forward in that direction. Zhou Yun wanted to stop her but held back and followed behind. "Are you here today to talk to me about something?" Lin Ruxin responded with a simple nod.
Is it?
Lin Ruxin, do I still have hope? When they reached the Yu family's door, Lin Ruxin stopped. "Actually, I came to return this to you." She took a jewelry box from her coat pocket, the one Zhou Yun had left in her car last time. "I just saw this at home. Did you give it to me?" Zhou Yun lowered her head slightly and nodded. "I only found out later that Yu Songling reported you. I didn't know how to face you after that." "I'm sorry." The sky darkened heavily, and snow silently began to fall. Lin Ruxin didn't respond to Zhou Yun's words. "I wanted to return this to you as soon as possible. I've been busy with work at my unit and haven't had a moment to spare. I'm heading to Ning Province, so I came today to give this back." "You're going to Ning Province?" "Because of me?" Zhou Yun frowned. "You have no family there." If you need help, I will do my best to support you. Lin Ruxin wore a polite but distant smile. No, she placed the jewelry box in his hand. I'm not here to ask for help. I'm returning something. I've never been to the military compound before, just curious. Looking at the Yu family's yard, I saw a twisted face behind the curtain. If Yu Tsongling hadn't looked pretty, this scene would have been quite scary. She looked away. Your appearance has caused me a lot of trouble. I hope we never meet again. After saying that, she bypassed Zhou Yun and went back the way she came. Zhou Yun held her jewelry box, watching Lin Ruxin's back as she left. She felt a strange, heavy feeling inside, something blocking her chest, bitter and numb. After leaving Zhou Yun, Lin Ruxin went straight to the grocery store. From far away, she could hear Yu Tsuetsue's loud voice and greetings. She smiled and pushed open the door. Mom and Dad, I'm back. Yu Tsuetsue didn't greet customers anymore. She put the bag she was holding into Lin Qingye's hand. You carry this. I'm going to see my daughter. Lin Qingye took the bag and sighed. He also wanted to see his daughter. It had been a long time. Yu Tsuetsue brushed the snow off Lin Ruxin's coat. You child, I was so worried. It's hard to rest for a day and you come out in the snow. I came to see you. She looked around and saw there were quite a few people in the store. How's business lately? Yu Tsuetsue's eyes were full of small piles of money. Daughter, Mom made this much in half a month. She showed 3 fingers. Lin Ruxin leaned close to her and whispered, 300. Yu Tsuetsue nodded quickly. Mom is so happy she could laugh out loud. Half of this money is yours. I'll give it to you later. Lin Ruxin didn't want the money. Although the work paid well, it was also hard. You and Dad keep it. I don't want it. She was afraid Yu Tsuetsue would keep giving her money, so she changed the subject. Mom, I'm going to Ning province to develop. I might stay there for a few years. This was definitely bad news for Tsuetsue. Her smile immediately fell. Daughter, what did you say? Mom, I'm going to Ning province. It's a better place for me to grow. Once she confirmed Lin Ruxin really wanted to go, her eyes turned red. Daughter, I'll miss you so much. It's not far. It's a 10-hour train ride. Lin Ruxin had no choice. For her, Ning province was a good opportunity. Yu Tsuetsue wiped her eyes. You haven't eaten yet, right? I'll cook for you. Looking at Yu Tsuetsue's back, Lin Ruxin felt her throat tighten and for the first time felt a bit helpless. Yu Tsuetsue and Lin Qingye usually took turns eating, but because of Lin Ruxin's arrival, she cooked 2 extra dishes. While eating, Yu Tsuetsue suddenly choked up and started to sob. Lin Ruxin put down her bowl, wanting to comfort Yu Tsuetsue, but she turned away and sat aside, crying. Lin Qingye hurried over and asked, What's wrong? Yu Tsuetsue didn't speak, and Lin Ruxin said, Dad, I am going to Ning province. Maybe. I won't come back for a few years. Lin Ruxin also found it hard to say. If she develops well in Ning province, perhaps she will settle there in the future. Lin Qingye also felt reluctant about Lin Ruxin, but since she had made up her mind, they, as parents, had to support her fully. They couldn't let her worry about home while she was away. Yu Tsuetsue also understood this. After a few minutes of adjusting her emotions, she looked at Lin Ruxin with a smile and said, Daughter, Mom was just missing you too much earlier. Don't feel pressured. Go wherever you want. Lin Qingye tried to smooth things over. Yes, your mom just needed some time to get used to it. Now it's better. Lin Ruxin knew they were comforting her. Mom, Dad, once I settle down in Ning province, I'll bring you over. You're reluctant to leave this shop, but maybe later we can open a branch in Ning province. Yu Tsuetsue and the others didn't hold much hope. Their roots were in Jiang province, and leaving wasn't so easy. Now that we can earn money, we'll come see you whenever we can. Lin Qingye saw Yu Tsuetsue was feeling better and went back to selling goods at the counter. After a while, he seemed to think of something and wiped tears away behind their backs. They were also reluctant when their daughter went to college and left home, but back then, there was always hope. She would come back in a few years. Now, leaving meant they might only see her once a year. Lin Ruxin slowly calmed the turbulent emotions in her heart, her eyes now calm and determined. She knew very well that the gates of the Yu and Zhou families stood in her way, and they wouldn't let her succeed easily. She could endure this little bit of hardship and restriction. She would rely on herself, step by step, to carve out her own bright path. When the time came, she would no longer depend on others or be controlled by anyone. Just after comforting the two elders, Hu Xiaoling woke up from her nap. Hearing that Lin Ruxin was leaving, she felt even worse than the two elders. Yu Tsuetsue and Lin Ruxin spent a long time trying to soothe her. It's not that Hu Xiaoling is pretending. The hardest days of her pregnancy were spent at Lin Ruxin's house. Subconsciously, she saw Lin Ruxin as her emotional support, even more important than Lin Wenjun. Even Yu Tsuetsue, her mother-in-law, mattered more than Lin Wenjun. Due to hormonal changes during pregnancy, her emotions fluctuated a lot, and she lost control for a moment. Once she calmed down, she felt embarrassed.
Ruxin's sister-in-law is fine.
You need to take good care of yourself outside. Lin Ruxin understood and said, I've arranged for someone to install a phone in the next couple of days. I will call often. Hu Xiaoling forced a smile and said, Okay. She had originally knitted a scarf for Lin Ruxin, but it wasn't finished yet. Knowing she would leave soon, she hurried to finish it. Yu Tsuetsue said she would prepare some things for her, but went off to do who knows what. Lin Ruxin sat quietly at the table, thinking about everything she needed to settle before leaving. Dad, when my second brother comes, ask him to see me, Lin Wenxiao said. He wanted to do business, and she also wanted to ask his thoughts. As it got darker, Lin Ruxin finished her arrangements and pushed her cart toward the residential area. Outside the residential area, a person dressed very warmly stopped Lin Ruxin. Lin Ruxin, let's talk. Hearing the familiar voice, Lin Ruxin realized it was Yu Tsongling. She put her hand in her pocket. Talk about what? You want money, right? Name your price. Don't keep bothering Zhou Yun. Lin Ruxin chuckled softly. What if I say Zhou Yun is the one bothering me? Impossible, Yu Tsongling shouted. Before you appeared, I was Zhou Yun's most important person. If it weren't for you, we would already be engaged. Lin Ruxin wasn't interested in their complicated feelings. She looked down, kicking the snow on the ground lightly with her toes. I'm going to Ning province to teach, for 3 months. Zhou Yun said he's willing to wait for me. Unless I stay in Ning province forever and can't come back, then maybe he'll give up. Her smile deepened, but her eyes held a strange, indescribable emotion. You can't expect me to stay in Ning province forever and not come back, Yu Tsongling.
Give up on Zhou Yun.
You'll find someone who truly cares for you. This sentence was mostly fake, but it also carried a bit of sincerity. Although she secretly disliked the woman in front of her, as women, she couldn't bear to see talented, educated women who had endless opportunities in this era being trapped in a love affair and feeling self-deprecating. This small act of kindness was not for Yu Tsongling, but out of pity for all women in the world who are naturally soft-hearted, emotional, and easily troubled by love. Lin Ruxin believed she was not someone who repaid evil with good. Regarding Yu Tsongling, she had said all she needed to. From now on, she had no regrets. Yu Tsongling paused slightly, momentarily confused, then loudly declared, I only want brother Zhou Yun. I won't like anyone else. Seeing that she didn't understand the deeper meaning of her words, Lin Ruxin completely lost patience. Her eyes turned cold, and she simply said, Suit yourself. She pushed her cart and left. A flash of madness and pride appeared in Yu Tsongling's eyes. She muttered behind her, I won't let you come back. Stay forever in Ning province. Lin Ruxin knew Yu Tsongling would definitely help her achieve her goal. She waited peacefully for her transfer. Sure enough, with Yu Tsongling's help, early the next morning, Jiang Nan called Lin Ruxin away. Jiang Nan was not as happy as last time. His eyebrows slightly furrowed. When she arrived, he pointed to the sofa and said, Xiao Lin, sit quickly. There's been a change regarding what I told you last time. Director Jiang, please tell me. Jiang Nan thought for a moment but didn't speak directly. Instead, he asked about her personal situation. You don't have a partner, right? Not yet. Jiang Nan breathed a sigh of relief but also felt a bit regretful. He didn't understand why the provincial office would make such a transfer. Honestly, Jiang Nan didn't really want Lin Ruxin to leave. North Lin City wasn't big, and there weren't many top students from prestigious universities like her who chose to stay in the Education Bureau. Most with her education would choose to develop in a better organization. Most importantly, she was very capable. Jiang Nan felt he was losing a key player, but he couldn't refuse the provincial transfer. Still, Lin Ruxin could. Jiang Nan hinted, "Xiao Lin, here's the thing. Originally, we planned to send you to assist for 3 months, but the provincial office has made a transfer decision, and they want to send you to Ning Province. Of course, the organization also considers your opinion. If you have difficulties, you can refuse." Lin Ruxin pretended not to understand Jiang Nan's words. "Director Jiang, thank you for the organization's training and trust. I will carefully follow all instructions and do my best to work hard. I won't let the organization down." Jiang Nan. He had already said everything he needed to. What else could he say? All right, the specific position will be discussed with Ning Province. Once there is news, I will inform you. After thanking Jiang Nan, Lin Ruxin left the office and took a deep breath. The matter was settled. Next, she was waiting to see what position Dahuang Township could offer her. Her first goal was not related to education. She still hoped to join the second office. But she knew her chances were slim, especially since He Yao admired her very much. She had already done everything she could to fight for it. She couldn't influence Dahuang Township now, so all she could do was wait. Fortunately, Lin Ruxin didn't wait long. The next afternoon, Feng Yu called her to the office. It was confirmed that Lin Ruxin would be transferred away. Jiang Nan didn't bother with these small matters and handed everything over to Feng Yu. Feng Yu looked at her with some emotion. "I was the one who transferred you to the Agriculture and Industry Education Department. I didn't expect to be the one to help you leave." Lin Ruxin looked gentle, with her eyes slightly lowered, speaking sincerely. "Director Feng, I will always remember your kindness. If you hadn't transferred me to the Agriculture and Industry Education Department, I wouldn't have learned so much or achieved so many things." Feng Yu smiled. "I really believed in you. I even planned to promote you to work with me. But now, Ning Province has stepped in unexpectedly." She shook her head. "Never mind, let's not talk about that. The initial plan from Dahuang Township is for you to become the Deputy Director of the Township Education Office at the level of Grade 18. After speaking, Feng Yu looked at Lin Ruxin's calm and composed expression and continued, "You are from Bailin City Education Bureau, and you have brought honor to us. No matter how you look at it, I am responsible for you. I've looked into this arrangement a bit more." She paused for a moment and took a sip of water. "There is some resistance to the deputy director position. First, you're young. Second, you're not from here. As an outsider trying to enter the local middle management, encountering difficulties is inevitable." According to Feng Yu's understanding, the position of Deputy Director of Education was originally assigned to someone else. It was a director over there who strongly supported Lin Ruxin and insisted on putting her in this role, which immediately caused some resentment. She thought carefully, but decided not to tell Lin Ruxin about this. It wasn't to harm her, but because she didn't want her to start working with a bad attitude. Besides this position, there is a new elementary school in Dahe Township that needs an education director, which is a vacant position. There is also an assistant in cultural and educational affairs, both at level 18. What do you think? Lin Ruxin frowned slightly. Honestly, none of these 3 options are very good. If she chooses to be Deputy Director of Education, she doesn't believe no one will watch her closely. Going for that role might offend others. She would rather accept a lower rank than make enemies right after moving in. As for the elementary school education director, she probably wouldn't even be able to return to the city government in 3 or 5 years. The assistant in cultural and educational affairs is a bit more acceptable, but she had an idea. "Director Feng, I think it's a bit too quick for me to be promoted to level 18. I've only been in this team for half a year. I hope to gain more experience in different roles." Feng Yu's eyes flickered with interest. "Oh? Tell me, what are your thoughts?" Lin Ruxin spoke calmly and sincerely, without any nervousness. "I think working as a town clerk suits me well. When I first joined the Bailin city government, I was just an ordinary staff member. If it weren't for your opportunity, I might still be struggling. Now that I have this chance, I think returning to an office job is also good." Lin Ruxin's words sounded nice, but Feng Yu knew her true intention. He didn't think she had any problems. Everyone wants to move toward power. Feng Yu looked away and sat in deep thought. Lin Ruxin stood quietly aside, waiting. Feng Yu knew that as soon as she spoke up, Ning Sheng from over there would definitely give her face. Anyone can do the job, and Dai Township isn't a good place after all. People like Lin Ruxin are the ones who should go to their side. Dai Township should be grateful to the Bailin city government. However, Feng Yu wanted Lin Ruxin to remember her kindness and keep her gratitude in mind. This matter is not easy to handle. You only got transferred because of your outstanding work in literacy campaigns. If you want to move to another position, you'll need to put in some effort. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruxin understood immediately. Captain Feng, I know this will take some effort on your part. Your help means a lot to me, and I will remember your kindness and support. Feng Yu felt less calculating and stood up, patting Lin Ruxin on the shoulder. Since you've made your decision, I will help you with this. In the future, in Dai Township, don't let me down. Thank you, Captain Feng. I promise I won't embarrass you. Go ahead. Feng Yu truly admired Lin Ruxin. She was clear-minded and sensible, a rare talent. It's a pity she has to leave. Since she's so considerate, he's happy to help her again. Feng Yu is quick and decisive in his work style. After Lin Ruxin left, he confirmed her position with the township government. She would be a grade 18 administrative officer in Dai Township, the highest level for an officer. A 22-year-old grade 18 officer is truly talented and promising. Usually, others would need 2 or 3 years to reach this level. Feng Yu's kindness was also noted by Lin Ruxin. When they heard about her new position, Chu Ming and Dong Xiyan were genuinely happy for her, even more so than Lin Ruxin herself. Dong Xiyan felt a bit sad too. Lin Ruxin was the first friend she made in Bailin City. Now that friend was about to leave. Lin Ruxin, don't forget me, okay? Lin Ruxin smiled brightly. My memory is very good. Chu Ming didn't have as many thoughts. He believed he had good judgment and immediately saw Lin Ruxin as a rising star. This is great news. Tonight I'll invite Jigua and Pan Lei to see little Lin off. How about it, little Lin? Are you free? Lin Ruxin naturally wouldn't refuse. Yes, I'm free. Great, it's settled then. I'll call the steel factory and tell Jigua and the others. Oh, and I'll introduce Pan Lei to you. Pan Lei was a newcomer from their department. Since Lin Ruxin went to Ning Province last time, she hadn't seen him. That evening, they met at a state-run restaurant. Lin Ruxin saw Pan Lei for the first time. He was a young man with a lively appearance. As soon as Lin Ruxin and Dong Xiyan entered, Pan Lei quickly got up and went to the door, leading them to their seats. Are you Comrade Lin Ruxin? I have heard about your deeds and greatly admire you. Pan Lei and Lin Ruxin are still colleagues. Hearing this, he felt a bit strange. Just call me Ruxin with everyone. Don't mention any deeds. It's a shared achievement of our workers' and farmers' education department, not my personal honor. Pan Lei nodded and replied, Yes, I understand. Dong Xian's hand under the table squeezed her gently. Lin Ruxin slightly tilted her head and saw Dong Xian wrinkle her nose and make a funny face. When Lin Ruxin returned, she remembered Dong Xian had already said she didn't like the new colleague, Pan Lei. She was full of false praise and sometimes tried to flatter or belittle others. Lin Ruxin also patted her leg under the table to comfort her. Qian Jigua sighed. It's been less than half a year, and Ruxin is about to be transferred. It feels like yesterday we first met. Chu Ming held his wine glass. I still remember on the first day, you and Xiao Dong argued.
Haha.
Back then, Xiao Dong even ran out crying. Dong Xian blushed. Oh, Director Chu, why are you saying this now? I was young and naive back then. Look at how well I get along with everyone now. Everyone laughed. Chu Ming was the first to stand up, raise his glass, and say loudly, It's all in the past. Our big family is very united now.
Cheers.
Let's celebrate Comrade Lin Ruxin and wish her success. As he finished, the other four immediately echoed happily, raising their glasses with warm smiles. Wishing Comrade Lin Ruxin all the best, Lin Ruxin responded, wishing all of us better and better days. The once quiet dinner table suddenly became lively. Laughter and cheerful voices, along with the aroma of food and drinks, created a warm and lively atmosphere. After the meal, Chuming was worried about the two women and asked Qian Jigua to take them home to the residential compound. At the gate of the residential area, Lin Ruxin saw someone she recognized. Under the street lamp, the man's figure looked tall and straight. She had drunk a bit too much tonight. She squinted and looked carefully, confirming it was him. She quickly looked away and saw Qian Jigua had already taken Dong Xian home. After they left, Lin Ruxin patted her face to wake herself up and returned to the gate of the residential area. She patted Yu Hanhai's bicycle. "Director Yu, why aren't you riding your car? Are you trying to experience life?" This was her first time seeing Yu Hanhai standing up. Lin Ruxin, who is 168 centimeters tall, found him a head taller than her. She had to look up to talk to him. Yu Hanhai stared at her hand holding the bicycle, remembering that last time she hit it, his car wouldn't start. She had the nerve to say something then. "When did you decide to go to Ning Province?" he asked. Lin Ruxin sneered. "That doesn't seem to have much to do with Director Yu. Since the day you decided to go to Ning Province, you've been planning everything. The education director of Dai Township, Zhou Yun, Yu Tsongling, and I, all of us are part of your plan, right?" Lin Ruxin put her hands in her pockets, met Yu Hanhai's gaze, and shrugged. "I don't understand what you're talking about. You never intended to be with Zhou Yun. You just used him. Director Yu, is that why you came to talk to me? I think there's nothing more to say. Yu family's influence isn't strong enough in Ning Province. You won't have worries there. I won't touch the Lin family in Jiang Province." Lin Ruxin looked at Yu Hanhai calmly, waiting for his next words. "I also won't let Yu Tsongling bother your family. Then thank you, Director Yu." Yu Hanhai stopped speaking. Lin Ruxin straightened up, a faint smile on her face. "Director Yu, I have to go back now. I hope you won't fall too fast. Looking forward to our next meeting." Her words carried a hint of malice. Yu Hanhai swallowed lightly, feeling that this woman was calm, honest, and straightforward. Her hostility was clear and decisive, without a hint of weakness or hesitation. Perhaps it was the snowy night, the moonlight like water, and the occasional scent of alcohol from her that made Yu Hanhai feel a faint tenderness between them. For a moment, he was distracted and foolishly thought they might reconcile. But Lin Ruxin's words sharply pulled him back to reality. They had never been on the same side. From the beginning, they were opponents with opposing stances. Even though a flicker of admiration appeared deep in Yu Hanhai's heart, his eyes darkened again with his usual cold sharpness. "I hope next time I can see your figure," he said. Lin Ruxin could tolerate a bit of mockery. She ignored Yu Hanhai and turned to leave. What a lunatic, coming to declare war so late at night. Let's see how the enemy runs away in panic. Just wait and see. Lin Ruxin, will eventually become so important that Yu Hanhai cannot compare, and I will firmly step on him to see if he can still remain so calm and indifferent. Yu Hanhai just got home when Yu Tsongling ran out of his room. "Brother, how did it go? Was it moved?" Yu Hanhai sneered. "You already called Yu Xing, so how could it not happen? He is in charge of labor relations coordination in Jiang Province. He saw the transfer request long ago but never approved it, fearing that Lin Ruxin would no longer be under his control if she went to Ning Province and became a wild card." Unexpectedly, after Yu Tsongling met Lin Ruxin, he came back insisting on transferring her to Ning Province. When Yu Hanhai refused, he went to Yu Xing to pressure him. Even though he saw through her scheme, he couldn't stop the two of them. In the end, Yu Xing bypassed him and directly arranged for Lin Ruxin to be transferred. Yu Tsongling snorted coldly in her heart. She talks about loving her, but if she really loved her, why didn't she arrange a position with real power? The arts troupe? It's just a place for some people to pass the time. She clapped happily. Great.
She's gone.
Now no one will compete with me for brother Zhou Yun. Yu Hanhai couldn't understand. Is it really necessary to care so much about a man? There are many men in the world, not just Zhou Yun. Yu Tsongling, having lost her job, focused all her attention on Zhou Yun. She knew Yu Hanhai wouldn't indulge her like Yu Xing, so she wanted to hold on to Zhou Yun tightly. "You don't understand," Yu Tsongling said excitedly as she went back to her room to pick out clothes. She still has to visit Xia Qingwan tomorrow. Zhou listens best to Xia Qingwan, and they're planning to get engaged. Stop riding that broken bicycle. It's so embarrassing, she said before leaving. Yu Hanhai was amused and angry. Isn't this all her fault? Lin Ruxin's transfer means her family's apartment in the compound will be reclaimed. She plans to move into the shop in the next few days. When Lin Qingye renovated, he left her a room, which is perfect for her to spend more time with her parents. Since she's going to Ning province, the Lin family has been staying at the shop these days. Yu Tsuetsue and Lin Qingye haven't been this lively in a long time. They smile every day. Lin Ruxin wanted to make a phone call, but she found out it would cost at least 5,000 yuan and require a letter of introduction from her unit. It is very rare to find someone who can come up with 5,000 yuan these days. Even if she tries to get the money, it's hard to explain where it came from. Anne's phone plan can only be postponed for now. Seeing her upset about this, Yu Tsuetsue came to comfort her. There's a phone booth next to our house. Your mom can call you from there. Keep writing to her when you go. There's no other choice. She thinks Yu Tsuetsue probably has more money than she does. Right now, she doesn't worry about food, clothes, or daily needs, but becoming rich seems impossible. She might even be mistaken for a spy and taken away. Fortunately, her job is stable, and she doesn't need much money. When no one is around, she can enjoy some small treats and life feels pretty good. Yu Tsuetsue has started earning more and is willing to spend. Since Lin Ruxin came back, she's been eating meat every day. When Lin Ruxin wears pants, she feels they're a bit tight. Mom, don't eat meat tonight. My pants are almost too tight to fasten. Yu Tsuetsue smiles and says, you'll leave next week. When you get to the Hexiang, you won't find many good things to eat. You'll naturally lose some weight. She pinches Lin Ruxin's fair face. It's good to have a little flesh, it looks better. Lin Ruxin puts on her pants, bends down, and feels okay. If bending makes them tight, she'll buy a bigger size. Alright, Mom, I'm going to work now. Go ahead, go ahead. Ride slowly, Yu Tsuetsue says, standing at the door, worried.
Got it.
When Lin Ruxin arrives at the city government, she sees a crowd gathered at the door, making a lot of noise. She wasn't planning to get involved, but a quick glance shows that the person in the middle is Wang Hui. Looking closer, she sees Peng Guiyuan standing beside her. Opposite them is Lin Ruxin thinks, yes, that's Kong Zhuang, the woman arranged to meet Peng Guiyuan. Oh no! She quickly locks her bike nearby and pushes through the crowd to stand next to Wang Hui. Wang Hui, who is just holding back her anger, sees her and suddenly seems to have a supporter. She tightly holds Lin Ruxin's arm, tears welling up in her eyes.
Lin Ruxin, sobe, sobe, sobe.
There's a big slap mark on Wang Hui's face. Lin Ruxin frowns. Did she hit you? Seeing her cry, Peng Guiyuan looks worried and turns around. Wang Hui, don't cry. It's all my fault.
Kong Zhuang Spatandrili.
You two are shameless. Flirting right in front of me. How disgraceful. I'll teach you a lesson, you troublemaker. She rushed toward Wang Hui, and Peng Guiyuan tried to stop her, but was pushed aside. Peng Guiyuan hesitated to use force, since she was a woman, but Lin Ruxin had no such concern. She pulled Kong Zhuang away firmly. Miss, what do you think you're doing? This is the city government building. If you keep causing trouble, I'll call the police right now. Hearing that, Kong Zhuang adjusted her clothes, which had shifted during the struggle. Seeing her calm down, Peng Guiyuan said, let's go inside and talk properly. It's not right to argue in front of so many people. Lin Ruxin glared at him and said sharply, we'll talk right here. Wang Hui felt embarrassed. She lifted her head from Lin Ruxin's shoulder and said softly, Ruxin, there are too many people. I feel ashamed. Lin Ruxin's voice remained gentle toward her. Tell me, did you do what she accused you of? Wang Hui shook her head quickly. No, I didn't. Peng Guiyuan told me he had already explained everything to her. That's why I agreed to let him give me a ride to work. Lin Ruxin looked at Peng Guiyuan, and after he confirmed it, she held Wang Hui's hand and said loudly, if you did nothing wrong, stand tall. Let everyone see who's making false accusations. Many city government staff members had gathered around, and Lin Ruxin even noticed some leaders among them. If they had taken this matter to a private place, as Peng Guiyuan suggested, the two might have lost their reputations completely, and their future prospects would be ruined. Her gaze turned to Kong Zhuang, sharp and steady. Though her tone was calm, her eyes seemed to pierce right through. "Ms. Kong, may I ask if you and Comrade Peng Guiyuan are officially in a relationship?" Kong Zhuang exhaled heavily and turned her head away, saying nothing. Clearly, the answer was no. In that case, Lin Ruxin continued, "What right do you have to insult others and even resort to violence?" Kong Zhuang still looked defiant. "If it weren't for her, Peng Guiyuan wouldn't have stopped seeing me. She's the one who tempted him." Wang Hui shook her head and pulled Lin Ruxin's arm roughly. "I didn't do anything wrong. Lin Ruxin, you have to believe me. Since returning from Ning province, I haven't contacted Peng Guiyuan. It was only last night that we got in touch. Peng Guiyuan told me he was no longer involved with that woman, so Lin Ruxin patted Wang Hui's hand to calm her down. "Comrade Peng Guiyuan, you and Wang Hui are not romantic partners, right?
This matter was caused by you.
Please explain." Lin Ruxin couldn't understand why such conflicts always happen between women. Clearly, it was a man who didn't handle his relationships properly. Peng Guiyuan wiped his face and said, "Miss Kong, I wrote you a letter after returning from Ning province, clearly saying we are not suitable. You received it, right? You haven't come to see me all these days. I think we've made things clear." He looked at Wang Hui. "Wang Hui, did you bring that letter?" Wang Hui took a letter out of her bag. Peng Guiyuan took it, opened it, and showed everyone. "Look at this. The date is yesterday, December 18th, 1981. Peng Guiyuan called over a man nearby. Brotherly, I'll read it aloud. Please watch so I'm not making things up." Brotherly nodded. "I'll watch for you. I promise not to hide anything." Peng Guiyuan blushed and finished reading the letter. It basically said that his family was pressuring him to marry, so he was trying to meet someone suitable. He had no special feelings for Miss Kong and was just trying to get to know her. After meeting Wang Hui, he was moved by her kindness, bravery, sense of justice, and willingness to admit mistakes. So he told Miss Kong the truth and hoped Wang Hui could give him a chance. At this point, the truth was clear. Lin Ruxin thought it was good that people in this era communicated through letters. Otherwise, it would be hard to explain everything clearly. When Miss Kong saw she had truly misunderstood, she bit her lip and said nothing. She just wanted to find someone with a stable, educated job, but it was so hard. Originally, she had been rejected by Peng Guiyuan and didn't want to argue further. She was planning to look for someone else. But this morning, she unexpectedly saw the two of them talking and laughing together. Her anger flared up. She thought Wang Hui liked Peng Guiyuan and had said something to him. That's why Peng Guiyuan didn't want to be with her. Now that everything was clear, she felt awkward and didn't know how to end the situation. Lin Ruxin saw that Wang Hui had cleared her name. She smiled at everyone and said, "Colleagues and leaders, sorry for the joke. It was just a misunderstanding. Let's leave it to the person involved to handle. We will go back to work now." She tugged at Wang Hui, signaling her to say a few words to leave a good impression on the leaders. Lin Ruxin didn't want to make a big show, as if she was showing off. She decided to leave the matter to Wang Hui to handle herself. She was the one who was criticized, and whether to pursue it or not was her choice. She stepped back 2 steps and quietly left the crowd. If it weren't for Wang Hui, she wouldn't have gotten involved in this matter. Wang Hui followed Lin Ruxin's words and said a few polite words. The crowd comforted Wang Hui for a while, then dispersed. In the office behind, Chun Jiang closed the window and asked Secretary Zhou, "That energetic woman earlier, which department is she from?" Zhou glanced at Lin Ruxin, who was pushing her cart away, and replied, "She's from the Agriculture and Education Department, Lin Ruxin. She's about to be transferred to Ning province." Chun Jiang sighed. Another talent lost. Who issued this transfer order? Originally, Ning province only requested a 3-month transfer, and it was a military district transfer. Chun Jiang took a sip of water and didn't continue the previous topic. "Let's prepare for the meeting." "Yes, Secretary." Secretary Zhou knew he didn't want to get involved in this matter, so he went to prepare for the meeting. Although the matter was kept quiet, it still became a topic of conversation. At noon, Wang Hui waited outside her office early. When he came out, he pulled her arm and said to Dong Xiyan, "Xiyan, can I borrow Lin Ruxin for a bit?" Dong Xiyan smiled, knowing they had something to talk about. "Go ahead." As soon as Lin Ruxin left the door, her first concern was Wang Hui. "Are you okay?" Wang Hui shook her head.
I'm fine.
"Thank you, Lin Ruxin. If it weren't for you, I'd still be branded as a troublemaker." She hugged Lin Ruxin. "Lin Ruxin, I will be good to you forever." Lin Ruxin pushed her away silently.
I likemenn, Wang Hui tjøkkled.
"I'll treat you to a meal. Today, I want to eat meat dishes." Wang Hui had no problem with that, but then she said, "You seem to have gained some weight, Lin Ruxin. Is this gratitude for kindness?" Their laughter echoed softly in the corridor, light and cheerful. But in the tone, there was a hint of reluctance. The day of farewell arrived. Before leaving, she called Wu Hongba to tell him she had successfully transferred to Dai Township. Wu Hongba's hometown was actually in Dushan County. He briefly introduced Dushan County to Lin Ruxin, so she could have a general idea. On Saturday evening, Lin Ruxin's family took her to the train station. Everyone in the Lin family came except Hu Xiuling and Lin Wenjun. Yutsue Chui said not to cry, but her eyes still turned red. It is said that men do not easily shed tears, but Lin Qingye couldn't hold back and cried more than Yutsue Chui. Lin Ruxin also felt uneasy inside. She comforted them, saying, "Mom and Dad, don't cry. When I settle down, I will bring you there." Lin Qingye laughed and cried, "Daughter, write us a letter when you get there. Take good care of yourself. Don't hold back on anything you want. We have money now, you know." Lin Ruxin wiped her eyes and said, "I understand, Dad.
Don't worry about me.
Take care of yourselves and don't work too hard." Lin Qingye held her hand tightly and kept nodding. "Yes, yes, I understand." Li Wenkong looked at the train attendant and said, "My second brother and I will see my little sister onto the train first. We won't stay long." "Lin Ruxin," a familiar voice called out. It was Wang Hui and Dong Xiyan, followed by a well-mannered man. Wang Hui hurried over and handed something to Lin Ruxin, which was a sleeper ticket. "What is this?" Wang Hui pushed the man behind her forward. "Lin Ruxin, this is my brother Wang Yi." Lin Ruxin remembered Wang Hui had a brother who was a returned overseas Chinese. Wang Yi pushed up his glasses and extended his hand to Lin Ruxin. "Hello, Miss Lin. I am Wang Yi, Wang Hui's brother. Thank you very much for helping my sister. This is a small token of my appreciation. In this era, even wealthy people might not be able to buy a sleeper ticket easily." Lin Ruxin graciously accepted their kindness. "Thank you both. I think I will have a pleasant journey." Wang Yi's eyes showed a hint of admiration. Dong Xiyan took out some dried meat made by Manulan. "Ruxin, my sister-in-law made this. It's not worth much. Take it with you. When you write to me, send your address and I will send more. Please thank your sister-in-law for me. I really like it. If we don't get on the train now, we'll really miss it." Afraid she would worry, Wang Hui took Yu Tsuetsue's arm and said, "Lin Ruxin, you can go now. Your family will take care of you. From now on, this will be my godfather and godmother." Wang Yi tugged at Wang Hui's sleeve. "What are you saying?" He thought taking care of her was right, but immediately calling her godfather and godmother without her consent was not appropriate. Lin Ruxin knew Wang Hui was like this usually, so she didn't mind. She reached out and patted her shoulder. "I'll leave my family in your hands." Wang Hui, who had been smiling, suddenly looked upset. Tears started to fall, and she cried with a wide smile. "You bad person. Why are you leaving like this? What will I do later? Who will go shopping with me at the department store?" Yu Tsuetsue was stunned for a moment, then turned around to comfort her, telling her not to cry. Wang Yi covered his forehead and reached out to cover Wang Hui's mouth. "Miss Lin, I will handle this. You should get on the train now." Lin Ruxin didn't delay either because she really didn't have time. On the way to find a sleeper car, Lin Ruxin told Lin Wenxiao, "Second brother, I think your idea is good. It might be hard, but traveling to the provincial city isn't safe either. You must be careful. Try to find someone to go with you." Lin Wenxiao wanted to sell clothes. The styles in the provincial city were new and fashionable. He planned to buy goods there and sell them back home. This was a common way to do business in this era. Lin Ruxin supported him but was a little worried before he left, so she gave him some more advice. Lin Wenkong packed her luggage and joked, "Little sister, you should tell me something too." Lin Ruxin looked at him and sighed. "Third brother, focus on your work and studies. Secretary Wu said you're smart, and he wants to transfer you to a better position." Lin Wenkong opened his mouth in shock. "Really?" She nodded. "Really? Study hard and do well. You should give Secretary Wu a reason to promote you." This was because she was transferred to Dushan County, and Wu Hongba had made that promise. Lin Ruxin understood that he hoped she would take care of his family in Dushan County, which was a kind of exchange of benefits. Right now, she seemed to be gaining more. As an outsider working in the area, her help was limited. Before long, the train staff started to urge people to leave. In the end, only Lin Wenkong got off the train. Looking at her with concern, Lin Wenjiao said, "Mom and Dad are worried about you, so they asked me to come along. I knew you wouldn't want that, so I didn't tell you." Lin Ruxin felt warm but helpless. "All right." Lin Wenjiao pointed to the pile of things behind her. "You can't carry it yourself. I'll help carry your bag." Lin Ruxin smiled. Okay. They were on a night train, arriving the next morning around 5. Only ticketed passengers could sit in the sleeper car. After helping him settle in, Lin Wenjiao left. "I'm at car 5, seat 67. If you need anything, come find me." "Got it, second brother. You should rest now." Around 8 in the evening, a thick layer of ice covered the window. She reached out and wiped the middle of the window. She pressed her eyes to look, but all she saw was darkness. Nothing else. Bored, Lin Ruxin sat down and looked around. The soft sleeper had 2 levels. Wang Yi had given her a lower berth ticket. She was on the upper bunk, and the people across from her were soldiers. The 3 of them didn't talk, lying quietly on their beds. Feeling a bit thirsty, Lin Ruxin took her water cup to get some water. As she pushed open the carriage door, a leg blocked her way. Through the narrow gap, she saw the man's cold, deep eyes. She paused slightly. This wasn't the same person from 10 yuan earlier. This was their 3rd chance encounter. What a coincidence. Qi leaned to the side, stretching his long legs and kicking Jiang Heron, who was blocking the door. "Pull your legs back." Jiang Heron was very sleepy. He hadn't bought a ticket and could only nap here. He sleepily pulled his legs back and looked up just in time to see Lin Ruxin. He pointed at her. "Hey?
Aren't you?"
Who are you again?" Lin Ruxin reminded him. "You bought clothes from your shop." Jiang Heron suddenly realized. "Oh, right. Ha, what a coincidence." Lin Ruxin glanced at Chiyu. It really was a coincidence. Handsome guys always leave a strong impression. She passed by the 2 to get water. When she returned, she saw Jiang Heron leaning to the side with a furrowed brow. It was too cold here. Would sleeping here make him sick? She took a ticket from her coat pocket, squatted down, and patted Jiang Heron. "Comrade, do you want a ticket?" Jiang Heron immediately woke up. "You can get tickets." He thought she was a ticket scalper. Lin Ruxin shrugged and held out her ticket. She smiled warmly. From Bincheng to Dahexiang, 2 yuan. Before Jiang Heron could react, Chiyu's money suddenly appeared in Lin Ruxin's hand. Chiyu's cold fingers brushed her palm, making her feel ticklish. He took the train ticket from her. "I want it." It didn't matter who bought it. It was the same to them. Lin Ruxin stood up. "Deal." Jiang Heron and Qi were there to pick up goods. They had friends in Bin City. This time, their contact from the nearby city had traveled there and brought back some items for them. They left early in the morning, arrived in Bin City to get the goods, and immediately headed back. They couldn't buy seat tickets, so after a long day and night, they could only rest in a compartment for a while. They carried their things to number 68, but the seat was already taken. Jiang Heron held the ticket, and the other person didn't say much. He stood aside. "Brother Qi, you sit first. I slept a little yesterday." Qi placed the items under his seat. "You rest first. Don't worry about me." Jiang Heron knew his personality. Neither of them was very formal. He sat down in the seat first. Lin Wenxiao looked at the quickly passing train ticket. "Comrade, where did you get this ticket?" Lin Wenxiao looked rugged and handsome. typical of someone from the north. He was about 6 feet 1 inch tall. Having worked in the countryside, he was very strong. His broad build and slightly loose cotton coat looked even more spacious on him. Jiang Heron tilted his head and was impressed by his build. His serious expression made Jiang Heron smile, awkwardly. Big brother, we bought this ticket from a girl. It was right at the... Jiang Heron, Chiyu interrupted him, leaning on the seat and speaking to Lin Wenxiao. The tickets are ours. Is there something wrong? This man didn't seem to have a good temper. He might have had other ideas about this seat. He didn't want to reveal who sold the tickets to them, worried it might cause trouble for Lin Ruxin. Actually, when Lin Wenxiao heard it was a girl who sold the ticket, he understood what was going on. After hearing Chiyu, he shook his head. It's nothing. Jiang Heron looked at Chiyu in confusion. Chiyu tilted his chin. It's nothing. You can sleep now. Lin Ruxin slept for a while and woke up just as it was noon. She asked the stewardess for a cup of water, filled it with warm water, and planned to bring it to Lin Wenxiao. He was sleeping on the hard seat and would definitely be uncomfortable. She decided to change seats and rest for a while. Now, the train is full of people, including someone lying under the seats. She looks down carefully, afraid of stepping on someone's head. 57, 58. She slowly searches and finally finds number 67. Suddenly, a foot extends from below, causing her to stumble. Be careful. A hand supports her arm, and Chiyu's voice sounds in her ear. Lin Ruxin glances slightly to the side. The two look into each other's eyes, very close. She can even feel his breath. She pulls back her hand, politely thanks him, and slightly distances herself. Thank you. Chiyu leisurely straightens up, lazily lifts his eyes, and his eyes seem to smile but not quite, staring intently at the beautiful woman in front of him. You're welcome. Lin Ruxin gently touches her racing heart, which was startled by the sudden event. She walks straight to Lin Wenxiao. Second brother, have some water and lie down on the sleeper for a while. Lin Wenxiao strongly refuses, but he can't be too forceful against Lin Ruxin. He has to go back to his seat alone after seeing her off. It's too tiring. His sister's words move him, and his usually stern expression softens quite a bit. I'll come to change you later. Go ahead, second brother. Jiang Heron also wakes up, surprised to see the two, and says to Lin Ruxin, Are you siblings? Lin Ruxin responds softly, Yes. Just as Jiang Heron wants to say something, his shoulder is patted. Chi looks at him casually and says, You're awake? I want to sit here. Jiang Heron immediately stands up, speaking with a slightly strange Beijing accent. Brother Chi, please. Lin Wenxiao eagerly ate his meal. Yes, the tall, fair-skinned guy named Chiyu, and the darker one called Jiang Heron. They don't seem like bad people. What do you think? I know they open a shop next to Lian City Department Store. It's pretty busy, and their clothes are new and stylish. If they really want to take you along, you could try. Lin Ruxin pointed at the braised pork in her lunchbox. Second brother, you can take some. I don't like it because it's too greasy. Nowadays, braised pork is very fatty and one bite feels overly greasy. Second brother, I suggest you bring someone else, maybe third brother. If they try to trick you, you'll have someone to talk to. Third brother is smart, which is perfect. Lin Wenxiao quickly agreed. All right, I'll listen to my little sister. The green train, carrying the smell of coal smoke, rumbled into Dahe Township. The single-track railway gently curved across the plain. Lin Ruxin wiped the frost off the window with her hand and saw what Dahe Township looked like. The view was a blinding white. Thick snow covered the ground, and the small, low clay and straw houses were packed together. The chimneys puffed weak, thin smoke that drifted away quickly. Between villages, there were large fields. Only the roar of the train and the howling north wind could be heard, carrying a biting cold and a sense of barrenness and loneliness. Lin Ruxin sighed. She could see right away that Dahe Township was poor. Lin Wenxiao comforted her. This is better than some places. At least everyone can eat. Life is hard for the common people. Little sister, if you think this is bad, we can stop. Second brother will support you. Lin Ruxin shook her head, staring out at the empty fields. Her eyes shone brightly. Second brother, I want to do it. I want more people to eat and go to school. Seeing the light in her eyes, Lin Wenxiao's throat moved heavily. All right, second brother will go with you. Our Lin family either doesn't do it or does it well. The train's horn sounded again, long and clear, as it slowly entered Dae Township Station. Lin Ruxin faced the barren land, with no sign of backing down. Lin Wenqiao carried his bags off the train, leaving only Lin Ruxin with her canvas bag. They stood on the platform. A gust of wind blew, making Lin Ruxin's face turn red. Comrade Lin Ruxin, Hiao ran over with a young man. Hiao suddenly held Lin Ruxin's hand, looking very sorry. Comrade Ruxin, I didn't expect things to turn out like this. I only planned for you to help for a few months, but who knew you'd be transferred? It's all my fault. Director He, don't say that. It's all for the people. Wherever we work, it's the same. Now that you're at the grassroots level, it's easier to connect with the community. That's a good thing. Seeing Lin Ruxin's generous attitude, Hiao felt very respectful. Before, she only admired her abilities, but now she truly respected and admired her as a person. Comrade Ruxin, no more talk. Let's go. I'll take you to see our local government. After saying this, she seemed to comfort and remind her. The grassroots are the real foundation. People who can stay grounded will naturally go far. They walk more steadily and are more likely to be promoted than those who stay on top. Lin Ruxin's face was gentle, and she nodded with a smile. Director He, you're right. Doing honest work is the most important. Lin Ruxin then introduced Lin Wenqiao to Hiao. Hiao also introduced the young man who came with her, Qing Chen, from the village's agricultural machinery station. They greeted each other and left the station together. On the dirt road, there was a tractor. Comrade Ruxin, knowing you came today, the secretary specifically asked us to pick you up with a tractor. Now, tractors are important assets for the village. Sending a tractor to pick her up showed they valued her greatly. Thank you, leader. The three of them got on the tractor. Cheng Chen shook the handle and started the engine. The diesel engine roared loudly, with black smoke and a strong smell of oil hitting them. The noise was so loud it made their eardrums hum. The tractor rolled over the bumpy rural dirt road, bouncing so much that their bottoms kept hitting the metal plate. Their bones rattled, and they had to shout to be heard over the engine's roar. Later, Lin Ruxin stopped talking, gripping the side of the tractor tightly, afraid she might fall off. Fortunately, the station and the Daqiao Township government were not far away. It took about 10 minutes to get there. If the road had been better, they could have gone faster. It was Sunday when she arrived, and the township government was closed. Originally, another staff member from the township government was supposed to arrange her stay, but Hiao took over, showing she valued Lin Ruxin. The house assigned to her was in the middle of the township government compound. It was not too cold and about 20 square meters, almost the largest one there. Director He, isn't this house a bit too big? Comrade Ruxin, don't feel pressured. Our village government has only about 11 or 12 people. Everything has been discussed among everyone. You can work here with peace of mind. If you face any difficulties, we will do our best to help you solve them. Hiao felt she owed Lin Ruxin and also knew that Lin Ruxin was a graduate of a prestigious university with solid knowledge and outstanding abilities. Her work achievements were very impressive. In Dahuang Township, her talents were underused, so she was given the best housing and treatment to keep her talents. After arranging her accommodation, Hiao briefly introduced her to the village government setup. Currently, Dahuang Township is in a transitional phase. The People's Commune has just been abolished and replaced by the township government, but in practice, it still mainly functions as the Commune Management Committee. Dahuang Township is considered a poor area. Its staff is small, with many people holding multiple roles. Even the secretary and the township head are the same person. The township party secretary is Qin Jiqiang, who is the backbone of the township. He manages everything. He is 45 years old, a retired soldier, and has a strict working style. The deputy secretary of the township party committee, He Nan, also serves as the deputy township head. He assists Qin Jiqiang, mainly managing civil affairs, education, health, petitioning, and mediation, and also handles disciplinary work for the township. Hiao told Lin Ruxin, Comrade Ruxin, the position Jiang Province assigned to you is clerk, but after discussing with the secretary and others, we think that's too underwhelming. So, We have arranged a new position for you.